Got it. Got it. Got it. There we go. There we go. There we
You on
go.
that HB?
Yep.
You
Yep.
on that?
Yep. 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 I got it. I got it. We're good. I think we're
Well,
live.
are you able to
Cause
go live on your own now?
no, I still can't go live, man. I still, I still can't go live.
Okay. You get, oh, shit, I got my camera. Shit.
Yeah. 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 You got your, you got your.
Shit, my bad. Man, that lady could walk in.
We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out.
It's get crack on there.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, he saw you get cracked creeping, man. He saw you. Oh, oh. Good
Apparently,
morning,
I
y'all.
did.
John, go back to sleep, man. I got it, man. I
Nah,
got
I
it.
was actually up, man. I just ain't got out of bed yet. I ain't even
Okay, okay,
home, man.
okay.
I gotta get home first. All right, HB. I'll see you guys. Get crack. I'll see you guys about an hour. So,
Okay, 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 okay,
uh,
okay.
yeah. I just trying to figure out how the hell I get out of here
I
without
got you.
shutting. No, I'm trying to.
I got you. I got you. I got you, John. I got you. Man, God bless John, man. God bless America too, man. God bless. God bless America, man. God damn. I'm out in Nebraska right now, man. Corn husking country. We out here husking corn out here. Out in Nebraska. Goddamn beautiful out here. You guys are watching Gone Trucking with John Galt, HB2N. Please hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And of course, if you um if you want to help support this show and keep this show going, hit that goddamn cash app, $ HB2N, and I may buy a lot lizard with that that small donation. A lot lizard, yeah. I might buy a lot lizard. Might might buy a lady of the night, you know? And a lot's been going on in the news. A lot's been going on in the news. Trump pulled up with a bandaged ear. I'm wondering if I wonder if pulled up to the RNC yesterday with a bandaged ear. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. He did that, you know. Um, he picked his VP JD Vance, poor nigga from Ohio. So I think between the two of them, they pretty much cover the American experience from top to bottom. You got the billionaire, wealthy guy represents the rich folk who we aspire to be. Then you got the poor white trash with JD Vance, so the niggas in the hood, the poor folk, they can all he could represent them. I'm out in Nebraska. So it's a little bit of both out here where you got some wealthy people, got some rich people, got a lot of poor folk out here, a lot of common folk, the common folk. Um, but yeah, I'm out in Nebraska right now. I had some issues this morning. My uh my door my door won't open. So I'm having some issues this morning with my door. My door won't open. So obviously you're on the road, you got to think quick. My door won't open, so I rolled a window down and I rolled a window down and just opened it from the outside. So I gotta figure out how. Oh, all trucks. All right. So I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get this door fixed. I'm in Nebraska right now. I'm at the Dollar General. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. The Dollar General is one of my favorite stores. Just like in general. I fucking love the Dollar General. I don't know what it is. Ever since I was a kid, I've always loved Dollar General, um, the Dollar Store, Dollar Tree, whatever. I love the Dollar General. So to actually deliver here, it's kind of kind of a cool thing. All right, it says all trucks. I'm guessing they talking about me. All trucks. All right. See, when you pull up places, you gotta read the signs. I saw the signs and open up my mind. I saw the signs. Nothing gonna make me up. Me, you, me. I saw the signs. I saw the signs. I saw the signs. That's the number one thing when you're trucking. You gotta see the signs. All right. Should I pull right in? Yeah, I'm just pulling in. I'm pulling in Debo style. Y'all gonna have to tell me to turn around. I'm pulling out right to the gate, Nick. Pulling out right to the gate, Nick. Okay, okay, go to the right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see you. I see you. All right, y'all about to hear me talking to this white man. So give me a second. Hold on. Oh, he's running out here. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, morning, morning. I'm doing all right. How are you? Here you go. It's at 6:30. Yep, yep. Customer check-in. Customer check-in. Hold on. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, usually they schedule me like 30 minutes early just so I can make it on time. Tristan. Woo. I was about to dox myself right there. They asked the first, last name, phone number. They wanted me to they asked my blood type, all types of shit. Woo! Woo! Yeah, so my appointment isn't until 7, but I'm already here. I'm already here. And that's the thing about trucking too. You gotta make sure you get all of this shit right, man. You gotta make sure you on time, man. Make sure you on time. Hold on. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 Perfect. Perfect. All right. Thank you, man. You too. All right. So I'm a little bit too early. So what they doing? They gonna make me hit the UE. They gonna make me hit the U-turn. Can I hit a U-turn right here? I don't know if I can hit a U-turn right here. So they about to make me hit a U-turn, and yeah, I'm about to just I'm about to, I'm about to just go around town, take it around town. Where's Angel at? Bring it around town. Um, Okay, so yeah. So I'm gonna. Can I hit a U-turn right here? Fuck it. Let's just try to hit the UE right here. Let's just try to hit it right here. Oh, oh, oh. It's close. It's close. It's close, baby. It's close, baby. Oh, baby, it's close. Oh, shit, it's close. Oh, it's close. It's close. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. See, you don't want to hit too many U-turns because what happens when you hit the U-turns is on your trailer, the tires they spin. They spin around. They don't spin, but they pivot. That's a better word, pivot. So when they're pivoting, it's just eating up all the rubber on the tires, and you want to keep the rubber on the road. But the more you eat the rubber up, there's less rubber on the road. What's this nigga doing here in Nebraska? Yo, anytime I be seeing black folks in these super white areas, I be like, what your black ass doing up in here? Nigga, what your black ass doing in Nebraska? Nigga, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah. I'm about to drop the StreamYard link. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm about to drop the link. Yeah, I'll be. This should be freaky as hell, man. All these goddamn, goddamn white folks, Nebraska, not pull up. You see a nigga working at the front. Niggas be on their phone and shit. Nigga on their phone. Oh well, shit. I'm a nigga on my phone too. God damn it. God damn it. Oh shit. Can I even make this turn? No, I can't. Oh man. I gotta park real quick, y'all. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. It's a lot going on with me right now. I'm kind of see when you first get into trucking, you don't have too many options. That's the one thing about trucking. When you don't have experience, you don't really got that many options. But once you get experience, then your options open up. You get more options. So now, right now, I'm in a situation right now where I got three different jobs that want to fuck with me. So I'm trying to figure out what's the best situation for me. So I'm not gonna lie, at 7, I gotta make a phone call. So I'm definitely about to drop this link. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Hey, give me a second, y'all. I'm about to drop this link. Matter of fact, let me I'm about to this is the drink the link dropping music. Hold on a second, y'all. Here we go. Yeah. Right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Let me turn that music down. God damn. God damn. God damn. All right. So, uh, I'm a little early. I'm a little early. So I'm waiting. I'm gonna show y'all. See, look, it's the I don't know if y'all can see it, but I'm at the Dollar General right now. They got my paperwork. I'm just waiting for a phone call, you know. So I'm just waiting over here. We just waiting. We're waiting. You know, Daniel Nixon, I've been seeing you do this Harambe for president thing, and that whole Harambe era, it's kind of over, man. It's kind of over. Give crack to me if you don't mind, kind sir. Can you post the link for the people? The people, the people need the link, you know. But good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. I watch Grace and Ben Thorpe a lot, and Ben Thorpe really makes me uncomfortable. I don't know what it is about that dude, but it's not like I don't like him. He just makes me uncomfortable. He's always wearing these super tight pants and then these super tight shorts, and it's like he wants to be the bad bitch between him and Grace. It's weird. It's like Grace is like the adult and he wants to be like the bad bitch. It's like, bro, I'm here for Grace. I'm not here to hear you talk. Does Ben not understand that Grace is the show? Like nobody wants to see you, Ben. Nobody wants to see you. Respectfully, it's not that you're a bad person. I don't think like Grace is sucking your cock or anything. But it's like, bro, the people come to see Grace. They don't come to see Ben Thorpe. It's like he wants to be in the middle of the camera, like he's some fucking video vixen or something. It's like, bro, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, he's super narcissistic. Yeah. It's even when like John is up there, it's just like Ben just wants to talk. And it's like, bro, we're here for for John and Grace. We're not here to hear you talk. And it's not even that he's a bad guy. I'm not even like hating on him the person. It's just like you're not the show. You're not the show. I don't know if you're bored or something. I don't know what it is. I really don't. I really don't get it. But the shit, ah, yo, I gotta figure out what's up with my fucking door though, man. Let me show y'all. You see this shit? Look at it. Look at this shit, man. My fucking door doesn't work. I don't know how that shit. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all how it happened. I don't know why it did it though. But look, I got a fucking. Ah, shit. I just doxed myself. Ah, fuck. So I gotta like open it from the outside. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna fucking go about this, man. Um, but yeah, yeah. I just feel like somebody needs to tell him, like, bro, we're not here. We're here to watch Grace, man. Like, you know, we're not here to listen to you ramble about fucking Confucius and I don't know what he's talking about actually. You know, I know he's like really. That's the thing too about really smart people that know a lot of shit. Just because you're smart and you know a lot of shit, it doesn't mean you're entertaining. Usually it's the opposite. Usually the less you know, the more entertaining you are. I don't know how that works, but I like realize that with a lot of celebrities and shit. Cause like you growing up, you see these celebrities, you're like, wow, this guy is cool. And then when you hear about them start talking about shit, you're like, wow, this guy's a fucking idiot. Or this lady's a fucking idiot, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't get it. I really don't get it. But you know, let me see. Dalmatian dog roasted been on stream, and we went through a psychoanalysis. Yeah, I don't get it, man. It's like, bro, either you're gonna exploit your daughter or not. He needs to get back into more exploiting his daughter. Like, bro, nobody wants to hear you talk, man. Just exploit your daughter. Grace Grace is like she's like crying for attention right now. And I'm just, it's like, bro, I don't know, man. It's like you're almost out of there too, Ben. You're like damn near 60. It's like you're just at this point, it's just I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Gary, good
Hello.
morning, man. Oh, did you just say hello? We're not on the phone, nigga. We on StreamYards. This nigga said hello. Hello? This nigga
HB,
said
I
hello.
can't hear you for some reason. Hold on.
Okay, okay, okay. This nigga said hello. Hello? Yo, Garrett! Garrett! Oh man. Yo, but yesterday, so I woke up this morning. The first thing I did. Let me get Gary out of here. Hey, Gary, come back when you got your mic together. Yeah, yeah, there we go. So this morning, I wanted to watch the Republican National Convention yesterday, but I went to sleep early yesterday. I had to get some sleep, so I went to sleep pretty early yesterday. But I woke up this morning and I started watching some of this shit, and I see Trump pull up with the ear patch on, the ear bandage, looking like man. I'm like, God damn, this is like wrestling or something. Like he just came back from an injury in the storyline. It's like, damn, man, he really got his ear shot off. Like, how much of his ear did he really lose? This is like Mike Tyson and when he got his ear bit off. Like how much he had his whole head bandaged up, man. Doesn't it feel like wrestling? It's like, yo, I saw him walk out. I thought he reminded me of Goldberg when he started walking out. I was like, where's the fucking the security and shit, man? It was like, it just reminded me of Goldberg. I was like, oh shit, man. I think Trump needs the Goldberg music now, man. Do 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 do. Yo, that's what we need, man. Trump needs that fucking Goldberg music. He needs the security, knock on his dresser door. Trump, they're ready for you, man. Yeah, man. But that shit was insane, man. You know, that shit was insane. But I think he did pick a I think he did pick a pretty solid VP. You know, um, I didn't really know too much about the JD Vance guy. I see all the criticism. You know, I'm at that point in life where like criticizing people that like aren't in my space. Like I'll criticize a YouTuber, because I fucking have YouTube channels and I've YouTubed before. I'll criticize a YouTuber, but I'm not about to criticize some musician or fucking politician or sports star. I don't. Everybody's a fucking critic nowadays, man. Everybody's a fucking critic. Everybody, you know. And you got people that think they're so much bigger. Like, oh, he used to hate Trump. Well, you used to love Trump. Remember when Trump was in fucking uh Home Alone? You used to love Trump back in Home Alone, and now you hate him. So don't criticize this dude, this JD Vance guy, for saying he didn't fuck with Trump 8 years ago. Now he fucks with Trump. Fuck out of here. Yo, when that nigga Trump got shot, I went and bought 10 shares of that DJT, man. That shit went up that night, man. That's America right there. Nigga get shot and survive. Buy his stock, man. That's what we on. That's what we on. Nigga get shot. You gotta buy gotta buy his stock. Yeah. Yeah. Trump got ops out here, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh yeah. Cash flow hustle says same happened with me after a car accident. It sinks in when the adrenaline wears off. Yeah, yeah. That's that's the thing too. You know, I've never been shot at, but I've definitely had guns pulled out on me. And when you're in that fight or flight kind of mentality, it's just kind of like, you gotta make a move, But I don't know about y'all, but Trump just makes me excited about America, It makes me proud to be an American. This ain't even about politics really for me. It's more so about just America in general. Like Biden and Kamala, they just make me like it's like they just make me cringe, The shit that they do, it just makes me cringe. But I can see other people feeling the same way about Trump though too. Like he's just like cringeworthy to them. But for me, when I look at Trump and it's like, damn, this dude, this dude pretty much went to jail, got convicted. He got real live ops out here shooting at him from rooftops. You know what I mean? Like all these niggas hate him on Twitter. It's like, damn, this nigga Trump is a real nigga right now, man. You know, it's a real nigga. It's crazy, But I think a lot of this shit just makes me want to keep stay on the road, man. That's another thing I love about trucking. You could just be by yourself. You don't gotta pretend to fucking like people and talk to people and be all social and shit, man. Fuck everybody, man. Fuck everybody. That's the type of time I'm on, man. Ooh, this guy's got a Peterbilt. These things are fucking. Let me show y'all. This is like my dream truck. Well, dream truck. He's moving. Never mind. This guy's got a Peterbilt. I don't know what it is about those Peterbilts, but they are just a beautiful truck. Just just a beauty of a truck. I fucking love those Peterbilts. When I like buy a truck, that's the truck I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get a fucking Peterbilt. Peterbilt. I'm in an international right now. It's not bad, but it ain't no goddamn Peterbilt. Them bitches got leather. They got leather on the dashboard. They got a wood grain wheel. You know, I'm always thinking about the lot Lizzies. When I pull up to these girls' cities, and I'm like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, yo, if I pull up in a Peterbilt, yo, I'm telling y'all, girls, their panties get wet when you pull up in a Peterbilt. Their panties get wet. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? The panties get wet. God damn it! Did I ever tell you guys that story about how like I used to date this girl, so I like Googled her. Uh, yeah. No. Cam. Listen, man. Listen. I'm a trucker, so we already know that, man. Those Peterbilts are the best. They the best things trucking, man. It's not even the engines. It's the whole thing, man. The look, the aesthetic. Everything about the Peterbilts are just beautiful, beautiful. It's just like the king of the fucking road, man. You know. But I wonder if I ever told you guys this story about how I used to date this girl. So sometimes when you date a girl and then you stop dating her and you guys go years without talking, you're like, let me just look this girl up, see how she's doing. So I looked this girl up and she died. So the first thing I see is her obituary and shit. So um I clicked on it, and then they like film nowadays, they film the whole funeral. So I sat and watched the funeral and I'm like, damn. I'm looking at her in the casket and shit. I'm like, damn, I probably still never mind. But anyway, good morning, guys. This is Gone Trucking with HB2N and John Galt. Please hit that like button, subscribe if you're new here, and if you would like to assist me in getting Lizzie, a lot Lizzie, hit that Cash App $ HB2N. Um, we are on the we are post RNC, the Republican National Convention. I noticed a lot of white people there. I was looking for the black people. So whenever I saw a black person, I was pretty hyped. But Trump came out, he came out swinging, came out talking that talk. Um, and you know, just makes me proud to be an American, man. You know, I know niggas that then got shot. My cousin, he stabbed a nigga, did 5 years in jail. Um, I've had guns pulled out on me, pistols. Niggas then tried to rob me, all types of shit, man. All types of shit. So seeing my president get shot at, it just makes me proud to be an American, man. You know, um, Cam the King said I traded one. I got in trade years ago. Still regret it, but I needed a dirt truck for building my track at my house. I originally got the truck for some old forklifts from my warehouse. Cam the King is really out here. He really out here with the shits, man. Give crack to me, salute, man. Give crack to me. Yo, give crack to me. When I was, man, I swear, when y'all be sitting there talking business, it's hard for me to even troll in the chat. Um, so I was listening to you guys' podcast yesterday where you were talking about, the how you are a candle guy, and me too. I'm a candle guy. I'm a guy that just follows the candles. I usually if I see like two candles in a row, I'll do like a week candles. I do the week candles. I do the month candles, and I do the yearly candles, and I kind of just see the trends. And it is kind of funny how the yearly, the monthly, the weekly, and the daily candles, they all kind of follow the same game plan. Like I just kind of watch, like if it's two candles in a row, usually that third is gonna go up, or if it's two red candles in a row, usually that candle's gonna go down. Usually. So you kind of just follow the trend. They always say in trading, the trend is your friend. So that's pretty much what you want to do. Is follow the trend. Yeah, I'm waiting for Portia to get her sexy ass up. You know, waiting for Portia to get her sexy ass up. I DM'd her. Um, yeah, I DM'd her. Uh, Let me see. Say, yeah, candle is the very basic analysis you could do, and it's important to master before you go into advanced stuff. Yeah, see, all that advanced shit, it just kind of like, it kind of makes me makes my head hurt with the advanced shit. I just stick to the candles, man. Like I'm not somebody that's like trying to get like super rich off of trading. I just don't want to put my money in the bank and have it sit. So I rather have it in a brokerage account. So if I make if I just make small gains, like that's a win to me. I'm just trying to stay on the green side of the game. Like I don't need all that extra analysis or to be looking up all of these things. Like I keep it simple. What the fuck do I use? I use Apple. I use you know, I use fucking Google or fucking Facebook. I barely use Facebook, but I use Instagram. I use Cash App. I'm using Cash App now. Hit that Cash App, man. Hit that Cash App. I use Cash App. Uh it's just simple shit. Like whatever you use, that's probably what I'm gonna invest in, you know. So yeah, yeah. Let me see. If you get to the point where you're looking at truck, holla at me, HB. I run an 18 bay warehouse. One of my good buddies has a small family business who makes side money selling occasional rig. Yeah, man. I am kind of looking at the truck thing, man. I have a lot of mentors when it comes to the trucking game. I got people that own their own trucks. I got people that own their own companies. I got people that own their own trucking schools. So it's like a weird I get a lot of things, a lot of suggestions on what I should do. There's some people that say, buy a truck, uh, just save up and buy a truck all the way cheap. Then there's some people that say, finance a truck. Just put some money down, finance a truck. It'll pay for itself after that first year. It'll just pay for itself. But pretty much everybody has told me, wait till you got 2 years experience. And I'm coming up on that 2 years experience, and then go into buying a truck. Um, because you wanna know the ins and outs of the industry before you really buy a truck. Then there's some people that say, if you really wanna, actually have a trucking business, it is good to think about being a diesel mechanic. So, maybe go back to school to get that. So there's a lot of things I'm thinking about. Um, it's just a lot, man. It's just a lot. So then I balance that with also, saving money. And I think, if you're gonna be out on the road all the time, you better be saving some bread, man. You better be saving up some money. You can go broke out here spending money on lot lizards. That's why I appreciate you guys hitting that cash app, man, because I'm not trying to go broke out here on these lot lizzies, man. Um, yeah, give crack to me said you could do a lot with just candlesticks and volume. Yeah, I think honestly you could do a whole lot. I think it's way better to just keep it simple, just keep it simple. Cam the King says, don't finance, never take on debt, but in your means, nothing wrong. Use, then learn your own maintenance. Yes, diesel mechanic, we need more. Yeah, see, that's the thing too. I'm somebody like when it comes to debt and financing and shit, like I've always bought cars right out, straight up. Like I'll just buy a car, like I'm never somebody that likes to, oh, I'm gonna go finance or lease a car. Man, nah, that's for suckers to me. I'd rather just buy a car straight up. So when you're looking at trucks, I kind of have the same mentality. Like, yo, if I can't afford a fucking $100,000 truck, maybe I don't need the, maybe don't need to get it. But I hear, these are people that actually own trucking businesses and shit who are telling me this stuff. They're like, you just kind of want to leverage it. But then at the same time, I just don't think is very beneficial. I'd rather take some time, go back to school, learn how to be a diesel mechanic, you know, then go buy a cheap ass truck and just run that bitch. Something go wrong with it, I could fix it, you know. But I don't know. I don't know. It's just a lot. I just like driving, man. I just like fucking driving too. So I just like to keep it moving, you know? Like learning all about the nuts and bolts of the truck and shit. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's just like, damn, I just want to keep going, man. Uh oh, damn. Cam the King, I'll try to give you as long as I can, John, but I just vocal surgery from issues from my wreck, and I'm 3 weeks out of surgery. I'm still talking slow like a Oh man, take your time, man. God damn. I wonder if it was a truck accident. Was it a trucking accident or was it just like a car accident? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, man. I hope you get better though, man. God damn it. Yeah. Mm, let's play some. We're gonna play some get better music for Cam. Put your lighters up, guys. Wow. Put your lighters up for Cam the King, man. Heal. I know. Get, give crack to me. Just did a line right now. He's ready to turn up. Ah, ah, hit that line early. Hit a line early. Woo! Woo! All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Camden King HB thinking smart. There's an old truck parked on a property not far from my house for 25K on a property. It's a dump truck, but I got a busy looking to start up or a business looking to start up. Yeah, see, man, that's the thing too. I rather I rather just save up and buy a truck outright, you know? I can triple, quadruple that investment that year, you know? That's the thing too. Why I like just let my money sit in a brokerage account, you know, than putting it in a bank, because you know once I take it out, that's gonna be an actual investment that I use it for. So you know I can always. It's like it's just better to let it sit in a brokerage than in a bank, honestly. Um. So yeah. Hey, badass Stang, man. Salute. 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 Yeah, get crack. Yeah, man. Hit that hit that line, man. Woo! Woo! Yeah. All right. Yo. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, Cam, man. Hey, Cam, salute for that. Hey, Cam, salute for that cash app, man. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Thank you, man. God bless Cam, man. God bless America too, man. All right, so I'm going up to the guard shack right now, y'all. They just called me. They called me. They calling me. They keep calling me. So let's see. Let's see what they talking about. Let's see what they talking about. They keep calling me. Oh man. I'm at the Dollar General, man. Yeah, man. I love the dollar store, man. Nothing really is for a dollar except for all the cheap shit, you know? All the cheap ass shit. So let's see. Let's see what we're doing. Let's see. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Camera. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Give y'all uh let's see if I can try to finesse this so y'all can see what we doing. I want y'all to see. All right, so I'm pulling up to the guard shack. Let's see. Hey. So your door number is 158? 158? Okay. Is gonna take this paperwork and you see that gray building with the yellow ladder on the side over there? Yep. So you're gonna drive on over there. On that side of the building, at the base of the stairs, is gonna be a little black drop box. Drop that off there, then head to your door. Once you get to your door, break your seal, back up, slide your tandems, chalk your wheels. Once all of that is done, you can go ahead and disconnect and move forward about 5 or 6 feet. Okay. There should be someone that comes out to help you. Okay. They're gonna put a lock on the airline. Sorry? They're gonna put a lock on the airline. I'm not too sure. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Take care, man. Thank you. You too. Hey. Oh. Oh. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh. 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 Yeah, man. Um. All right. So I got a door. I got a door. So we're good. This place they want me to like completely disconnect from the trailer, you know. Um I think when places tell you to do all of that shit, I think it's a little bit extra cuz it's like, bro, we're fucking professionals. But all it takes is just one motherfucker to fuck it up for everybody. All it took was that one person. Usually it's the people at these warehouses that fuck up. They'll press the cuz when you back up to a trailer door, uh there's like a green and a red sign, and the green means go and the red means stay. So all it takes is one person to hit the green button and you're not really disconnected, or somebody to be looking on the wrong side, and now you just ruined the whole fucking door because somebody tried to pull away and they're still connected. So when you connect to these trailer doors, when you connect to them, what ends up happening is it actually locks you in. So if you try to pull away while you're not locked in, or while you're still locked in, you could pull the whole damn frame down. You could pull the building off. Well, not the building, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. So yeah, see, there goes a bunch of dock doors. You know, so it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. So they want me to disconnect. I got a door though, so we're good. We're good. Um, they got a whole little system at this Dollar General. I'm not mad at it though. Let me see what door do I have. 158. All right. So, yeah, give me a second, try. So I gotta go put my paperwork, I guess, in this box. The vid, ever since the vid, they everything is either digital or they put, lock boxes or it's everything is just like people don't just like to talk to people no more anymore. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. I'm not. Oh crap! I forgot my door doesn't even open up. I gotta fucking open it up like a fucking hobo. I forgot. All right, here we go. 158. I don't use box for, but please open. All right, 158. 158. All right, 158. All right, so I just did that. I just dropped my paperwork off. All right, so let's see. Let's see where this 158 is at. 158. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be able to read the chat in a second. I gotta park this bad boy in a dock. This place has got a lot of room though, so parking here ain't no, it ain't no problem. It's pretty easy when you got a lot of room. See, I love parking in real tight spaces because it gives you get a lot more practice and you get to kind of challenge yourself when you got a real tight spot you gotta put your load in, you know. I don't know about y'all, but I like putting my load in a real tight spot, you know. I put it in a real real tight spot, you know. Didn't I say it was 158? Yeah, it's 158. It's 158. Hold on. All right, let's see. 150. What comes before 158? 157? All right. So that's 157. 158 is right here. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. 158. Oh, wow. They got the wheel chucks. They got a little little spot for the wheel chucks. That's pretty cool. They got like a little wheel chock holder. I'm pretty yeah, this place is kind of nice. It's pretty clean. It's pretty clean over here. This Dollar General's all right. Oh yeah, there goes that Peterbilt right there. That Peterbilt is so beautiful. God damn it, man. That is a beauty right there. Beauty. It's a goddamn beauty. All right, so I'm backing up. I wish you guys could see, but fuck it. I gotta hurry up and get into this door. So I can't really show y'all. Yeah, I have been thinking about how I can do this shit like live too and still be safe. Cause I mean, listen, man, it is, you know, I worry about that too, cause it's not like I own the truck. So I gotta be like careful about the shit I do, the shit I show, you know. It's not like I'm an owner operator. I could just do anything, you know. So you gotta be careful. Cause niggas nowadays too, niggas be hating, man. Niggas be hating. You got a job, like niggas that hate on you for having a fucking job, bro. Yo, this nigga HB got a job, man. We're gonna get this nigga fired. I've seen it. I've seen niggas do that type of shit. Niggas will try to get you fired, get your mama fired, get your girl fired, all types of shit. It's weird, man. Niggas really be fucking obsessed over other men. This shit is disgusting. All right, so I gotta go open this trailer up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take y'all with me so you can see what's actually in this trailer. I'm gonna show y'all. See what's I'm not even 100% sure what's even in here. I know it's some paper stuff, but let me show y'all. Damn, why does it? This place doesn't have like lines, so I can't even tell if it's really lined up correctly. It doesn't look like it, so I'm gonna have to. All right, just broke the seal. Whoa, 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 whoa. Speaking of Angel, that's what's in here. It's a bunch of Angel stuff. Soft. This shit is packed to the brim too. God damn. This shit is packed to the fucking brim. Good God. Yo, this shit smells lovely though. Oh, you got a trailer full of toilet tissue and shit. This should be smelling good. You guys don't realize they put like when you just buy a pack of toilet tissue, you don't realize that a lot of it is scented, but you don't realize it until you got a trailer full of this shit. You could just smell it. It's like, God damn, this shit smells amazing. It smells like fire coochie, you know? Wow, this thing is, yo, who fucking, whoever fucking, whoever fucking did this trailer didn't do too good of a job, though. Honestly, these motherfuckers just did whatever. Cause that shit is, they literally just threw it in there. It looks like. All right, give me a second, child. I gotta back this trailer in. You guys talking about Angel? Why you guys talking about Angel, man? What did Angel do? fuck. This place doesn't have lines. Usually I use the lines to kind of line it up, but this place doesn't have lines at their dock doors. You know how you have like you have like when you park at a parking lot, you usually have lines to know where to park at. This place, they don't have lines on their dock doors, and I'm telling you, and you got a 53-foot trailer trying to line this bitch up correctly. There's like no really room for error, you know? Like you gotta have it lined up straight. It's not like I mean you can have it off a little bit. I think I got it though. I think I got it. All right. So I got it in there. I got it in there. Oh yeah. Mavic, yeah, man. It's crazy, man. People hate on you for having a job nowadays, man. That nigga HB working, man. That nigga working. People hate on you, man. People hate on you for anything though nowadays, man. It's weird. They hate on you for having a YouTube page. They just hate on you just cause. It's weird. Even too, like just being just you know, like just me even caring about politics and um, you know, being a Trump supporter is weird. Like when did niggas even care about politics? Like why do you care that I even fucking care about politics? And it's like I don't even like I care, but it's not like I care like that. It's just like why does my vote even matter to you? It's just I wanna vote for who I wanna vote for. That's it. Like why does it even matter? And I like to talk to people that, you know, think the same way. I don't get it. I just don't get it. People will hate you just for your political beliefs, man. To the point they willing to shoot Trump, man. And that's what I think. That's what sometimes it's really good to just kind of stay away from certain types of people, cause yeah, they'll get you up out of here. They'll try to kill you. They'll really try to get you up out of here. It's crazy. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So I just disconnected from the trailer. Now I'm about to move up a little bit. All right, now we're good. We're Gucci. Now I get to chill for a second. Let me take it out of driver mode, put it in the normal. Oh, wait. Customer loading and unloading. Uh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Some people hate when their wallet is empty and yours isn't. I heard dudes call people who have jobs bitches for working. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy, man. Let me see. Cam the King, HB ain't lying. I've had bay doors fucked up and people do dumb shit like fly pallet jacks out of open bays on accident. The electric pallet jacks are cool. The ones I have, you can ride them for orders. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah. Listen, when you out here, you see all types of shit, man. I've seen doors go flying, like trailer doors. People just do dumb shit. That's why you gotta like, you really gotta be super focused And there's just certain things on the road you like when it comes to getting my sleep. I'm telling you, I feel like 90% of the shit that drivers do on the road, like that's detrimental, I guess, whether it's accident wise or just whatever. 90% of that shit is because they're not getting enough sleep. So I like make sure my sleep is I make sure I get sleep. I'll turn my phone off. I'll take a little melatonin. I'm making sure I get my sleep. I'll throw my phone away, get away from it, cause it's just like I can't have any type of distractions, because it can you could really fuck up your sleep schedule out here on the road. Plus you're going through all these different time zones and shit, so you gotta make sure you got your sleep right, because it'll yeah, 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 uh, oh yeah, 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 yeah. See that, and that's the thing too. It's like we live in that age. We live in a age now where people hate you for having a difference of opinion, man. It's to me it's so like feminine. Like I don't care. Like for me, I like thicker women, right? I like thicker women. I like girls with big booties. I'm never gonna get mad at a guy who says he prefers really skinny, thin women. I don't get offended by that. I like thicker women. I like girls with big booties and big titties. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's what I prefer. But nowadays, having a difference of opinion, having a difference of belief, or it's like for a reason for somebody to hate you or want to kill you. And it's so weird that you can't even say, yo, I prefer naturally born women. I prefer a woman that was born with a vagina. Well, that's homophobic to trans women. It's like, yeah, I don't want a girl with fucking tits and a dick. I'm sorry. I don't I got a wiener. I don't want a girl with a wiener. I like girls with coochies. But it's like I look at it like that. Like it's shit like that. It's like, yo, y'all are on the same boat. You don't like me because I think I vote more conservatively. You're just the same as those fucking weirdos who get mad at dudes for wanting to date women with pussies instead of women or men with wieners. Y'all are the same people, man. Y'all are the same. Y'all get super offended at other people just for having their own opinion. And it's fucking weird, man. It's fucking weird and weak as hell. And it's unmanly and ungodly, I believe. You know? Gary him. Gary said one time while I was loading the trailer, the trucker rehooked up, drove off with me still loading it. He didn't go too far though. Yeah, yeah, man. That can be very dangerous, man. That can be very dangerous if you fuck up. uh, wait, what the hell, Cam King? What are you talking about? You got to get some type of alert system on the truck for motion when sleeping. That's how they got my buddy. He was sleeping on they went through the window, had him in zip ties before he put shorts on. Wait, he got robbed in the truck? Damn. Did he get robbed? Were they trying to steal the truck or something? No, I got a couple security systems in my truck, if you know what I mean. I got a couple security systems. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You got a few. We got a few up. We got a few up here. Yeah. Oh, they broke his window out and took the truck. Yeah. Yeah, I keep the goddamn it on me. You know. It's weird though. cause I'm in like a company truck, so they got this thing wired. If somebody steals it, they're gonna find you. But you do kind of forget about that though. Like these are $100,000 vehicles that we're driving in. Yeah, somebody will steal that bitch. But if you're gonna steal my truck, I better not be in it, cause if you steal it with me in it, I'm gonna think you're trying to grate me, and I'm gonna kill you. If I think you're trying to grate me, I'm killing. I'm shooting headshots only. Bow, 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 bow. Like I got a Lizzie in here. I got a lot Lizzie in here. You trying to break into my? Yeah, man. This ain't that. This ain't that. I know you thought it was, but this ain't that. Yeah. Oh, oh. Yeah, they at these guard shacks, they be having some big girls at these guard shacks, man. These guard shack girls. Oh man. Daniel Nixon said, "Did you ever spill your piss jar?" I don't know what it is with you guys thinking I carry a piss jar around. No, we use fucking bottles, like water bottles, piss water bottles. And I always throw that shit out, man. And that's like worst case scenario. Like some of these shippers, bro, they'll have you sitting at a shipper for fucking 4 hours and then say, "Oh, we don't have a public bathroom for you guys to use." And see, like I keep it super professional, but some of these drivers are fucking assholes, man. They'll fucking piss on the side of the fucking trailer. They'll piss anywhere. They don't give a fuck, man. They're like feral. They're like animals out here. Some of these truckers, they'll just piss anywhere. So I get to why you know, a lot of companies they'll be like, "Yo, no truckers can come in here and piss," because all it takes is that one guy to piss all over the fucking sink and piss all over the toilet and shit on the floor, and now none of us can use the bathroom. So sometimes you just gotta piss in a fucking water bottle and keep that shit screwed up. Throw it away when you got a chance to. Yeah, a clue channel facts. That's why a lot of Walmarts don't let you park there anymore, man. They used to let you used to be able as a trucker, you used to be able to park at any Walmart. But these fucking truckers be out here pissing everywhere. Just get behind like bro, you can't just piss in a fucking bottle or a Gatorade bottle and just put it in a trash can and wait. Like what the fuck, bro? These niggas be straight feral out here, man. You just pissing everywhere. And then you go to a truck stop, it smells like piss outside because niggas done pissed all over the ground. It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Some of these truckers just make me sick, man. They're just but I'm so used to it too at this point. Like, I really don't care. But I care because I try to be professional. I try not to do stupid shit like that. If I'm gonna piss in a water bottle and put it in a trash bag and then throw the trash bag out. I'm not gonna just throw a piss bottle out the window or something like that. Like that's the thing too. Like I don't throw trash out anywhere if unless it's a trash can or something, Like the shit is just weird, man. Yeah. No, 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 Cam. So I have a forward facing camera, but I got the camera. When I first started, they had a camera pointing at me, but I got the camera turned off because I didn't have any like accidents or anything or moving violations. So they cut the forward camera off and I only got the backward camera. So but even if they are, man, I mean, you wanna watch me take a piss, that's on you, bro. You wanna sit there and watch, go ahead. Yeah, yeah, you know. Yo, Woody, salute, man. Salute. Garion said we had a guy piss in the bushes next to the loading dock. Yeah, man, it's like they're fucking animals, man. Like, bro, you don't got one water bottle you could piss in. Like, come on, bro. Like, just piss in the water bottle. You know, it's like, god damn, man. Like Bob, I know Bob like he's flying his plane. I know he's like pissing in the cockpit. He just piss in his coffee mug and throw it out later. Bob is a gentleman. He's not just pissing on the fucking floor of the fucking Spirit airline airplane. I wonder if Bob is ever gonna buy his own plane. I wonder if Bob will ever do that. Oh, we got get cracked. What's going on, man?
Yeah, what's up?
Man, just thinking about Bob buying his own airplane. You
Oh,
know.
he's gonna buy his own airplane. Okay, cool.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Have you ever pissed in a bottle before?
Nope.
Yeah, it's kind of part of the
Yeah, you gotta do that.
yeah,
hmm
yeah, it's kind of part of the trucking thing.
Yeah, if I do long trips, I plan it out. I know which gas station I'm gonna hit, which thing, and then I'll make sure I'm not gonna drink this much coffee on this stretch and this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
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 that's how I'll do it.
yeah. See that with me, like I gotta stay hydrated. So I
Mm-hmm.
would rather piss in a fucking bottle than dehydrate myself. Like I
You
I
know,
gotta I gotta stay
well,
hydrated.
what's crazy with like all like a lot of females do Uber and Lyft now, and they'll buy these little funnels or little cup things on Amazon to piss in bottles. It's just like this is
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah,
And,
yeah,
and I think somebody on chat, maybe it was DG or something, said he had to piss when he was in the Amazon warehouse. Doing those,
yeah,
picking
yeah,
those.
yeah. That,
Oh
is it is
shit!
it is it just me, but does like girls pissing kind of turn you on? It kind of turns me on a little bit.
Woo! Yeah, it does. Actually, it
Yeah,
does.
yeah. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why, but like girls squatting over to piss, it just kind of I don't know. Ah,
See, this is exactly why some people start complaining. Hey, this show is not intellectual. What the fuck? You're talking about porn. You're talking about this. You're talking about masturbating. Come on, come on.
we do everything over here though.
Yeah, that's
You
what I
know,
keep trying to say.
I can't stand like super like wannabe intellectuals because real intellectuals they can talk about anything. Like a
Yeah.
real
Yep.
intellectual, they talk about anything. They don't try to act like, oh, I'm above talking about this and that, and I'm a scholar. Like, motherfucker, you
I'm a
work at it. You,
scholar.
you work
Motherfucker,
at
go to university then, bitch.
right, right. Go to university. Like, nigga, you work at a warehouse. Shut up. You like I don't know if you're familiar with Linwood. This dude literally bags groceries for a living, but Cam's up on CT's panel talking about he's a fucking black intellectual and stuff. Like, dude, shut up. You bag Pringles all day, man, and fucking Reese's Pieces. Shut up, man.
Reese's Pieces.
Shut up. I I hate intellectuals. Yeah, man. Like Woody. Yeah, you work at Save a Lot, man. Shut up. Talking about systems of oppression and shit. Nigga, you work at Save a Lot, man. Shut up. Get the fuck out of here, man. Can't stand I can't stand intellectuals, man. Like they're so fucking not intellectuals. It
Yeah, because the internet makes it easy, like to just promote some kind of fake shit. Because no one,
yeah.
yeah, because
Yeah,
you're
because
not.
you're not.
Oh man, you got you got speakerphone now.
Yeah, yeah, Gary, and you got
Oh,
some
Gary and
feedback.
Gary and
Yeah, yeah. Laughing like saying Linwood is not
Linwood
Yeah,
well.
is
damn it,
not
I'm working
well.
on it. I'm working on it.
oh, you're working on it. All right.
Yeah, 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 yeah. But that's the thing too. I I like to when I'm talking about trucking, I like to talk about the reality of trucking. The reality of trucking is it's a grimy fucking job. That's part of the reason I like it too, because I've always worked in like, I've always worked in like offices and on computers like a fucking like I can type. I don't know about you, but I feel like a man that can type is kind of gay. Like, what are you, some type of fag? You over here typing? So I got in the tr-
Yeah,
I g-
yeah,
I
yeah.
got
I
I
get
got
you.
in I'm just playing, but I got in the trucker just because I like the griminess of it and the
Mm,
and just being by myself too, like when I'm like you know I'm one of those guys, I like to chase pussy and stuff and chase women and fuck bitches and go out and have fun, get drunk, snort a couple lines here, and I did just put all of that shit behind me. So like trucking is a great way to kind of discipline yourself,
I see.
and it's like you gotta force discipline yourself. It's like hard to discipline yourself when you know you just you know like, man, just the other day I was at Walmart and this girl was like hitting on me in the
Oh,
line.
what?
Yeah, no, it was Walgreens actually. She was hitting
Oh,
on me in the line.
Walgreens.
Yeah, yeah, Walgreens. Yeah, she was hit.
Ah,
She was hitting on me in the checkout line. She
what?
yeah she like asked
Okay,
she
is this
so she
better?
yeah, yeah, you're better, you're better
Yeah.
now, yeah, yeah. So she
Okay,
she
good. Okay, good. I was fiddling for a minute.
she asked me if she could pay for my groceries because she had a food stamp card, and I was like,
Oh
damn.
man.
Yeah, she wanted to fuck, man. She wanted to fuck. I declined, but it's like, man, this is why I stay on the road, man, 'cause like like I'm weak, man. I'm only flesh and blood, man. I'm weak. I'm weak. Laughing like Saga, salute, man. The Clue Channel, salute. Brian Nichols, salute. Corny, salute. Who else we got up in here? We got Woody up in here. Yeah, man. But yeah, I will say there is an art to pissing in a bottle. You want to make sure you got your aim right because you don't want to miss. You don't want to miss. And
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah, laughing like second, she was actually like a young Latina girl. She wasn't even that hood, you know. You know,
Does she use a lot of ebonics when you talk to her?
no, no, no. She wasn't even hood. She was just like a regular chick, like a regular. Like I live in Chicago, so it's like there's like spectrums of hood. Like just because a chick is on got food stamps, don't make her hood necessarily. Like she looked hella young, so she might have been just like a young chick, and I'm just like, yo, I'm not trying to. I'm focused right now. I'm not trying to. You know, I appreciate it, but you know, I'm good. Let me see. What do you say? HB, how or what do you eat or cook? Do you just eat guy slop, goy slop, and lot lizards? What is the modern American trucker diet? Oh, so what I do, I pack food. Um, I pack food. So I go to like these nice grocery stores that like cook the food for you. I don't even cook anymore, man. I don't have time to cook. So I go to these grocery stores that cook food for you, and I make a bunch of like little, I like meal prep with the food that's already cooked. So I got a fridge, I got a freezer, I got a fucking microwave. So I get these little meal prep things, and I eat that. Now sometimes I might eat while I'm on the road, but for the most part, I try to I try to bring my own food because it's you know yeah. Yeah, yeah, Woody Johnson. It was just a young chick, and I'm not. That's another thing too. I'm not trying to take advantage of women anymore, man. I'm at that point now where like if I'm gonna fuck with a bitch, I'm gonna like marry her. If not, I'm gonna either just pay for the pussy or marry her. There's like no in between for me anymore. No, I didn't
I can
let her pay.
respect it.
I didn't let her pay for it. Cause I know if I let her pay for it, she would have wanted some fucking cock, and I was just like, yo, I'm not about to. Nah.
Do you think that? Do you think that was her initial intention?
Yeah. Cause I
She
saw
was
her in
trying to
the
hold.
aisle.
She was trying to
I
hold on
saw
to
her.
some food
I,
stamps.
s- I saw her in the aisle first, and she was like smiling at me like real tough, like looking dead in my eyes, like smiling. And I was like, so then I saw her.
Psychopath.
Yeah. She was. That's the thing too about like young girls now. Young girls are really forward. They will just let you
Yeah.
know.
Well, that's how it is now.
Yeah, they're
Dangerous, man. They're
yeah,
dangerous. They might
yeah,
fuck your life.
yeah. Seriously,
Do
seriously.
you think she would have been a? Do you think she's a liberal?
Yeah, that's another thing too with like Chicago chicks. Like most of them are liberals, and that's the thing too. It's like, man, I now liberal girls got good coochie, but you know, usually they got about 5 different boyfriends at the least. So you're like competing, you know. You're competing with 5 other guys, like the restaurant, 5 guys. It's usually you and 4 other guys. So Woody says, "Did you eat her groceries, or vice versa?" No, I didn't. I didn't eat her groceries. Uh,
He tried to bag some grocery hose.
yeah, no, she tried to pay for my groceries with her food stamp card. I was like, wow, yeah, this girl is. She had a bunch of candy and shit. That's how I knew she was like young as shit.
I was going to say a lot of people on food stamps. The first thing I always notice is that they always got big things of soda in their grocery, in their bag or in their cart.
Yeah, yeah. What? Yeah. Ask Crack of the next Thorpe's meetup why HB should be there and why Crack wants
Oh hell
Ava's.
nah. You got Yeah, they're trying to make a Thorpe con. Like
Oh,
some
they're trying to they're
you
trying to
heard
meet up.
that?
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
You
A
San
Thorpe
Jose.
con.
Ooh wee.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Who's gonna show up there? Some crazy ass fuckers from Discord. That's why I'm never gonna show my face. Because
Nah, the
last
Yeah.
cops.
night they
The
got
cops will
swatted.
show.
They got
Nah, the
swatted
cops
last
will
night,
show.
man.
Wow. Wait, the Thorpes got swatted?
Yeah, dude. And then because the cops' computers weren't updated, so their no contact was still in the national database. So then someone
Oh.
called in and said they were smoking crack in the hotel, and then they just got cops coming. I was like, what the fuck? See,
Oh
I'm
my
never
god.
showing my face, man, because I've already revealed too much information. Like if I get doxxed with once I show my face, you'll find out who I am, and then all those
Yeah.
crazy motherfuckers in the Thorpe sphere, these guys, you you never interacted with the lowest of the low in the internet, right? And these people
Yeah.
have no lives. They got nothing to do. They don't care. They're international, right? They're living in other countries. They can call in a SWAT through Skype, and it's just like fuck that shit. I ain't dealing with this.
Breaking news: 40-year-old Asian man gets caught raping
Whoa,
young
whoa,
white
whoa,
woman.
whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa. Whoa. Hold on. Is that me?
Hmm?
Hold on. Let me restart. Hold on.
Okay.
You see my camera?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm in a lot right now.
Oh, cool. You got to do a lot
I
of that
just got
stuff, huh?
Yeah, dude. I just got done unloading that one.
Oh man, fuck.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Get Crack. You good?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that was me. Yo, San Jose, good morning, man. San Jose. Yo, San Jose, I always thought you were Hawaiian. I didn't know you were Filipino. Yeah, that shit kind of fucked with me. I always thought you were Hawaiian. So there's Filipinos in Hawaii. I didn't know that.
I, I was going to say, yeah, there's a lot of Asians in Hawaii. There's a
I
lot of
didn't know
niggas
that.
there too, from what I
Yeah.
saw.
Hey, get Crack for me. What do you think about that picture of San Jose right there?
Oh, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, shit, man. If I like, how old is she anyway? Fuck. If I
Yeah,
was young,
she's
I'd probably go smash.
yeah, she's 17. Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my
Wait,
god.
what? Wait, what?
Gary's like, you thought you had a chance, Garion?
Heck no, heck no, heck no, I got a girl. I got a
Oh,
girl,
okay,
man.
Oh, okay,
okay.
okay, okay.
Her,
She
no,
she's
her being 17 though.
oh
No,
no
she
Oh,
no
said
she's
she
33
33. Okay,
going
that makes
on
more sense.
34.
yeah, she looks
Okay,
17
that
though.
makes
She
more
Oh,
looks
sense.
her
17.
dad's Hawaiian. Her dad's Hawaiian. Yeah, she looked
Oh,
real good, man.
yeah, yeah.
Damn. Fuck.
I thought San Jose was 17, man. I was like, wow. Wow.
Wow,
You
yeah.
telling me we got underage girls dressing like that in CT's chat?
Hey man. Hey, I'm not
CT got a
I'm
lot of
not gonna
simps in
say
his
she
chat
needs
too,
to cover
so
up. I'm not
Oh,
gonna say
really?
it.
Oh,
I'm
really?
not gonna. Yeah,
Mm.
no, cause
yeah, I mean, you can't control these hoes, man,
nah, you can't.
quote
Man.
unquote.
You can't control them, man. Yeah. Oh, 17 is legal in Hawaii. I always look at guys who say the legal age. I always give them a side eye. Like, why do you know all the legal ages? What the, you, you just go around making sure you know what legal age is in each
I'm
state.
trying to remember who the heck was on somebody's panel. I don't know if it was CT, it was the Thorpes, it was someone else, but someone was arguing for 14 because they were like, "Oh, Germany's legal age is 14 and this and that." I'm like, "What the
Uh,
fuck is
yeah.
what is this shit, man?"
I,
Oh yeah, it
I
was the
think a lot of
Thorpes. It was some
passport bros.
creepy dude. I remember now. Oh man.
I,
You
I
Oh,
know,
think a lot of
Woody.
passport bros like looking that up. That's why a lot of people like going to Japan because I think what was their age before they changed it in 2018?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
See,
think it
oh.
was either
camping
17
thing.
or 16.
Yeah, see, to me, it's the moral thing. Like, I think if you're gonna date a girl that's like 18, 19, you better be willing to marry this chick. Don't just ruin this. Don't just add another notch to your belt, man. Like, I don't know, man. Now, if a woman is 40, yeah, treat her, do whatever you want to her. Stick your thumb up her butt, spit on her. She's 40, but a fucking 18-year-old, man, that's somebody's kid, man. Come on. Come on. Have just it's a moral thing to me with young girls. Like I don't like dating young girls not because I can't. Trust me, it's the young girls that approach me more than anything. It's the young girls that approach me. So it's not that. It's just the morality of it. I'm with you on that one, Canvas King. I'm not trying to go to prom with some chick or something, man. What the fuck? Yeah, yeah. But yeah, yeah, Woody, I don't think I'm a simp. I just appreciate women. I know Woody's like a Muslim, so he he's on he's on the opposite end of the spectrum. He thinks about beheading and beating women to a bloody pulp.
Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. What's the line between being a simp and just liking a woman?
I In this day and
Yeah,
age, I don't
yeah.
think it is one in this day and age. If you just compliment a woman, like if I just say, "Hey, San Jose, you look very beautiful in that
Yep,
picture, and
yep.
your titty meat is very attractive," somebody will say I'm simping right now. Like just for stating the obvious. So there is a very it's like anything is simping nowadays.
No,
Just complimenting
no,
a woman's beauty is simping. See, look, simp,
no,
simp.
no. Mark, no. Earlier, hold on, Mark. Earlier, my girl asked me $30 for lunch. Am I simping if I gave her the $30?
She's your girlfriend. I mean,
Yeah, but
okay,
if I
I'm
post something like that online, I'll get like 30 comments calling me a simp over it. Like, how dare
not.
you give that girl money? Don't she got a job?
That is a good point though. What do you get, crack? What do you think? You think he's simping for giving his girl $30 for
Yeah, I
lunch?
was agree.
Man,
Yeah, I was agree.
everything has changed, man. Everything has changed now with that whole
I was gonna say I
red
make more
pill
money than
shit,
her
right?
anyway. So if she's a
Right.
little
That makes
short,
sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
$30 for lunch though. What is she eating? A 4-course
not.
meal? What the hell? $30.
Yeah, I
Everything's
mean she can.
inflated, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is true
inflation's a
too.
bitch in my area. That's why.
Yeah. That's like a $30 is like a Big Mac and 6-piece nuggets right now. So that's $30. Like Jesus Christ.
No,
Yo,
I think people now, they go online and then they see these crazy videos where, oh, this girl just goes on dates to get free dinners, free lunch. You see this commonly, right? And
yeah.
and then when someone sees that and over and those gets lots of views, those types of videos.
Yeah,
And
they
they
do.
think they start thinking every girl's doing that, this and that, and then they're like,
Yeah.
you're a simp, you're paying for their lunch, you're paying. Oh my god, this is crazy now.
Yeah. Yeah, it is like a weird it's a weird kind of era we live in where you can't even
Mhm.
compliment a girl without being called a simp. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man.
Hey,
I
let me
don't
tell
know.
you why hearing is simple.
Oh God, here we go.
All right.
Hey, listen. First question is why isn't the meal prepared from the night before that she packed her lunch? Simp. You simp
Oh,
right there, girl. She could have prepared a meal. Second of all, economically, we already know a meal is $15 minimum, right? Like you all should be saving your money. You trying to open up a store or some shit, and you're talking about $30 on lunch? Like, bro, that's simp
She
behavior.
don't. Nah, Q. Number one, I'm gonna give you some more
Bro,
context. Number two,
I don't want to hear your damn context, bro. You're a damn
no,
simp.
no,
Period.
you bit. Number one, she buys me lunch as well. And number two, she doesn't always spend the whole money, the whole $30. She gives me my change back.
Bro, I have no response to you, bro. The comments
You
good. The
don't need no
comments gonna
response.
tell you. The comments gonna tell you what it is, and you're delusional. And I'll keep pointing it out, and hopefully one day it'll click for you and help you out.
Yeah,
Q, do
I
you
think
even have a girlfriend?
Don't worry about my situation.
I am gonna worry about your situation because you
oh
keep worrying about
man,
mine.
uh
oh
oh,
man.
oh.
I'm worried about yours because you keep worrying about
Open the
mine.
damn
Every time I
chakras.
come up
Don't
here,
let
you
the
gotta
damn
you gotta ask me a billion questions about where you work at, bro. How much money
Hey,
you make an hour, man?
did I ask any questions this morning? You
No, because
dumbass
you just got
San
here.
Jose. Hey, San Jose.
Exactly.
Tri- Trip 777 and Doug. Yeah, they're just going through it. You know, it's been a hot summer. Let's just say that it's been a hot summer. So they just been going through it. Hopefully during the fall they'll return though. Yeah, yeah. But I think the mostly all that really matters, Gary. And are you happy? Are you happy in your situation?
Hell yeah, I'm happy.
Well, that's all that really matters, man.
Yeah, for now until she finds that until she upgrades. Shit.
What, you to upgrade?
Don't worry about me, bro. I'm not a sleazy. I'm not going sleazy guy that's gonna try to swoop in on you. So don't worry about me. I'm no threat to you, bro.
Yeah, I was
No
gonna say
threat.
I don't
If
want
she
her to add
leaves,
to your collection of baby mamas.
if she's single, well, fair game.
Woody says $29 yes, $30 simp. Yeah, sometimes yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that dollar that 29 doesn't seem so bad, but that 30, I don't know. 30 for lunch is crazy. 30 is wow. But yeah,
Woody
nah.
Johnson.
Yeah, but it's not for
Woody
two
Johnson.
people.
Yeah, Woody Johnson's whole name is just insane.
So
Woody
he's really a
Johnson.
Muslim? He's really a Muslim?
Yeah,
Damn.
man,
Yeah,
he's a fuck. Yeah,
Oh,
he's a
okay.
he's a
Muslim.
sand monkey.
Yeah, he
Okay.
fucking hates women,
Then
man. Those
the funny
Muslims
thing
hate
about
women.
the thing is, his name. Yeah, it reminds me. In the Arabic world, they sell these pieces of wood, the agar wood. They call it oud. OUD,
Mhm.
and it's used to make perfume scents, and it's traded on the market like really popular. It's really valuable, that piece of wood. Man, hey HB, you just buy a piece of wood like that, stick it in your pocket. You know, if you go date a Muslim, just pull it out, see what happens.
I would. I would.
They think
I
you're
would.
rich, man. that piece of wood is more than gold to them.
Yeah.
Shit.
Some Muslim women are pretty hot, man.
Oh yeah, trust me, man. You get
Yeah,
a
yeah,
Persian girl, dude. You got to get a Persian
a lot of
girl.
a lot of Arab women
Yo,
are pretty hot.
yo, that's the one thing about San Jose too. She actually cooks her food, man. Like I follow her YouTube page and she just posts a lot of her meals and shit. Like she's, San Jose's a hot chick, but she also cooks. And I think that makes her even more hot.
Very
She
nice.
cook, yeah, she cooks a lot of different foods too. Like my girl actually cooks for me too, man. And I don't know, man. I do think it is kind of a lost art with women. Like you gotta I don't know, man. I, women do gotta be able to cook. But I think with Gary's girl is still really young too, so she's got time. You know, San Jose's damn near 40. She better be able to cook at that age. So Gary, you're all right, man. She'll get there. She'll get there. Don't worry about it, man. You know.
Nah, Gary. Hey, nah, Gary needs to be worrying now. Shoot. Hey,
Yeah.
Gary. I do got a question. How old are you and your lady?
We're the same age. I'm 23, and so would be.
Yeah, my,
See
my
there.
advice would be not to even date seriously right now. Going and start getting serious when you're mid 30s, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
This
My
23 is
advice,
gonna end up breaking your heart, bro.
Gary, my advice is don't listen to Ice Cube. That's my advice. Don't listen to this guy, man. Don't listen to this guy. I got a feeling Ice Cube is either in the men or
Oh
big fat
man.
Hey,
big fat
hey, hey, hey.
big fat white women. Either or.
Like a
That's
like a
pretty
like a
extreme, man.
Tracy, like a
Yeah.
Tracy. Why should Tracy catch strays out here?
Yeah, San Jose. At 33, you better know how to cook at that point. Like that's what I'm saying. Under 25, I don't really expect a whole lot from women under 25. That's another reason I don't date them under 25. Like it's like
Mm.
you can't really expect a woman to be in that kind of woman bag under 25. Like they're just trying to party. They just want to do coke.
He
You know,
wasting his time. 23 is too young.
It just most, but not all women are like that though. I'm just saying from my experience. Gary might have a girl that's, who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
One diamond in the rough. I mean, he might, but the
Yeah.
chances are slim to none. In America, especially.
She's not American.
Yeah, you already said she's Chinese and Nigerian, but she lives in
Yep.
America, bro.
Hey, you guys hold it down real quick. I gotta make a phone call real quick. So
All
I'm
right.
gonna be right
Yeah.
back. I'm gonna be right back.
Gotcha.
Hey, Garen, you know what I find interesting? I
What?
never see you on the morning calls, the business calls with Master Kim. I never see you on. Yet you're talking
I'm in
about
the
opening
chat.
up a store.
I'm in the chat.
Yeah, you talking
I don't
about
came
opening
up.
up a store. And you have John Galt and Master Kim that you can just sit there and pick their brain.
What?
But hey, wait, but Garen has work, right? Most of the time you can't show up at that time, right?
Yeah, I'm working right now. The only reason I'm able to cam up is because we're having a really slow day.
I guess there's no response. All right.
Like, get cracked. What you
Wait,
Oh, he's trying to say something. Wait. Maybe he's got back. He hit a dead zone now.
Is something up with him or something?
Yeah, I think he's hit a dead zone. It looks like he's walking with his cell phone. So man. So what's up with you and him? I don't know what's going on here.
I don't know. I don't get
You guys
Cube.
have beef in the CT world? Like, what is this?
No, I don't. I didn't know Cube until like a couple months ago, and then all of a sudden he's on my ass.
Weird, man. This is weird. He's trying to say
He's like
something, but now he's muffled.
I was gonna say he's like a tailgater.
You guys hear me okay now?
No, it's pretty low, dude. Yeah, now it's really low.
Yeah, Cube, you might have to come back out, like come in and then come back out, like I did.
All right.
Yeah, it sounds like he's been, because I heard background traffic noise, like he's walking somewhere. So
Yeah, I think he is. I was gonna say he's probably walking around or something.
crazy, man. Come on, I don't know what's going on.
Also, I never said I was opening a
And
store.
then
I said I was
comes
gonna-
in yesterday on Master Kim. I was like, what the fuck is going on? You guys have a history? So, like, do I have to keep track of who has a beef with what?
No, I mean, I think Master Kim and Imperius do have a history because when Master Kim came up, when Imperius came in, Master Kim was talking all types of shit.
Oh, okay. So it's old, huh? All right. Oh man, but it was great.
Also,
that
I never
John
said.
got it. Yeah,
Yeah.
go on.
Also, I never said. I was going to say. I want to clarify what Cube said. I never said I was planning on opening a building. I said there was a building for rent that I was thinking about getting because I needed more space for my electronic repair. I got a lot of equipment that I have to move, and I was thinking about moving into that building because it has a lot more space.
Okay.
I haven't bought the thing yet. I did show it in the Discord though. I posted a video of it. It's a really nice place.
Yeah. So what I was trying to say earlier, I think I was cutting out, was that you don't join on the panel for the Master Kim and the John Galt business hours, but yet you come on here talking about you giving that fellow out $30 to your Chinese and Nigerian princess. You need to get your priorities straight.
Can you hear what he's saying? Because I kind of can't.
Yeah, he got too much background noise, but essentially it's like, yeah, he doesn't understand why you don't come on here and like during the John Galt Master Kim hour, but like you said before that you're busy that time, right? Even
Yeah. I was gonna say you want me to cam up while I'm loading a trailer?
no, he just wants you
What
to
you want
show
me to
up
do?
and talk to them. He just wants you to show up on panel, I guess. Yeah, that's it.
I tried going up on panel, but I've been having a lot of tech issues.
Oh yeah, okay.
I mean, y'all saw it earlier when I tried camming up this morning. I couldn't hear nobody.
Yeah, he just wanted you to pick their brain. That's what it boiled down to. But then
Yeah.
I can if my phone allows me to do so. Like doing StreamYard on this phone is difficult. I had to do so much tweaking just to have it set up today.
Yeah, StreamYards they need to make an app, man. This is ridiculous. And
they have an app, but it's only they have an app.
It's only
on Apple though.
Yeah, and it's only for users or something, right? You can't even have the host do that. It's like, I don't know. It's all gimped, man.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't. Unless you have like a specific account, which you have to pay for it.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to really use. You're not allowed to use the full features of StreamYard.
No, StreamYards, I've figured out, like, every time someone pops up on panel, it adds a resource. It sucks more memory. So if hella people start popping on the panel, each of them instantiate some kind of new instance, and we gotta get John on here. He probably knows more what I'm saying, but their memory management must be ass, dude, because my computer starts using so much memory.
I was going to say, have you ever decided to check your specs while running StreamYard to see how much RAM it takes up?
Yeah, I should do that. I should do something like that. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say, just if you run it, just pull up your hub and try to stream it simultaneously.
Get correct. Do you know anything about the Rumble Studio?
No.
Or the Restream?
No,
You
I
phone
know.
are better.
I'm so new to this stuff, man. I never gone into like the other side being a streamer, and so I don't know any of that, man.
Right. Yeah.
Have you tried it out or something? You
But
think it's
Garen,
better?
nah, I have no idea. I have no idea, but I
Okay.
know there's other options other than StreamYard.
Yeah, yeah, right.
And Garen, I'll be on here giving you shit, but I'm really trying to give you some solid advice, bro. Like in between making fun of you and giving some entertainment value, you got to listen to actually what I'm saying. I'm just trying to help out a stranger.
Gotcha.
But I think my connection is gonna be bad again because I'm on the move right now. So y'all gonna need to
Are
hold
you
it
in your
down.
car?
Yeah, no worries.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's all
I'm
good.
nah, I'm just moving and shaking, man. I'm using some public transportation right now. Hey, get cracked. What picks do we got coming up on the horizon in the landscape
Oh, the
of
yeah,
stocks and crypto?
I have to keep looking. Well, right now, like yesterday, I started buying a bunch of GameStop since it started to hit 26. It was getting closer and closer, so I was like, okay, it's ready. GameStop is probably next. It's up like
Are-
4% pre-market now right now, so I think it's gonna go up this week.
So what would you classify yourself like a swing trader? I think they call it instead of a day
No,
trader. It's like
because
swing trader, like 1 2 weeks.
I made most of my wealth like just investing when I was a kid, when I used my parents' money, then during school when I saved up money and I was investing with as little money as I could. So during those 10, 20 years before I actually went to work, I was already well up. I was already had a lot of money I could pay off the debts, anything like that. So I have no school debt. I have none of that. And I use some of that money to pay for my parents' houses, like that, finish off their payments, their loans. If it was like I said like, yeah, you don't need to refinance, just pay it off. And after that, when I went to work, I just saved up money there, and I was just more conservative, At that point, I was just follow the index, just do S&P 500, not doing anything much. But only recently after COVID, people had nothing to do, and you saw what it did, right? They slammed the interest rate to zero. All the stocks started flying. It's just like, dude, you do that shit, it's like you're just pumping up the machine again. So you should do trading because they just wanted the at that point I knew inflation was going to go higher eventually, right? So it's caught up with us. So right now we're feeling the effects of what we did in 2004. I mean, not 2004, fucking 2020. So yeah, it's I think whatever I tell people now, I think they should learn some trading. So
Yeah.
it's not like you do all your wealth into trading. I'm just saying like you should have some long-term stuff, but you should also be thinking about swing trading, and if you have time, day trade a little bit too. So you have to do all three at once to beat.
You know, get
Yeah,
cracked. That's what I was thinking. What you could do for your show is do like swing trades. So
that's mostly my wheelhouse. I do swing
yeah,
trades. Yeah.
yeah. I was thinking that would be like, so maybe on like a Monday, you say, maybe like your top three stocks,
Yeah, okay. I get you. Yeah,
and
that
then
makes sense.
like return that next Monday and then see where it's at.
Mhm. Mhm.
So, people
Yeah,
can
that doesn't
either,
sound too bad.
yeah, people can either buy and hold until that next Monday, or they could do whatever they want. They could just
Yeah, right.
take your advice. So, because usually Mondays are kind of, you kind of see what's gonna end up happening for the week. Now,
Well, also you have to keep in mind like I try to time my stuff around like important dates. So usually anytime Jerome Powell speaks on a Wednesday, so he usually speaks on a Wednesday, so you time it out. Another
mhm.
thing is like you look at the Friday when they have like option expiration for the month or the quarter, okay?
See,
And yeah.
and see that I think that's I, cause man, listen, I'm definitely trying to you know, get some of your get some of your knowledge and help. Yo,
No,
Gary,
but
and you
you know
got
what you're doing right now is great. When you just look at candlesticks and stuff, keep it simple, like you said.
yeah, yeah,
Most
yeah, yeah, yeah.
people should not do advanced shit until they master the simple shit. Because if you can't master the simple shit, don't bother, because you learn
Yeah.
the advanced stuff, you're just gonna make more mistakes because you're just adding more stupid, like you, if you can't, like if you do and just like sports, man, you just like, if you can't do basic stuff, why the hell would I like teach you, like, no way, right? You gotta
Yeah.
learn to throw a
Yeah.
ball, you gotta learn to like dribble, you gotta, no, we're not doing anything else until you do that. If you can do candlesticks and volume analysis, just looking at a bare chart, if you can do that well, actually, you probably could do way better than some other kid who just jumps on and reads so much stuff and try
Yeah.
to overcomplicate stuff. You'll outperform that guy real
Yeah.
easily.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's honestly what I've noticed too. And like there's just so much information. It's like it's an
You know what they
overload,
call
man.
that? Analysis paralysis.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Analysis paralysis. You just overanalyze shit, and you
Yeah.
you end up into that 1 × 1 = 2 crap. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
You start
Yeah.
like thinking like, oh, this, and then you start like doing conspiracy theories when you fuck up, because you're like, oh, I got scammed, or like, oh, this the somebody
Yeah.
is like front run me, or like, no, you're just a retard.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 and it's I think too the biggest issue too is like a lot of people just don't even know how to save money. They don't even know how to put money off to the side and save. Like you really do kind of got to start thinking like these small hats and these Asians, man.
Mm-hmm.
They know
Mm-hmm.
how to
Mm-hmm.
save money, man. That's like
Mm-hmm.
the biggest thing. Like people just blow money nowadays, man. And it's and Seven Still, honestly, he said that was my issue years ago. I tried jumping right into day trading without knowing what I was doing, lost a few hundred. And that's the thing too, like with trading, you learn a lot more losing money than making money. That's the fucked
Yes.
up part about it.
Yes.
That's the
You
really
know. You
fucked.
know what's the worst thing is,
Hey,
like
Craig, what's
the
your
not
opinion on land ownership?
that's good to have, but I have very little experience like with that, um because I was just focused on trying to build a cash flow with stocks, and then use that to buy my house. I think that other dude like 3 days ago was like CKJ3, right?
Hmm.
um he was saying like he wished he learned stocks early on, because when he was in the military, like his officer was telling him like, hey, get into this, and he didn't want to.
Yeah,
And if he
yeah,
did that early, he could have bought. That's what he was telling us. He day trades futures now, but he was telling us if he knew then to get into stocks early, he could have had that cash to buy like whatever he wanted now.
wait,
So
wait,
to
wait,
me,
get cracked. What were you about to say about the losing thing?
yeah. So because the worst thing is that some kid gets lucky. Like, let's say they 10x, 100x, like for a couple weeks. They
Hmm.
start getting cocky, and then they start losing, and they keep losing. They won't learn. See, so you get into that trap where you think you're a trading god early.
Yeah,
You fuck
yeah,
up, because then your ego has already gotten to you to the point where you don't want to learn from your mistakes. You think someone's fucking with you, and that's what I was mentioning earlier. That's a lot of people get into that trap too.
yeah,
So losing early actually is a better thing than winning early. You
yeah.
win early, you think you're a god, and then you just start, your ego won't let you like
Yeah,
won't let
yeah,
you learn
no.
anymore.
I started when I started around that the whole GameStop,
Mm-hmm.
2020,
Mm-hmm.
2021 thing, and I made a lot I made a lot of money, and then I
Mm-hmm.
lost it all. And then
Yeah, that's it.
I
So I hear it way too often, man. That's just
yeah.
what it is. Yeah.
And then but I took a lot of time away from it, and it made me realize, I started reading books and stuff, and I kind of learned that it's not about, it's more of a psychological thing more than
Yes.
anything. It's
Yes.
not even about the analysis or what's
and
going
and
on in the
that's why it's
news.
great that you just do the candlesticks first, because if you can trade with just the bare bones minimum like that, it
Yeah.
takes away your bias. It takes away your psychology, because trading is really a war against yourself in the end. You are fighting yourself. In order to
Exactly.
win, you have to beat your own ego. And once you do that, that's it. You're on gold. You're on autopilot after that. You can add all the fancy stuff after that, because then it'll just improve your win rate.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
have to just first improve your win rate by beating yourself, not trusting on like, oh, I got this fancy shit. I know. No. The only way that works is if you have insider trading knowledge, or you have gamed it out where like I can front run everybody in the market. That's the only other way. And you
Yeah.
don't have that, right?
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
keep
Yeah.
trying to convince John, hey, we got to go to Houston. They're going to have a Houston Stock Exchange, man. Texas Stock Exchange in 2 years. He got to buy properties around that building and put fiber optic cables, like, and we can just start front running trades right there, and then we don't need any kind of analysis. We'll just beat people by the millisecond and keep taking pennies off of them, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that's what John should be doing.
I haven't
What's up,
said much,
Angel?
but good morning, everyone. Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Good morning, Angel. Good morning, man.
Oh my gosh! Yesterday,
What up, Angel?
the CP was on for another 12 hours, and he thought that Donald Trump was gonna go on stage at last night's day one of the RNC convention, but I think he was getting too tired, and so was I. It was like exhausting, especially for like the 2.5 hours that Linwood's ass was up there.
Yeah. Yeah. Linwood's he's an interesting fellow.
Yeah, Linwood's
I
got a
did.
vagina. I don't care what he got to say.
Yeah, I saw his girl yesterday. His girl kind of looked like CT with a wig on. I was kind of
What? Wait,
hurt.
what? His girl showed up on cam?
Yeah, yeah, his girl showed up on cam.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
but
yeah, yeah. She looked very handsome. I mean,
Oh man.
she wasn't
Yeah,
a
she was.
she
Nah, she was.
sh-
Nah, she was kind of
yeah
scuffed. I don't know what you're talking about. She wasn't even handsome.
No,
yeah
he's doing a backhanded compliment.
yeah. She
She
was
was
a
handsome.
yeah, she definitely wasn't no Ross girl or Audrey or no San Jose. She was a handsome lady. I was it's like, wow, it looks like CT, man. Wow. Yeah, yeah, it was
She, in my opinion, she's kind of built like Wesley Snipes.
yeah. I wanna show you guys a picture, but I think that'll be a little bit mean. I don't know.
What? Too
Yeah,
mean?
Nah, do it,
I'm trying
do
to
it.
figure out. I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure it. Let me see. Let me see.
but I thought it was kind of like interesting the fact that when the CT had shown the event that happened in Birmingham, Alabama over the weekend of what they some outlets saying 7, some others are saying 4, or whatever number the people that were killed in the bar over in Birmingham. I like talked about how I asked you what's the most niggerish city you'd ever been to, and you
Yeah,
said Gary, Indiana, and then
yeah,
I like talked about how Birmingham, Alabama could be a close second if it's as bad as it is in the video that CT had shown, and you like were in the chat like doing the laughing emoji, man.
yeah. No, you're right. You're right, Angel. Gary, Indiana. Yeah. I mean, allegedly that's a woman. Allegedly, I don't. I'm not 100% sure.
Um, you sure that's not his mama?
Nah, I'm pretty sure that's his girl. I gotta get this picture off because yeah. Let me go to this picture. Grace is peak
Man.
peak peak content creator.
Peak content, man.
Yeah, it's a peak
Who
content
is she?
creator right here. That's
You don't know
that's
Grace, dude?
that's
Oh,
Grace.
that Grace Thorpe.
Yeah.
Oh, she isn't like looking like she does like at the time she had been on CT's panel before HB.
Yeah, that's Grace. That's Grace right there. Hey,
Uh,
yeah, you're kind of right. Audrey, she does kind of look like Amber Rose a little bit. Yeah,
Wait,
who
hold on. Really?
kinda, like just imagine if Grace was bald, she would kind of look like Amber Rose a little bit.
I mean, Amber Rose is mixed, so
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
maybe.
yeah. Grace is
Amber
kind
Rose
of.
kind of looks like a fusion of Grace and Kimmy Cakes, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah, where's Kimmy Cakes at, actually? Yeah. Yeah. That was her.
she I don't know if she checked her YouTube or seen that you're live here on John Galt's channel, but she should like come sometime soon if she's just waking up.
Hold on. Strange. Um Brian Nichols said, HB, you're beautiful. I wish I could get you out of here, Brian. I wish I could get you out of here. I wanna
I'm sorry, but
You're gonna have to ban him from the chat.
Yeah, I want to ban you from the
you
chat,
see,
man.
you see, here's the thing that gets not necessarily gets me, but anytime I say to like HB, John, or another man on CT's panel of like I love you as a friendly like respective kind of thing, they like act as though that's gay. But if I was to like say what Brian said, like you're beautiful today, they're imperious, even though we've never seen what he looks like, HB, people would like think the same thing. But I don't understand how one thing is just saying I love you to someone as a friend like you, HB, is gay, but saying you're beautiful, I think, is more gayer than telling some like a friend of yours I love you, and it's just a form of like love and respect to the individual like yourself, HB. But hey, I guess if some things are gay for one, it's gay for all.
Oh, yeah, no, Angel. I love you too, like a brother. I don't think it's gay. I don't think it's gay, man.
Yeah, I agree and say, Angel. If you call some man beautiful in the hood, you'd probably get stomped out, man.
Yep, I can imagine that.
Yeah, I don't. But yeah, calling a man beautiful, I think that is pretty gay. But yeah, I don't. Yeah,
I leave that kind of like beautiful stuff for the ladies, guys, because
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was
saying
gonna say,
that
calling a man beautiful that's kind of fruity.
Yeah, we have a
Speaking,
we
oh
have a
yeah,
lot of
speaking of the hood.
we have we have a
Oh
lot
god,
of we have a lot of we have a lot of beautiful women in the chat right now. Audrey,
and
we
good
got
morning, Audrey.
good morning, Audrey. We got Raz Girl in the building. Good morning, Raz Girl. We got San Jose. San Jose, good morning. Yeah. I'm waiting for Portia to pull up. I think she's making some scrambled eggs right now. Tro-
I actually like about 10, 20 minutes ago before actually coming up, I actually made a couple of sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast croissants from Walmart. I got their Great Value brand because in the last like times I've gotten like the Jimmy Dean breakfast
oh, Portia's
sandwiches.
here. Portia's here.
Oh,
yeah,
hey, hey, Portia.
Jimmy Dean's, what the fuck?
But
Portia's
Wait,
making
so
some
you get
eggs right
off-brand?
now.
How do you get off-brand Jimmy Dean? No, Angel, how do you get off-brand Jimmy Dean's, man? You can't do.
Uh, to answer your question, Gary, it's just the great value ones taste more real and authentic in terms of the juiciness of the sausage, the meltiness of the cheese, and the fluffiness of the egg. The Jimmy
Get
Dean's,
that juicy sauce. You like
the
that
last,
juice? Angel like that juicy
the
sausage?
last, the
Angel
last three times
gotta
I've
get some of that
gotten a
juicy
box
cheese.
of Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches, they've all tasted stale, bland, and
You gotta get
there's
some of that
no
drippy
sausage
cheese.
taste to the sandwich.
Yo,
All right,
Gary,
Walmart. Where's my Walmart stocks doing that?
yo, Gary, I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't interrupt Angel when he's talking about juicy sausages, man.
I love you as a brother and a friend.
Oh God.
Let me get Angel out of here. You only gotta say it once, Angel.
Walmart's doing
You
pretty
ain't the one
well.
that tried to ask like why I would prefer or like great values breakfast sandwiches over Jimmy Dean, and I was just trying to explain to you that the last three times I've gotten a box of Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwich, the sandwich they tasted stale and bland. If you haven't had a Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwich in a while, then I'd say try it now because you know recipes and taste always change. Remember how good like some of our cereals grew up tasting?
All right, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me give a special good morning to Portia. I need everybody in the chat and everybody on the panel to say, "Good morning, Portia. Good morning." She just woke up. Uh, I think she's making some a Jimmy Dean sausage right now with some eggs. So everybody in the chat say good morning to Portia, and yeah, say good morning, Portia, and put some American flags in the chat for Portia. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me get everybody back up here. Get everybody back up here. Good morning.
Good morning,
Good
Portia.
Good morning,
Morning,
morning.
Portia.
Portia. Morning,
Good
Portia.
morning. Good morning. Good morning. There we go.
Um,
Hopefully
Yeah.
you're eating. Hopefully you're eating a juicy sausage this morning, Portia. Well, well, maybe not. Maybe not. Wait.
According to Angel, it's a juicy Jimmy Dean sausage.
Yeah, there we go, Woody. There we go, Woody.
I
Woody
love
was
you.
Harold, but he's more patriotic. Oh my God.
I'm proud to be an American. My bad. Proud to be an American.
You
You
hope
kick her.
you
Oh,
hope you
how
hope I'm
dare
doing
you?
what?
You said what? You said
You hope
what, Portia?
you hope what? You hope I'm doing what?
I hope you're eating some eggs, some scrambled eggs, and a juicy sausage.
We need to get HB up out of here for that.
All right, let me see.
Ah, no. The Portia, no, bring it back.
Oh man. Good
Ah,
morning to you, Portia.
It
good
You
was
know I love you as
morning.
a friend,
it
Portia.
was a joke.
Good morning, Portia. Good morning.
Good
Oh my
morning,
god.
HB. Good
Oh my
morning.
Fucking shit.
So Portia, I did want to ask you. So how do you feel about the JD? What's his name again? JD
JD Vance.
Vance.
JD
Vance,
Vance.
JD
Vance, Vance.
Vance.
Now I'm gonna give you my opinion on JD Vance. I know he's poor white trash from Ohio, and I think he was a good pick for Trump because now he's got the whole market kind of cornered. Now he represents the the top 1% of the 1%, and then he's got JD Vance, the poor white trash from Ohio. And Ohio's probably one of the worst states in America, respectfully. Um, so yeah, I think he picked a good VP. What do you think, Portia? Gary and I gotta mute you. You got a lot of feedback going on over there.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, let me-
Um, that wasn't my pick for vice president. Um, but I think that he's young, and mind you, JD Vance, he just got elected into office a couple of years ago. So this was his first political run a couple of years ago, and now he's vice president. So for any young people that have aspirations like myself of getting involved, you know, I don't ever want to be elected into a high office, but you know, for the offices that I do want to get elected into, it's one of those things where it's just like, golly, well, anything can happen, because again, he's only been a senator for 2 years. That's it. And now he's vice president. So it's crazy.
It is crazy.
I preferred someone black.
Yeah.
So that's who I picked. You know, I felt like it needed to be a man either way. And as we were having the discussions and stuff over the last few weeks, I kept on telling everybody it wasn't a woman, even though people kept on insinuating it was a woman. But it wasn't going to be, and obviously it's not. But I think that it would have been better, especially since Trump got shot. He needs, you know, like a real, you know, the word. Real nigga. It would put a little extra stank on it, but I'm excited about it. JD Vance, he's 39 years old. And he's an excellent politician. He's a good senator. Ohio is a beautiful state.
Let me get Portia. Let me get Portia out of here. It's a beautiful state. It's a piece of shit, Portia. What do you mean? What do you mean, Portia?
What state do you live in? What city specifically?
Come on.
How many people got shot over the 4th of July weekend?
I mean, it was like 50 plus. But who's counting? Who's counting?
It was 110 plus.
Oh, who's counting, Portia? Who's really counting?
I'm counting, sir.
Okay, all right. Ohio is a piece of shit.
Chicago got to smell worse than New Orleans after Katrina with all of the
no. Come on. Chicago's really not that bad. Chicago's not that bad.
But I got flies everywhere.
No.
Flies and maggots.
Come on.
And spent shells.
But I agree with you though too.
Smells like gunpowder.
I wanna ask Angel, but before I get to that, so I was thinking like you know, I do think you definitely have some you know, I could definitely see you be like the first, you know, female president. Now, how would you feel if you were the first female president and we were married? Would I be like the first husband or the first mister?
You'll be the first gentleman is what your title would be.
Okay. All right. The first gentleman. Wow.
So I guess I'd hold the doors open for you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind playing the PS5 in the White House. That would be kind of sweet, you know. I'd invite Get Crack for me over. We could do lines on the White House, on the Oval Office.
Nope, not in there. You can go to the bowling alley and go down there and do that stuff.
Yeah. Wow, I'd be the first gentleman.
Yeah,
wow.
You'd be the first gentleman. And I'd wear the suits and, you know, like Kamala Harris's husband.
Wow.
Yeah. But actually, to be honest, if I was, I would never want to be president. I do not believe that a woman should ever be president, but I would not dress the way that she does. I would have the best dresses.
What
fitted dresses, ankle length. My afro would be popping. I would be looking good every single time I stepped out. I'm the president.
you said that a woman should never be president, which I believe is true. But let's just say, hypothetically, if there was ever a election year where the Democratic nominee is a woman and the Republican nominee is a woman, what would you think of that? Because I don't think that a man will be president forever.
I would think that, to be honest with you, Angel, that will never happen.
I
Not in
know.
not in our lifetime. So I can't think about it. But like, well, I'll think about it because you asked. I would vote against it as a delegate for the RNC, and I know that I wouldn't be alone. So the way that we nominated President Trump and how he was
Yeah.
nominated by every single delegate, there's not one delegate from any state or territory that did not vote for Trump. That wouldn't happen for a woman. So
I
it would
see.
be very complicated, and the delegates would make sure of it. And so if she did not get majority, which she wouldn't, then we would have to put forth another candidate during convention, and that's how that process would roll.
Get crack for me. What about you? Would you ever vote for a woman president if she was hot?
Yeah, that's a tough question.
You know, the only
Oh
woman
man.
the only woman I would ever vote for is Judge Judy. I feel like she would be a good president, but
So that means you want someone like a Margaret Thatcher type. Yeah,
yeah,
right.
yeah,
Did you?
like
I mean, I don't know if anybody knows British politics that well to remember those times, or that old. It's like, I wonder if we got some British people, like, ask them, hey, did you think she was a good prime minister? Was she an example of a good female leader?
yeah, yeah. It's not many women I would even consider, but like Judge Judy is about the only woman I would even consider, honestly. Like, other than that though, yeah, I can't really see it. I can't. Yeah, it would be hard. It would be hard to really go cast a vote for a woman, honestly.
Yeah, it's that's not our role. Due to the fact that Trump just got shot,
Yeah.
London down, London has fallen, Olympus has fallen, and Angel has fallen, and I got like pretty pissed off. But it kind of reinvigorated something in me, just on my respect for the Secret Service whenever men are in the role, not women. Because Gerard Butler, he would do anything for, to protect the president's life. He took all sorts of bullets, stabbed, everything.
Yeah.
Imperius yesterday said he was a mixture of Gerard Butler and what's his I don't know. I was like, come on.
I feel like Gerard, since we're talking about Gerard Butler, I feel like he's like really slept on as an actor. He's a really good fucking actor, man. Gerard Butler. Like, what's that movie he did with Denzel where he like killed everybody in the movie?
Oh man, yeah, I kind of remember that movie, but
where he was like locked up. I just remember this one scene where he was like locked up, and he I know somebody in the chat knows, but it was with Denzel and
no. Are you talking about with Jamie Foxx?
Oh, Jamie Foxx. Yeah, it was
Law-abiding citizen.
Yeah, Law-abiding citizen. Oh my God, that was such a good movie. That scene where he killed his cellmate with the T-bone steak. Oh my God. Yo, that was one of the best scenes right there. That movie was so sweet, man. It was kind of like yeah, it was sweet. It was sweet.
Like
yeah.
cupcakes?
Yeah, let me get Porsche up out of here. Let me get.
Hey, HB, can you help Cam a bit? He says he can't log on or do something on his phone with the. I don't know. He's trying. He's
Keep
trying to
saying that.
come up here with StreamYards. I don't know what the Psy app is. I never use StreamYards on the phone. I know
Yeah.
it's annoying though. That's as far as I know.
Yeah, Cam, you got a Samsung or you got an iPhone? 'Cause
What the heck is a Psy app? What the heck?
Cam, you have to answer correctly because
So
if
it's a
you
StreamYards
have the
app?
wrong phone, we're gonna have to get you up out of here.
Do
Gonna have,
usually people use a browser to get on with the phone? They just open a browser and then click the link from there,
I
I
mean,
guess.
I have the app downloaded to my phone, so
Okay,
you
okay, I
can
see.
download the app and you can copy the letters and the numbers at the end
Mm-hmm. I
and
see.
paste
There
it,
we
and
go.
then you can go in, or you can just tap the link and just go in through the browser.
Okay, I see.
That's actually like what I've done. Like when CT has went live on
Whoa, whoa,
Rumble,
whoa, whoa,
I've
whoa,
had
whoa, whoa,
to.
whoa, whoa. Hold on, Angel. Hold on a second. Ross Girl said, I like Gerard, but I had to stop supporting his work. Black, gay, and a white boyfriend. It's a pass for me. Wait. Ross Girl, he's not gay, is he? Is he gay?
Gerard. That's not right. We're talking about Gerald.
Yeah. We're talking about Gerard Butler. We're talking about
Yeah,
Gerard Butler.
he's definitely not. He doesn't take penises up his dookie chute.
All right, Portia. I'm gonna have to get you out of here in a second, Portia.
Oh my god.
Ross Girl, what are you talking? We're talking about Gerard Butler, not who the hell is Ross Girl
Who's
talking about?
Gerard? Who's Gerard?
Is
Is that like his
he
twin?
thinking of another Gerard?
Ross Girl talking about some nigga she know up the street. J Rod.
Gerard Butler.
J Rod.
But with extra emphasis.
J Rod. Yeah, J Rod. I don't know. J Rod. Wait, Portia. So how did you feel when you saw Trump walking out with his ear wrapped up like it was a WrestleMania 2000? How did you feel about that?
It felt good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was waiting for the pyrotechnics to start playing, like
I
the
could have cried.
fireworks. Oh, you're talking about Jay. Oh, yeah. No. We're talking about the white actor guy. I think he's like Australian or something. I don't know
No,
what
he's
Gerard.
Yes.
he's what, Irish? No, he's
It's
Scottish.
Scottish. Yeah, Scottish.
Scott. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You know
Yeah.
what's so funny? I was laughing to myself about this in the Fallen series of movies, how he's like the top secret service guy that was born in Fort Hood, Texas, but he sounds like, who is it? Who Lucky Charms? What is that?
Yeah.
Lucky Charms.
Irish. Yeah, I think
Lucky
that's
Charms.
It's just like he's a great actor. Man. He's a great.
I think honestly, Portia, I think that started with Arnold Schwarzenegger, where we don't even question the accent of actors. Like, wait a minute, why does Arnold sound like this? Like, we
Yeah,
don't even
we never cared. Yeah.
we just don't care. If he looks the part and he acts good, we don't care about the accent. Like, wait a minute.
He looks apart. There's that one Australian guy. Now, his accent is so strong, but he is like in all of the American films. He's like kind of bald, but kind of not. He has like
Jason Statham.
yes.
Oh,
Jason
yeah,
Statham.
yeah.
Man, that guy's good though. He knows his
Yeah.
martial arts and shit, so he can do. That's why we just
Yeah.
give him a pass. It's like I don't care. This guy.
He's so good. He's such a good actor.
All right, hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, my
Is this-
voice is
Is
all
this Cam?
fucked up.
Is this Cam?
Yeah,
Cam.
my voice is all fucked up right now, so I don't really know how long I can talk.
Take your time, man. You got the floor, man. Take your time.
Are
I
your
heard
thoughts
y'all.
really dead?
Huh?
Are your thoughts dead?
Though that's the only like login that I'm not banned on here, so I have to use that when I use StreamYards.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead, Dad. Thoughts. I mean, Cam. Yeah, good. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I really was just hopping on. I've been trying to get on the last few days, but I've been traveling and like the last day and a half making up work and stuff. So I've been working like 18-hour days the last 2 days to make up from my vacation. I seen y'all
God
on
bless
this
you, man.
morning, and I had a little bit of free time. I thought I'll come see what's up with y'all.
God bless you, man. What happened to your? I'm gonna say pause first, but what happened to your throat?
A couple years ago, I had like a near fatal motorcycle accident. I was on a
Oh, God,
ventilator for like 60 days almost, and it like
God.
did all this like scarring to my vocals, and I had to have like chest surgery, and I just I wait till the last minute to go to a doctor like when I'm damn near dying. So I put it
Yeah,
off for years, and I finally like went and had it like debrided like 3 weeks ago, and then had like the scar tissue removed, but it kind of fucked me up worse. It seems like I'm hoping it's just the healing process, because sometimes I'll sound like I don't have testicles, and then sometimes I'll sound like deeper than the Mariana Trench.
yeah,
Damn,
yeah.
man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
fun like yelling at people at work all day, man. That's what really fucks me up is when I like try to start trying to be my normal asshole self, like yelling and screaming.
man.
Just like HB that time. One time, one goes, "2, your voice was dead."
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I didn't. Yeah. Solid Snake. Ah, man. That dude was
Yeah,
pissing me off, man. I can't. Ah, man.
I like Solid Snake though, man. He's got some pretty good takes, man. He's got a good little worldview.
Yeah. No, he's a very interesting person, but like,
No, Solid Snake is he's an example of what like what was it? Like last week we had the stream with the teacher, right? Jay. And he's the example of what education failed. It's like he could have been that
oh,
guy that got up higher, but no, the teachers had to dumb it down. And this is what's the result of that is this guy, right? Because
yeah,
they
yeah,
failed him
yeah,
because they had to hold everybody back. And it's like, oh, you could go to a better school. And they told CT, nah, you can't tell the kids that because you're gonna take away our numbers. It's a
yeah,
numbers game to them. And it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
yeah,
but you
yeah,
wonder why all these kids turn out like shit. It's because the people that are bringing them up, half the people in these
Yeah,
schools don't give
that's
a
a
fuck
that's a
about these
bigger
kids.
problem. Yeah.
yeah,
Like I
yeah.
see
No,
some real shit teachers around here. They don't give a fuck about their job or what they're doing, and that shows a reflection in our youth.
yeah, yeah. I think part of it is the teachers, but also it's part of it is it's like the higher ups and stuff, because nowadays kids don't even like get suspended like they used to. Man, we used to get
Nah.
suspended for nothing back in the day.
Yeah, same here. My school had a zero tolerance
Uh,
policy, like on fighting and everything. If you fucked
ye-
up, you had a 3-day vacay.
easy 3-day vacay. Like it was like no arguing about it. It was just law. Now these kids, they get in a fight, they back to school the same day. It's like, god damn.
There's kids like putting teachers on hands nowadays. I've seen that twice, like within a
Yeah,
2-hour drive of mine. You couldn't do that shit in my school, bro, because we had these
yeah,
what they're called behavior instructors, BIs in the classroom. They'll put hands on you if you do some shit like that.
yeah. The what's crazy is these kids are putting their hands and feet on teachers nowadays. The thought never even crossed my mind when I was a kid.
No, bro, me neither, man.
It never even crossed my mind. It's crazy. Ah,
Yeah.
all right. We got the worst state in the union.
Oh, not with this Avatar Angel. Get on this guy.
Angel, how do you feel about this Avatar, Angel? How do you feel about this? We got the worst state in the
Uh,
union.
I don't find offense to that. I actually wish the MLB would have never changed it from the Indians to the Guardians.
We
Oh,
got
you
the
mean the Washington baseball team, right? Washington D.C. Wasn't that it?
No,
Yeah, you got to
the
be politically
Cleveland,
correct
it used
today.
to be. It used to be the Cleveland Indians, but in 2021 they changed it to the Cleveland Guardians.
Oh, that's why I'm fuck. Oh my god, what that's whoa.
And the
Yeah.
Redskins are the Commanders now, but that kind of looks
Oh
like
man,
that kind of looked like JD Vance's wife. No,
This kind of does look like Angel now that I think about it. So, Mr. Ohio, home of Bow Wow and Bone Thugs and Harmony,
and Drew Carey, home of Drew Carey.
Drew Carey too.
Drew Carey. Oh, the Drew Carey show. Oh.
Yeah, the sexually ambiguous Drew Carey.
And I didn't know so much trash was coming out of Ohio.
Yeah.
Didn't he play The Price is Right? Drew Carey's on Price is Right, right?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So, Mr. Ohio, how do you feel about JD Vance, the VP, coming from your state? You're I think the only state above Ohio is or below Ohio is Mississippi and Alabama, I think.
Well, can I get the big screen again?
Go ahead, Mr. Ohio.
Well, I was busy being the most awesome state in the union. And I was minding my own business, stuck in between Indiana, Kentucky, and Pennsylvania. And I happened to listen to the show, and I heard you, Mr. HB2N, making disparaging comments about me, and I just wanted to call in. Did you know that Ohio has the most U.S. presidents besides Virginia? And if you think about it, Ohio wasn't even an original colony. So technically, we have the most U.S. presidents. I mean, Virginia, that's by default.
Yeah.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that?
Yeah. Yes, I didn't know that, actually.
I think you should watch your mouth. I think you should watch your mouth when you talk about Ohio.
Oh, come on. I mean, but look at the
most U.S. presidents. Most U.S. presidents. How many presidents come out of way? Where are you from? Kentucky, Alaska? Where are you from?
I'm from Detroit. I'm from Detroit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Michigan's this time of year is great.
Hey. Michigan is better than Ohio State.
Yeah, who gives a fuck about Ohio, man?
Yeah, right. Who cares about Ohio?
Yeah, well, put me back on solo again. You said Michigan is better than Ohio State?
Yeah, of course. Michigan has way better basketball players that came out of Michigan than Ohio State.
Name me one. Yeah. Other than the Fab Five, who else?
Yeah, we got the
decent college.
Okay, other than the Fab Five,
who you got? Greg Oden.
We have Eddie George. Do you know who that is? LeBron James. I mean, even though it's basketball.
Well, yeah. LeBron. He never went to college though. Even LeBron didn't want to go to Ohio State.
You're talking about college. I mean, which college is better? You think Michigan campus is better than Ohio State?
Oh yes, I've actually been to both. I've been to both. Yeah, I've been to both. And University of Michigan's campus is way better than Ohio State's campus.
No, it's not. No, it's
way better. Way better.
No.
I mean, have you been to Ann Arbor?
How can I go to Ann Arbor and I'm a state? I'm a state. I mean.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a state. I mean, I can't just move, you know.
Well,
but I can see the dumpster fire from across the lake. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. What's the name of your lake?
Oh, we got Lake Michigan, Lake Superior,
Any other lakes, bro?
Have you been to Lake Erie?
Yeah. I mean, it's one of the coldest and deepest lakes. Lake Erie.
It is, and it's very choppy. It's very choppy waters, believe it or not.
Yeah, a lot of people die in Lake Erie.
A lot of people die. Yeah,
got some gangster lakes in Michigan, man.
Yeah. A lot of people die. Yeah. But just moving forward, I would just hope you would, just be a little bit more respectful towards me. I am the greatest state in the union. Once again, go ahead.
So what about Bow Wow? What about Little Bow Wow? How do you take up for Little Bow Wow? That
Well, he
dumpster
was he was
fire.
a he was an Ohio darling at one point,
Yeah.
and I have to admit he's like that kid in the family that had so much potential, and now he's just a dope fiend. Now he's
Yeah.
just a dope fiend. Unfortunately, he's like flying coach now. Go ahead. He
Yeah,
has so much
yeah,
potential.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think Bob actually kicked him off a flight one time.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
So what about JD Vance? How you feeling about JD Vance?
Well,
Are you
JD Vance
proud?
is a. I'm very proud. He's a freshman senator. He's young. I kind of like the goatee and beard. I think that we should bring that back. That looks very manly. In terms of his policies, I'm all for the whole anti-abortion stance. I'm all for
Yeah,
ending gay butt sex marriage.
yeah.
I'm all for his hopefully his potential run for the presidency. Yeah. Yeah, I
Now,
actually, I think he works good with in tandem with Trump. Keep it real.
yeah, yeah. I think them together is a really kind of reminds me of Matt and Jeff Hardy. They're a very good tag team. Very good tag team. Now Audrey Kemi says Ohio
Yeah.
is full of short Nigerian men. I didn't know that. I didn't. And is that a fact?
Well, again, everything in Ohio is great.
Okay. Okay.
Have you been to the Ohio River?
No, I didn't know that existed. I thought that was just a Michigan
You're
river.
welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
You
Eastern
guys stole
Seaboard, because we have a river.
you guys stole all of our our rivers and lakes and stuff.
Yeah,
And what about that? What about that? You guys releasing like 1 million balloons back in the 80s, and
that was
it
in
killed.
1983 in Cleveland. It killed two fishermen on Lake Erie. That was one of the most saddest days in Northeast Ohio, and sheer incompetence. I have to agree with you on that. That was a sad day. Sad day.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, besides the people, think about all the wildlife that it killed. I mean,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
you
People
guys
didn't believe in. Yeah, yeah.
you extinct a couple animals with all those balloons,
That's a
man.
possibility. That's a possibility. But other than that, this is a great state. Great athletes. Did you know Halle Berry was from Ohio? Did you know she's from
Ah,
Ohio? Did you know she? I had
Jesus.
the opportunity of having her walking on me for many years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
I'm a state, so she's walking on me. She's walking on.
Oh, wow.
She's
Wow.
walking on my Buckeyes.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, not my nuts, but my Buckeyes.
Did
You
she
know.
ever she ever urinate on you?
Well, I mean, yeah, yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
wow.
that's what people
Wow.
do on the state. They having, you know.
So you're telling me Halle Berry actually pissed on you before?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, we
Wow.
gotta go when you gotta go.
Yeah. Now you're starting to turn me now to Ohio. If
Yeah,
Halle Berry pissed on you, wow.
yeah, yeah. Halle Berry. What? Can you give me somebody more beautiful that came out of Detroit than Halle Berry?
Uh um uh Hoops from
Who?
Hoops from for the love of what's that
Flavor
guy's
of
name?
love.
Yeah,
Flavor of
Flavor of
love.
Love. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
come on,
Hoops from
come on,
Flavor of Love.
come on.
Gorgeous.
A yellow bone queen.
Yes, yes. Also Delicious. Also
Oh,
from Flavor of Love. Delicious from Flavor of Love.
trash, trash,
Oh, come on. She's hot. She's
trash,
super hot. Come on.
trash,
Come
trash.
on.
Hey, let me
Uh
ask you this, Mister. Let me ask you this, Mister Tough Guy, coming from Michigan. Uh, did Michigan birth Jake and Logan Paul? Checkmate.
come on.
Checkmate.
Is that
Checkmate.
something to be proud
Uh,
about?
yeah, come
Well, I
on, man.
mean, yeah,
Come on.
checkmate. Oh,
Uh,
you know who you guys do have? Floyd. Floyd, yeah.
Oh yeah, yo, we got Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd.
He's
Floyd.
from Grand Rapids. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
We
yeah.
got
I think some of
the
the greatest boxers come from Michigan, to be honest with you.
yeah. I mean, some of the greatest boxers. We got Eminem, the rapper. I
Eminem,
mean,
Eminem, yeah,
you
Eminem.
know. As far as politics, we got Kwame Kilpatrick. I mean, you
Well,
know,
that's not the best representation.
yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah. Okay.
wow,
But
wow.
other than that, man, just put some respect on my name. I am Ohio. I think I checkmated you in this conversation. Ohio's the greatest state.
I mean, Holly Berry pissing on you. I'll give you that one. I'll give you
Okay.
that one.
Okay.
I still do think Ohio. Yeah, it's pretty terrible
Yeah, I'm
state.
still not racking up any mileage on plane tickets going to that shithole.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, get cracked for me. What state are you from? What state are you from?
Oh no, that's not get cracked for me. That's Cam the King.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
not
that's
me,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
That's not me.
Oh,
I didn't say shit
oh,
about Ohio,
oh,
bro.
that's right. Oh, Cam, I'm sorry, Cam.
Yeah,
Sorry about
y'all
that.
y'all do have a decent
No,
college football
hold on
team
for a
out there,
second.
but that's
Wait a minute,
it.
hold on for a second. Cam, what state are you from?
Texas, you want to spend 2 hours talking about the greatest state in the nation?
Okay, well, hold on for a second. Now, hold on.
Uh oh.
Hold on for a second.
Uh
Now, I will admit, my cousin Texas is a great state. However, you guys are getting invaded from the south. So
No, we're
check,
also getting invaded by liberals.
checkmate. We're not getting
Where
invaded.
where you think all them illegals are going though? They're all getting on planes going up north, bro.
Yep, we're getting them up out of here for sure.
So I went to Chicago like 3 weeks ago, man. There was like numerous hotels, like nice hotels where like you would take your family, spend a couple $100 staying there, and they were completely like rented out for migrants, like fencing all the way around the road where like nobody could get in at all.
I would argue that my governor could beat your governor in the foot race portion. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Go ahead.
I think that's pretty low.
I think that's pretty low. Sometimes, in Ohio, we have to, sometimes we get down and dirty. Sorry about that. I should have said that.
Yes, pretty low.
Is Steph Curry from Ohio?
He is. He was born in Akron, Ohio. Yes.
Oh man.
Checkmate once again. Checkmate.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Portia and Cam. How many ghost cities are in Texas? Checkmate again. Ohio for the win. Salute to you all.
Yeah. Michigan, though. Michigan, we got Motown.
70 years ago.
We got Stevie Wonder.
We
got Madonna.
She's crazy. She's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a win either, man.
Diana Ross. You got Diana Ross looking like a Thundercat. Yeah. So
we got the 5 Heartbeats.
That was a movie. That's not real.
I mean, it kind of took place in Detroit, though.
Kind of. You do have Temptations. I'll give you that.
Yeah, we got BMF too. BMF. Big Meech. You know, we got Big Meech.
Yeah.
I mean, Ohio. Ohio just reminds me of a men's restroom. Just kind of a pissy smell with fecal matter all over it.
Okay, now you're digging low. It was clean at first,
Maybe what great porn stars have come out of Ohio?
I have no idea. I should know that, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Chambers brothers. Yeah, we gotta. Come on, man. Steven Spielberg is from Ohio. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You can't watch porn and say you're a straight man. Watching another dude nut to completion with some woman doesn't sound very heterosexual to me.
Well, wait, what?
I said you can't watch porn and be a straight man. Watching another man get it to completion with another woman doesn't sound very heterosexual to me.
I think that's your own personal problems there, buddy. I never even thought about that.
Yeah, I bet there's been at least once where you just nutted at the wrong time where they had just the dick in frame. You're gonna tell me that that's heterosexual?
Yeah, I will admit that people within my state have come to, and then it's seeing goes to the guy, and then they have to redo it again because they felt gay. Yes.
Only lesbian sex is straight porn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do like lesbian porn too. Yeah, I do like lesbian porn.
HB and Cam, is there, since you guys are open about your porn, is there any woman on the world, on the planet, that you would let shat on you?
Nah,
Okay.
nah.
No, and I really don't. I don't really don't watch porn, man. I don't get pleasure in it. I'd rather put my hands on a skin suit than on a screen.
Yeah.
I think
Now, piss is different. I'd let a couple ladies piss on me, but shit,
Brother.
that's just taking it too far for me.
Hey,
Yeah.
dude ain't lying though. I'm starting to realize in these internet spaces, a lot of dudes got a scat fetish, man.
Yeah. I'm just really grossed out by poop. So yeah, that's just not my forte at all. And I don't care how even like Tiana Trump. Yeah, I wouldn't let her poop on me.
Yeah, she grosses me out, to be honest with you.
Yeah, nah.
She grosses me out.
Tiana Trump grosses you out.
Yeah. Well, believe it or not, a lot of porn stars gross me out. Like the vulgarity of the scenes actually gross me out. It's sort of like a sick little fetish. It's kind of sick, man, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't want to touch her in person.
Yeah.
Remember she had the
Yeah,
scene.
you know
Remember
she's broken.
Yeah, remember she had a photo with, I guess it was her son or something, and she was feeding him food, and people in the chat were like, "Yo, hell no, you don't take that from her." So
wait, she has a son?
She has
Tiana
a son.
Trump?
She has a son.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Damn, he's gonna
Wow.
be getting his ass whooped in school forever, man. Poor kid.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway,
That should be illegal for porn stars to have kids, honestly. Like
Yeah, that's a rough life to live as a kid,
that's-
man. Everybody's seen your
yeah.
mama and kid.
God.
Like, what would you
Jesus.
do if you popped up at your buddy's house and you walked through the door and you seen him just whacking it to your mom?
I mean,
kind of be gross. You still back and think
yeah.
about it.
I mean, but it's
You
Tiana
wouldn't
Trump,
invite
though,
him to
so-
dinner? You wouldn't invite him to the next family barbecue?
It would
Yeah.
definitely be awkward.
God no. God no.
Oh wow, Sarah J is from Ohio. Wow.
She is an ugly woman, man.
Wow.
Sarah J is a little too nasty though.
She is an ugly female, man.
Man, forget how nasty she is. She's one of the ugliest women of all time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that long ass face she got,
Yeah.
that big ass Jew nose.
She is a he, so you know.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
He's a he.
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
She's a yid. I didn't know that.
Yeah, her scenes never really got me going. You know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
She got
Jesus Christ. Well, I did want to, since we are talking about debauchery, I did want to play a video and get your guys' commentary over the video.
Heck yeah, it's TLC time.
Yeah. It's I know you guys were you guys liked the last video we played. I wanted you, Mr. Ohio, I wanted you to get your commentary on the last video that we played about women with grape fetishes. There was a young lady that called in and she had an extreme grape fetish.
Okay.
So now we have another woman with a different fetish. I'd like to get your guys' opinion on this one. So we're gonna start the video, and obviously just stop when you guys have any commentary or anything. But let's get into it.
And then some of it will start to kind of come out once you're too full.
We're talking about a vagina here, right?
Yes, I'm talking about a vagina. Yes.
I was like 99.9% sure. Welcome back to Other People's Lives. I'm Joe Santagato. I'm Greg Dybeck. For anyone out there that would like to be a guest on our show, don't hesitate to reach out to us. Our email is oplpodcast@gmail.com. So just send us an email and we'll get back to you. Today, we're speaking to a woman who reached out. The subject line of her email read, "I love getting peed on/in, drinking pee, etc." Wow. Yeah. Buckle up, everyone. But no, we're excited.
All right, so
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Pissing in the hole you're about to be going like balls deep in, that's like muddy in the waters, man.
So let me
So
start from the bottom. Garion, have you ever pissed on a girl, been peed on, or pissed inside of a woman, or drank a woman's pee, or vice versa?
Before you answer that, Gary, I just want to say this. HB, you need serious fucking help. You need serious fucking help. Go ahead, Gary.
Mr. Ohio, I'm gonna get to you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Go ahead, Garion.
HB, to answer your question, hell no. I've never even had the thought. The synapses in my brain have never connected to create that thought in my head. So no.
Okay, Mr. Ohio, have you ever peed on a woman, peed inside of her, or drank a woman's pee?
Never, sir.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
I never even thought about this before, to be honest with you.
Cam King, same question,
Well,
sir.
I guess I'm gonna break the standard that's been going. I've never pissed inside a chick, but I have peed on one due to request only, though.
Hmm. Hmm. Was
And
it
it didn't really do anything for me. I was like, I don't really see what she's getting from this. But hey, you know what? At least I'm not going to have to piss afterwards.
right? Did she have a specific area on her body that she wanted you to piss on?
Yeah. I don't know if I should say that. Let's just say she was very welcoming to the idea, and she was very happy that I was willing to follow through with it. She said few people do.
Wow. Yeah. So she was
It
more
just,
she liked to kind of be splashed on her face then.
oh
And
yeah, she loved it, man.
yeah.
She was like hanging out like she was at Slitterbond. I was like, it didn't do nothing for me, man.
Wow. Wow. Now get cracked for me. Um when you pissed inside of a woman, how did you do that?
Why you already assumed I did that?
We know how y'all Asians get down. Y'all Asians are fucking weird.
I had a feeling that you
No, I never did any of that shit. Come on, man. This is weird
okay.
as fuck.
Is Angel still here? Is Angel still here? I think Angel left. I think this is too much for Angel.
We already know his answer. He's the receiver of piss, not the giver.
Now, I hate to do this, but Portia, have you ever been pissed on, pissed in, or drink piss, or has anyone ever requested you to pee on them, Portia?
No.
No. Portia, would you pee on me?
I think it's time for us to play more of the video.
Okay. All right. Let's get to the video. Go ahead.
I guess I'm the only one out here living life.
To talk to the guests to learn more about this topic and hear some of these stories. So we've got the guests on the line. Thank you so much for being on today.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here.
So let's just kick this off from the beginning. You said in your email that you were personally interested in pee since before you were even interested in sex. Can you talk about that a little bit? What's the origin of this fetish and interest around pee?
Yeah. So for me, it's something that I can really trace back to when I was maybe 6 or 8 years old. And I have this memory actually of being at my grandparents' house for the summer. And I would go into the basement, into the bathroom in there, and just, I guess because I was bored, I would kind of like try peeing, like sitting in different places around, or like putting up like a wad of toilet paper kind of in front of me, and like being creative about it, trying to see if I could like pee distances or, you know, whatever, like kind of like doing that in an exciting way. And I don't know why it was something that I was doing at the time, but it was something that.
Is this woman a psychopath? 6 and 7 years old. She was measuring how far her pee went, like it's the long jump in the Olympics.
Yes.
I think when I was around that age, I definitely, I'm not gonna say I was experimenting with pee, but I do remember, like, kind of seeing how far back I could stand from the toilet to actually make it into the toilet. Obviously, I
That's
made
a
some mistakes.
Trying to hit
HB. That's a
Cheerios to
dude
practice
thing.
your aim.
Yeah,
But you
that
have,
is.
HB.
you
That's
have
a dude thing, not for no girl.
you have a penis, so it's a little bit different for the ladies.
Yeah, but I think everybody as a child, we've all kind of experienced or kind of been experimental with urinating to a certain extent.
You think women? You think women test how far they pee?
I don't. Well, Gary, and I don't have a vagina, so I wouldn't know what women do with their pee. But I would assume, I would assume that maybe they, like this girl, maybe she was testing the stream a little bit, you know.
Yeah, cash flow. That's my point.
Wait,
That's a man thing.
I saw Dennison. Dennison, have you ever peed inside of a woman? I'm still trying to figure out the how you could physically pee inside of a woman. Because I don't know about you guys, but when I'm like rock hard, I can't piss. So how could
Yeah.
you even get your penis inside of a vagina to pee inside of it?
Sounds painful.
Yeah, it does. Like to
It
force it
doesn't
It
up.
sounds
sound
like if you
pleasurable at
started to
all.
pee, it would just backflow, and then that would be all kinds of bad.
Yeah.
And why would you want to
I was
fuck
gonna say,
your
I'm
own
pretty sure
kid?
that's exactly what happens.
She probably has one of those funnels.
Ooh, Portia,
You
you've
know,
thought about this. Wow. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I haven't thought. I'm thinking about it right now. What we're talking about.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, because how else is it going to go in there?
Yeah, no, Tropes, you're kind of right. Trope said you've never had to piss with Morningwood, HB. No, you're kind of right. Now that I think about it, yeah, you're kind of right.
I have, but it's nearly impossible.
Yeah, it is
It
tough.
kind of hurts, and by the time it gets flowing, you usually, you got a little relief.
Yeah.
Well, that's
It also
what
doesn't
You're
come
gonna
out
get
all the way. It
prostate
comes out in
cancer.
place.
You're gonna get prostate cancer from doing that too much.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Huh.
That's a brutal cancer to die from too.
Yeah, ass cancer. I think that's I would that's the one thing about cancer too. They always talk about breast cancer, but they never talk about asshole cancer.
Nobody
Like
cares
why
about men. Shut up.
I know, but it's
Yeah,
like
no
why
one
don't
cares about men's prostate. Man.
why don't the NFL, why don't they wear like, brown why don't they
No,
wear brown
you
one
got.
day for ass cancer? I don't get it, man. It's like the only cancer that exists is breast cancer, like I mean,
You know what else is underrated cancer? Bone cancer.
Ooh, that's bad.
Yeah.
there's
Have
also
you ever
Yeah.
donated bone marrow done a bone marrow transplant? That shit is
Oh, that's gonna
painful as
hurt.
fuck
That's gonna hurt, man.
for
yeah.
days,
I yeah, I was going to
afterwards.
say I've heard of it. I've never done one before. I've heard of it though.
I did one for my aunt, man, and I was like fucking
Wow.
like miserable sick for like almost close to probably a week, if not like 4 or 5 days for sure.
Wait, you donated bone marrow to your mom?
No, my aunt, because for some
Oh,
reason I was the only like good match out of like we did my tested my dad, both of my brothers, my sister. I didn't know what I was getting into. They don't tell you like, hey man, this is
They
gonna
didn't
fuck
tell
you
you?
up. Hell no,
Oh
they
man.
like downplayed the shit out of it. They were like,
Oh
you know,
wow.
you may have some complications for a little while, but after a day you should be feeling better. And then like going into the second day, I was still feeling fucked off. So I called up there and then I spoke with a nurse. I was like, oh yeah, no, this is normal. So then I kind of knew the next few days, what to expect. But it didn't even end up helping her, sadly. Like she still
Oh
died like less than a
man.
year later.
Shit.
So
wow.
Fuck,
Wow.
man.
yeah, it
Yo,
was brutal. It was
that
brutal.
is Yo, that is so fucked up. But
Yes.
God bless you for doing that
Yeah.
still.
I just
Jesus.
know it hurts because of I watch Doctor House. I know most of my medical stuff from watching Doctor House. That's lumbar puncture. That's bad. Bone marrow. Yeah, it's painful. All
Yeah,
that shit painful.
I watch a lot of house shorts for some reason. I get suggested the house shorts for some reason.
Oh, you know, actually, somebody in Germany, a doctor in Germany, watched a Doctor House episode and saved a dude.
Wow.
That's how crazy. You know, when you watch that show, a lot of it's like kind of hyped up or imaginary. They try to make, but a lot of that stuff is like it makes you think. I think like solving a medical mystery puzzle, it's
Yeah.
tough, man. If somebody has a crazy illness, you can't tell what it is because the symptoms are all alike, and you're like, what the fuck does this guy have?
Yeah.
It's
I
like
think
this is hard.
I think it's like really cool when he does like when he kind of diagnoses somebody. He's like, can you feel your toe wiggle? And they're like, no. All right, cut his wiener off. Whoa, whoa. Dr. House, you're crazy. His wiener's gonna kill him. Like, wow.
Yeah, I always
Crazy.
thought it was wild how like a doctor can just look at some problems that you're having and then kind of like narrow it down to what you have. Imagine like the information they have to store to be able to do that type of shit.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a freaking genius, man. I mean the show anyway. I don't know about
Yeah,
the
because
actor.
real doctors aren't that good at anything.
Yeah, I
Yeah, that's
got
Doctor House is like the Superman of doctors. It's like that's
Yeah.
very rare, and especially the way he acts in a normal like professional setting. No way. Even if you're a genius, you act like that, man. HR is gonna kick your ass out. So
yeah,
he's a liability. No way. It doesn't matter if he saved lives. You're out,
yeah,
dude.
they'd get him out of here. All right, let's play some more of this video.
Okay. Great.
I guess I thought was fun. And that is a behavior that really continued probably into early high school. Because I would, at home, like not at my grandparents' house, I would sometimes sit and like pee on the carpet. Or, I would hide like in the bathroom or the closet or whatever and just sort of do things like that because I thought it was exciting. I definitely also knew that it was not something that I should be doing and that I didn't want any of my family members to find out about.
Did you ever get caught? Because if you're pissing in a closet, wouldn't people like be like, well, it smells like piss in here?
I never got caught literally, but we had a few dogs at the time and they were not super well potty trained. And so I do think it's possible that like I didn't clean all the way all the time, and my mom would say, oh, the carpet smells like piss, and I'd be like, oh, well, butter was in here, she just that sort of thing.
Okay,
Wow.
so you're
Blame
almost
the
treating
dog, literally.
peeing like a little sport or
What
like
a
your own
time.
little secret sport or something. But how does that?
Nina,
Oh, no.
Honey, we have to put Butter to sleep because she's incontinent.
Nina, she's talking about she likes to drink pee, and she's basically explaining all of this. This is like a sexual thing for her. It's a kink or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's what she's talking about.
And she's actually
Yeah.
a pretty terrible person too. Blaming Butters for her pissing on the carpet. What a cunt.
Real talk. Do you guys think she likes to play dog? Since you said she likes to pee on the carpet.
Yeah, I couldn't have that bitch at my house. I don't let my dogs piss in my house. You got me fucked up.
Do you think that she would talk openly about pee and hide the fact that she likes to play dog, though?
Probably not.
No, I think not. No, I think if anything, she would lead with her playing dog because her just being in the piss is her just being in the piss is way worse than just saying, I like to play dog, because that's not
Exactly.
like out of all the weird ass kinks, there's a tier list when it comes to these kinks, man. And playing dog or playing baby or whatever, it's still goofy as shit, but it's not that high. But being a human toilet, as Nina says. That's a oh god,
Well,
that's
well,
bad.
well, well, well. Technically, she hasn't really said that she likes to get pissed on yet. She just says that she likes to experiment with pee. So we don't
Yeah,
know.
but she did. Yeah, but the title says she likes to get peed in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is true.
Like
Let's.
being yeah. Imagine a girl opening up her coochie and just say taking a and just said, you know, if you gotta go, just do it right here.
Yeah, I bet she's
Yeah,
getting constant yeast infections, man.
yeah. That can't be healthy, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does she wash? Does she even wash?
Now. What race do you think this girl is?
White.
White or Hispanic.
I don't know. I'm getting an Asian vibe from this chick, man. I
She's
don't
either
know.
white or Latina.
I'm getting kind of Asian from her. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right, all right. Let's get back. Let's get more into this video. I think Portia's actually peeing right now. Wow.
Then
Okay, there we go.
graduate. Like, do you start like putting it on your body or something?
Yeah, actually, so I did, and I'm not sure exactly where in like my personal timeline I discovered porn, but that was something that I was exposed to probably 12 or 13, and I read a lot of like literary porn or erotica, whatever you want to call it, and so I would read stories on there about people who would, you know, drink their own pee, or they would aim.
Wait, wait.
I don't know
Portia,
how
can you pause
explicit
it
I
real
can
quick?
get with like my language.
Yeah, go crazy.
Portia,
But
Portia,
like
pause,
aim
pause it
their
real quick. Pause it real
penis
quick.
like up at themselves and pee on them.
You know what I've noticed? There's a correlation between this erotic fiction and these girls with these. I'm starting to see some. There's the last girl too. She was really into erotic fiction and she read it at a young age. And this girl read a lot of erotic fiction too at a young age.
Hey, you know
So
HB? You know
go ahead, go ahead.
HB? Grace Thorpe actually wrote erotic fiction. She read it on her stream.
Wow.
She didn't read it. She made some. So,
Wow.
you know, I'll tell you that, yeah, females, they're on a different game, man.
Wow. Wow.
Does that surprise you that that little salute did something like that?
No, but she wrote it when she was real young, you know, and
Oh,
that's
I'm
I'm
not gonna lie.
surprised you don't have
Not gonna
bestsellers
lie.
out there.
Not gonna lie. I always thought Grace was into Daddy Dom, so it makes sense now that you talk about it.
Wait, how young was she when she wrote this
It was like when she was in
erotic
the
novel?
restaurant so it's probably when she was like probably 16 or something like that, I'm guessing.
Wow. Now, Portia, have you ever read any erotic novels?
It's this I think it's called The Coldest Winter Ever by Sister Soldier. I found this book at my aunt's house when I was younger and I read that. I was probably like 16, 17. But that's it was a story too, but it just had like graphic explanations of, you know, things, inappropriate things, but that's about as far.
So let me ask you, what was the most graphic thing in that book?
It just talked about, like, you know, their sex, the sexual experience. It was like, you know, watching a movie and how a sex scene comes up. It's like reading a book and there's a sex scene. So that was like the
what's that saying where there's a saying where it's like women tend to read more like when it comes like to sexual stuff, and then men tend to watch, like visually watch it more. I can't think of what it is, but they do say women tend to read the novels more.
Yeah. I remember like when I
Yeah,
was young,
that is true.
I would see those books at like the grocery store. Like it'd be like
yeah,
some
that's common, right? Those dime they cost a dime back in the day, right? Those Pulp Fiction type
They
shit,
still
and they just put it there.
they still got that stuff though. I'm going to say almost every time I go to like Dollar Tree, they got erotic books just on the shelves right next to the checkout. Yeah,
Wow.
they have it. They got them at Walmart too, but I don't go to Walmart that much.
Just let me know when to push play again.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Portia.
Themselves and things like that.
Oh,
So
you're worried about saying penis? I thought something.
Yeah, you can
go crazy.
Yeah,
on
whatever
this
you
show.
want. It
I'm
doesn't
just
matter.
making sure. But yeah, so I did do a little bit of that. Like I would get in the bathtub and, you know, I've peed in a cup before and tasted it just out of curiosity kind of. But
do you remember
as
the
I
first
got
time you did
older-
that?
Sorry?
Do you remember the first time you did that? Because that seems like a pretty extreme step.
A monumental moment, I would say.
Yeah, definitely a milestone.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly when it was. Probably sometime around like 13, 14 years old. And I really think it was just curiosity more than anything. That's not something that I ever really got very into was like drinking or playing with my own pee.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It was just more so like peeing in sort of creative ways, I guess, like on the carpet, or you said you were trying to like pee for distance or something?
Yeah, I mean,
Pee for
girls tend to
distance.
standing up. There's like a lot of videos on it online. It's a technique where you kind of spread your legs apart and get your hands kind of in there, like your fingers to do like an
Wait. Hold on. Pause it right quick. I got a question. Do you think this woman poses in like a statuesque fashion while she's peeing?
I think what she does is because I'm not 100% sure, but doesn't the pee come out of a woman's urethra? Isn't that where the
Yes.
pee comes out of? So I'm thinking what she does is like
She's like a goddamn water fountain, bro.
Yeah. So I think when she pees, like she opens her legs up, she's probably sitting down, and then she like manipulates the pee with her fingers and gets it to squirt outward.
Yeah, it's like a Hadouken.
Yeah.
You know, like she's doing a special move when she pees.
Yeah.
I think for women, I think it's more like a pressure washer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta funnel the power, though. You gotta funnel it.
Are we discussing the fluid dynamics of pissing right now?
I mean,
for chicks. For chicks.
You know what this shit reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of is from like the early 2000s, that 2 Girls 1 Cup video and like the Pain Olympics website.
Yeah, I could never finish that 2 Girls 1 Cup video.
I couldn't finish it either.
I actually watched a documentary about that. So the substance that they actually used was a mixture of peanut butter and something else, but they actually so it wasn't actually really poop.
Wait, there was a documentary?
Wait, Gary, I gotta mute you. I gotta mute you. So
they definitely fooled my ass.
Yeah. So there was a documentary about it. It wasn't actual poop. It was like this mixture of peanut butter and some other substance, but they actually stuck it.
It was cocoa powder.
It was like forced up in their anus, and then they pooped it out. So it wasn't actual poop. But yeah, there's a documentary about it. Like
that
how
shit
they
looked
did
real to me, man. I could never get through the whole thing.
Yeah, no, it looked real to me, but I thought you know how they went about it was kind of ingenious. Like they you know, it wasn't actual poop. It was
I still remember the first time I saw that shit. My buddy totally got one over on me, man. He was like, I went over to his house and he was like, "Hey, man, I gotta show you the best
I did that
shit."
type of stuff too, man. I did that stuff too. It's like we went on a ski trip somewhere, and there was like these random friends of friends, and I was like, "You ever watch this thing? You ever heard of 2 cups and 1 girl?" And it was just like, oh man, you're just trolling people left and right up in the cabin. It's like, oh my god, yeah, it's crazy at that time.
Y'all
Yeah,
ever see that old website? It was called like the Pain Olympics. People would do like the most brutal shit to try to like win. I
yeah,
seen this dude cut his
yeah,
fucking nut off with a hatchet, dude.
yeah. I remember that hatchet
Oh,
guy. He cut his wiener off with a fucking hatchet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they said he was like on like he was like on like 20 different drugs at that time, and he just went crazy on his wiener.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you'd have to be, man.
yeah. I think he like tied it off first and then cut it off. Yeah, it was crazy. It was pretty insane. Yeah. So let me ask the panel this question: has anybody on the panel ever tasted their own urine? Let me start with Dennison. Dennison, have you ever tasted your own urine?
Hell no.
No, no. Okay. Garion, you ever tasted your own urine?
No.
Okay. Cam, you ever
No, I
tasted your
don't
own
believe
urine?
I don't believe in tasting your own body fluids. Maybe
Okay.
others, but not yours, and not piss for sure.
Okay. Now get cracked for me. When you tasted your own urine, what did it taste like?
it just tastes like water, man.
Okay.
Man, it's like
Like
Waterworld.
warm apple juice.
No, is it like
Oh.
Waterworld? Are we going Waterworld situation? You got to do that? Yeah, well, got to filter it.
Okay.
Hey,
Por-
but like I think somebody on some panel back in the yeah, they admitted like they tasted their own semen though. I don't know. And then they got into a whole argument of like, well, whatever. I don't know. It was crazy at that time. Shit.
That's real fucked, man. That's fucked.
Yeah, that's pretty. That yeah, you're kind of pushing the boundaries with that one.
I wonder if dude let gravity help him out in that situation, or if he just like nutted in his
Right,
palm or something.
yeah. I don't know. There's some people that like, oh, they'll suck. Oh man, that's some yoga shit. Oh, okay,
You gotta
fine,
have
fine.
some
Yeah.
ribs missing to do that shit.
Yeah, that's pretty. Let me ask Portia. Portia, have you ever tasted your own urine?
No, I have not.
Okay. What do
But
you what do
hey,
you think
hey,
it
y'all, I'm gonna jump off here, man. I've appreciated bullshitting it with y'all, but it's starting to hurt my voice, so I'll be in chat.
Yeah,
All
all
right,
right.
Cam,
See you,
man.
Cam.
Yeah,
See you,
man. Get
Cam.
better.
Good luck.
Get better soon too, Cam. Get better soon, man. Portia,
We
what
need
do
to
you
go
what do you
fund me
think
for
your urine
Cam.
what do you think your urine does taste like, Portia?
I'd imagine that it tastes like pee. I mean,
Uh, well, I'd imagine it probably tastes like probably like a root beer float or something. All right, you can start playing the video. Go ahead.
If that's the case, you need to go to a doctor.
Be standing up
Yeah.
into a toilet. You could go for distance, things like that.
So I think the most common form of pee play that people know are definitely golden showers. But for you, you were saying that you used to read erotica, you discovered porn. So what was that sort of intersection of pee and it becoming, sexual for you?
I think it was always sexual. I just think I didn't always realize that it was that way. So when I started watching porn, actually, I never really watched videos of sex or blowjobs or whatever traditional stuff people might watch. I actually started by looking up videos of women peeing. I think just because I was curious, and that was maybe when I was around 12. And I would at that point masturbate, but I also don't really think I realized that that's what I was doing at that time. And then it wasn't really until I was in later middle and early high school that more of my friends started talking about sex, and I sort of had an understanding that my friends were interested in doing the more sexual acts, and I would look things like that up on porn, and I would be kind of grossed out by it. Like, why would you want that inside of you, kind of thing, like a penis? And So it took me a while, I think, to kind of transition into a place where I was more interested in like sex directly. And at that point, I sort of started watching videos of golden showers, and I actually would write, I guess you would call it like friend fiction kind of, but the guy I would write about would be this imaginary boyfriend that I had created for myself. And I would write a lot of stories about like, oh, we met at school and then we fell in love, and then
he
you know,
peed
we
on
would
me.
go back to his place and do all of those activities that I wanted to be doing.
Right. So what was your first sort of reaction? Not your reaction, your experience with, you know, actually doing this in a sexual manner? Like, is this something that you had a conversation with a boyfriend about, or, you know, what was that first experience like when you were actually indulging in with another person?
Yeah. The first time I really asked somebody to do that for me was my first serious boyfriend when I was 19 and in college. And he just sucked. Like, he just wasn't a very good guy. So he did it. But I think he was disgusted by it. And so afterwards he took the shower head and rinsed me down from head to toe. And I don't know if he said something about me being disgusting, but it was such a like humiliating, I guess, experience for me that I never brought it up again with him.
Oh, wow.
Wait, hold on.
That's interesting. She wants to be peed on, but she doesn't want to be humiliated.
Wait, Gary.
No,
go
she
ahead,
thinks
say-
getting cleaned up is. Oh, I was going to say she thinks being cleaned up was humiliating.
I think what was humiliating was how disgusted her boyfriend was at the fact that he had to clean his girlfriend up from pee.
I thought that'd be part of it for them, that they like being humiliated. Why else would you want to be peed on? That's interesting to hear that she's like, she revels in the pee, and getting rinsed off was like embarrassing.
No, yeah, Dennison, that the pee is the fetish, man. Her being humiliated has no part of it. That's like if anything, that's an extra thing.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
a secondary fetish.
I did not understand this until just now.
Yeah, I don't think her being humiliated. I don't think that turns her on. I think she just like for
I think
her
she likes
being-
the feeling of urine.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
likes
yeah.
pee.
She just likes pee. I think that's what it is.
What does she find attractive about urine?
I mean, she pretty much gave us the rundown. She just liked to play with pee as a young kid, and
She
it's
just
one
thought
of
it
those,
was fascinating.
yeah, it was just something where like it turned into like a just kind of like a hobby, and then she started masturbating to it. And I think
That just sound. That sound.
once you
I was
start
going to say that
masturbating to
sounds.
something, you know, that's what you're
It's
into.
all over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Once
it's all.
yeah,
Yeah, I agree. That it's all over at that point. It's
You
like
just wired your brain.
hearing some. That's like hearing some kid saying, "I like to capture squirrels and put them in a microwave to watch them explode." And I just thought it was so fascinating when I was younger, and I've been doing it ever since.
Yeah, but
Then I started jerking off while I was watching the microwave.
Yeah, once you start
yeah.
jerking
While
off,
I was watching that, while watching the squirrel cooking in the microwave, but all of a sudden I just started beating my meat.
yeah. I think if you jerk off to small animals dying, that's something that you can't really get rid of. Yeah, that's wow.
I do have a question though. Is this video old? Like, is this video pretty old?
Portia, when was this video published?
Oh, 9 months ago.
Oh wow. Okay.
I was going to say, or I was wondering if any of the videos that we were pulling up were like, I don't know, a couple years ago. But if they were recent, that's a little bit, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, right. I wonder if she puts a mask on while she gets pissed on.
No, I don't think she.
What,
I
like
don't think she wears a
Catwoman or
mask.
some shit?
No, like a
Yeah, maybe
like a C19 mask while she gets pissed on. Huh.
She might have she might have like some sort of blindfold on her that says
Yeah.
"Free Palestine" or something.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
No, y'all.
Let's play. Let's play for a second.
No, y'all know she's a liberal.
I don't
For
know,
you to even
man.
get to that point to ask a partner, because you're just talking about being 12 or so and you learn about sex, the things that your friends are into, your understanding are different from the things that you find arousing. Did you what did you feel around that? Did you feel any like shame when you were young, or were you just kind of like, I'm going to keep this to myself? Were you open about it? Just that kind of understanding that what you were into was different than the norm at that time.
I think I go back and forth on if I'm ashamed of this. Like it's not really something that I'm ashamed of. And unfortunately, I do have a bunch of friends that know. And that's mostly because they're friends that I told in middle school or earlier in high school. And I'm still friends with those people. They still know those things about me. But actually, I mean, I think that the information may have made its way around my high school because when I was a senior at the after prom party, the guy that I was hooking up with at the time actually asked to pee on me, and I freaked out in that moment. I said, "That's disgusting. Why would you ever want to do that?" And essentially shooed him away because I think I assumed that he knew and I didn't want him to know. Yeah.
Okay, so then that was before you actually did it for the first time, right?
Yeah. So with actual like people that I'm dating, with that first partner, it was really difficult for me to bring it up to him. And I think it's just because it was my first real relationship, my first real time to have like a regular partner that I was exploring things with. And I was scared that he was going to think it was disgusting or reject me or something like that.
Oh, it is disgusting.
And since then, like, when you are seriously dating people, does that usually come up? It's something that you eventually introduce into your sex life?
Yeah, it is at this point. I got really, really lucky when I was a senior in college and just started dating somebody who coincidentally also had that fetish. We had met on Tinder, so it wasn't something that we were looking for. But I think kind of an experience that I've had with a lot of sexual partners is they will say something like, "Oh, are you kinky?" or "Oh, are you into anything weird?" And at that point, I'll just say like, "Yeah, actually, I'm kind of interested in like pee play or being peed on." And with that guy, he paused and he said, "Oh my God, I'm interested in that too." So that was really amazing. And that relationship, I think, gave me a lot of confidence to be able to ask for that in my relationship since then.
Yeah, I was going to say, good for you, even after that first experience where the guy did make you feel bad about it or called you disgusting, for like, still finding your voice in the next relationship to just be super straight up, like, yeah, I'm into this. And then, wow, I can't imagine that moment when you both discovered that you were into it. That must have been like fireworks.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't do anything right when we found out. We waited until the next day, but I think we both realized that this was going to be a really awesome opportunity to try a lot of our fantasies.
Can you walk us through that? This is kind of like your pee awakening, it feels like with the partner, where it's like a super safe space for you guys.
I'm honestly this yeah, I'm glad Cash Flow Hustles brought R. Kelly up, because that was my first time ever even knowing that was a fetish, was with R. Kelly actually peeing on that young girl. And I'm just, I've always, I always thought I was kind of kinky, but when I hear stories like this, I realize like, wow, I'm not that kinky at all.
Yeah.
You
You
tame,
Yeah,
know?
man.
HB,
HB.
you're pretty tame, man.
You
Yeah,
did. You
yeah,
didn't work for kink.com. You're tame, bro.
yeah,
And kink.com is mainstream tame, man.
yeah. I'm honestly really tame. And mind you, like I don't feel like if I was with a girl and she said she wanted to get peed on, I wouldn't be against it, you know. Um, I wouldn't like necessarily shame her for it, but I would probably laugh a little
I would.
bit.
That bitch nasty.
Now, if she wanted me to poop on her, that's where I draw the line. But
If
if
I
she
no,
was like,
I can't physically, I can't breathe the same air of somebody with a scat fetish. No, hell no.
yeah, nah, that's. But peeing,
Chuck
I
Berry
don't.
like poop.
Do y'all
Yeah,
think that the guys are being like condescending, like they're pandering to her?
yeah. I think
Wow, oh my gosh, it's really great that you really found
Yeah,
someone that,
yeah, Portia, I felt that too. I think the only reason they're doing it though is that they can get more information out of her because when it comes to interviews like this, they really need to get as much detail as possible in order to sell it. So I think
yeah,
that condescending attitude is kind of helping.
yeah. But I think what it is though, Portia, is when they were doing the grape fantasies, they weren't condescending to that woman because I think deep down they had those same fantasies. I think with this though, they're being a little bit more condescending because they're not into it. But when they were talking to that girl with the grape fantasies, they were all concerned and worried about her. But with her, I mean, she could get hepatitis getting pissed on. Why you not? Why oh, this is the great P awakening. You guys are being assholes.
that's kind of how I felt. Like they were kind of being dicks, but
Yeah, yeah. I I agree.
I mean, they got a platform wholeheartedly dedicated to weird shit like this, and they gotta pick and choose when it comes to what type of weird shit they want to like, or what type of weird shit they get to interact with.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's interesting though that these people are, it's anonymous, and we're just listening to voices. So it's not, all so bad for the person. It's just interesting for the listener.
Yeah. It
But I'm curious
is
to hear about her getting peed in.
yeah,
Um,
that's I need to understand that too.
and
Yeah, I was going to say what's her favorite hole?
I hope she talks about like how many yeast infections she's gotten and urinary, like just any, because obviously there has to be some negatives to this,
Yeah.
but maybe because she's into it so much, she's willing to take, whatever risks are associated with it.
Portia, is Pia, is that like a hard no for you, or is that kind of you a little flexible on that?
I'm not flexible.
No, okay, that's a hard no. A P, okay.
Well, I'm gonna play some more of this.
All right, go ahead.
As to kind of try things, like what were some of the things that you jumped into? What did you enjoy the most? And I think we're both just super curious about what can you do with pee? Like what are the different activities?
Well, there's a lot. He and I started with basic golden showers, but because he was into it as well, it went both ways. So we started in the shower and, he peed on me. I put a little bit in my mouth because I was curious. And then I did the same thing. I peed on him. He put a little in his mouth because he was curious. And then I think we probably had sex after that. He and we escalated. He was the first person to ask if he could pee inside of me. And I said, yes, of course. And so that was
Did he gargle?
really amazing to be able to experience. It was something that I had read about. And I think I'd seen in porn, but was not sure that I was ever going to get to experience. And that is something that does take a little bit of practice on the man's end, just because I'm sure you guys are familiar with, the difficulty of peeing with an erection. But yeah, so that was something that we did, and we asked.
So she kind of verified everything y'all said earlier.
Yeah,
It takes
yeah.
practice, she said. So I would say it's probably not healthy for a man to engage in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going. Yeah, practicing peeing while with an erection could actually damage your urethra. Not
Yeah.
your
Man,
urethra.
prostate cancer, man. This guy's gonna get fucked.
Yeah, see, like I've
Yeah.
never thought about that because obviously I don't have a penis, but men peeing while they're
Wait, hold on a second, Angel. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Men peeing while they're while they're having an erection. I've never ever thought about that. It's just one of those things. Like she's talking about how difficult it is, and then you guys talked about how it's painful. So I'm wondering how he can do that while he can do it and it's not
He
painful.
might like the pain, Portia.
Yeah, but it's damaging. It's gonna mess up all that plumbing, man.
Yeah.
But to him,
the pee can go
though,
backflow too, and go into
that's why
places where the male anatomy has no protection against it.
Yep.
Yeah. Nah, what John said, the piss would be all over the place. That's what I've experienced when I did have like a slight erection while peeing. That it's a lot.
It's like a sprinkler.
Yes. He's not lying.
It's a lot harder.
If you pee with an I'm sorry.
It's just a lot harder to control when you have the erection while you're peeing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It really messes with your aim when you pee with an erection, and not to mention it comes out so inconsistently that you think you're done peeing, but you're actually not, because I've actually had people with erections before.
That's gonna mess you up too, man. Because some of that fluid, like it bubbles up because it's not coming in as a stream. So some of it gets stuck up there, and then you feel the pain after, and it's not done peeing. And then it's like, dude, you're messing everything up in your system.
Yep.
You guys ever, like, during sex, you ever had to pee during sex?
I have, and it sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah. Angel, have you ever peed on anyone or got peed on?
Besides peeing on myself in bed during sleep, nah.
Oh my god.
Hey,
But,
Mike from Boston.
But one thing I will say about this, the video and the one about the girl's fantasy of being great, is this feels like a podcast version of the TLC show My Strange Addiction, if any of you heard or seen that show before. And this just sounds like these people are addicted into things upon the next level that wouldn't be appropriate for that show, My Strange Addiction. Like how this lady is saying she likes to drink pee, and the lady prior of what we saw said she likes to fantasize of being great. Like this sounds like a My Strange Addiction kind of scenario.
Hey, Angel, how often do you pee in the bed?
The last time I think was over a decade ago, longer than that probably. Been a long time.
Was it like an accident, or were you just kind of lazy?
It was an accident.
Wait, would you say, Angel?
It was an accident.
Okay. Hey,
what about whenever you're having a dream that you're peeing and you pee on yourself because you were dreaming that you were actually peeing?
Yeah,
no, I've never had dreams like that before.
I've had a close call like that.
I'm smiling because I'm giggling at the humor of you asking me that, but I've never had any form of dream of my dream of where I'd be peeing that would cause that. Nor have I ever had a dream of a hose sprinkler going off that would indicate a person, because sometimes when we have the urge to go and we see water running down or hoses being turned on or fire hydrant being sprayed with the water rushing, it makes us want to like go, ooh, why didn't I go to the goddamn bathroom?
Hey, Angel, I got one more question. I know you're a Native American, and I know you guys have dream catchers. Do you have pea catchers?
No.
You mother! Oh man.
Oh my
Wait, hold on. I
God.
got a question for the panel. Have any of y'all ever been a victim to the water prank?
No,
I've
I
heard
think
of
that's
this.
Water
American.
prank?
Yeah,
I think that's
I've
American. I
heard
don't
of.
think that works.
Yeah, no, I don't.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
a
no,
weird
I don't.
prank to play
Uh,
on someone too.
I don't think I've ever been a victim of a water prank, but I've seen classmates be victim of a swirly, which is essentially bullies dipping your head in a toilet and flushing it to where you get a swirly. If people understands that.
You saw that? You're saying?
I've seen it happen to other classmates, but I didn't pay much attention because I had to get to my other class without being tardied.
You just were in you was in the
What
bathroom
the fuck?
and you saw someone
Angel's
put that gun to
Angel,
them.
did you do any of the dunking? Did
Yeah,
you
it
dunk
sounds like.
anybody into a toilet?
No, I was never that kind of student in school, but I see your guys' humor on this Tuesday morning.
Why
Like,
were you in?
me no disrespect, but I do respect your guys' like questions.
Why were you
Wait,
in there?
Boston, Boston, Boston. Let me ask you. Have you ever peed on anyone or have any
No,
experience with
no, that
pee?
I never really got that. Never really understood that. I mean, I don't know if you guys.
Yeah.
I don't get it personally, like why. But I mean, it's a thing. People do it. But
Yeah.
no, I
Yeah.
think it's a little
Yeah.
bit. I think the same type of people that do that are the type of people you find, in a closet, with a belt, around their neck. Like same
Yeah.
type of problem, different,
Yeah.
people like that. Like
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
bad
Like
stuff. Yeah.
like CT, you know.
CT, I guarantee you, if you look at his
Yeah,
watch history,
I'm pretty sure.
he's
I
got
think
like
CT is into the belt,
if
where
you
Yeah.
when
saw
you
his computer, man,
wrap your
his
belt around your
computer
neck.
would be like
Like Kung Fu style? David Carradine?
Go.
Oh my
Boston,
God.
go ahead, Boston. Let me
Yeah,
no,
let Boston.
get
Oh,
Yeah,
one at
let
a time.
Boston.
I think if like CT, if his computer got in the wrong hands,
Hmm.
it would be very bad. Like he would really, really be like panicking probably because
Yeah.
because that watch history's got to be
Yeah.
dreadful.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember talking to him one time and he was telling me how he already cleared his watch history, and I was like, CT, it's 7 in the morning. What do you mean you cleared your watch history? You cleared it already? Like what
Well,
were you
that's
watching?
because
What were you watching last night, man? Jesus
Watch
Christ.
history.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have private mode? Come on, get the private incognito mode. What the heck? You don't
yeah,
Yeah.
need to
but
do.
Get cracked. That's bullshit. That incognito mode doesn't actually work, man.
yeah, no, they'll catch you
You
still
haven't
with
heard?
that.
No, I mean
Google
that.
saves data.
No,
Google
I don't
saves
use
data
Google.
from incognito mode.
No, that's why you don't use Google Chrome. I'm on. That's why I never use Google Chrome. Never, ever, ever, never, ever, ever, man.
Because you don't want to get people to see your history.
No,
Yeah.
because it's just
The
because, dude.
incognito doesn't save history.
No, the problem is like, dude, it's just you don't want any data given to any corporation. Windows 11, right? I never upgrade to Windows 11, and now they find out Windows 11 is just like sucking all your data to their. Come on, you don't want that
Yeah,
stuff
I've
there,
never
man.
upgraded to Windows 11. I
Yeah,
don't think
they'll
I'm ever going to upgrade to Windows 11.
Are you guys talking about
You're gonna have to at some point, otherwise you're gonna have to
Linux,
switch to
Linux
Linux.
time. We're gonna go with Linux after this.
Yeah,
Linux
I'm going to go
time,
to
man.
Linux. I'm already thinking about getting Arch, man. I'm learning Arch.
Why are you
Well,
like? What are you nervous about getting? Like you getting your credit card
It
info
doesn't matter
stolen?
what we're nervous about, man. It's just like, dude, we don't want to
No, I'm
give
just
any
wondering. Like,
information to
I
these
never
guys.
really thought about it all that much because I mean, I wonder, can they just get your credit card information like very easily if you're using Chrome?
If
Like
you
a
save the
If you,
hacker?
passwords, I guess.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
If you
I
save
probably
if you
should
save it to
not do that.
autofill, then yes. If you save it to autofill,
So should I stop doing that?
Tell people to stop doing
yes,
that. Yes.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
I've been
yes.
doing that. I should probably stop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
someone
But
tell someone to do it.
as long as you're not looking at, porn, I think you should be okay, Boston. I mean, I know
Yeah,
you
I
are
mean,
looking at porn, but
no.
but
You know, I don't really need to.
No, because now people want to play dirty, dude. They just want to do anything against you, ruin your reputation. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter about hiding
just
shit.
for
It's just
fun,
like, dude, these people are ruthless now. You see it, right?
You see what happened to
And
to Grace Thorpe and her dad yesterday?
yeah, you saw that, didn't you? That was funny.
Dude, that was messed up, man.
What
Like,
happened?
for no reason, too.
Yeah. Wait.
Someone
Hold on.
called the
What
police.
happened?
What happened? We don't know.
They pulled
You
a
guys don't
SWAT
know? They got
They called the
swatted again.
SWAT team on them, or
Who
whatever
did?
it was.
Already?
Grace Thorpe and
Oh.
her dad or her husband got swatted again. I got the live notification last night.
wow.
Yeah, forget those people.
And can you guys, just for the people in the audience, can you guys explain what swatting is, just in case people don't know?
Swatting, from what I understand, is when you call in, you know someone's location, and you call the local police wherever they are, and you say,
That's not swatting.
That's not swatting?
No.
Well, maybe you should explain it. Thanks. That's what I thought.
Swatting is when you call and you spoof someone's phone number and you make a threat. And that way, wherever the person is, the police find them and raid them.
Yeah.
So you don't have to know where a person is in order to swat them. You just need their phone number.
Oh, so that
Or you need to know their name, and you could call anonymously and then, say, hey, my name is, and then make a threat. Then the police will respond with force to the threat, knowing where you are because they can use the phone number to determine where the call came from. In this case, it's spoofed, so it ends up going back to the target of the SWAT.
Well, wouldn't they be able to see that it was a spoofed number?
Yeah, that's too specific.
No.
To me now, the swatting game is basically like, oh yeah, you're just gonna call some live streamer and say, oh, this guy's doing X, Y, and Z, and get cops on him. That's what it's.
No, that doesn't work. That wouldn't be a SWAT. The police won't respond to something like that.
No,
if
they
I
did.
call the police,
They called him yesterday. They said they were doing crack, and they just went in there.
If I call,
crack, yeah, they went in there.
if I call the police and tell them that you're doing something, it doesn't give them any probable cause whatsoever.
So this is what it did.
They called the police.
Yeah, so they're getting very sophisticated. They told the hotel, hey, they sent an email. They were doing crack, and then the hotel called the cops to get them out of there. Yeah. And then what happened was the computer database wasn't updated because they had a NCO on them, a no contact order, and their computer database in Maine was looking up the national database. The national database wasn't updated, and then when they came there, they also had the crack plus the NCO. So that's why they came. See, these people are not doing, like, they're getting more and more sophisticated. If they know more and more about the details of your criminal history, any kind of history, they can use that to up the game. That's how
that's not swatting.
The game. But that's just how it is now. That's just
not swatting though.
But they got the cops to come. What is that then?
Yeah, that's basically
that's anything. I could get the cops to come to your house right now. That's just ratting somebody out or making shit. That's not what swatting is. That's not what swatting is.
But that's
listen, screaming over me isn't going to change the fact that that's not what swatting is.
All right, fine.
Swatting is when you get the SWAT team to show up because you make a threat.
I know what you're saying.
The cops just showing up or actually arresting you for some shit you did or kicking you out of a room is not swatting. When the SWAT team shows up and they break down your door with guns in your face because you made a terroristic threat, that's what swatting is.
So is that ever happened?
So what do we call it then? What's the next level below that then? What?
It's
We
just a
don't have a
false
court
police
book.
report or an actual police report if it's true what they
No.
did. Anybody can call the cops on anybody. That's not swatting.
Yeah.
You're essentially saying that if anybody calls the cops on somebody and they show up, that's swatting. No, the word SWAT is in there because the SWAT team shows up. Why does the SWAT team show up? Because they think you're the person who called them.
No, I get what
Yo,
you're saying. I get what you're saying because you
Yeah,
want to
okay.
make it specific to be has to have a SWAT team. Yes, I had a friend
Yes.
that happened. I had a
Wait,
friend
wait,
that happened
wait.
to him. They had a real SWAT team go up in their room. Yeah, exactly. But
What?
right now in the
Wait.
internet age, they put that umbrella term to everything now.
Wait. Get cracked for me. What? Can you read this message real quick?
What if they heard Grace say, "Give crack to me," and that's crack's fault? Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Wow. That's actually kind of hilarious.
Well,
That could be what happened because if she read my name in chat, that's over. Yep.
Yeah, no,
that's
she
how
did.
that would be a crime.
I
if
do
she did
remember
that.
her reading your name too. So yeah, I think that might have been what happened. Wow.
Well, that's her fault.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
serious of a crime is it to do that? You think? You think you go to jail for get caught you doing that swatting thing? Because you could potentially get someone killed by doing that.
Yeah,
Yes,
no.
I know a kid that's in jail for it.
Portia, remember that?
Yeah, he was 16 at the time he did it.
Portia, you remember that I Show Speed guy?
The guy with a lot of followers.
Yeah. About a year ago, he got swatted live on and they actually sent the actual SWAT team at him. Like they said that
Yeah,
that
that
he
was it was some guy in California, some dude. Yeah.
they said that he had his parents at gunpoint and he was gonna kill and suicide himself.
That's a SWAT.
Yeah. So the actual SWAT, but I get what Get Crack is saying too. It's
Yeah,
like,
because in the IP2 and the live streamer world, they'll call all that stuff swatting now. That's just how it is now.
Right.
Yeah,
and
that's why
they'd be wrong, right?
Yeah, I know what you're saying because
So
that's
don't
not
perpetuate
the real SWAT like before the live streaming era. But now that we're in the live stream, because I have to change all my definitions for Zoomers and all this shit, and they're like, okay, you guys change definitions.
Well,
again.
swatting still exists in the live streamer.
Yes, in the real world.
Right?
Yeah, yes.
Actual
correct.
swatting.
Actual swatting, yes.
But calling the cops on somebody is not swatting.
I get you both are right. You both are right.
Yeah,
Like,
it's the problem
Because you could always call the cops on somebody. Swatting became a thing because it's particular and it's clever and it gets a specific response and you could actually endanger the target. People have been calling the police on people falsely since there were police.
Yeah,
but swatting is new. It's a result of being able to spoof, and it's also it depends upon police procedure. The fact that a police procedure exists that they will respond to a telephone call in that manner is a core component of how the SWAT works. If the cops didn't respond that way, it wouldn't get the desired effect. So you have to spoof where the call is coming from or somehow make the police believe that you are the target. Spoofing a number is the easiest way to do that. And then you have to get them to respond with force. That's what swatting is.
But wouldn't that then lead directly back to the person? Then you're saying
No.
No, if they do a good job, it won't. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you saying? Like, so you're saying that who are you making a threat to? You're just making it to like who's the threat going towards?
Anybody. You could say you're gonna shoot yourself. It's gonna be more effective if you have hostages, right? So you just say, "I'm in my house. My wife and kids are here. I'm gonna delete all of them," and then you hang up the phone. They're gonna use the phone number to determine where the call came from, and they're gonna respond, A-team style. Doors kicked open, gas goes on the floor, the whole 9 yards.
I would think that they would be a little bit more sophisticated, so they could see that someone had spoofed the number. Like,
No, they're not.
No.
Yeah, they're
No.
not.
You can just use a
No, see, this is the thing, about Americans. We're the most heavily propagandized people on the face of the planet. the lie, the conspiracy about what happened to Trump, for example, isn't that it was allowed to happen on purpose or Biden paid somebody. The truth is, Secret Service are incompetent. What you see on TV, like, they're not Clint Eastwood. Okay, they don't do a good job. It's the same thing for your local police. Most of them don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to respond to things rationally or in a productive manner. That's the real, quote unquote conspiracy.
Hey, so Denizen. So, like, what do you? I wasn't on CT's panel yesterday. I missed all because it's way too much stuff to do. But, like, what do you think about that argument? Like, should women be Secret Service and all that
No,
stuff?
of course not.
So, do you have any other opinions on it?
I mean, I it's all conjecture because I'm not qualified to know these things. So, from my uninformed opinion, Trump has the retard squad. They gave him the worst security detail that they possibly could. That's Biden rolling his dice, right? It's not him saying, I'm going to pay some 20-year-old idiot who can't even shoot straight to delete the president. It's just them saying, why give him anything better? Like, why not give him the team of the security guard where, like, they got the job because their uncle was in Congress or because, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So I think RFK has talked about this before, where, like, RFK doesn't get any security service being a candidate, and he's claimed that Biden purposely blocked him from getting any protection.
I agree.
So now that you brought that up, it's like,
I agree.
this is something that has to be looked at, man.
Let's get back into this
P.
video.
Yeah, oh my god! Now we're just back.
Have you not had enough P talk for today?
All right, fine. Into doing things in the bedroom. I had a waterproof mattress cover and then an extra set of bedding, and so
wow.
It was really fun to be able to actually do that stuff in the bed. I think because it's sort of more romantic. And, like, so I would wear all white. I would wear, like, a white dress, and then he would pee on me in the bed on the dress to essentially, like, reveal my body, like if you're wearing a white t-shirt. So we would do a lot of things like that. Really mostly as foreplay.
I, for one, am way too busy to cook, or at least that's the excuse that I tell myself. But that's not the point. The point is, there's a way to have chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, delicious, nutritious, amazing food delivered straight to your door.
Can you
really?
This is just
the food advertisement.
Yeah.
I like to drink pee episode.
Yeah. That actually kind of grossed me out more than anything.
I would drop these people if I was the sponsor.
Why would a sponsored food company be a part of this video? It just like made me like nauseous in the same way as you, HB.
Yeah, that actually just made me kind of nauseous. Honestly, I wasn't nauseous when she said she likes to wear white when she gets pissed on, but the factor meal in between this piss conversation, that's kind of gross. Wow.
It just doesn't go well together, if you ask me.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I think everybody.
Some people wake up and check their phone.
I think what you guys were talking about the conversation yesterday. I think everybody kind of agrees there should be no women on the Secret Service team. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Just because,
or as police either.
Yeah, that's a little,
I mean, there's roles for them. They can work the desk jobs like this. The Treasury Department needs administration.
Well, I saw a video where there was this there's these two white girls that got pulled over, and they had drugs on them, but they had it in their vaginas. So they had to call a female police officer to search them. So, I honestly, like, I feel like there should be women police officers to handle women.
Yeah, but they stay home in the kitchen until you call them.
Well, yeah, I mean, come on, they got to be on the clock. They can't just be just sitting around waiting to get a call. They got to be on the
How many
clock.
times do you need a vagina expected?
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
All right, well, I'm okay with ladies getting paid to kind of chill and they don't have to work until they get called to inspect a vagina. I'm okay with that.
You'd be surprised how many vaginas have to get inspected.
Oh man, come on.
Be surprised.
You guys are familiar with, the difficulty of peeing with an erection. But yeah, so that was something that we did, and we asked. Doesn't feel like anything for some reason until you get full enough that there is a pressure, and that is what is really arousing to me. It's like the feeling of being full like that, and then some of it will start to kind of come out once you're I don't know. It's something I enjoy quite a bit, but it's actually sort of a weird experience. I had expected to be able to feel it like right away as soon as he started peeing. And it's actually kind of more about quantity and angle, because when somebody starts peeing inside of you, you can't actually feel anything. Like, it doesn't feel like anything for some reason until you get full enough that there is a pressure. And that is what is really arousing to me. It's like the feeling of being full like that. And then some of it will start to kind of come out once you're too full.
We're talking about a vagina here, right?
Yes, you got a vagina, yes.
I was like 99.9% sure.
Yes. Yeah, so it's a really unique experience. My first boyfriend and I, or the boyfriend in college and I, we would do it a lot in the bathroom at my college house, like kind of sitting on the windowsill with him facing me. And I liked that because I could look at his eyes while he was doing it. Like, I kind of like to see my partner.
It's kind of romantic.
It wouldn't really feel
like
Portia.
and
so
quick?
really to get
Portia, don't you think that's kind of romantic? Like they're on a on a windowsill, and he's looking at her, gazing at her in her eyes, probably kissing her while he's filling her up with urine. Don't you think that's kind of romantic?
Yeah, I mean, it's very, it's a very passionate, intimate moment. You're looking at each other in the eyes while he's peeing on you, you're peeing on him. It's almost like a ceremony of sorts. I mean, you're both wearing white and you want to see those, romantic yellow stains in the clothes to reveal your naked skin. I mean,
yeah.
It sounds
Why did Portia talk about that like she's seen it before?
Yeah, no, it kind of.
I mean, that's not what y'all saw. That's what I saw when she described it.
Yeah, it kind of turned me.
That's a vivid imagination.
Y'all know what?
Wow.
I'm gonna play some more of the video. I'm not gonna play with y'all.
Okay, thank you.
Get some sort of pleasure from that. It's almost like you have to be bent over with the man from behind in order to get that like pressure feeling. So it is extremely arousing to me, but I don't know if it's my favorite.
Okay. I figured you would feel like the warmth of the pee,
Not really, actually. You don't really feel anything on the inside, which is strange. It's just the pressure. And then, when it comes out, it is warm.
So, in your sex life, like moving forward and even right now, is this something that you kind of indulge in every single time, or is it not every single time, or is it like a deal breaker? Could you see yourself living a life without this, or, just how would you like
go about if you were dating someone who just wasn't into that? Could you still date them, or is it kind of like a deal breaker because this is what's very arousing to you?
So I don't need it to get aroused during sex. I am aroused by other things, and I do like, more normal versions of intercourse. But I do think that it's something that at this point in my life, I would feel disappointed if I couldn't act out on at least parts of it with a partner. I don't think I could date somebody long term if they weren't willing to at least try it with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair. And is it something that you only do with a partner now, or do you still incorporate your own pee, like into masturbation and things like that?
Yeah, I actually kind of lost interest in my own pee, I guess, as soon as I was able to get other people's pee. It's just really not, it's just not that like arousing to me to be playing in that way by myself. I would rather, fantasize about a partner doing something with me.
Wait. I think Angel wants. Angel, go ahead, Angel.
So, the fact that she says she lost interest in her drinking her own pee, but likes drinking others. So does that mean she'd be okay if I peed in a glass of Kool-Aid, grape preferably, and peed in that and mixed it and gave it to her? She'd be okay with drinking my own urine? I just don't think that is appropriate. But I guess every single person has a different addiction. So some people like fantasizing of being great. Some people like pee, and I guess there are some people who will eat another human shit.
Yeah, Angel. Angel, have
Why great? Why great?
Yeah.
It's the best.
I was going there too, Portia.
It's the best.
It's the only one. It's the only one in Walmart right now.
For some odd reason, grape has always been my preferred choice of Kool-Aid over cherry. Cherry is good, but something about drink is a bit higher up in taste, if you ask me.
I kind of agree with Angel there. I think grape Kool-Aid is the best flavor of.
They got you, HB. They got you. They got you hooked.
Yeah. I think grape Kool-Aid is the. Mind you, I haven't drank any Kool-Aid in a long time, but I think if you're gonna drink Kool-Aid, grape is the best Kool-Aid. Now, I don't think I would mix it with pee like Angel suggests, but I think it's good by itself. Yeah. Oh,
but
wow.
I just have to throw that out there since she said she likes drinking others, but doesn't like drinking her own as she used to, and it just made me think of that weird thing because some people will play pranks on one another and mixing their own DNA of their spit, their snot, or any form of DNA feces into a food or a beverage.
That's not a prank. That's way worse than a prank.
Yeah, I don't think that's a prank, Angel. Angel, has somebody ever done that to you? They made you drink.
You gotta call the cops, Angel.
As far as I'm aware, I've never had anyone prank me into eating or drinking their own DNA.
Yeah. Okay.
But I've seen videos of that on social media. Even as a prank, I think it's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, I agree.
Would you do it for any amount of money or no? Angel?
Yeah, Angel. Angel, 50K. 50.
What?
50.
What? You're laughing out of nowhere now, ATM. Something said in the chat.
Wait, Angel, 50K. Would you drink your own urine?
Oh no, not even for $1 million.
What about 2 million?
Hell no, not even. Not even.
Yep.
Not even. Nothing will get me to drink my own urine, guys. Let me just say that. Nothing.
Just like a sip of it.
Oh no.
This is definitely the low point of my YouTube career.
Dennis,
Yeah, I need to
Dennis,
cancel. I need to cancel.
You know I love all you guys, and sometimes it may seem a bit.
I feel like we're getting into the meat of this.
Wait, is John talking? Is John trying to talk?
Go ahead, John. Go ahead,
Oh,
John.
John?
I think his mic is.
Begin with the
ringing.
1-5
John up here?
or 2-3. I got it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah,
2,
we can hear
3,
you, John.
Okay, yeah.
John, Galt, brother.
173 223.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, yeah. I got John out of there. I got him out of there. Jesus Christ.
All right. All right.
Yeah,
so we're
John.
More.
Yeah, I think John just put his social security out there. Jesus Christ, John.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Probably around. I mean, really, I probably stopped doing the like weirdness at home in mid high school just because I was too ashamed of doing it at my house. And then once I got to college, I was able to do that stuff with partners. So it's just not really something I indulge in anymore.
And what is it about this that is so attractive to you? Is it like a degrading aspect, or is it just the urine?
I think there was a point where I thought maybe there was some element of degradation or like humiliation. And I have done a lot of this within that context of, oh, you're such a filthy girl, like you're my toilet and you're going to take all my piss kind of thing, with like a lot of dirty talking and bossing around. But I honestly think it's more of an intimacy thing for me. Like, I don't really know how to describe it or why I feel this way, but it just feels more intimate to me to share that sort of fluid, I guess, with my partner, rather than like being close to them through just intercourse or, you know, just getting kind of cum involved. And then I think there are other aspects of peeing that are attractive to me. Like, I do get attracted if my partner like has to pee very badly. That is going to make me extra aroused. If I don't know, like I think it's a lot of different elements of it.
Is there a type of pee you enjoy most? Like do you like the person to be dehydrated, or like is there a scent or anything like that, or color that turns you on more?
Before she answers that, HB, if you would do us the honors, if any of us here on the panel would drink some pee, what kind of pee would you like, HB? You want the I've been drinking water all day because I'm fasting pee? Would you like I've been out all night and I started drinking at 9 a.m. because it's 11 a.m. somewhere else, and I've had some beer and some vodka and a little tequila? Would you like that type of pee? Or would you like the dehydrated pee? Or would you like the UTI pee after you've taken the UTI pill?
Portia, I'm glad you asked that question.
I'm never going to forgive you for that, Portia.
I'm glad you asked that question, Portia. First, I would like Portia pee, but I you know how like those Asians, they have that pee with the film on top of it, like the nice big film on the top of the beer? That's kind of how I would prefer my pee. I'd like it to be.
Are you talking like a lager? Are we talking like a Guinness? Like a Guinness?
Yeah, he wants a Guinness pee.
I want like a Guinness. I want like a Guinness pee.
A nice
He wants stout. He wants stout pee.
You want stout? Yeah, a nice foam on top.
But I would like it to be chilled. I would like it to be chilled down
A
to
little bit of bubbles.
On
yeah,
ice. On ice.
yeah, yeah. I would like it to be
Bob, save
chilled.
us, Bob.
I would like it to be chilled on ice. Yeah,
Bob,
you know.
don't you come in here with that.
Bob is our savior.
But
Bob,
yeah,
what kind of people would you like, Bob?
but yeah, no, yeah.
I
Portia,
believe in the power of Bob.
yeah, Portia. If it was your pee, I wouldn't be too picky about it. But if it was just some random, some random slut's pee, I would hope it would be diluted with a lot of water. I want her to drink a full gallon of water first,
2
and then I would,
gallons.
yeah, 2 gallons
Put
of
it in the
water.
refrigerator for an hour and a half first, too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Then I
you
would.
might
What
want
about
to
ice
boil it.
cubes? Ice
I
cubes.
could put some
Yeah.
ice cubes and some sugar in there.
Oh,
What
Yeah,
about
yeah.
if you guys were
Maybe in some grape Kool-Aid.
What about okay? So it's a lovely day outside, feels great. You need to cut the grass, and your girl brings you a nice glass with great ice cubes. You thought it was lemonade, and you take a sip of it, and it's pee. How do
Oh
you
wow.
react?
Wow.
I'm
She's
gonna
gonna
break
get.
that glass over her head.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was dating a girl that was that fucking filthy and disgusting and deplorable, I'd probably be a little turned on.
I mean, but what if you were tricked and she actually got you to take it to drink out of it?
He said what?
What if you actually drank it because she tricked you?
Yeah. Obviously, I'd probably spit it out, but I would think like, wow, this girl is a fucking animal, man. She knows I'm out here mowing the lawn. It's fucking 95 degrees out here, and this bitch gave me a glass of her own urine.
It's just a little
Yeah,
tart. What if it's
yeah,
just a little tart, and
yeah,
you can say, "Baby, put some more sugar in it." No,
yeah. I would,
I feel like that's pretty disrespectful, though. I mean, you're out there working hard, mowing the lawn, and
yeah.
not only is your wife is now making you drink piss.
Yeah.
I mean, that's messed up.
It's kind of hilarious though too.
So I would be happy with that.
It's kind of funny though if you think about it. Like it's kind
Until
of
it happens to you.
I mean,
yeah,
it is,
yeah,
but like,
yeah.
but she's sending you a message with that. That's a clear message that I don't respect you. This is what I think of you.
Yeah, no, I could kind of see that too.
but guys, you have to put yourselves in the mindset of this woman and her man.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would love
but
that. A
she's
nice cold glass of
yeah, they're pretty. That's a sick relationship right there that they probably have.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of. I think what kind of makes me what kind of makes me. I just like how turned on she gets by this. It's kind of hot to me a little bit.
Yeah,
Like,
I think she's kind of like a whore.
I mean, that's for starters. Yeah, she's definitely a whore. She likes getting
Definitely
pissed
a
on.
whore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I gotta ask the panel though. How much would it cost to drink your own urine or somebody else's?
How much?
Dennison, $20,000 cash to drink your own urine. Would you do it?
No.
Okay.
How
Mike,
much
you are.
urine?
You only got to take a sip, but you have to
A sip?
swallow. You got to
Oh,
take a
A,
sip.
I'm
You
doing
got
s-
to
it.
swallow.
a sip I would do for 200K.
200K. Okay.
I do it for 50. I do it for 50. Just one sip, 50.
Yeah.
50,000.
Yeah.
Especially it's my own pee. I'm just gonna drink 2 gallons of
No,
water.
that's the whole thing. It's got to be if
I'm gonna drink
someone
2
else
gallons
is
of
doing
water,
it,
put that shit in the refrigerator,
Yeah.
and then just think of money.
Whoa, Kimmy Cake said people do that for medicinal purposes. I think it's wild. Some find it holistic. Oh wow. Oh.
Dwale said that he
Yeah.
drank his pee in Thailand whenever he was practicing Buddhism in Thailand.
Wait. Who said that? Who said that?
Dwale, he said, I did drink my pee when I was practicing Buddhism in Thailand. I put it up on the screen, but you took it down. But
okay,
You should
okay,
come up
okay.
on the panel and explain that, because that's.
Yeah, Duale,
I've never heard of that.
I would like to hear your spiritual journey that included drinking piss. Yeah, you
yeah,
should
that's very
definitely.
interesting. I'd like to know more about that.
Yeah, yeah,
Did it make
yeah,
you feel? Did you come like one with Buddha, or
yeah.
what is
I
up
can
with that?
I can imagine Duale. He'd probably sound like this. I had to drink the urine from the penis. The penis. I had to drink it from the penis. The urine.
The penis.
The penis. The urine. So Portia, how much cold hard cash, Portia? How much would it cost to make you drink just a sip of your own urine? How much?
I mean, the 50K is cool.
50K? Okay.
I mean,
I'm not
but
gonna
like, if you're giving more than that, of course. But just to take a sip, yeah, 50K.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nah. I'd do it for 10. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think I would too.
I would do it for 10.
And can I also let HB and everyone else know how serious I am? If Fear Factor was to ever come back, or any like stunt kind of show that dares you to go to extreme, and one of the challenge was to drink another human's urine, I would leave immediately.
Yeah, no, I believe you, Angel. I believe
We're
you.
not talking about another person's urine, though. We're talking about your own.
Talk about my own. You know, if it's my own, I mean, $50,000.
Mavid said he'd do it for $10. I think we could arrange that, Mavid. Actually, we could probably, we could arrange that.
Yeah.
$10.
I mean,
I think you'd be fine if you took a little sip of your own pee.
Yeah, I mean, you just spit it. You spit it out and move on with the day, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you swallowed it, you're just gonna pee it back out anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, people have to do it to survive. Some people have to do it to survive. People get stuck in the desert or something like that. You have to drink their own piss to not die.
But let me ask people this. How is me like eating my own boogers as or more disgusting than if I were to drink my own urine?
Well, Angel, I think they're both on the same level, honestly.
Yeah, they're both bad. I mean, they're both disgusting. Really, really disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, but eating your own boogers, like Angel, listen, if people judge you for that, forget them, you know? Who cares?
I think I would rather, I'm not gonna lie, Angel, I would rather drink my own urine than eat my boogers. But that's your,
it's a personal preference thing.
Yeah, that's your, that's your. We got Imperious up here. Imperious, have you ever drank your own urine, sir?
Hey, Imperious, good morning to you, man.
Dwale said it tasted like camel piss.
I mean, he is Arab, so.
Damn.
All right. Imperious isn't speaking, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Angel, did you eat your boogers when you were a kid, though?
No, he did
Yeah,
that
I did many times. So I did many times growing up.
No.
But
Wait. No. Get cracked. Just so you know, Angel is eating his own boogers on stream. Like
but the thing is like, now they have a study on it, and they say kids that eat boogers when they're a kid, their immune system is way stronger. So there you go, Angel. You're protected, man. You don't need the vax. See, you got the booger power.
I think that's bullshit.
Trust the science.
It makes sense though. It
makes some sense. Yes. Yeah.
How does it make sense? What sense?
I'll tell you this, MFB. Like they also did studies where, like, kids that came out their like had a natural birth through the vaginal canal instead of having C-section, they also had better immune system. So kids, they need the microbes early, so it trains the immune system. So if they get a
You guys are
lot of,
degens. Look at all you. You guys are a bunch of
oh
degens.
my god,
All right. All right,
All
let me
right.
get Imperius out of here. All right, buddy, just go back to listening. We're
but
talking
anyway,
about
yeah. So
yeah,
so
yeah.
MFB, that kind of is like the thought process. Like if you have the right type of microbes early on as a kid, it trains your. So you kind of wonder if that's true, because how come so many people have allergies? We never had allergies before in the third world. Like third world kids never had all these. Like people can't eat peanuts. People can't. Everybody I know now that have kids, they always complain they got this allergy, that allergy. Is it like because the immune system is not trained properly? Because they're not being. You shouldn't be like completely dirty, but you should be at least somewhat dirty, right?
I never even thought about that, but I've never heard some third world country kid say, hey, I'm allergic to peanuts, or I'm
Right.
allergic
Yeah.
to, I've never. That actually makes a lot of sense. Wow.
That's because in a third world country, the kid would just die.
That too.
He'd
That's
eat some peanuts, his throat would swell up, and then, that's the end.
Could be.
Well,
Yeah,
I wanted to just for the panel and the audience, just give you a few reasons maybe why you shouldn't, but just in case you do. And Angel, we love you, but just so you know, boogers often contain bacteria and viruses that can be harmful if eaten. Eating boogers can introduce germs or pass them on to others, which could lead to increased infections. And scratching your nose to get boogers can also be dangerous, as it can open the door to bacteria that lives under your fingernails. So, some people say that eating boogers is not harmful. And then some people say that eating boogers can strengthen your immune system by training your body to recognize and attack microbes.
yeah.
So, if you are going to eat your boogers, and that's for anybody who's interested in eating boogers, if you don't do it already, just make sure you increase your water intake to keep that mucus thin and make the boogers easier to manage while you're eating.
Yeah.
Man, we're learning so much today.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
This is my worst day on YouTube.
Welcome to the trucking show with HB.
Yeah. Speaking of that, this is trucking with HB2N and John Galt. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of course, if you want to help me purchase a lot lizard, hit the Cash App $ HB2N. We're on the road to 500 and to 1,000 after that. So make sure you guys
Yeah,
hit the like button.
you got to plug Denison stuff. I'm gonna put all the links up to his channel and his Cash App too. So yep.
Go ahead, Denison. Go ahead.
Join my Discord if you want to follow what I do.
Okay.
You don't sound very enthusiastic.
I'm putting John's link in my chat as well.
Okay. Yeah,
All
Denison,
right.
he didn't sound too enthusiastic about that. But, all right.
You're not making me want to join.
Oh, hey, MFB, are we doing a show tonight?
That's part of the method.
When's the next show, MFB?
I don't know. I think it could be any time. I think maybe even today, tonight, maybe.
Right.
You want to do it tonight, MFB?
Yeah, I think tonight would be a good night, actually.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm definitely game for it. I'm definitely game.
Yeah.
You want to give us a little preview of what you're going to be talking about tonight?
I was thinking about that. I was thinking I would actually show. I want to show more video this time of actual footage that I've taken. I know last time I spent a lot of time talking about different scenarios. I showed that a couple of clips, but I want to show you some of like the various scam artists, like some of the really bad ones that I've caught. You remember I showed the video last time of the guy walking with the cane, and then he showed him later in the day. Well, I have some of that are worse than that. Like I literally have a like Well, you'll see in the video just some really egregious cases of people faking shit.
Yeah,
I can't wait to
looking
see
for
it. What
Yeah,
time are
I
you
mean,
thinking tonight?
I mean, really, like, I mean, any time is fine. I'm going to be working until about 6 p.m. Central Time. So,
Hey, MFB, when you say you're working, what are you doing when you're working?
I'm on a case. Like, I'm on a case right now.
So like what are you doing when you're working on a case?
So I'm at a person's residence. There's a woman who is claiming that she can't see out of her left eye, and she's getting a lot of money from her employer's workers' comp insurance. So she's getting paid every week for not working. But I've found over the last week of following her around that she's completely 100% full of shit. She's driving. If she couldn't see out of her eye, she wouldn't be driving. And I'm just pretty much nailing her. I mean, I already have enough evidence to, get a fraud case, get her prosecuted already. So I'm going to be doing that for the rest of the day. Wherever she goes, if she leaves, I'm following her until about 6 o'clock.
Do you think this woman will go to prison? You think she'll end up going to prison?
No, I don't think she will. Well, I mean, it all depends on how much money. From what I can tell, they have gotten taken for at least a couple of $100,000. So it's all about whether or not the district attorney wants to pick up the case and actually prosecute it. They have discretion. The prosecutors can if they don't want to prosecute a case, they don't have to. It's kind of like their call.
Can I ask my brother HB to end this question?
Go ahead, Angel.
How did you like come up or create the whole noise that the CT plays and that you make or that you use all the time? How did you come up with that?
I had to get Angel out of here.
Yeah, you should get
yeah. I wanna see what kind of urine this girl is into. She was just getting into the kind of
let's see what you get.
Yeah. I wanna see. Let me. I'll let you know about that later, Angel. Let me see what
I
Imperial.
was just curious because I actually love it every time you use it, man. I actually been finding your conversation with Denzen really interesting.
Let me see what Imperius. You got any more to say about this live?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's complete degeneracy. I mean, why do again?
Yeah, let me get Imperius out of here. All right, go ahead, Portia. Go ahead.
So some people in the fetish are interested in like dehydrated pee because it is sort of more degrading, I think. But for myself personally, I prefer it if my partner is pretty hydrated, but not perfectly. Like maybe drink all water all day and then one soda. And that's just because when somebody is very, very hydrated, it doesn't really have a taste. It's mostly like just kind of warm or hot water. And the less hydrated you are, the more kind of intense the flavor becomes. And so I do like a little bit of like the salty taste of it.
Pause it real quick.
It's almost like salt.
All right, Moody, I know who you are, and listen, you've been here this whole time listening. You don't know what's good or what's bad or any of that. You've been watching this whole time, listening to this shit. You're no better than us, sir. You're no better. This isn't good look for your channel. This is a goddamn trucking channel.
Let's get him up out of here.
Yeah, you've been listening the whole time. Get the hell out of here. It's not good for your channel.
What the hell is the matter with you?
Yeah. I'm a goddamn trucker. I'm pissing bottles. You think I don't want I'm not who the hell do you think you are?
If you can't take it, then why don't you go watch some like basket weaving channel or something.
Yeah, go watch some dress fit-ons or something, or I don't know. Go watch.
We'll watch
Go
some.
watch.
I bet you whoever that
Can
is,
we do that?
that's
Can we
gonna
watch
get.
dress
That's
try-ons?
that's not a bad. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Honestly, we can get into that later. Let's
Yeah,
let's.
probably not. But
So, does anybody else find it kind of interesting that this girl, she because I think we're all in the same boat. If we had to drink pee, we would want very diluted piss with water, diluted. But for her, she likes it, she likes it kind
Just
of,
a little bit of spunky.
yeah, she likes it, she likes you to drink pop and
Let's have a beer.
yeah, just drink a beer and yeah, it's kind of, yeah, she's really kinky. Like Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. We got Mr. Ohio back again.
Oh, here we go.
Mr. Ohio. Uh what kind of, if you had to drink your own piss, how much would it cost for you to drink your own piss? Mr. Ohio, are you there?
Uh,
All right, let's get back into the video.
Tea and like bitter. But I am not really aroused if my partner is peeing and it's like bright yellow. I actually kind of prefer it if it's more clear.
Okay, happy medium. Is there any other way to describe the taste of pee for those of us who may never indulge?
Unfortunately, I have discovered, and this might just be my opinion or something, but I do feel like chamomile tea tastes like unhydrated piss.
Wow.
I can't drink it. I can't watch people drinking it, and it's not something I can be like, oh, do you guys feel like chamomile tea tastes just like piss? Because
I mean, it looks like piss.
Yeah, it's weird too, because when you're drinking chamomile tea, you're usually drinking it hot, and that's kind of bad.
HB2N.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What are you on the run right now? Are you on the run?
Holy crap!
Yeah, can you put me on the solo screen real quick?
Go
HB?
ahead. Go. Yeah.
After listening to this conversation, I rarely get the opportunity to listen in as a viewer. I have to say, sir, this is truly disgusting. I kind of agree with Imperial. This is truly disgusting. This is worse. This is more degenerate. This is more degenerate than when I was with Kevin and Sales, man. This is really filthy material, and I love it.
Yeah.
And I love
But you've been just like Imperious. You guys have been listening for the whole episode, and I just think it's fun to explore the human nature, just what people are into and what people drinking pee and getting filled up with piss. With certain things we don't even think about. We take for granted, Me personally, I just like laying on top of a woman, but to know that there are women out here that like there are women out here that like to be filled up with urine before they have hot, passionate sex. It's quite intriguing to me, But yeah. Go ahead, Portia.
Can I ask HB or anyone else, if a person's yellow urine, as she says she doesn't like it, she likes the one that's more clear. Would you be able to tell the difference of someone's yellow urine versus a glass of beer?
Yeah, I think beer has more of like an orange tinge to it, more of like a sapphire type of red.
Well, I'd say that Porsche is everyone's favorite ruby.
Oh my
Apogee.
god. This is turning into wine tasting, man. It's like oak barrels. No, I gotta drink some stout beer and make it all frothy with yellow sapphire. What the fuck?
He said frothy.
Oh yeah. Sapphires are blue. You know what I'm trying to say. I don't know what the gem is. Portia, what's the orangest gem? Orange red gem. What is that called?
Ruby?
That's
Yeah,
red.
more of a
That's pure red. Let's see, orange
yeah.
red.
Yeah, what is amber? Amber. There we go.
Amber. All
Amber.
right.
Yeah. Beer is more of an amber color. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Amber.
You guys always bring a smile to my day on these streams, HB.
Because you're a degen. You're a degen. See, you're going to hell.
Yeah.
A carnelian gemstone.
Oh yeah, carnelian. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I'm not sure about you, Angel, but usually I can tell the difference between beer and piss. You know, Angel, for some reason I got this feeling that you've drinking piss before, Angel.
No, I've never drank it before. I was just trying to understand because some people are like not easily like I wouldn't say they're gullible, but they wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Because I follow or watch a lot of blind taste test videos on various channels, and one taste test was a comparison of the Great Value generic brand of an Oreo versus the real Oreo, and they thought that the generic brand of the Great Value Oreo was the real Oreo, and some things taste better than others, but at the same time, it seems like when people look at something, they wouldn't be able to tell the difference without the name brand in front of them.
Yeah, you got a point there. I'm not gonna lie, the Great Value Oreos do taste pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
There's a question for Angel in the chat from the Seven Still. Angel, if Chuck E. Cheese served piss, would you drink it?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Hell no.
Here's the answer to that.
Oh.
All right, so let's play a little more.
To the illusion there. So that's something I kind of avoid is drinking that, just because it puts me in that weird place.
All right. Well, you just changed that tea for a lot of people listening, so that's cool.
I hope so. Think twice next time you're drinking it.
Wow. So are you dating anyone now?
I am. Yeah. I've been dating my current boyfriend since the beginning of the year.
Are they down with the P?
He is. Yeah.
Nice.
I honestly was not sure if he was going to be, because he is a germaphobe and like washes his hands a ton and showers all the time, things like that. So I was like, he's probably going to be disgusted by this. And it's not something I'm not going to bring up. So I talk about sex a lot with my new sexual partners. Like, it's just something that I think is important when you're figuring out what that dynamic is going to be between the two of you. And so at this point, I actually have a set of 100 cards that are just questions about sex. And one of them in there says, have you ever given or received a golden shower? So I have that card kind of like put to the back of the box so I know where it is. And I'll do those cards with somebody and then pull that one out. And that's kind of how I bring that up. And
that's really cool. That's super smart.
yeah, I mean, I think everybody should be talking about sex to begin with. And there are a lot of great questions in there that are not just about my fetish that can lead into some experiences that, you know, you might not have if you didn't talk to your partner about them.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, one thing like that we've sort of learned from doing the show is that, you know, communication is very important, especially when it comes to sex. And a lot of people don't have those conversations. They just assume that this person would be into this or that. So, you know, people who don't have those conversations in their relationships, it usually just makes for people who have kinks that never get to indulge in them, and they just have like okay sex for the rest of their life.
Yeah, that's such a bummer to me. I really think that there are
Wait,
probably a lot
Portia,
of people in the
can you
world
pause
who,
it real quick? No, I 100% agree with this. I think in relationships, you should definitely talk about your different sexual needs, fantasies, kinks. Um, you know, I think it's one of the reasons, me personally, it's one of the reasons why I think a lot of relationships don't work long term is because people aren't really open with their sexual you know, kinks or what they're really into. How do you guys feel about that?
I'll tell you this, HB. Like the only time like a girl told me, ask me personally, like what is your kink, what is your fantasy, was a Muslim chick.
Wow.
That is interesting, right? Because
Wow.
I think when they're conservative like that, they upfront, if they want to be with someone long term, they upfront will ask, right? More open to
Right.
that. But in
Right.
our case, we're all open to talking about like, oh, I watch porn, I watch this gangbang shit. And but in the private side, somehow we're Puritan and don't want to talk about it. It's
Right.
bizarre,
Right.
isn't it?
Yeah.
And I've also noticed that with more conservative women, they are more open and honest sexually, even though the more liberal girls are probably, you know, they'll probably have more sexual partners, but as far as like with conservative women's, they're a lot more open to talking about what you like as a man and what they're open to and what they're not open to, and you know,
They're more
even
freaky.
yeah, they are a lot more freaky, but I think it's more towards the to the conservative aspect of it is more so that they just want to be able to please their you know, boyfriend or possible husband. So I think that is very interesting. And so get crack for me
Mm.
when this when this hey, salute to Nas for that cash app too, man. I appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. So when this Muslim woman asked you what you were into sexually, what did you tell her?
I'm so vanilla, dude. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
HB. I'm really not into any of. So I said, like, you know, don't worry about it. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna I'm not gonna ask you to do some crazy shit later on and dump you because you didn't do it type stuff. You know what I mean?
Right,
But
right,
I
right.
agree with you, HB. People have to be open, like upfront, if they want to keep a relationship going. It's like don't hide it and spring it on someone later, way down the line.
Yeah.
And it's just like that's just not cool, man. It's like yeah, you can't expect people to yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
especially this type of stuff. Like don't be telling them later, yeah, I want to get peed on or I want to pee on you or I want to oh man, come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, imagine your girl dropping a kink in the middle of the relationship. Let's say you're like, I don't know, maybe 6 months in dating her,
Yeah, yeah.
and
Yeah.
all of a
Don't you
sudden she
think that's
says,
probably how it goes?
It
not
is. It
really. A
is.
lot of really.
I don't
Yeah,
think
and I
people
think
are honest and upfront as they should be.
yeah. Yeah, and I think that's actually a issue, a problem. Um
Right. They try to, be vanilla and they just can't take it anymore. So then all of a sudden, after,
Mm. Mhm.
some
Yeah.
relationship has been established, they're like, oh, by the way, could you pee on my face?
yeah. Portia, let me ask you, you are a woman. Would you be more open to a kink if a guy sprung it on you 6 months down the line, or if he was more open to you with it initially in the relationship?
I would rather know earlier than
Yeah.
later.
Yeah.
I don't want to
You would
get
rather know, but what if you were already kind of into a guy and things were going great? Would you be more likely to agree to the kink once you're already got an established relationship?
I
Or would
think
you just be like, F no?
I think it depends on what it is, but I would still much rather know that in the beginning of, whenever you meet someone, so that you can iron those things out and decide whether or not you want to proceed with that person before you really get into liking them. Because if it's like crazy, it's no, and I would like to know that crazy beforehand. So
Like would like grape fantasies be crazy? Would that be too crazy?
yes, it would be.
Well,
Really? I thought that was a common
you
one.
guys,
Common.
it's been a great podcast, you guys.
Oh, Imperious is so mad.
Wait, let me ask Woody's question real quick. Question for everyone. There was or is a beer company which they extracted pubes from supposedly models or attractive girls in the beer. Would anyone indulge? Absolutely
Hell,
not, man. Yeah,
hell no. That's
nah,
disgusting.
that's
What the heck?
yeah, that's gross. Yeah, that's gross.
Well, what
I'm
company
I'm
was
kind of mad
this?
that see, this is
Woody's
what I
an
mean,
Arab.
Woody.
Woody's an Arab though, so he's probably really repressed. That's why he asked that question,
Yeah,
because he's probably thinking about doing
yeah,
that. And whatever
No, that's my
sin he
experience.
thinks
Like yeah, if you date some, yeah, they'll. That's why they're so upfront, because in their countries they do more freaky shit. Like I couldn't even imagine, probably, like, because we don't have porn in their countries. Imagine if they just
yeah,
all of a
that's
sudden
how
said porn is okay now, and then they just released all their like amateur porn. We probably would be
you could,
freaked out.
bro. We have you could, if they did that, we would have another 9/11.
Probably, yeah.
yeah,
That's it.
yeah,
Over, man. We're nuked.
yeah. No, I
They're gonna
agree.
throw every nuke
I
they got.
Yeah, I think the more conservative a nation is, the more freakier the people are. But I think the more liberal the nation is, the more people are kind of having sex with a bunch of different people. But sometimes
Probably.
I think it's really quality over quantity though. I think
Mm-hmm.
I would rather have a really freaky Muslim chick than have like a bunch of, you know, 10 really, kind of regular liberal chicks that just, sleep with a bunch of people.
Yeah, and all they do is touch. All they do is butt sex and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure those Muslim women do butt sex too. I'm sure they do
I
No,
mean,
that.
that's
that's how
probably
they
why they
do
be.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
say
sure they do that.
that's probably why they get beat in the streets, because they refuse to. They say no. They'd be like, "Nah, I don't feel like it."
No, 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 no. I think those Muslim women, the ones that are more liberal, are the ones getting beat in the street. The ones that want to, sleep with a bunch of guys, but the ones that are,
Well, yeah,
getting
yeah. I was gonna
pissed
say
on
a
and
lot of those Muslim women are gay as well, so they want to sleep with
yeah,
other chicks.
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, can I say something here?
Go ahead, Imperious.
All right. First of all, I'll just address this. You guys are way too concerned about how sex is for women. Like, I don't like, if I'm with a girl, that's not her realm, nor does it matter what she likes. Like, I do what I like, I get it off, and I'm out, and that's it. I don't sit and think about it. I don't sit and like want to elaborate on our do. It's to me, it's a biological function that needs to get out of the way of what I'm doing. Like, you guys are great. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, why do you care? Like, if a girl doesn't do what you want or whatever, then she's gone. Like, there's the door. Like, I don't want a girl to do anything freaky. I don't care. Like, why isn't it just, okay, do this. This is how I like it. That's it. Okay, go. Like, I don't understand this whole like needing to be free. Like, again, that's where your mind is way too focused on sex, and that you've had so much degenerate activity that you have to go down the rabbit hole more and more to get a better and better a fix. It's just like drugs. Next will be kids and dogs and animals. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. You guys are like just discussing this, watching porn. That's the whole issue with porn, is that you watch it and you need a bigger and better hit every time. So you do more and more, you watch more and more degenerate shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, guys, like, come on. This is like, you guys should be out thinking about making money or traveling or buying a new house or a freaking a Rolls Royce or something. Like, is that much of a focus of your life that you're like, oh my God, I got to think about what freaky shit she's gonna do? Like, that doesn't go across my mind. I don't care. It's not that much of an importance in my life. And then secondly, it's not conservative Muslim women. I mean, I was engaged to a virgin Persian girl. She never wanted to do anything freaky or anything. They don't want to do any of that shit. They really rich Middle Eastern girls have been elevated by their fathers their whole life and been told they're princesses and shit. They don't leave the house unless they're immaculate. Do you think they're going to let you do that or want to do? Like, this is what I'm saying. I don't know where the girls that you guys are finding coming like, all these girls are just freaky shit. Like, girls in general are not just going
the girl
to.
I was talking about was Persian.
Yeah, and Persian girls are not normally like that.
No, they're not normally, but they want to keep.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are looking at like the most degenerate people.
No, she got a PhD and all that shit, just like
Yeah,
me,
that doesn't mean she's not a degenerate.
No, she wasn't a degenerate, but she asked that question because her probably her previous boyfriends were like that. That's why I
would never date or want someone to relate or reflect me if that's what's been done to them.
Because if they're in Iran, the way they date is like, this is how they pull up. Some guy is in a car and some girls are in a car, and they would just do like a look, a handshake, and then later they'll meet up.
No, that's not how it's done in Iran.
It is. That's in
no,
Tehran.
it isn't, bro. You think with the Muslim, you think with the police, the Islamic police, they go up and
no, that's how they do it, because they got to do it like that. That's how they do it.
How many times have you been to Iran?
Dude, that's what she told me. She was born
I don't care what she's told you. Is her family blacklisted from the country and would be executed if they come back? So she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
She's not.
Okay, so she doesn't know what she's talking about. If you go to Iran and you even try to express sexuality, you can be killed in the street.
I'm done.
You understand that, right?
I'm done.
Yeah, you are done.
I can't
Yeah, you are done.
because that's it.
I'm gonna play more video.
Yeah. I had to get Imperious out of here.
I was going to say,
I'm just relaying information. I'm not going to say any more. That's it.
Hey, HB, did you say you were in Nebraska though? Did you say you were in Nebraska?
Yeah.
What
I'm
up,
in
John?
Nebraska right now.
What's up, Garen? What's up, Garen?
I'm in a city called Blair, Nebraska right now. Blair, Nebraska.
Man, you guys need to hit the Cash App so we can get us a GoPro camera on the front of HB's truck.
Oh yeah, no, we got some Cash Apps today, man.
We need to like, the share, the subscribe button. We definitely on our way to give you the sights and sounds over the road here. I don't think. Let me ask you a question. I know they're
Welcome, John. I think someone tried to impersonate as you a little bit ago, where it sounded like they were reading what.
John. Yeah, you gotta go back, and because you were on stream and you said some digits, you gotta cut that out. Like,
oh shit! Yeah, I could.
What do you? Yeah, you gotta go back and find that section.
Yeah. I find
you probably at least got.
You should just nuke this whole stream. I mean, the whole thing is an abomination.
It was only like
Dennis said, "Shut up, bro. No. You ain't gotta do that. You don't gotta do that, John."
DG wants to know either black people in Nebraska. I've actually saw one black guy working at the guard shack at this Dollar General. And there's a bunch of.
He probably moved up there to work. It's
a lot of.
Hey, HB, just want to tell you this, HB. The reason you're so obsessed with sex and the reason you don't like to hear what I have to say is because you're beneath me. You're a failure.
And yet you keep coming back up here, you idiot. You keep coming back up here. This is your third time popping in and out.
It's like I don't know what, like, Imperious is basically telling me I gotta go to Iran. Like, why would I do that and get like kidnapped and shit? It's like, dude, like, I'm just getting secondhand information. I'm just relaying it, and that's all I got. I'm not gonna argue with you. If you went there deep undercover as a white boy in Iran, I was like, go for it. Tell it.
Yeah. It's just I'm not really into the arguing like
yeah, I mean, he's basically telling me like, oh, he went to the mosque in like Ifasan and he was like praying like the whole prayers and going to their shrines and like, oh, okay, tell us. I don't.
Yeah, he's got. I was going to say get cracked. What is he got? 1,000 good deeds?
Yeah, I mean, I don't get this. Like, oh, tell us about Shia Islam too. Like, tell us the difference between Shia and like Sunni Islam. Like, dude, I don't have time to argue, man.
Yeah.
It's weird though, because he says, "Why aren't you guys worrying about making money? Why aren't you guys worrying about?" That's what we were talking about earlier, though. We were talking about stocks.
I'm multitasking right now. Like, I'm up like 4K again today.
Yeah,
It was like, dude, like, I don't care, man.
I just got done loading a truck. I'm on break right now.
Yeah, I'm literally getting unloaded right now, and I'm looking at my Weeble and my bro.
Why aren't you guys worried about? Why aren't you guys worried about making money while half of us are at work right now?
I can multitask, dude. We live in the computer age. I got a laptop. I can go back home and get 4 of my monitors up. We don't care, man.
Yeah, everybody in this chat right now is working. Everybody. Nobody's not working right now. Everybody's literally working right now. It's insane. I'm literally on the road.
Like, there's
working
tabs
right
on
now.
Chrome. There are multiple windows and multiple tabs, dude. We got incognito. We're probably beating off.
Yeah, chat.
I'll be back,
Everybody in
guys.
the chat.
I'm gonna go make my lunch. I'll be back.
Yeah, everybody in the chat. If you're working right now, let us know that if you're working right now. Since nobody's working, nobody's making any money right now. If
One
you're
in the
working
chat
right
if you're working right now.
Yeah, one in the chat if you're working right now.
Tell us what kind of work you do. You know, you might be interested to come up on the show. You know, some of these working people, you know, have some interesting stories sometimes. They may be interested in coming up on the show, tell us about what they do, you know.
Yeah.
Could be interesting. Hey, HB, man, you know, I was when you mentioned Nebraska, I always like to Google what state you're in and like the trucking news there. And this month, 2 months ago, that he's leading a multi-state coalition in 2 lawsuits to stop the Biden administration and the state of California from imposing electric vehicle mandates on truck owners and operators throughout the country. A coalition of 24 states filed a petition to challenge the Biden administration's new regulation of emissions from heavy-duty vehicles. That's very interesting, HB. Considering you know you're interested in becoming a owner-operator, you know, the electric vehicles, Biden seems to be mandating it. Yeah, I wonder what Trump mandate them as well. It's interesting.
Nah. Trump knows better. He understands how things actually work. I think that's the problem too with Biden is Biden has been a career politician. He's never had to work at all. I'm sure all the buildings that Trump's had built, he had to be in contact with different trucking companies, and he understands how things really work. So, you know, Trump's not going to be for that. Plus the infrastructure's not there, the technology's not there. It's just a bad investment right now.
Man, you know, I posted a picture on my YouTube channel the other day. I was out in Springfield, Virginia. It's like a suburb of Washington, D.C., right? And there was a long line of Teslas queued up to charge.
Oh yeah,
you know?
I saw that.
Man, you know, like you buy a Tesla, it looks all cool and shit, and if you don't have a charger at home, you gotta go down to the shopping mall and charge your car. That's got to be hella inconvenient, man. Hella inconvenient, you know.
And I think to fully charge it too, it's like 2 hours just to fully charge it.
Someone Imperius, I think, has a what did he say? He has a Tesla, a Plaid or something. But he probably has a charger at home. I guess these people that were charging outside don't have a charger at home. Is that how that will work? If you have a Tesla and you're somewhere out charging, you don't have a charger at home.
Yeah, those people they got to go to one of those charging stations. I know Portia, I know you mentioned that your one of your parents had a electric vehicle. So how does that whole thing work?
As far, I mean,
like as far as charging it at home as opposed to like charging it at a charging station.
Well, my parents got the whole charging station thing set up at the house, so they had to go through like the electric company and like the grid and all of that, which is very expensive. But their electric bill is through the roof now because of that car. And whenever you go to charging stations, you pay for each percentage the same way that you do for gas. And it takes forever. Now you can go to one of those fast charging stations, but fast is still like 2 hours and 40, 60 bucks later. So
and then just and sorry, Portia,
You have to pay for the fast
and that's
car.
the thing. Oh,
Portia. Look at Stanley's comment. I want you to respond to Stanley's comment there.
you don't need a
I mean, I think you
station
already
if
did,
you
but
charge at home, right?
Yeah, because the plug.
Yeah, you do, Stanley.
The plug. I don't know for all electric cars, but for my parents' electric car, they can't just plug it into a normal outlet. They had to get that installed to be able
And
to.
Isn't that something that the liberals thought all these years, as though you could simply plug an EV car in the wall of your garage and charge it without having to pay?
Angel, hold on. Portia.
Because she said something earlier. She said your gas prices have gone through the roof as well. They're not gas, but the electrical costs, the utility costs.
Yeah, their electric bill is upwards of 1,000 now, and we're down in Texas, so it's hot. So you got that, and then all of the other things that you run through your house. But with that installed in their home, the electric bill is really expensive. So they do plug the car up at the house, but a lot of times they'll go to a charging station to charge their car there.
Can I ask you this question, Portia? I don't know anything about the electric cars and all that. Why would you go to a charging station if you can charge at home? I hope that doesn't sound like a stupid question.
No, it doesn't sound like a stupid question. Because of how expensive it is to charge the car at home. So sometimes they'll go to the charging station. So they have, but like the supercharge stations, they're not everywhere out around where we are in Texas, but they'll just pay the amount to charge it at the station and then just come back home. It just depends on how low the battery is, but just to kind of cut back on cost, just because it is really expensive, on the electric bill at my parents' house.
Wow, that's interesting. Let me ask you another question. Have y'all had power outages down there in Dallas?
Yeah, we have them from time to time.
Has anyone heard about the power outages down there in Dallas, Houston area?
Yeah, nah, John, I heard about the one a couple years ago where people were drinking water out the toilet down there. It got so bad. Like it was real bad down there. They had a huge power outage. I can't remember what year it was, but I know it pretty much affected like the whole of Texas, damn near.
Yeah, the wind turbines. It got really. I'll mute myself.
No, go ahead, Portia. What were you saying?
No, you can go ahead and play the video.
Oh no, I wanted to hear what you're saying. You said something about wind turbines or something.
It got unusually cold, and it was temperatures below freezing, and the wind turbines, they froze and they stopped turning, spinning, and the power was out in the whole state pretty much.
Damn, it gets that cold in Texas.
It did.
Yeah.
That
Can I ask a quick question? Texas is no longer connected. Texas is an independent power grid, right?
I don't know.
As in, power can't be rerouted to their grid because they made a conscious choice to be independent. So, when your turbines when your turbines freeze and the hurricane hits and, 100,000 people are out of power, there's no way for other states or or even the federal government to help.
Well, I
So,
tell you what, Stanley. I tell you what,
no,
Stanley.
don't tell me how to fix Texas.
All right,
That's
well,
what I'm interested in.
I'll tell you what, though, Stanley. I'm going to show this video right here, and I
Okay.
want you to comment on is this a possible solution or is this a possible hindrance?
Okay.
This is Houston, by the way, and we're going to show 1 or 2 videos. Go.
So this is what I got a real issue with. We're here to help the people of Houston and the greater Houston area. And just today, we've got...
Damn, what happened? Oh, shit.
Texas ran out of power.
One,
apparently,
we had a lineman that was given a bottle of water from just a citizen, customer, whatever you want to call it, just a member of the public, and that lineman is now in the hospital. That water was laced with fentanyl, and as crazy as that may seem, that actually happens a lot to us, and that's why most of the time when people of the public offer us water or snacks or whatever, most of us just politely say thank you, but we're good. We've got ice and water. We're fine. Another thing that we were just told is that people are going around closing in gang switches, which is just basically a way to isolate power from one section of line to another. We use gang switches in a lot of different applications. Sometimes we use them as open points to keep our guys isolated from any potential energization or anything like that. But we've heard that people are going around cutting the locks off these gang switches and closing them in themselves, people of the public. And that's just downright unacceptable, because not only are you putting members of the public at risk that may have a line down in their backyard or whatever, you're also putting us at a very high risk of being killed. So my point of this video is to let just everybody of the Houston area know that we're here. Yes, there's a lot of us that are sitting and waiting on orders or tickets, and a lot of us, maybe negotiating pay with Centerpoint, but I just want to come to Centerpoint's defense a little.
So basically, he's talking about, and I'm going to show you another video if I can find it, how people down there in Houston are attacking the electrical workers. I mean, there are videos of them, and I'll see if I can find one. I mean, people throwing rocks, bricks, shooting at them. It's like they're down there to help these people. It's just almost truly amazing. You know what I mean? Let me show you one more article before I let you guys take back over here. Give me 1 second here. It's just when I read this, I just couldn't believe it. I said, this is amazing that these people.
Yeah, I'd like to comment on that last video.
I'm gonna let you comment after seeing this one. Just it's kind of like a follow up to that last video, because I couldn't believe it. I wouldn't say, man, maybe he's just exaggerating. But look at this headline here. We are better than this. Officials call for end to violence. Threats against linemen working to restore power. And I'll play this video here.
Working on the front lines to get the power back on say they have been threatened or assaulted while on the job. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. I'm Mario Diaz in for Bill Barajas. It's been 1 week since Hurricane Beryl, and tonight there are approximately 268,000 Centerpoint customers in our area still without power. Local leaders say not only does Centerpoint have to do better, but so do Houstonians after several linemen were victimized while trying to restore the city's electricity. One man was arrested for threatening a lineman with a gun. KPRC2 reporter Corley Peel is speaking with that lineman tonight.
I spoke with that lineman on the phone. He didn't want to go on camera, but he says he's here from out of state, and he's been helping restore power in our neighborhoods ever since Beryl hit. He is okay, but police say those committing crimes against crews will face stronger penalties.
People of Houston, boy, I got
Some out-of-state linemen speaking out on TikTok after receiving threats and people questioning their work as they restore power following Beryl.
We're all here and we're all working our hardest, but we can only do what Centerpoint asks us to do and when they tell us to go.
This video shows a man on 59 near Buffalo Speedway hitting a crew's truck with an object. Several law enforcement and local leaders came together addressing the violence against power crews.
We've had guys have guns pulled on them. We've had guys had rocks picked up and slung at them. I had a crew out in Sugar Land, D&T Power. We're working out in Sugar Land. They had guys have AK-47 standing across the street from them. Never pointed it at them, but menacing them.
Some linemen harassed while eating lunch, accused of not working, forcing crews to move staging areas.
They elected to move their operation from Barnett Stadium, which was very close to the work being done, all the way out to Barker Cypress because they felt threatened. Well, that slows down everything, and that meant more people were going to be without power even longer because of the distance they're going to have to travel just to get back and do that kind of work.
This man, 38-year-old Anthony Leonard, now charged with aggravated assault. It happened in this area of Hayes Road and Willcrest Drive, where several crews have been stationed waiting for their next job. Police say Leonard pulled out a gun on one of the electric utility workers, then took off. I did speak with that lineman, and he tells me, fortunately, he is okay.
When we're told to go, we go, and we go hard as we possibly can, because we miss our families too. We want to go home. We want to see our wives. We want to see our kids.
Centerpoint sent out a message saying those out-of-state crews were invited to be here, so they're not obligated to stay if they feel unsafe. They can leave, and if they do leave, that could slow down restoration. Centerpoint says it does expect to restore 90% of its impacted customers by Monday. Corley Keel, KP.
I leave their ass in the dark. They wouldn't pull a gun on me but once. I'd be up out of there. Yeah, I got the job. I came to help these people. Anyway, Stanley, you got thoughts?
And this is actually not directly on these two news reports, but it's a continuation of what I'm thinking. And, I don't mean to be controversial, but, it seems to be my thing in these conservative spaces or MAGA spaces. Texas is isolated from the rest of the nation's power grid. They've basically, and I'll just blame Governor Abbott and whoever his helpers are, they've created their own clockwork orange. Okay, it's, and I'm sure they don't want help or rerouted electricity from neighboring states, but I just don't feel sorry for the crime. I don't feel sorry. That's a Texas thing. They want to be independent. Let's let them be independent. And as far as the electric car thing, I think basically you should never buy a car you can't afford. And, do your research, talk to people who've, owned earlier models, that sort of thing. And it's common sense. I mean, you don't buy a Maserati if you can't afford, to get the oil changed in it. So, if you buy an electric vehicle, your electrical bill is going to go up. That's obvious.
Yeah, but that still, just because you make a lot of money and you buy or purchase something that you can't afford, it does not mean that as a person that is well-to-do does not still want to save money.
You've missed my point. My point is if you buy an exotic car, get prepared to do exotic things to maintain it.
I'm just, maybe it's just me, but I'm wondering what any of this has to do with the video we just watched.
Well,
it's just me, HB,
let me put it to you this way. In my opinion, it's just you. I
definitely wasn't asking you, Stanley.
Do a remedial version and connect the dots if you need me to.
Please do.
Stanley, the thing I agree with you as far as, if you can't afford it, you probably shouldn't buy a fully electric vehicle. But
yeah, that's kind of dumb.
But the thing is too, like in these major cities, especially with like these especially like with the Uber app, they will literally fast track you into a Tesla, and you got to pay a weekly pay to drive it, even though they don't really tell you.
Oh, you mean if you want to drive one, like for Uber?
Right. So you can't.
Well, I don't care. You're free to take you're free to drive for Uber or not.
Speaking of that, I did see a Cybertruck downtown. It was driven by a white Uber Eats guy. So it's even hitting small towns as well.
Yeah.
There's also the component of the information about electric cars and how they've been pushing for them at the rate that they have. And a lot of people getting them not fully understanding until they actually get them what all goes into actually maintaining and keeping up with that car and the expense of it.
So you're saying people are being deluded or getting misinformation or being tricked?
Yes.
I mean, I'm not
Well,
saying
why isn't Elon Musk doing something about that?
No, Stanley.
Trump is gonna hop down. I can't.
Hey, Stanley, let me explain, and I think I've explained it once before. In New York City, right? What they've done to the a lot of the immigrants and the bigger businesses, it's always funny, but the companies who own all of the medallions to drive Uber. I'm sorry, what did you say? Well, anyway, so back to what I was saying.
Oftentimes it is funny.
So, well, I'm telling you, in New York, so they're big companies that own the medallions.
Yes.
And so New York City says, hey, New York City just recently said, hey, we're not giving out any more regular medallions to drive, but we will give you a medallion if you go drive a $50,000 Tesla. So all these immigrants drive Uber, went out, and in many cases, they bought the Uber. I bought the Tesla, but they didn't have a medallion. They don't have a medallion. Or in other cases, I guess the companies bought them and slapped their medallion on them and then rented the cars for an insane amount. And these are immigrants. I'm not taking them for them. I'm just giving you the gist of what's going on. So these immigrants were driver for an Uber medallion owner, and the city, and the city has more or less created this situation where people are being manipulated or forced to buy more expensive cars just to make a living. And so it's a little bit more complicated than people buying a car that they can't afford. In many cases, like in New York City, they're not buying them; they're renting them. In many cases.
Well, I mean, you want to comment on that? Because, it's really weird when you have to teach libertarianism or libertarian sort of economic process or capitalism. It seems that people to the right of center complain when things don't, when their own philosophy, when their own way of thinking turns against them. What I see is someone is making money off this type of deception, and it's legal, or someone would have been prosecuted. When your own conservatism, and I don't think MAGA is conservative, frankly, when your own way of thinking turns against you, deal with the consequences. Like a man. Don't whine. Like Texas whines when the power goes out and attacks the linemen who are trying to help them out. And I'm imagining a lot of these linemen are from out of state, so they're going, what the hell? So you got a state with open carry laws. So people are walking around with guns. They're out of power, and there's no way to reroute power to the state. I call that a Clockwork Orange. And if you're not familiar with the movie,
but since you have your imagination working this morning,
it's not imagination. You just showed 2 stories talking about how people trying to help Texas are getting attacked. It's not my imagination.
Well,
and if it is my imagination, you're fueling it.
Well, hold on, Stanley. What you said was you imagine that the workers are out-of-state workers, right?
Oh, you know what I mean. Don't be taking a word with multiple. Imagine was sarcasm. Actually, I don't imagine. I used it as a rhetorical device.
I got you. Okay. So my question to you is, can you give us an idea on who you think is attacking the utility workers?
Oh, I don't care. That's a Texas problem. My power's on, and I don't live in Texas. Ask Governor Abbott. Is he in the chat? Is a Texan in the chat? I wouldn't even presume. I don't know that much about Texas. I've been to the Houston airport and I've flown over
John,
Texas
you need to stop
most of the
asking
time.
Stanley questions, man.
I know. I'm just fucking.
No,
Seriously.
you know what? I don't. You heard what I had to
In
say.
one breath, he admits he doesn't know what he's talking about, and the other breath he tells you
No,
exactly
I
how it
don't
is.
know about Texas. I don't know. I don't know who's attacking the electrical workers. It's a fact that Texas is isolated from the national power grid. It's a fact that people don't have power after the hurricane. It's a fact, apparently, according to what John is showing us, that people are that linemen are getting attacked.
Stanley, can you describe this man right here and what he's doing?
No, why would I do that?
Stanley.
Well, I'm just saying,
He's holding something.
and what is he doing with it?
Now,
Is that a
what does
Metal
this have
Piper
to do?
stick?
What does this have to do with any of my points? Is this in Houston? Is this in Houston? Give me some background, John. Give me some background.
Dennison, can you narrate what's going on here?
Oh, it's Dennison.
Yeah.
Then I know.
Yeah, so we got heavy set individual. Looks
What
to be in his
city?
early
Some
30s.
background. Give me some background.
Black male,
What city?
and he's holding it looks to
What
be
city?
some kind of
What
rod
city?
or
What
metal pipe.
city? What city?
And he stopped a truck on the expressway for some reason, blocked it with his own body, and now he's hitting the side of the truck with the metal rod.
Okay, so
while it
this
looks
is
like who
totally
appear to be
off what I
lineman
was
workers
talking
sitting
about.
inside the truck.
We've moved on. We've moved on to whatever Dennison wants to bring up. I can mute because it's obviously
Now,
off
see,
my
Stanley,
topic.
what you don't understand is that I'm talking about the videos we're watching. You're the one who's talking about whatever the hell Stanley wants to talk about, and nobody knows
No,
these
I'm
dots you're
talking
talking
about
about. They're only in
Texas.
your own mind.
I'm
So
talking
most of the
about
people in the
Texas
panel don't know
not
what you're talking
having.
about. My chat doesn't know
I'm
what you're
talking
talking about.
about Texas being so independent. It actually have to. It actually has to live its dream.
I'm gonna put Stanley in the background with one question. Now, Stanley knows, and everybody knows, and I think this is the real problem with liberalism, is they have to act like they don't know things. He can tell you all about Texas, the laws, and everything, but he can't identify that man attacking the electrical worker. Whatever rules and laws that they pass and whatever they box themselves in, how is this black man's behavior attacking the utility worker going to help get their
I'm
license?
not gonna lie. Why is he attacking the utility worker? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Did he rob him?
It kind of looks like a fender bender or something. Like that's why you don't want to get in a accident with niggas because they'll attack your car. Honestly.
Oh, I see. Y'all want to talk race when I'm talking power grids. I get it.
The power grid
Speaking
isn't
of-
why there's a man in the middle of the highway attacking linemen with a rod.
Y'all want to
Yeah,
talk
that's
race?
kind of my.
Y'all want to talk
That's
race?
kind of my
I was
question. I
talking
do want
power
to know why
grids
he
and why
attacked him in the
Texas
first place. Like,
is out of power. I see.
Yeah, we
y'all
can change
moved
the
on
subject to power
you
grids.
moved on. Someone should have told me y'all had moved on.
You moved on. Would you like to change the topic to power grids? We can.
Dude, I just described Texas not being on a power grid as a reason
Stanley
why
came up here
all
to
the
fight, I
violence
swear
is
to God.
happening. Where the hell were you?
All right, Stanley. All right, Stanley.
I was over here in reality where it doesn't.
Yeah.
We
No.
have Nina? Do we have Nina in the chat? Is Nina in the chat here? Because
no, she's not. She left. She been left, John.
Yeah, she was here earlier for the
I
peace talk, but I think
wish
she
Nina
left.
was. I wish Nina was here. If anyone else is in New York City or any inner city, actually, and you're seeing something like this going on, I would love to. And I want you to watch this, guys. This is truly amazing. Watch this. Now, to put this in perspective, this is a high-end neighborhood in Manhattan. I used to work at Con Edison, which is a utility company, and it's right here. I think Con Edison was at 14th and Union Square, give or take a block or so. And this is more or less, I want to say this is Union Square, but it could be the other side of 14th Street. But either way it goes, this is a very high-end neighborhood in Manhattan. Take a look.
Hey, wait. Before you started, Gary, can when you're not talking, can you mute because you got a lot of noise in the background.
But you got a cat in the background.
Oh yeah, sure, gotcha. I got you.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
All right, let me play this video.
An emotionally disturbed man slashing a man's throat on 14th Street, killing him in a stabbing spree. The shocking video once again sparking outrage about the corridor between First Avenue and Avenue A in the East Village being out of control.
When you look at 14th Street and you see the number of vendors, you see the number of drug users, it is unacceptable. Our city is not going to live that way.
Mayor Adams saying he has put NYPD precinct commanders in that area on notice. There has been open drug use, homeless encampments, and stolen goods sold by illegal street vendors lining the sidewalk.
I have told the precinct commander several times that this is not acceptable. Precinct patrol officers must patrol their sectors, and they must make sure conditions are corrected, not ignored.
The NYPD says it shut down a smoke shop on the street last month and redeployed 24/7 police patrol to crack down and clean up the corridor.
We revamped our whole plan for that area.
I just received a shipment of cameras in where we're going to be redeploying them onto the 14th Street corridor, which would give the ability for the precinct desk officer to monitor them real time inside the precinct.
We've been doing a lot of work over there, but we have to do more.
Got to do a little more. Yo, it used to be a nice area, man. Real nice area. And that's the Lower East Side if it's Avenue A.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Like that's just like San Francisco, LA ghettos turned up like 10 times.
Yeah.
Like New York City is just I you know, last time I went to New York City was probably like 10 years ago. It looked okay, you know? But man, I don't know. Is it COVID? Was it the COVID, man?
It exacerbated what was already coming.
Yeah.
You know, I think for a lot of people who didn't want to work or things like that, it destroyed them. If you didn't have an inner constitution that you wanted to work and make your own living, you got to lay off for 2 years. Yeah. Like, where in the world and throughout history does a man get to just lay up and get a check coming in like he's rich? And I think that really destroyed the work ethic throughout the country. Like how do you come back from that level of idleness? 2 years? If you left a house for 2 years, you come back, a tree would be growing in the house. You know, you got to deroot all of that and start over. And I think New York, it can't start over now. They're too far down the welfare road. You know, people just hustling on the side of the road, stealing, selling, as you can see there. And it's not just New York. I've seen it here in DC, hustling on the side of the road, stealing, selling it right out in front of the store they sold it from. And the store ends up closing down. It's happening here in DC. I'm sure it's happening in New York. And, you know, I think COVID, as Dennis has said, really exacerbated the problem because it idle. Go ahead.
John, the migrants too, man. I think like I'm starting to see these migrants at the rest stops, man, and they're just setting up shops selling like food and stuff. Now me, I don't mind that. You know, they selling food, selling Mexican food. I really don't mind that. But I think it's just America with everything that's happened, plus the open borders, it's kind of put it in a situation where people, you either work or you starve at this point.
Well, I think it ain't enough starving.
Yeah,
and I think it's really the problem. Like,
HB, I don't think many people are starving, man. I think it's mainly the point that a lot of people are getting their opportunities taken away. One of the main elements of America is the abundance of opportunities. A lot of people are getting bought out from those opportunities due to the simple fact that migrants are coming in. Also, I said this earlier,
decades of war
John,
too doesn't help.
Yeah, that's another thing. But John, I said this earlier. I think a lot of niggas are going to be migrating into these more rich and affluent areas simply due to the fact that they're getting shafted out the hood. A lot of those niggas that were going up in that area and stabbing people to death, they would have been doing that in the hood, but they're moving up now because a lot of migrants are being placed in those areas. They're buying out little flats and Section 8 homes and they're renovating it and making it look better. And niggas don't want that. They want to keep that shit. They'll make the price go up and everything.
I think the migrants are going to fight them though. Down on the streets, when it come down to, you know, like criminal activity, they're going to crowd the blacks out. I don't think the blacks will be able to compete criminally. I mean, I've shown you many examples that the blacks can't compete criminally with these people. Some of these people are professional criminals in their own country, and they come here and they've survived harsher conditions, and they'll fit right in here. This would be like a walk in the park for them. And so I think, you know, there's only so much room for criminals, and they started, you know, they're like corporations. They want to gobble up market share. And so I think that they'll gobble up much of the market share of our existing criminals, the ones who aren't hardened enough to compete with these people. We saw the other
John,
day.
what do you think?
Hmm?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
No, go
sorry.
ahead.
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
I was
ahead.
going to say, I was going to say, I'm honestly kind of confused about all this because niggas can't work. Niggas can't work. They don't want to do, you know, basic hustling. And they can't, and eventually, like you said, they can't even do crime anymore. So what are they going to do?
You know, I saw a lady. That's an interesting question. I saw a lady. And I may pull up the picture. It kind of just shows you kind of the things they're up against, even down on the street level. And I've seen it in Brooklyn too, right on Franklin Avenue. Yesterday, I talked about the bar on Franklin Avenue that I used to hang out. And I saw a lady at Anacostia Station. If anyone is here in DC, they can. I might pull up the picture. But anyway, so the lady was cooking outside of the Anacostia Station. But you know, here in America, we're used to cooking with gas or electric, some kind of fire, flame. And so she had propane. And so she's making propane, you know, cooking with the propane. She had a barbecue grill out there. The immigrants are able to sell much more food with a much lighter footprint. They can peel a mango all day long, peel mangoes. No gas. The police can easily come tell you, hey, you got to get off the street with that gas. They may not tell you to get off the street with just a knife and some mangoes, and they don't. And so I think that was kind of an example of how the average American, black or white, is accustomed to hustling. They need gas. They need a barbecue grill. The immigrant, all she needs is a knife and a bag full of mangoes or coconuts or whatever the hell they sell out on the street, man. Or some watermelons. Chop them up, whatever. Put them in a cup. That's how they sell them to you. And just that disadvantage of getting down on the street hustling. The average American, when we go to other countries, what do we want to eat? Street food. You go to Argentina, street food. Americans aren't used to making street food.
Yeah. And that street
Getting out
food,
on the street
honestly,
hustling.
that street food, honestly, is the best food too, man. That's the messed up part about it. It tastes so good. I love Mexican food, man. I can't like that quesadilla. The quesadilla, that's man, listen. I eat that stuff all day.
Man, you can wrap them shits up and probably take them out to a job site and sell them.
Yeah,
It's hard as hell.
That happened to me while I was getting unloaded. Some Latin lady just pulled up on me, sold me some burritos, man. Like, man.
You know, for American food, man, you have to go in the kitchen, peel some potatoes, grate some cheese, make some macaroni and cheese. You know, you trying to do that Southern style cooking, man, you can't sell that shit cold. You know, you know, it's a different style of cooking. It's sit down home style cooking. These people are accustomed to food on the go type shit, going to work with it. You know, it's just a totally different mindset. And so I think that, you know, on the street level, like these people are probably making a good bit of money.
Oh no,
they wouldn't be out there. They wouldn't be out there every day selling mangoes, peeling the mangoes all day if they weren't making money. And so I think, you know, it's just another advantage for them, you know, quite frankly. It's going to be very interesting to see how this all turns out. My prediction, you know, the blacks are going to have to go to the shanties, man. You know, American style. So maybe it'd be outside tents, shit like that. I don't know. But, you know, I'm going to bring a friend of mine up on the panel. He's been here a while back. He's a landlord. He told you he's not renting to blacks anymore. He's a black guy, right? And he was down at this housing authority here in DC recently. He's here today. Matter of fact, he's probably down there now. And he was telling me how there were so many foreign landlords. Landlords back in the day when I used to be a Section 8 landlord, it was only blacks. Blacks renting to blacks. willing to take on the Section 8, a handful of Africans, but mostly blacks. And if the foreigners are coming in, they're going to be flush with cash, and they're going to have their own pick of their own people who are going to qualify for these programs. And why would they rent to some crazy ass black person? They're not even going to understand the culture of how to deal with them. And so that Section 8 door is going to close in them, on top of the fraud that those people will be able to use by charging their tenants above and beyond the Section 8 allotted amount. You really can't get away with that as an American. You have threat of someone telling on you. But if you have a house full of, migrants, they're not going to snitch if you're making them pay a couple extra $100 more. And so I think those are some of the advantages that the immigrants have, man. They can live outside the law in many ways that we can't.
John, do you have Section 8 properties?
No, hell no. Hell no. Well, actually, I can't, to be honest with you. Because when I got into trouble, I actually, at like a government property, you know what I mean?
Because my uncle, he has about 15 properties, and they're all Section 8. And I always ask him questions, but they weren't Section 8 at first, but now he's made them Section 8 because he would talk about how, they don't like to pay, but he's going to get his money every time with the government,
Yeah, it almost creates, well, it does create, I should pull up this video I have. I was talking to a fellow landlord where a Section 8 tenant just totally destroyed his house. In a previous stream, I had talked about like the perils of renting to Section 8. And one of the things I mentioned was, if you get a leak in a Section 8 property, they're not going to tell you. So one of the things I started doing, if you understand what a base cabinet is, anyone know what a base cabinet is in the kitchen? Anyone? Yes, no.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but you can explain it because everybody doesn't know.
Right.
So
the base cabinet is under the sink. So when you run your water, you see that there, if you open up the cabinet door up under the sink, there are, that's where they call it a trap, where the sewer gases and water is flushed out. And there are also supply lines for the water coming into the sink. Does that make sense? So up under there is what they call a base cabinet. I learned it. I just used to screw mine shut because they would come and they say throw a bucket up under their pot, and then they knock the trap loose. And then now you got a leak up on the sink, then the kitchen sink rots. They're not going to tell you. And then the whole damn cabinet starts to lean because it's rotted. And you find out when it's time for an inspection. Now you got to replace a whole damn cabinet. So I just drill them shut. You can't get up under there for no reason. What you need, put your pot somewhere else, but you can't put them in the base cabinet sink, in the base cabinet. Yeah. So it's one of my little tricks that I learned over the years.
Wait, why would they put pots under there? Wait, what?
Well, it doesn't matter what they put. They put anything on there. They put pots. They may put, anything. But they're reckless, so they just throw it under there, right? Or they're reckless with it, and so they're going to cause a leak at some point. Or the leaks just happen, and they're very simple to replace the leak, to fix the leak. But if you let the leak just keep on leaking, then you're going to have water damage, and that's typically what happened. They'll say, "Oh, Mr. Landlord, I ain't think it was nothing. I ain't see it. Just a little water."
I guess that just confuses me because I just fixed the damn leak. I can't put my mindset into their mindset. I don't know.
Right. Because you have to think housing to a Section 8 person is throwaway. What I mean by that, if you move in your house, you got to pack up all your shit, put the deposit down, fill out an application. All that shit costs money. Time is money. These people don't live there. They got all day. They wear a house down, then they move. And I've known thought they ought to make them stay there, rub their face in the shit that they created. And that might make them keep the house looking a little better. But if you can just run it down and then go down to the government and say, "Hey, I want a new place now." What is your incentive to maintain where you're currently living? None. And That's what I think is the biggest problem. It's inherent in the system, in that people who don't work or work very little, who couldn't afford to move, have the government backing to up and move whenever they get ready within reason. Every 12 months if they wanted to. Any other questions? I don't know if I answered your question, Portia.
Yes, you did. You did.
But yeah, I just found that, like, now your uncle is your uncle, right? He may be in a better position in that he may have very little to no mortgage payment, which in that sense, whatever.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have any.
Well, there
He
you
doesn't
go.
have any mortgage payments.
There you go. And so it makes sense because the government is going to pay you an exorbitant amount of money. You don't have any, more or less, the biggest expenses paid off, and you're just pocketing it all. And so he probably knows people that can do repairs for him. Hell, he may know the Section 8 people if he has that many property where they kind of wink, wink, nod, look the other way at some of the things that should be on the repair list, the inspection list every year. And then also I've heard that after COVID, they're doing a lot of virtual inspections, which means they're going to miss a lot of things. So there is that benefit there. I'm not very sure how they're doing it in DC now, but I think around the country, but I think in DC, they're doing a lot of virtual inspections, which means you're going to get away with a good little bit of things. So it may be even more worth it now.
Yeah.
Solid Section 8 and NAFTA kill many American dreams. I know Section 8 has made housing prices go through the roof. I can't say that. Like, I know with Obama, he really wanted to give Section 8 people a really nice house, and he was discouraging them from living in the ghetto. Hey, go live in a nice neighborhood. We'll give you a supersized voucher. But if you want to live in the ghetto, your voucher won't be so supersized. So a lot of the poor people end up living in real nice neighborhoods because they were incentivized to. Their voucher was bigger. So yeah, that would force the price of housing to go up, which would harm the American dream. And NAFTA, it had a lot to do with trucking and goods coming across Mexico. So I'm sure they had an effect too. Any other questions? Portia, you want to finish up the rest of this video? I need to step away for a few minutes. Stanley's still here, but I think he'll let you play it.
Oh, sure.
All right.
HB is gone now, but yeah, I'll.
You're gonna have to narrate it, Portia. Or you can change the topic if you like, whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll keep it going.
Who are not happy with their sex lives or are not talking about weird things like this just because they are scared of the reaction. And I don't want to live my whole life that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's crazy how like apprehensive someone can be about something that like in their mind, they're so passionate about, or
Right.
so turned on by or so aroused, but it's like getting it from the brain to come out of your mouth, with potentially a stranger or someone new. I guess that's, a tough gap to bridge.
It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
I do get it with this fetish specifically. Like, I understand where somebody would be put off by it. It is a form of human waste. And, like I am not personally into poop. So that would be something that would be gross to me. And I can see where somebody would say the same thing about pee.
So pee's not a gateway drug to poop, because I think a lot of people, they might assume that.
Yeah,
But
my
very
therapist
different
asked me
things.
that actually, because I was trying to figure out if there was something wrong with me or like if this had come from something kind of pre-memory. And she, I think, was just kind of trying to check that I was being safe. But it was a weird question to get from my therapist.
But are there, like, we've spoken to someone who was just down in poop like all day long.
Yeah, going crazy with the poop.
A ton of health risks, obviously. From your experience, are there health?
Yeah, so there's it's pretty gross, but what they're talking about right now is a lady that called in that likes to eat poop, and it's pretty disgusting. So I imagine if you had to choose between one or the other, you choose pee? Yes, no? None? Crack, denizen? Stanley.
I'm sorry, what was the question? Is poo worse than pee? Eating?
Yeah, what? No,
Well, both are a huge health risk. I would argue poo is more. You know, I made a comment earlier about life's rich pageant. So I'm going to go all old man on you. It's not bad knowing about this. It's, in a way, I think the more you know, the better decisions you can make. So poo is worse than pee if you actually have to have fetishes. And I've never been asked to rank a fetish before. So
Well,
I will admit I like a woman with nice feet.
with nice feet. Okay, so what if
That's a fetish.
peed on those nice feet? Would that change it?
You know what? Dude, I would, whether I like it or not, I'm literally raised Catholic. There's always a bit of prude mixed with guilt. You just don't do things like that. I like to know that people are having fun, but that's not me. So I look at this video as educational.
Yeah,
Isn't
I
it
do too.
educational?
I do too.
It's educational. You're learning something here.
I do too. I didn't know you could actually pee inside somebody. That was kind of the.
Well, you didn't know that someone would want to be peed inside. That part I never imagined. So
Yeah, I've
I
never
am.
thought that either.
It is truly educational to me.
Yeah, I never even thought of that. I never even crossed my mind. Pee inside somebody. Yes.
Yeah, it's a little. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Health risks with pee, like getting pee in your body or drinking pee?
So I have done some research on this. People say that pee is sterile, but that's only sort of half true. It is sterile until it comes out of the body. And then similar to anything, it's now exposed to the air, it's exposed to germs, all those things. But as far as like additional risks that you wouldn't be getting with quote unquote normal sex, I do think that you can probably transfer like STDs and stuff through that. And so I would just be careful with your partner and make sure that they're clean and things like that. But as far as I know, there's not really any risk involved with getting peed inside of. Maybe if there was no way for it to come back out, like I'd pop. But I don't really think that would happen. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's something that there are really a lot of additional risks outside of normal sex.
Okay. Just you wrote some interesting details in your email. I was curious if there was anything else you wanted to mention, but I noticed here you said your current boyfriend is a germaphobe. The only thing he won't do is kiss me after I've drank his pee, and he makes you brush your teeth first. That's funny. But makes sense.
Well, I mean, so the taste of it is arousing to me, and the smell of it is arousing to me. So, like, if my partner peed on me, and we were in a situation where we're not around other people, like I don't need to shower immediately, I do kind of like the fact that now I smell like piss. Like that is arousing to me.
Wow.
Yeah, I honestly, she sounds like the type of girl that would be good on the road. She likes the smell of piss. She probably might want to get her CDL. You know, she'd love it on the road.
But she said not hers. She prefers other people. So maybe if she became a lot lizard.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure her being on the road would be perfect because of the whole truckers like to pee in water bottles. And so, like, if you did pee in a water bottle, she'd just drink it. You wouldn't have to worry about pouring it out the window.
Yeah, because it starts to ferment after a while if you keep
But
it
she
too
likes
long.
that. You know, she says she likes the tartness. So, like, if you had like that watery pee that she says she doesn't like, if you let it sit there for a little bit, it might get the taste that she wants.
Yeah, yeah. I would much prefer my girl have rape fantasies than piss fantasies, honestly. I think. Stanley, what about you? Are you more into the rape fantasy or the piss fantasy? Because I don't know why. This is just too much for me.
I wanted to share this because she just mentioned about your urine being
I do have a story about that.
Oh, go ahead, Stanley.
Um, my wife, I actually think, the fantasy of rape should always just be a fantasy. My wife and I, now we were married, and she kind of, one day we were having a couple beers and that sort of thing, and this subject came up, as it often does. That's a joke. Um, and she kind of said, "Yeah, and I told her point blank, you know what? I'm too nice a guy. I just, it's not in my toolkit. Um, so it goes back to something the lady who had the fantasies. Um, what's that squeaking sound? Is that the hinges? Is that the hinges of my brain?
No. That's the landing gear. I'm
Okay, well, rape fantasies should stay fantasies.
well, come on, Stanley. Obviously, I'm not suggesting you go rape a bitch. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like
Women have fantasies.
yeah.
I hope we all know that.
Yeah, I mean, not, rape ones particularly, but yeah, I mean, everybody has them.
Do tell,
Well,
Portia. Do tell.
one woman's rape is another woman's ravish. If you really want to go back to like Rumpelstiltskin and all that stuff, what were those fairy tales? Rumpelstiltskin didn't like climb that long blonde hair rope, to like be a gentleman.
Oh my goodness gracious. I have never in all my days ever.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite stories.
What do you think? What do you think he went up there for? To serve tea?
Yeah, definitely not to.
Oh my gosh.
Definitely not to kiss her on the mouth. He went up there for. Yeah, he was gonna. I think he was gonna take it regardless if she wanted it or not. Like, bitch, I just climbed this 100-foot.
Blonde plait that she plaited and lowered, by the way.
Yeah.
Is this what we're saying? Is that I can't.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've been tuning y'all out on purpose.
Welcome to the dark world of European fairy.
What are we talking about now?
Rumpelstiltskin.
So
Rumpelstiltskin climbed.
I might. You know what? I might have. Rapunzel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rapunzel.
Yeah, Rapunzel.
My bad, dude. I'm almost 60. I don't remember my fairy tales that well. But Rapunzel. I'm sorry.
Rapunzel. Sorry. Yeah, me too. I'm like, but I knew exactly what you're talking about. So yeah, Rapunzel. So she let her hair down so the guy could come up there and blow her back out.
It was a prince. It was a prince.
Of course.
Wow.
And he climbed it.
Yeah, I think
even if it was to, sweep her away and take her off into the woods and blow her back out. Either way, blowing her back out is part of the equation.
You know what? My actual question is, how did he escape? Did he did he climb that same plat back down, or
Was
did
he
he conquer the castle?
or
He conquered that
did
ass.
she let her hair down for him?
Of course. I mean, why else would she why else would she grow her hair that long and then put one side of it? We're not going to talk about hair. We're not
Can
going to
y'all
talk
hear
about
me?
hair yanking.
Yeah. We can hear you now, Portia.
That's the next
Turn y'all to
video.
come back in because I can't hear you guys.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It could be me. Am I clear?
Yeah, no, we can hear you too.
Well, see, I took it too far, but I was asked my opinion and I took it far afoot. But
So
rape
wait,
fantasies are
Stanley.
not uncommon.
So wait. When your wife when she asked you about these rape fantasies, you
Well,
weren't
she didn't
into it.
ask me, but she did say, "Hey, I think she wanted it a little bit rough." And she approached it gently, and it was just she and I talking. It wasn't like on a YouTube channel. And and that's why I say, what happens once the bedroom door closed. I mean, you have some frank conversations about what you desire, and I
I
don't see
mean,
anything wrong with that.
she did marry a black guy. I think she kind of thought it came with the,
You know what? I actually thought about that.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
I think
you had to know my wife. I think I can say with full confidence, God rest her soul, that as a matter of fact, quite frankly, she was probably more raunchy than I was. You know, I,
most women are. Most
Well,
women are.
she
clearly.
she has she had
Stanley, how did you respond to her when she told you she wanted it rougher?
well, please forgive me, but yeah, it got a little rough. But I basically told her, you know what? Um, I'm not the rapey type.
Beta.
It can be rough. You know what? My term for rough is athletic. She wanted athletic sex, and I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
But
I don't even
once
think
you
you're right.
start drawing blood, and you have to wake up in the morning and patch wounds, it's gone beyond where I'm gonna go.
You know what I learned today? Listening to Stanley talk about regular sex is almost as stomach turning as listening to some chick talk about drinking pee.
Come on, come on.
And
Oh,
you know what my response is? I'm sorry for being so open. You're right. I'm wrong. But I was asked. And I trust you guys. And I don't think I've said anything that, you know, that's totally out of the ordinary.
no. I mean, I think it's pretty normal, you know. Especially when you know, I kind of already like if I'm with a white woman, I kind of already assume she wants me to, damn near grape her. I mean, she's a white girl.
Oddly enough, um, race actually race was never part of how we got together. We literally, I mean, she grew up Catholic, I grew up Catholic. We were both in our upper 30s when we met. So we were adults. So we also understood that, in America, interracial marriage is, if you make it a big thing, it will be a big thing. If you don't, it won't.
I think it still does matter though, you know.
It matters, but
Yeah.
you can kind of regulate how much it matters. I mean, I wasn't going to move into the middle of like, I don't know, a place that race mattered.
Like Nebraska, where I'm at right now.
Well, you know what? I think Nebraska would be perfectly fine.
So she
I mean,
never, she
they're black
never.
people. They're black people in. I mean, let me put it to you this way: if I was going to live in Nebraska, I'd live in Norman. Is that where University of Nebraska is? I can't remember. But where you live, you make it kind of goes back to what I said about cars. Adult Smart adults make good decisions. They weigh odds. They think about consequences of actions. Um, Now, I married a white woman in Virginia.
Yeah.
It's the South, but it was also like, I don't know, 2005. We were both grown enough to understand that, if there were going to be consequences, we understood that. Um, Smart
Yeah.
adults make good decisions, and
Yeah.
you make
2000,
mistakes.
2005 wasn't that racial back then. Like people didn't really care as much
Sure, it
about race
was
in
in the
2000.
South.
Yeah, well, yeah. I guess you're right. Yeah. I feel like it's like a lot more race is a lot bigger thing now. Like,
Oh, I don't agree with that, dude. Dude, my parents and my father's still alive. He grew up in deepest, darkest South Georgia during Jim Crow. Um, it is less racist now, by far.
yeah,
Well,
yeah,
when I
yeah.
say less racist, I mean there are fewer racists. Racism, I think, still, exists. You
I
just
would say there's
it's
more
there.
like black racist people nowadays.
I think you know what. Now I'm not one of these. You have to have like racism equals power plus
Yeah,
whatever.
me either.
No,
Yeah,
black people can be
I
just as racist.
yeah. I honestly think that's racist to say that. Like you're telling me as a black man I can't be racist because I'm black. That's racist to me.
That is,
Like
it
that's
is also dumb.
yeah, no, but besides that, that's just well, yeah, no, it's retarded, but it's like extremely racist too. It's like Jesus Christ, I
You know
can't be
what? I
racist because I'm
I never
black.
thought of it that way, but I'm not going to disagree with you.
Yeah, it's like
But I
Dennison,
think only stupid people tend to be racist.
I'm sorry, Stanley, but Dennison, Witchy, I think she's been talking to you in the chat. She's now saying that there needs to be a warning in the title, and that this is triggering AF.
I
Did
wonder
you
what's
want to?
triggering. I
Did you
wonder.
want
Well,
to?
what exactly did I say that triggered her?
I think it might have been the grape fantasies. I think Witchy Bishy. She's probably not in the rape
Well, I
fantasies
didn't.
now.
I just said um, some women, and I'm not a psychologist. I don't know the percentages, but to me, it's not that unordinary.
Yeah, I was just,
Oh
yeah, maybe it's
yeah.
just because of like the P and all of that, but I just
Oh,
for
oh.
I can't move past this whole Rapunzel thing, so I tried to find the shortest video. And I wanted
You
us
know
to
what?
like
I bet
listen
it
to a little
triggered
bit of the
her too.
story. I wanted to listen to a little bit of the story because obviously it's been a while, but
Oh,
backstory,
go
I
ahead.
love fairy tales. I absolutely love fairy tales. Like all of the Disney princesses, all of that. Like I'm really crazy about all of the stories. And I have never, ever in my life thought of anything like what y'all just said in regards to Rapunzel. So
Oh, I thought it immediately. Even when I was a kid.
yeah,
He's
never
going up there
thought.
to do some mommy and daddy stuff.
Yeah, I never thought about that. I never thought about what happened after he got up there. I never thought about that part.
Yeah, and so let's just, it's 6 minutes. We can watch a little bit and talk about. I'm just, I
Let
figure.
me let me make one observation though. Portia, if I had to compare an upbringing, I'm guessing yours is probably similar to mine. This wasn't, you know what? If I got ruined by college, it would be coming up with that. My parents, believe me, my parents were very Catholic, very Orthodox, very like, you have to work twice as hard. They were very nurturing, but they were also very strict. They had standards. So, you know, at my age, once you thought about stuff as an adult, Rapunzel is obvious.
Oh wait, Wishy Bishy said that she did get raped. So this conversation is triggering for her.
Well, I'm sorry, Wishy Bishy. I don't
Yeah.
control your computer or your on off button.
Yeah, Wishy Bishy, if you want to hit the link and tell us about your grape experience, and if it was a black guy, you
Oh
could
my lord.
you could definitely let us know. Yeah, no, yeah, sorry that happened to you, but yeah, if you want to come talk about it, I don't think you should blame Dennison for it, but unless Dennison, did you grape
No.
Wishy
I did.
Bishy?
I did not.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, it's not Dennison's fault. You kind of just talk about things. Yeah, but yeah, if you want to come tell your story, she said she's worked through her grape with a therapist, not going on a panel about it. Yeah, no, it's pretty hot. All right,
No, she is super smart. Um, the problem, well, I mean, why are you laughing?
She is actually.
I think she's dealt with it. Um, I suspect she's probably not dumb. I certainly didn't mean to trigger her if I was, part of the cause, but I think the upshot is that I basically told my wife, I don't work that way.
Well, maybe we can lighten the mood a little with a little bit of
European fairy tales, like, keep bad things in the background, but once you're an adult, you always know what they're really about. Sure.
yeah, of
Hold on,
course.
hey Portia, I'll be right back. I gotta do a lumper fee right now, so I gotta crap, this place is they're killing me right now. So I gotta call this in real quick. So I'll be back. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
All right, all right.
This is the story of Rapunzel.
She's for
Long
the
time
streets.
ago, in a faraway land, a man and a woman lived happily together, waiting for the birth of their first child. They lived in a small house with a big garden behind it, but they never dared to go inside the garden because they had heard a witch lived inside of it and would curse anyone who entered. One day, the woman sat by the window, looking out at the garden, starving for food, when she saw the delicious vegetables and fruits growing inside without any money.
Okay, so at the very least, we can see there's a man and a woman, and there's a witch. This seems pretty, G-rated. Nothing inappropriate. Can we agree, or?
Well, I mean, aside from the baby making that's already occurred,
Oh well, yeah. I mean, it's implied.
the depiction is G-rated for sure, but the context is X-rated.
Okay.
They both became desperate for something to eat. The man had no choice but to sneak into the garden and take some food for his wife. So he climbed over the wall and began filling.
So they were stealing.
I don't remember any of this.
I don't either. That's why I had to find the story because I was like, I remember it, but I don't remember this. Wow. Okay. Stealing food. Okay.
His basket with all the vegetables. As he was placing the last of the tomatoes in his basket, he heard an angry voice call out.
Who said you could take my vegetables?
Shocked and scared, he begged the witch.
Please don't hurt me. I'm taking these vegetables for my wife and future child.
The witch rubbed her chin and thought.
Child, eh? I will spare you, and even let you eat all the tasty treats in my garden, but in return, you must give me your child.
The man was so...
I mean, doesn't that seem like a pretty hefty price?
It also defeats the purpose. I'm stealing to keep my kid alive, so what? I'm going to let you steal my kid?
Yeah, it's...
I don't remember any of this part.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously this, this is a part of the story because how else did Rapunzel get up there?
Can I just offer one thing? Y'all are familiar with Hans Christian Andersen, right?
I mean,
I'm not
familiar.
I mean, oh, what?
I know who he is, and I
wrote
know
most
what
of
he's
these
written.
fairy tales. Most of these fairy tales come from Hans Christian Andersen. Hans Christian Andersen.
Well, these are the Brothers Grimm, right?
You can read him in the raw, like the actual words he wrote. That's I'm surprised, y'all. Where do you think these fairy tales came from?
So the actual fairy tales that he wrote are more like graphic than the
Yes.
made into
There's
kids.
I've never written, I've never watched. There was a TV series called Grimm, Grimm.
I've heard of it, but I've never
Now,
seen it.
Hans Christian Andersen and the Brothers Grimm, and that's where all these fairy tales between those two sources and their 1001 Nights. Oh my god, I'm surprised y'all they didn't teach this in like, oh wow,
They
like
did,
in,
if they did, I don't remember, but I can't recall like right now at this moment
Right.
reading his actual direct text.
like the Little Mermaid is a Hans Christian Andersen like fairy tale.
Huh. See, I think I've heard something about like the true story about the Little Mermaids and like how deviant it is, and like I guess the mermaids are like devils or something like that, or
Right. And see, when I was talking about Rapunzel, that's, where my kind of source of thinking came from.
so Trope says, is this a metaphor for giving your children to the state so you can work to feed the family?
You know what? The cartoon might be, but the source material, definitely not. This stuff is like 100, 150, maybe even. You know what? I don't even remember the history, but we're talking like centuries old fairy tales. Fairy tales are like from forever.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like whenever you said that, it's still like I would have never thought that. But I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. The reference or the analogy that you gave earlier. It's just I just wanted to see the story again to see if I could put that together.
Yes, ma'am.
And Imperia says that his grandma had a huge collection of the books of Andersen.
Yes, that does not surprise me, and I don't know that it's really a Catholic thing, but I mean, I am shocked that they're not teaching all this stuff.
Like you're like in a school setting? Or like
Now I went to Catholic schools. Like first day of public school was college. So but I've been reading. My grandmother was a big reader. My mother's mother, my mother was a big reader. So sometimes this sort of stuff shocks me that you don't know the source material.
Yeah, no, I just, read the little books and watched the cartoons when I was growing up. But let's see a little more.
So terrified that he quickly agreed and ran back home, relieved to be safe. Not long after, their daughter was born, and the very next day, the witch kept her promise and took the child from them. The witch named the girl Rapunzel. Rapunzel grew into the most beautiful girl, with long golden hair as long as a football field. But at age 13, the witch trapped the princess in a tower deep in the forest, with no doors or stairs, so that no one could ever take her. Every morning, the witch would...
So she grew up. So 13. See, because now y'all got me thinking. Okay. 13 years old. She grew up. She has this beautiful, long, blonde hair. Then they emphasize the fact that she is also beautiful. But with the age of 13, there comes the puberty portion. So now
she's becoming a young woman.
Right. Yeah. And so now this is getting a little weird. Okay. All right. Just trying to take this all in.
Visit Rapunzel and say,
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair.
Rapunzel would let down her hair, and the witch would climb up to visit her. Rapunzel hated the witch's visits, as she was so cruel and mean. Every day, when she was alone, Rapunzel would sing out her window, dreaming of a better world. Many years later, a prince was exploring the forest when he heard the most beautiful singing he had ever heard. He followed the singing all the way to the tower and hid behind a bush. And while Rapunzel was singing, he fell instantly in love. He watched as the witch came to call out to Rapunzel and climbed the tower. After the witch left, the prince...
Stating the obvious here, I understand it's a story, and her hair was really long, but that had to hurt, right? Her climbing up her...
You know what you're doing? You are being a math person. So don't look for logic in fairy tales. There's magic. And the reason I say this is, y'all are gonna love this. I go both ways. I can do science and math, but I also appreciate language. The liberal arts. So don't think of fairy tales as linear progressions. They're not formulas.
Y equals mx plus b. What's the
No? My thing is they're tales.
I know, that's why I love them. I'm just playing around, Stanley.
Called out to Rapunzel at the bottom of the tower, just like he'd seen the witch do.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair.
Down tumbled the long golden hair, and up climbed the prince.
Ever wonder what let down
Rapunzel
your
was
hair
frightened
means?
of the stranger.
You said, what'd you say?
What is it? When people say let down your hair, where did it come
Means
from?
quit being such a frigid bitch.
It let your hair down.
No, it means relax, but the let down, Rapunzel, let down your hair literally comes from fairy tales. The let down your hair has meaning.
What's the meaning?
Well, someone just said.
Okay, so it's just relax.
Yeah, of course. You know that.
I just didn't know if you were going somewhere else saying something.
No, where I'm going is a lot of the colloquialisms we use today come from these childhood fairy tales. Let down your hair.
Huh. Okay. Let down your
You know
hair.
what? I think you're laughing at my pedantry, and you're welcome to do that. It's
No,
an old man thing.
Stanley, I think that you are absolutely hilarious. So I'm just you got me interested in this analogy you gave. So I wanted to explore it. But we're almost through with it. So
She had never seen a man before, but she was immediately taken back by how kind and loving he was compared to the evil witch. Rapunzel loved hearing the prince's stories of the outside world, how there are vast, deep oceans to swim in, huge town squares with hundreds of happy people, and the prince's castle where she could explore all day. They fell in love immediately, and he promised to rescue her so they could live happily together, but they needed a plan to escape. The next day, and for many days after, when the prince visited Rapunzel, he would bring her silk so that she could knit and weave a rope to climb down. One day, the witch noticed Rapunzel hiding something in the corner and grew suspicious. She discovered the silk rope and became...
okay, so he came to visit her. We saw all that. Now, where in this from his visit, according to you men on the panel, was the commencement of the cheeks?
Oh, they've already banged at this point.
So it's implied that whenever he came up the first time and every other time, that's...
Yeah, he told her about the world and promised her a house. You know, they're practically married at this point.
He told her about the oceans, the castles, stuff like that. So, okay. For those of you that just got to the chat and don't know what's going on, we were talking about the other video that we were reviewing. It's a young lady that enjoys drinking pee. And Stanley gave us a reference to Rapunzel and the guy climbing into the window, and like, why do we think he climbed in there? Like, what do you think was going on? And I was like, what? I don't know about that, because I never thought about that. But we're watching the story over to explore that reality, and Denizen just confirmed for us that it's already happened. They're basically married at this point. So, yeah.
Became enraged. The witch got so angry that she cut off Rapunzel's beautiful golden hair and cast a spell that sent her deep into the middle of the forest to live. When the prince came later that day, he called out,
Rapunzel! Rapunzel, let down your hair!
Was the witch jealous? Was she jealous?
Clearly.
She cut her hair off and cast her out. And now she's...
And then she's not a virgin anymore now, too, right? So now her property value is lowered. Can't traffic her for as much money.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Down came tumbling Rapunzel's long golden hair. When the prince reached the top, the witch cried,
Ha! The princess has gone forever, and you will never find her.
Shocked, the prince fell, landing in a bush of thorns that scratched his eyes, making him blind. Heartbroken and blind, the prince wandered around the forest for months, calling out,
Rapunzel! Rapunzel, where are you?
He didn't know where he was, and he felt like giving up, until one day he heard the most beautiful singing he'd ever heard.
Rapunzel, is that you?
He shouted.
Yes, I found you at last.
She cried, running into his arms, and they hugged each other tight, happy to finally be together again. She cried tears of joy that fell into his eyes and cured his blindness. Together, the prince led them back to his castle, and they lived happily ever after. The end.
See, I'm inclined to believe that none of the bumping and grinding took place up until that point.
Well, you know what? You have pointed out effectively that I didn't remember the Rapunzel tale effectively, but I'll stand by that argument. Why did she let down her hair? So I accept my you rapping on my knuckles. I misremembered, but my defense is I haven't read this stuff in like 50 years.
Yeah, no, I just thought that was interesting because I've just never thought of that. Now it just makes me feel like I have to question every single fairy tale that I love.
Well, Imperius actually made a good point. If nothing else, I hope some folks will read these fairy tales. They're totally fascinating, especially when and I've kind of done this, now that I'm older and have time. A lot of the stuff that I read and thought was important as a kid, I'm rereading a lot of it. I'm just like, this is dreck. Throw it away. But it's a life of the mind that I kind of seek these days.
Okay, well, Garion, you're back up here. We're gonna finish off this video, and then whatever else John wants to talk about. You got anything to say about Rapunzel getting her back blown out by the prince when she let her hair down?
I was thinking about all the money she could have made
Well,
by
wait, you have
selling
to
her hair
notice she
as
got her
weave.
hair cut. Did you notice that in the cartoon?
I did, and whenever they
Quite fashionably, I might add.
whenever
My wife had a haircut like that.
whenever they say like you cut your hair and it's like a symbol of change, freedom, and all of that.
Nice.
Yeah. Garion, what were you saying?
I was thinking about all the money she could have made if she sold some of her hair as weave.
Yeah, she could have. Yeah, she could have made a lot of money. She really could have. I never thought about that either. But that would have been, if a Black person were to redo this story, they should definitely include that. And they can have the weed at Jenny's Beauty Supply or something like that, or they can have an online store. I don't know. I think it would be entertaining.
And similarly, the taste, like I would want to kiss my partner afterwards because it's just sort of this like dirty.
Fall in love all over again with Shrek the Musical, an epic tale filled with hype.
Saved by the commercial.
Experience where we're like swapping fluids and for me it's something that's you're so like connected to this person that it's almost like, why would it matter if you're getting some of that too? But I get it because again, the other woman who came on here to talk about the fetish, she didn't want it in her mouth. So, and I'm not going to make somebody do something that they don't want to do.
Yeah, of course. And the last thing you wrote in the email, you said that you're pansexual, but you've never done anything with a woman. But is that something that you would want to indulge in one day?
Does anyone know what pansexual is? Because I don't.
It means you'll try anything. Not that you're into everything, but you'll try everything.
Okay, you're not into everything, but you'll try it all. Okay.
Yeah. If I had the opportunity, I would want to. It's weird because truly the first porn that I ever watched was women peeing. And it took me a really long time, like almost until the past year or two, to say to myself, oh yeah, I actually do like women and men and all the other genders and that sort of thing. But I think because of it just taking so long for me to sort of come out. I haven't had a ton of experiences with women. I've just hooked up with like a couple of them. And so that's not really the context where
Okay, so she just said it took her some time to come out. So typically whenever we hear the whole come out thing, it's in reference to, you know, you being a homosexual and you coming out of the closet. And, you know, you letting your family and friends know. Do you think that she or people like her, that they come out to their family about liking to drink other people's pee, or do they just keep it to their friends and partners?
What's the question?
I said how people come out. Do you think that she came out to her parents, her family, and let them know that this is something that she's interested in?
No.
Well, coming out still means coming out. You know, the part about where she realized she likes, well, basically she said she's bisexual, I guess. That part, probably she'll talk to her parents about. But, you know, telling your parents you like to drink pee, I can't imagine any parent wouldn't do an admonishment like, you really shouldn't do that. So I think I'm thinking she was just like, I like boys and girls. I don't think it was the pee part.
No,
So
there's no point. You come out so that you can be yourself in public. You're not going to pee in your boyfriend's mouth in public.
But as a parent, do you think that would you be like, if this is something that I mean, I feel like I wouldn't know that my kid did that, right? But if my kid came and told me that, like, I don't know how I would process that information.
But I must point you to public fountains. Now, this is a joke, so don't take it too seriously, but I've seen a bunch of public fountains where, you know, boys are peeing, you know, statutory boys are peeing into fountains. Now, let's take those grim tales and expand a little bit.
Okay. Boys pee into water fountains? Is that what you're
Oh,
saying?
no, you've never seen those types of water fountains like in Europe?
Oh, okay. I got it now. Sorry. Hey, Ohio.
I'm sorry. I know it's a little abstruse, but I tend to be that way.
What up, Ohio?
What's going on, guys? May I request the solo screen, Portia? Is that okay?
Yes.
Absolutely.
That sounds like CT.
No, sir. This is Ohio. This is Ohio.
I'm trying to, I don't know if it'll let me do it. Hold on. I only have so many controls. There you go.
You know, I am truly, and I mean truly, disgusted in this conversation today. I never really listened to a show the way that I've done today. You know, I'm always doing a show, and God forbid I would have had kids around me. God forbid I would have had my dear parents around me, let alone my dear and beloved deceased grandparents. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. You, HB, all of you. Not all of you. And I got to agree with Imperious. This was nothing but degeneracy today. Now, for some reason, my reptilian brain loved it, Portia. But Portia, I think that you guys need to bleach your eyes or bleach your, I don't know, take a wash your teeth.
Y'all need Jesus.
But this was absurd today. This was like the 1990s, Portia, when I was a little kid listening to Howard Stern.
Well, you love Howard Stern, Ohio.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, you know, the older I've gotten, the more approved I've gotten, and peeing, and how much would you pay to drink pee? And Angel, would you eat your defecate? What kind of crazy shit is this going on over here? But I liked it. And I think what it is that I think we all love it because it activates our reptilian brain. Now, on the surface, this is appalling. But this has been a legendary show. Salute to you guys. And to answer your question, I would actually drink my own piss for about $10,000, Portia. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn.
Thank you so much.
I mean, 10,000. Ohio, just to take a sip. Come on now.
Oh no. I'm talking about 8. I'm talking about like a cup. I'm that kind of. I'm not gonna lie to you.
10K.
Hell, it's my piss. It's
Shit.
my piss. Hell yeah. But this has been truly disgusting. I'm not gonna lie to you. But
Thank you, Ohio.
Thank you so much.
I shut down the other stream when John came back, and I was like, okay, we're going to get back. It's going to get back into business talk. I'll just pretend like none of that shit happened. I deleted that previous stream. 5 minutes after I started restreaming, John leaves, and the P video comes right back up. I'm like, God damn it.
I got a question. I got a question for the audience and for the chat. Why do all the people who hate the topic keep coming back?
Because you're all degenerates and need to be ridiculed for it.
No.
So you get off to ridicule?
Yeah, I get off on ridiculing people for sure. I don't need sex. I like to demean people.
So you beat your meat while you demean people?
Yeah, hell yeah. I like to degrade, demean, embarrass, ridicule, mock. Hell yeah.
It's because this channel called Other People's Lives. It's other people talking about their lives, and we're just listening in. Like Stanley said, it's very informative, it's educational, and we're just learning. We're learning.
We are not just learning.
Like, in reality, why would you ever associate with somebody that would do this to themselves? Because that reflects bad upon you. Like, I think so highly of myself, I would never associate with someone that did this to themselves.
You think highly of yourself because no one
I
else
don't
does.
associate with her. We're just watching a video.
Yeah, but it's still the same problem. Like this whole, everyone complains about society, why society is the way it is. Well, there you go. You have people going around. You have sex fiends going around. You have people that define their entire lives by what kind of sexual acts they do. And you have such a wealthy nation. You propagate it. So
You know
again,
what,
like, you know what you did to these people. You know what you did to these people about 50 years ago.
You are literally the most perverse thing
Put them
that's
in
happening
stocks.
to the
You put them in
stream
stocks.
this morning.
You put them in stocks, and you let everyone throw vegetables at them all day.
Yeah, that
and then
turns
they
you
won't come
on?
around, and then they won't be degenerate.
Is that
like
your
that.
turn on? Throwing vegetables and
Yeah, put them in the stocks. Yeah, put them in the stocks.
How very Puritan of you. Not Catholic.
Yeah.
Puritan.
No, Catholics, we did worse. We threw them
You
in the
are
golden
a
bowl.
Puritan, not a Catholic.
No, if I wanted to, I'd throw them in the golden bull as a Catholic. So
You are not a Catholic. You're Puritan.
actually, I'm a
If
definition
you are
of Catholic. When
talking
were you
stocks
baptized
and
and confirmed?
vegetables, you are not.
When were you
Catholic.
baptized and confirmed, Stanley?
I-
Because I
you
can
know
guarantee
what?
you weren't as young as I was.
You know what?
6
doesn't
days, Stanley.
change my
6
point.
days, Stanley.
You're talking
6
like a
days, Stanley.
Puritan. You're talking like a Puritan.
No, again, no. It's called punishment for depraved acts. That's ultimate Catholic.
That's called Puritan.
No, that's called reflection of your activity and
No, I think
consequences for
it's
sin.
Puritan for a reason.
No, it isn't. That's why do you think we hung people? Why do you think? Why did we have torture racks?
Dude, you are
Why did we have torture racks, Stanley?
You
Why
are
did Catholics have
Jonathan
torture racks in
Edwards
Europe?
personified.
Like, I'm not going to bring that up with like a one night stand or something like that. If there is an opportunity in my life, like if I don't get married to this guy and start dating around again, then yeah, I would probably seek that out. But it's not something that I will die unhappy if I never get to do it.
Mm-hmm. And is there anything, before we wrap up that, you kind of want to leave people with, whether they have some sort of opinion about this or they think it's gross or whatever? Like, is there one lasting sort of impression you want to leave with the show?
I just think that in general, we should all be a little bit more open to the things that other people are into. I have personally, maybe because I've not been super quiet about this throughout my life, I have had it come back to bite me in the butt a few times with, you know, I walked into a bar one time and a guy called me piss girl. And that's no fun. And, you know, the reason that that had happened is because I told this group of girls who I thought were my friends when they were all talking about the crazy stuff they did in the bedroom. And my thing was too crazy. So I don't know if it's because some people, you know, just like making fun of other people or what it is, but
No,
I
it's
think
'cause
that
you drink
just
pee.
about everybody has something weird that they're doing behind closed doors. Maybe it's sex, maybe it's not sex related at all, and we should just be more accepting of that.
For sure. Definitely. I always say that all the time. I said, everybody has something. There's something weird that everyone does or they're into, and maybe they haven't talked about it yet or whatever it is. I think it's, you know, like we were saying before, anyone who has these conversations with their partners, it usually results in a better sex life. So if you are sitting there judging people, like, we all know that there's something quote unquote not normal that you're into, that you're just not brave enough to bring up, or like you're afraid. But there's obviously consequences of that. It's like your sex life is not going to be as good. So fuck you. But we appreciate you coming on the show and talking to us and being so honest today.
Of course. Thank you guys.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. And we wish you the best of luck with everything.
Oh, before I go, actually, Greg, I did want to ask you, because on the last episode where you discussed this fetish, you had mentioned that you might go home and try it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done that?
Oh, wow.
A lot of people are waiting for this answer. I have to be honest. A lot of people haven't let me live this down. I haven't tried it, honestly. I still would. I mean, I'm just going to, before everyone's like, Greg's so into pee, I could see it on his face. He wants to gulp this stuff. Like, no, like I still would try it. I'll have to do a better job at communicating that. Shit, my parents watch this show. My mom's been like on a binge lately. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, well.
Gotta delete the YouTube app from her smart TV. No, I would, but like I'll also admit, like I'm not like genuinely turned on by the idea. I think it's more selfishly, like you said, I guess the idea of this is super intimate and this is something I've never done before, so I could check it off a list, or it's something my wife has never done and it's a moment we get to share. So I'm not gonna be out here pretending.
All right, so we know that he would, you know, consider doing that at home with his wife. So after hearing this video, would any of you? Are your thoughts still the same, or did they change a little bit, or?
God, no, Portia. I'm
no,
sorry.
that shit is gross.
All right, the man of the hour.
Oh, my bad.
Well, I was going to say, pee belongs in the toilet.
All these roads just lead to kids, dude. That's all this does. All these same people just lead to kids eventually.
That is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Are there
You
kids
will eventually,
watching,
Stanley, because it's been shown scientifically that when you commit,
logic,
when you do
AKA
degenerate acts, you have to do more and more degeneracy to get off, Stanley. It's just like
you
drugs.
know what? Dude, you need to
in the shower. What about in the shower?
Okay.
Would you say, HB?
Go ahead. I had to get them up out of there for a second.
Man, you guys get them. They'll go
forever.
Portia, you brought him up here knowing that he would go down this road. That's all he's wanted to do ever since he came up here.
Portia, what about in the shower? Is peeing okay if you're in the shower with somebody? You're sharing a shower with them?
No, but it seems more
He's disappointed.
sanitary in the shower than then dressing up in white clothes to pee on each other in the bed. I mean, like, do they put plastic down on the mattress? I mean,
I would hope
Yeah,
so.
she has
I would,
plastic. She has a
yeah.
water sealed mattress, and she has like a special cover over it that's absorbent.
Yeah, you're not getting that deposit back if you're pissing all over your girlfriend on the carpet. You're not gonna. Yeah,
Let's
John
not
would
forget
probably.
this bitch blamed the dog. Poor Butter.
oh yeah, she did blame Butter because she was peeing in the closet and sniffing her pee on the floor.
Yeah, I thought that was the worst. Honestly, that was the worst part of the video. Just that she would blame the dog for it. Witchy Bishy just said men think women squirt. It's just pee. That's not in my experience.
It is.
Hold on,
P.
wait. Thank you, Witchy. I too, a woman. It is totally pee. And you know
Yeah.
what, Witchy? They're acting all holy up here, but they say they like the squirt thing, and that's just pee. It's
I
pee.
don't like the squirt thing, so
I don't think it's pee because it doesn't come out.
because I know it's pee.
Women don't have a fucking prostate to shoot things. Why are you guys thinking it's something else?
Yeah.
Like you guys don't know women. You guys haven't had enough apparently. Because I have. I know they don't really shoot anything other than piss because they don't have a prostate, guys. You guys must have a lot of dicks with you because you guys are used to men shooting all over you apparently.
Thanks for coming back, Crack. I love it when you laugh.
Yeah, this is
I
great.
don't know what it is, but it's not pee. I don't know what
It's
that
pee.
substance is.
Yes, it
It's
is.
literally been.
Yes, it is. It's pee and vaginal mucus is what it is.
Why doesn't it smell like pee then?
So you've wore it. You let it dry and.
As a cologne. Oh, you're borging out.
No, yeah.
Hold on.
So
let me come back. I'm about to come
Yeah,
back.
come back.
Okay, I'm gonna read this to you guys. Okay, squirting is the expulsion of urine from the urethra during sexual stimulation or orgasm in some women with a vulva.
It's I think when they tested it, it was like 80% urea. Somewhere upwards of like 80-90% urea. And if you figure like even actual pee isn't all urea. So it's pee. There may be some other vaginal fluids in there and other substances, but it's almost all pee.
Yep, it's pee.
Why do people care or want to see that anyways? Like again, this is like a small-minded ego trip because to me, I don't give a fuck how women feel during sex. It's over. I bang them, I get off, and it's done. I don't care what they think or feel or how they enjoy it or not. They hang around anyways. They're not going anywhere. Like, why the fuck do you guys care?
Yeah, very Puritan, very. Is it?
So you're saying the Catholic Church believes in sexual activity outside of the production of children?
Impervious, I guarantee you have read the
Stanley, does the Catholic Church promote sexual activity outside the production of children, Stanley? Stanley, do they?
Can y'all stop talking for a second? HB is back. Hey, HB.
All right, Portia. So, unfortunately, well, I guess fortunately, I've satisfied women enough to where they've squirted. Now, the material, the substance, the viscous liquid that comes out of their wherever it comes out of their vagina, I don't know where it comes out of, but it doesn't smell like pee. It's been like all over the bed and shit and all over the floor. It doesn't smell like pee. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
Bro, have you peed after you nut? It's literally smell like pee either. After you pee after you nut, your piss doesn't smell like pee anyway.
Wait, hey, HB, did you do any scenes where it required the girl to squirt?
Oh, yeah.
You have.
Okay, I want to address this really quick. You are not married, and I'm going to ask this question to HB. Dwale is saying this to Imperious. You're not married. You should care about your wife's sexual happiness. So, HB, do you care about the woman's satisfaction and if she's happy, or should it just be You get in there, you get what you need to get, you get off her, and then you're done.
Well, if she's a floozy, if she's just a $2, whore, a trollop, then yeah, it's just all about me. But if it's a woman that you actually care about and love, then yeah, you want to make sure she's satisfied. Why? Like, I'm not a psychopath. It's not just always about me. But yeah,
Are
if
you
she's a
sure you're not a psychopath? Are you sure?
I mean, Mike from Boston.
Why would it not be about you? The act of sex is only finished when the man finishes.
I mean, listen, Imperious, I don't really think about men finishing. That's you. That's a you thing.
No, I only think about me. I don't care about what she does.
But
I don't care about what she thinks.
Curious, like the rape fantasy, the video that we did the last
Yeah,
time.
62% of women have it. I posted a study.
But it sounds like you would be more into that because you just
No, I don't want to. That's the whole point. I see sex as a fucking distraction. I just want to get it over with. I don't want to grape anyone. I want to get off and get done with it so I can get back to work.
Oh, so you don't enjoy it? It's just...
Dude, I've been celibate for 3 years and I don't want it. I don't care. I'm not weak. I'm not beholden to some act. So I'm saying you guys are all slaves to an act. Like anyone can manipulate you just by tempting you with an act. I don't like to be beholden or weak.
Do you want children?
No, I got brothers, sisters with enough kids. I got family with enough kids. I don't want kids.
You don't want to be married?
Therefore, you're
Why
not.
would I want to be
Catholic.
married? No, I am Catholic. It's funny how Stanley, the person who doesn't believe in natural law, which is a core fundamental structure of the Catholic Church, is describing what a Catholic is. You don't believe in natural law, Stanley. You're not a Catholic.
Every goddamn time.
Procreation.
Yeah, I wasn't talking to Stanley. If you guys want to yell at him for keep talking shit, I can keep. You guys can stop him, but he keeps wanting to define what a Catholic is when it took him 20 years to become one.
An impervious.
Stanley is triggered by other people's opinions.
Yeah, Stanley's triggered by he tries to be a Catholic but doesn't believe in natural law. The fundamental idea of St. Thomas Aquinas.
Into someone who's so pro-Catholic doesn't want children equals not.
What's wrong with that? The apostles didn't want kids.
Dude, you're not an apostle.
Yeah, the priests don't want kids. Bishops don't want kids. Cardinals don't want kids. The
then
Pope doesn't
become
want
a
kids.
priest, you idiot. Do you really think I'm going to
You idiot.
He's an idiot.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, San Jose, man?
You're trying to represent something you're not, Stanley. I'd love for you to try to.
All right, HB.
Yo, HB.
Where did he go?
And he's gone.
He'll be back, I'm sure. So
I'm still waiting. No, Portia, can you bring up fundamental Catholic dogmas you must believe in to be a Catholic? I think natural law is on them.
You can form your own Catholic show. This is the Republican convention.
Then don't start bringing something up that you aren't. Don't start bringing something up that you are not. The problem with democracy.
To my audience, please rejoin the stream.
This is the whole problem with democracy. You people get to talk. You shouldn't be able to talk. I don't believe in free speech. Are you kidding me? I believe in authority, domination, and superiority.
All right.
You know what? If they're actually.
All right. Sorry. I had to get them up out of here again for a moment. Denizen, could you go ahead and let your stream know what you were letting them know? And then HB, you go ahead.
Thank you, Portia. To my audience, please rejoin the stream. I'm about to end this one and start a new one for the new topic.
All right, HB. HB, mic check,
hello,
1, 2.
Hello? I think I'm losing signal, you guys. I think I'm losing.
Yeah, the signal's probably bad.
Okay, well, what was it that you were saying? Okay. I mean, I am a believer. I don't like to talk about, religion all like that. So, but if HB,
okay, Portia, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so yeah, I think Imperious, God bless him. He's probably never really satisfied a woman before. Probably satisfied a couple men. And that's his business. I'm not judging at all, but I think every man should he should at least understand the arts of pleasing at least one woman. I'm not saying you got to be able to please every woman in the world, but at least take some take some accountability in pleasing one woman. You know, obviously we all got to pay bills, we all got to make money. You know, that's a given. This is America. You know, it goes without saying. You know, some of us make money in our sleep, for God's sake. You know.
Yeah, correct.
You know
Yeah,
what
for
I'm
real,
saying?
man. I'm just like, oh, damn! I lost a Benz today. Oh wait, I got 2 Benz tomorrow. Yeah, that's how crazy things are now in this age, man. Things
Yeah,
are
yeah.
crazy.
I think it's, but you know, I think if talking about, you know, having sex with women or women's some of their kinks, if it offends you as a deeply closeted homosexual male, then you know, just, you know, maybe this isn't
What
the
about the
stream
people
for
who
you.
make? What about the people who make money talking about sex?
I mean, there's that's literally what this podcast is. These two queers talking to women about getting pissed on. I mean, these guys are making.
Imperius's male lover says Imperius is a very generous lover. We
Oh,
love to play quarterbacks
Oh
and centers on
man,
Sundays.
come on.
Oh, dang.
Oh.
HB, do you want me to bring Imperius back up?
Oh yeah. Bring him back up.
Yeah.
Again, pussies, you got to keep me silenced. That's fine. I can take you all on at one time, just like I do in every other channel. You guys can't debate.
Just like you do in the
can't keep up
bedroom.
with someone so much better than you. Get out of my face.
Yeah.
Then let me
I'm
He,
let
sure.
me
he like,
make
yeah, you want to
Imperius,
take
I'm
a bunch
sure.
of men on at one time.
Yeah,
No, that's the difference is I don't want sex at all.
I'm
That's
sure
the thing.
you
See, you're the
could.
degenerate that thinks about it all the time because that's your existence. You're
I'm sure
nothing
you
more
And
than
yet
a
you just
hole.
said you like
No,
taking
You're
on a
nothing
bunch
more
of
than
men
a
at one
hole,
time.
dude. Dude, you're
Yeah,
nothing
go
more than
ahead.
a hole, right? You're nothing more than a hole. See, I'll live forever.
Wow.
My accomplishments will live forever. You'll do
Jesus
nothing.
Christ. Why
You're
are you
nothing.
Yeah,
calling
in a
men
You're an
hole.
holes?
insignificant person. You have no
Why are
effect
you
on
calling a
reality.
bunch of men a hole? What the
No, I
hell?
just don't like. I don't like democracy, and I don't like peasants having an opinion.
Well,
In
you
my
sure
world, you'd all be
like talking
executed.
to us.
In my world, you'd all be executed. You guys would all be
In your
crucified.
world, we be, yeah, no.
Oh,
Imperius,
Yeah, no. I
Imperius, in
think
your world, all of our booties would be
in
prolapsed right now.
I think in your world we'd all be ejaculated
Yeah,
right now.
crucified. Yeah, crucified.
I think
And the
we'd
difference
Yeah,
is
with our
that
booty
everything
holes
you're
poked.
looking at, see, the point is that your insignificant lives that you're focusing on and the pure pleasures of mortal flesh is the things that make you guys losers. That's why you're on here and you need money from a fucking YouTube show, not your life. That's why you don't have a solid life. That's why you don't love your life. That's the point.
Aren't like half
You
the
need
people
sex
out
to
here
give
working right
yourself
now?
some kind of
Can I make an observation?
Go
Imperius
ahead, Stanley, please.
Imperius is God's squeaky toy.
I'd rather be God's squeaky toy than a faggot squeaky toy like you.
I mean, he's both. So
Oh, you
I don't really.
can't use the F slur here, man. No,
I can use whatever I want. What you guys are, with no
okay.
morals are going to tell me what words I can use? You degenerates talking about
this
eating
is
shit
weird.
are going to tell me what words.
Bruh, this is someone else's channel. This is not my channel. This is not Stanley's channel. Come on.
Yeah, and this platform was made by people like me. I'll do what I want like I do in life.
Oh my god.
See,
dude.
the difference is you are
You mean
an
like
asshole.
messing with booty?
Oh my.
Like messing with booty holes?
Yeah.
See, the difference is now you're seeing what really people that are superior to you guys think of you. You're peasants. You think like the reason you think like all the shit that you watch. You're watching the Republican convention. Are they sitting there talking about eating shit? Like you fucking losers? No, they're talking about how to rule.
I mean, Biden did shit his pants,
Which you
so I
guys
don't know.
know how to do because you've never had any power in your life. You guys have never had access to power because you don't deserve it.
They're probably having an orgy after this, though. You know that,
No,
right?
they're probably not. There's a Catholic bishop there. I guarantee you they're not. Who opened the Republican National Convention? It was an archbishop. So why don't you realize who the fuck your structure is poised on? Why don't you realize everything that you're talking about? The difference is that everything that you're speaking about is the reason why society is fucked, and you're propagating the very problems that you bitch about. That's the point. You don't fucking lose. You don't beat modernity. You don't beat modernity with more modernity.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I thought it was Rapunzel. I came back on and it was Rapunzel. I was like,
Yeah, it was
aren't we talking
Rapunzel.
about? Yeah,
No, it
and
was
I
talking
was so
about shit
confused.
eating this whole day. It's been talking about
I don't
shit
know.
and piss eating all day.
I think Stanley's point was that Rapunzel started all this.
God damn it!
Yeah.
All
No,
right, so
the
what we're
entire
gonna
I
point
thought I
from
was
the
going to have
beginning was
one
that
stream
Well,
without the
my
mention
bad.
of
My
that,
Jared, they'll do
bad,
things to
guys.
themselves.
We're going
and
to
of
do
course it's
now.
Imperious.
What we're going to do
Yeah,
now.
you don't like hearing shit that takes away your.
All right, so I can't do it. So
And
we're going to
Here we
go
go.
through Amber Rose and what she said last night at the convention. Now, do I agree with her being there? No, I was a part of the group that wrote in to say that she not speak, but whatever it is that they felt was good. But I did actually think she did a pretty good job. And for those of you that did not see it and that were not there, I wanted you guys to. We can, start it, watch some of it, and pause and talk about it and all of that. So,
Yeah.
let's see what's going on here with Amber Rose.
Hello, my name is Amber Rose. I'm a model and entrepreneur. Thank you. But most importantly, I'm a mother. My whole world revolves around providing for my children.
Does she have a
keeping them
forehead
safe,
tattoo?
and giving them an
Yeah.
opportunity.
Yeah,
Yes,
she
Oh
does. I'm not sure.
Jesus!
I'm not sure what it says, but
it's her.
yeah,
It's her son's names. Both of her sons are tatted on her forehead.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yes.
It's a little
She has one
unconventional.
baby by Wiz Khalifa, and
Mhm.
she has another baby by some light-skinned dude that looks just like her. They actually look like twins. But yeah, she has this forehead tattoo, and typically, whenever Amber Rose goes to any event, she covers all of her tattoos. But in this, for the RNC, she has a black dress on that's long sleeve and ankle length, so you can't see all the rest of her tattoos. And for those of you that do not know, Amber Rose she says she's a model and an entrepreneur. She is a whore of sorts, and maybe she's a born again whore. I haven't seen anything about that here lately, but she started the Slut Walk in LA many years ago, where
Oh yeah, she did.
where women were encouraged to free the nipple. And
Yeah.
she promoted all things degenerate and promiscuous. She dated Kanye West, and that's the reason why we know who she is. And after that, her career took off because, regardless of this tattoo on her forehead and everything else, she is a
Well,
very
but
beautiful
Portia,
woman.
before all that, she was a stripper.
And she's done a lot of nasty, dirty things. And you already have the likes of Matt Walsh and other conservative commentators coming out against this. But I also was against this. So, but she, like I said,
Wait, Portia.
Well, God
Before
bless
all
her
of that
though. She's
too.
doing the Lord's work.
Before all of that, she was a stripper too. I just wanted to add that in there.
yes, she was a scripper.
Yeah.
Didn't she
Or
invent like the whore walk or something?
the slut
The
walk.
slut
Yeah.
walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, the slut walk. Yeah.
Now she's for Jeebus.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Portia, you're from Texas.
She's
They
is
call
she
them
dropping?
they call them scrippers down there. Scrippers with a K, right? Scrippers?
Scrippers. Yes, scrippers. The scrippers.
Yeah, scrippers. Scrippers, yeah.
Does she drop it low for Jesus though? That's the real question.
I'm not sure, but I can look into
Pick it
that.
up slow is the more important part, if you ask me.
You know what they say though, and this is why I do believe in Christ, because I do believe, even though a scripper can be a scripper, I do believe that any woman can find forgiveness and salvation through Christ. Now, you're not gonna, I don't think you could turn a hoe into a housewife, but I do believe a woman can go from being a whore to a a lady.
RNC speech.
I think but she's got to do it on her own. She can't, there's no amount of money, there's no amount of shame. It has to happen on her own in a free
Yeah,
country anyway.
a lot of these girls can't go from whore to housewife. I don't really
No.
think that. Like unless some real psychological shit happens, I don't think a lot of women can go through that.
Yeah, yeah. But I do think there are some. I do think there are some that can. You know. Ooh, 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 ooh,
For a better life. That's something that unites all American parents, whether we're Republicans, Democrats, conservatives, or liberals. We all want a better country for our children. But I'm here tonight to tell you, no matter your political background, that the best chance we have to give our babies a better life is to elect Donald Trump President of the United States.
Trump's trying to think of a way so he can get some of that cake.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you may be wondering
I
why
swear
I'm
to
on here
God.
telling you this. I'm no politician and I don't want to be, but I do care about the truth. And the truth is that the media has lied to us about Donald Trump. I know this because for a long time I believed those lies, so I'm here to set the record straight. The first person I knew who supported Donald Trump was my father. I was shocked. My entire family is racially diverse, and I believed the left-wing propaganda that Donald Trump was a racist. My father said, "No, he's not, Amber. What are you talking about?" And when I insisted, he said, "Prove it." So to prove my father wrong, I did my research and looked into all things Donald Trump.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Before we continue, her most recent post. Let's take a look.
Yeah, I bet her father's proud.
Yeah,
Wow.
damn.
Yeah, I bet he's really proud right there. And that's the thing too about
Make
being a
America
father.
great again. Mm-hmm.
I think that's the thing about being a father, and a lot of guys they are really afraid of having daughters because of stuff like this. But I
That's some
think,
grass-fed beef right there.
Make
but I think,
America great again.
yeah, if you're gonna be a father, you just have to kind of accept that there's a possibility that your daughter might be, a trollop, as, uh, you know,
A
but you
harlot.
got to a harlot, yeah, a harlot, and you just got to be there for her regardless because one day she's gonna come around. Yeah, she might have a freaking tattoo on her face, but one day she might be speaking at the RNC. You never know. But I just think the 180 from Amber Rose going from the slut walk to speaking at the RNC, that's America right there.
That is
That's
America. That
that's
is so
America.
true, HB.
And that's that. I'm telling you, man, this is beautiful. Obviously, a good Christian woman like Portia, this totally disgusts her. But for somebody like me, seeing this is the this is what America is all about growing and learning from your mistakes and getting a second chance. She didn't kill anybody by, doing the slut walk. She just exposed how many sluts there were out here.
Oh, there are Republicans who would disagree with that.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I think the staunch Republicans don't realize that a lot of people from the left are switching sides. They're waking up. I was a Democrat for a while growing up, but I never asked any questions. And I think once you start actually asking the questions, you realize neither of the parties are perfect, but I think the values that the Republican Party stands for is what a lot of people are really for. Even with somebody like you, Stanley, like, yeah, you vote Democrat, but you clearly have lived a conservative life. You served your country, you married a white
What
woman, you send
what you
your
mean?
son off.
I'm a normal black person.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I think you're an above average black person.
No, I think.
Well,
Well, it's not for
Aren't
this
normal black
conversation,
people
but I
conservatives?
appreciate the compliment, HB. It's a different topic one of these days.
Aren't normal black people socially
I
conservative?
think I'm a normal black person.
I think most black people are kind of in the middle where they and mind you,
They're
most black
socially
people Most black
Oh, I was
people are
agreeing.
not. They're not a monolith. So but most black people, they do believe in certain things like the First Amendment, Second Amendment. They believe in that. Free speech, be able to have guns. Most black people believe in that. Now, when we come
Oh,
into
wait,
the
you forgot the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments? We
yeah, yeah,
definitely
yeah, yeah,
believe in that.
yeah. I don't think black people want to be slaves or anything like that. Maybe some do, but for the most
Yeah,
part.
I was going to say a good chunk of them probably do though.
Yeah, yeah, but I think there's a lot of black people that they vote Democrat, but they live their lives as a conservative. And I think that's where Amber Rose is starting to kind of wake up to where she's like, yeah, I like to sexualize myself and I like to do these things that are kind of liberal, but at the same time, I want the best for my children. I want to live a, a a conservative type of life. I'm sure she doesn't. She looks at all the dicks that she's taken.
But let
She
me
knows.
ask you a question. Would you
Oh,
marry Amber Rose in her current incarnation?
uh,
If she
uh,
grew if she grew her hair
no.
out, yeah.
Okay, then here
Marry
we have
or smash?
from Matt Walsh really
Oh,
quick. It
oh,
says
oh, oh, smash,
it
not marry.
says it says the RNC gives a primetime speaking slot to a pro-abortion feminist and self-proclaimed slut with a face tattoo whose only claim to fame is having sex with rappers. Truly an embarrassment. Not a single voter will be mobilized by this person.
See, I think
See,
Matt
I
is
don't.
wrong on that last part. That's gonna get some.
Yeah.
That's gonna get Amber Rose will definitely get some votes. Matt Walsh is
I
he in the closet
actually
though.
agree with that last sentence.
See, I don't.
Yeah,
A
that's hella
single
wrong.
white
No,
person.
I just think a lot of conservatives, they don't. It's like that. It's almost like a, a all boys club or something where they don't want certain types of people in their club, but they got to realize that people are waking up. People are starting to realize that they have been used. Amber Rose has been used. She's been used and abused. She was a hot stripper. She didn't have a formal education. She got used by these rappers. She got propped up as a sex object, and she got pushed to
And
to to.
according to Matt Walsh, she got used last night.
Yeah, yeah. I could kind of see that too, but I think
Yep.
her speaking up for Trump is the message that
Means
I'm
she's
getting from
not
this.
used?
Yeah, I mean, she's still being used, but I think
Yeah.
you could be used for a positive thing or you could be used for a negative thing.
Well,
I think
see,
it.
that's where you and I disagree. Being used is the problem.
I mean, we're all used to a certain extent. We're used. It's
Yeah.
just. I just think is are you benefiting from the use? I think her speaking up for Trump, um, it it's a good thing for her to be used in this situation because she did come from a very liberal standpoint. So it's like look
Oh,
at the
HB.
look at the switch. Look at the 180. Wow. If Amber Rose can speak up for Trump, I mean,
That
who
means all hoes can speak up. I go back to a Saturday Night Live skit from 30 years ago where Eddie Murphy goes, sing hoes. That's what I thought of.
Yeah, Stanley, you're right to a certain extent. Like me personally, um, I've been with a lot of girls like Amber Rose, so I know that a lot of this is just it's what she's putting on.
It's
It's
cope.
not the real her. Yeah, yeah. A lot of it is coping. A lot of it is, she's just kind of putting on a show for the people. But I still do think her heart's in the right place. Would I take a chance on Amber Rose? Probably not. She's got a kid. I don't really like being around other people's kids like that. I don't have anything
Mhm.
against single mothers,
Mhm.
but it's more so the kid thing that I can't get with. I don't if a woman, if she has a 18-year-old, he's out of the house. I'll date a
Mhm.
woman with a single mom like that, but I don't
Well,
like being around other
HB,
people's kids.
one of these days I will propose a show because you bring up some good points, just not for this show. And if I opposed, but yeah, you gave me some ideas. We should do a show about where I'm going to go with this, with your argument, which is a good one actually, and not just good, but a normal, like over 30 conversation.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Are you talking about the people who vote Democrat but live conservatively?
well, that and your point about, I'm not going to raise another man's kids when I
Yeah,
when I
yeah,
brought up,
yeah. It's
but that's
more so.
another show.
Yeah, and to me that's really the issue. Now, if the guy
Hmm.
is dead,
Hmm.
dead, maybe I'd consider it. But even then, it's just being around somebody else's kid, man. I just, you know, I, it's
It's a
just
whole it's a whole show.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, but yeah.
You don't
What
have to do
about you
their
guys?
research.
Would you guys would anybody on the panel smash Amber Rose?
Yeah, smash, yes.
Okay.
2
No,
condoms, it's all good.
nope.
All right.
She can't know where I live, right? So we'd have to meet up somewhere, maybe get a hotel room or whatever. But
Yeah, yeah. Maybe a Super 8, maybe a Super 8 movie.
I mean, I don't know, man. The Amber Rose, I
Yeah,
might go
yeah.
La
No,
Quinta.
y'all
I
are
might go La
living in
Quinta for
her
Amber
past.
Rose.
Oh, fancy, fancy.
Yeah, I might go La Quinta for she. I mean, when she turns around.
Oh
She did.
yeah,
Look at
yeah.
Donald Trump. He's going,
Yeah, look at him. See, that's the face I make when Amber's talking to.
Yeah, I was going to
yeah,
say, I swear to God,
and that's the face of the
Donald
man you're
Trump
going
was
to vote for. Love it.
I don't
Donald
vote.
Trump is
Voting's for
looking at.
slaves. But I do like the face. I do like the way he's looking at Amber. I can relate to that. I relate to Donald Trump
Yeah,
in a lot of ways, I think.
You know
Imagine
yeah.
what's
what?
going through his mind
Looking
right
at
now.
the way
Just
he's
imagine.
looking, Donald Trump is thinking Slake.
He's thinking
Think
what?
he
Nah, I
Snake?
think
Slake.
You think he think?
Slake. Slake.
Don't ask him what that means, people. Let's
Yeah,
move on.
we need
I
Black
think,
Certify up here.
Google it if you
yeah,
know
no,
it.
we don't.
Doesn't mean what you think it does.
I think Trump wants to do a race play with her.
Well, she is half African, so I mean,
Look at Tucker Carlson. He's kind of like deep in focus.
yeah.
Tucker Carlson's got his hands down his pants. I swear to God.
He's trying
All
to
right,
record it for later.
all right, Portia. Let's play some more of this because I actually didn't listen to this video of her.
I watched all the rallies, and I started meeting so many of you, his red hat wearing supporters. I realized Donald Trump and his supporters don't care if you're black, white, gay, or straight. It's all love. And that's when it hit me. These are my people. This is where I belong.
Hear that, Portia? Those are her people.
Yeah.
So I let go of my fear of judgment, of being misunderstood, of getting attacked by the left, and I put the red hat on too. Thank you. Love you too. I never felt more free and more love for my country than I do now. I want to thank my father, who's in the audience tonight, for opening my eyes. He served over 20 years in the U.S. military. Thank you for your service, Dad. What's he at?
Dad was in the
Dad, I love
army.
you.
Yeah,
I
damn.
love you so much.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
When I met the president and Melania for the first time, he was kind and generous and funny as hell. Very funny. The First Lady was gracious and smart with a smile that will brighten up any room. If you're watching this tonight, you know our country is in trouble. Just like me. When you go to the store and buy food for your family, you're shocked. When you fill up your gas tank, you're pissed. I know I am.
Yeah, that G-Wagon's not going to fill itself up.
And when you turn on the news, you are just exhausted.
I like to fill her
Inflation is
wagon.
out of control.
All right.
And you know in your
Let's get Gary
heart it
outta
was
here.
not like this under Donald Trump. My message to you tonight comes from a humble place. The left told me to hate Trump, and even worse, to hate the other side, the people who support him. When you cut through the lies, you realize the truth. American families were better when Donald Trump was president. We were safer, wealthier, and stronger. A vote for Donald Trump is a vote to put money back in our pockets and good food on our kids' plates. Yes. Or, as Trump would say, it's a vote to make America great again. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Wow. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
No, she didn't do a bad
Now,
job at
now
all.
Portia, as a staunch Republican, never voted Democrat a day in your life. What do you think
Never,
about
ever.
that?
I don't think she should have been there. I mean, like, as
Why
far
not?
as being in attendance, that's fine. But as far as her having a slot to speak, absolutely not. I mean, it is Amber Rose after all. And just because you're posting pictures in MAGA hats and all of that, that really means nothing to me. She would make a bigger statement if she were to organize a Trump rally right there in LA. And, you know, because her slut walk got so big, you know, we're talking about tens of thousands of women just to come out there and have their titties out on display, you know, free the nipple and all of that.
Yeah.
I believe that she can do the same thing, but for Trump. And that would speak more to me than her just come. But it's like she hasn't shown anything.
Yeah.
You know, it's just she is who she is. And I know that the Republicans, they do this thing where they don't want to mimic the left and they don't want to look like the left with identity politics. But I assure you that there are far more Black women and Black representatives of the Republican Party that would be much better than her. And then, of course, we have to understand that conservative and Republican, they are not the same thing, even though they have become synonymous similarly with the liberals and the Democrats. That's just kind of how we synonymize things these days. But she is
Can
totally
I
not
ask you a question when you're done?
Yes, she's totally not conservative. But as far as you know, the Negroes that are familiar with Amber Rose that want to see a fat butt, nice tits, light skin.
Ding, ding, ding.
Can you say
Hello.
that again? Can you say
she
that again,
does.
Portia? Can you say that again?
She has a fat butt. She
Yes.
has nice tits.
Yes.
She has beautiful full lips. And it's just fully, she is a beautiful woman with that hair on or off. She looks great. She always
True.
has. So if we're talking about, you know, well, it's pretty well known, you know, across the nation right now that, you know, a lot of Black men are flocking to the Republican Party.
Let me know when your land is playing.
hold on, wait, really quick. A lot of black men do like fat butts, and she got it. And a lot of black men are familiar with Amber Rose just because of her, her position in the hip hop world as a video girl, and she was even on Wild and Out as a Wild and Out girl and all of that. I guess so, but for me as a conservative, outside of me just being a Republican, I just don't think that she's a good look. And she could have been in attendance, but as far as her being on the stage, I don't agree with that at all. But she did okay. She could have put some makeup on that tat though.
Now, my question is to you, if conservatives, and I don't think MAGA is a conservative structure. I think it's way more populist, and movement conservatives, if you really want to talk politics, movement conservatives are not natural populists. But to your point, they're better black women, better black speakers, and I'll agree with that. There are smarter, there are, basically my point is, why didn't the smarter black women with better policy ideas and all that stuff, why weren't they up there talking?
Because nobody cares what they have to say.
No,
No.
let Portia
That's not
answer.
true. That's not true. I would have loved to have seen Candace Owens up there.
Yeah, but you're going to vote anyway.
Candace Owens she is literally like.
If you're already going to vote for Trump, we don't care.
Okay.
That's what you guys are missing, right?
But I was hoping Portia would answer which party y'all are over talking.
Jesus Christ. Oh,
this is what what you're not understanding about it is this is about people who are might not vote for Trump.
My question to Portia, all you chivalrous knights of the right, why didn't they put a smart black woman up there?
I answered you.
You know what? No, you thought you answered me, but the question wasn't directed to you.
Go ahead, Portia. Go ahead, answer
I
that
believe
question.
it's due to her popularity. And 50 Cent performed.
50 Cent.
50 Cent and he put Trump's face on his album cover, and he did his song "Many Men." And right now there are things.
My question is not so much about rap; it's what you said. Why aren't there smart black women talking to conservatives?
Can you let me get there? Can you let me get there? You just gotta let me get there.
Yes, ma'am. I'll mute.
Thank you, Jesus, so much. Because whenever I'm trying to explain and y'all cut me off, it throws me off. But 50 Cent had that whole image of Trump on his album cover, and he was performing Many Men. And the reason why I bring up rap is because rap, hip hop, that whole climate, that is who Amber Rose is. Literally, she is nothing without hip hop. She is nothing without rap. She was that it video girl for very, very, very many years. And so for her, I believe that the Republicans and their strategy for the speakers, that they're thinking, okay, we want to include the culture, and not the quote unquote culture as Negroes refer to it, but like the American culture and people who have some sort of namesake within the, American culture, if you will. So we want to seem more inclusive by having someone like an Amber Rose. Now, I believe that there are tons of other Black women, to include someone like myself, that could have, been there. I am not there yet politically. So within the next RNC, I expect to be on the stage, but there are others outside of Candace Owens, because she's been a speaker at the RNC however many times. And you don't just want to continuously see Candace Owens all the time, because it's just going to seem like she's the only one, right?
And she's just not educated.
And then,
do you vote, Portia?
Huh?
Do you vote?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did. Both times.
And you're going to vote for Trump again?
Of course.
Now
Yeah,
look
see,
at
this is what
Dennis
Portia.
and not
This is
letting
not
the
what.
point finish.
Yeah,
To
yeah, yeah.
my
Go ahead, buddy.
question,
This is not what Amber Rose
Denison,
is there
don't
for.
take
She's
over.
there for the
It's
people who
not your
don't vote for Trump.
podcast.
This is what the narrative is.
How about
The narrative is all about how the media lied about
this
Trump.
is
They
what
portrayed him as this.
happens in
Look at
these
even
very
it gotten to the
MAGA
point where they
spaces.
even
A man
attempted
takes over for a smart woman because
delete
he's
him.
hearing
So
something
this is
he
how much the
doesn't like.
media lies, and how they can't be
Denison,
trusted.
I will abuse
Amber
you.
Rose speaks to
I
a
will
younger
take you
generation,
to your
and the
white
reason why
own
she
cleaners.
is more impactful and why
I
they
will
chose her
start you
from a marketing
like the
perspective
stupid.
over,
Portia
an
was
educated
talking.
person
Portia
is
was
because
talking.
she fits the
I was
narrative,
talking to
and those are the
Portia.
people they're trying to
Portia
talk
was
to.
talking to
Young
me. And
people
look at this white
who have
man.
been lied about
You
Donald
are
Trump,
a
and who
pagan
now,
version.
after this,
You're a
dramatic
pagan
event,
version
can
of
be convinced to
dumb.
change their vote. It also, like I said, goes to that narrative.
Hold on. All right, you guys. I'm gonna give you guys just Denison and Stanley. I'm gonna give you guys 5 minutes to just go at it. But I just wanted to make sure, Portia, I wanted to make sure you got your whole thought out there clearly, because
you already know how I feel about that. But
yeah,
the thing is that I understand why they did it. I just don't agree with it. And so there are, tons of Black women and Black men that are heavily active in the Republican Party. And this is where the Republican Party fails every single time, even with all of my statements and all of the work that I do. And even whenever, because HB, and others that know me, beyond this space, y'all know how active I am politically and how many speaking engagements I get called to speak any and everywhere, all the time, all year long, different states, things like that. However, I am not Amber Rose, right? But the thing is that for us that are Black, that are in the party, it feels good to see other Blacks, and I know she's mixed or whatever, but it's better for us, especially for those of us that are Black in the party, to see Blacks that aren't like her, because she does not represent us. And she's not a good representative of us at all. And like I said, I need more proof of work from her. But I know that the only way that she was able to be at the convention is because she had to have voted Republican in the primary in California. And she also had to attend at least 2 SD meetings. So she did that in order for her to even be able to get up on that stage and speak at all, because there are rules that we have to follow at convention. But there are other Black people that we would like to see that other Black people aren't familiar with seeing. So like all of the familiar faces, they're great, but like having a new face would be nice as well, just because, there's not just one type of Negro that votes Republican or, is a conservative who happens to vote Republican. So
HB, may I respond?
You can let them argue.
Where is Condoleezza Rice? Now that she would be my girlfriend.
Is she still alive? It's kind of
She is.
Oh, okay.
She's like Condoleezza Rice. Why is she scheduled to speak?
Nobody likes her.
Denison, Portia, is Condoleezza Rice?
No, she's not. She's not on our rosters. The rosters that we have for RNC, she's not on our rosters. But she's also
Why not?
She doesn't like Trump.
Is she a smart conservative Black woman who grew up in Alabama? And I've read her biography, and she's awesome.
Intelligent. Yeah, she's extremely intelligent. But the thing about Condoleezza is that, of course, we can extend the invitation to the RNC, but you have to accept it. So,
Understood.
Stanley,
You've answered my question.
I think the issue though is that the
Condoleezza is sexy.
No, but I think the issue is the Republican Party is majority conservatives, but that's not the whole of
Condoleezza's conservative. The current what we
don't
call
pander to the people who
Republican
voted for you the last 4
convention is
times in a row.
MAGA. Condoleezza's not a populist.
Yeah. I think she's more conservative Republican, but there are a lot of liberal Republicans now, and I think
Well,
that's
liberal.
that's
I agree with that.
yeah, and I think that's where a lot of these, a conservative like Portia, she doesn't necessarily agree, but I think even then she could still see the benefit of it for the party.
But Portia,
She
and
doesn't
I
care
don't
about
mean
that
to
party.
talk in the third person. Portia, um, please don't be offended, but you're Condoleezza Rice quality.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't take offense to that at all. I actually, I've met Condoleezza Rice several times. I
I
admire her.
never have. Is she that awesome?
She even more so in person. She's truly phenomenal. I mean, she is such a joy to be around. Such a, like, for me,
Yep,
like, I
I'll
enjoy
bet.
my position in politics. Like, some people, they want to meet Beyonce, they want to meet like all of these like different famous type people. I
Mhm.
enjoy knowing people that make impacts on the everyday lives of Americans.
Well,
And
the culture, basically.
oh yeah, all of it. And she is such a brilliant woman. And
Hmm.
while she may not be on the the roster of speakers that we have this week, she's still, I don't knock her in that way at all. But sometimes, whenever you're considering the culture, as I mentioned, and I'm not talking about like the Black culture, but the culture of America, having these popular
Hmm.
social media celebrity types that brings eyes, because like Amber Rose is quite literally trending, and she's been trending since last night, because of the
Unsurprising.
episode.
But
Right,
let me
but
tell you where I am, Portia. Don't mean to cut you off. What I'm saying is, give me a Condoleezza. Give me um, um, smart Black conservatives. Like
Yeah.
there have been many. Um, so Condoleezza,
Not what.
I will miss her, and I was hoping, and so
I want to point out
Wait, let me ask Portia why. Wait,
hey,
can I ask you a question
yeah,
real
yeah,
quick,
go ahead, go
Portia?
ahead.
Why don't you think Condoleezza Rice, and I want to also ask Stanley and Dennison too. Why don't you think Condoleezza Rice supports Trump?
Honestly, I think her unwavering loyalty to the George Bush
Hmm.
and his newfound friendship relationship with the Obamas, and just a lot of his policies and the rhetoric surrounding him, as far as her career and what she does, like with the military and just politically still, I just believe that it's not something that she wants. Trump is not someone that she wants to associate herself with, but
hmm
she's come out against him a lot. But because of her stature and who she is,
hmm
I just believe that she feels it best for her and her career to stay away. But this
was
is not
that because is she still provost of Stanford?
say that again, Stanley. I'm sorry.
Is Dr. Rice still provost of Stanford University?
Yes, she is. Last time I checked, yes.
And that could be problematic. But I wanna say, if I had to be a Republican, I would be like a Colin Powell, like a Condoleezza Rice. Um, in my opinion.
Let me chime in here, Portia. Here's the thing about Condoleezza Rice, in my opinion, and you've heard me say it many times. Outside of the government world, she can't make a living. So to make a living inside the government world, she got to keep her mouth. And they tell her, "Hey, you want to keep."
Yet she became a very high-paid provost of a California, like Stanford University. I think she's making a living.
You know,
And
Sam,
if we want to
It doesn't
extend
matter who's
your
talking. I hear
knowledge,
Stanley's fucking
Mr.
voice. I
Galt,
swear to God.
I don't want to interrupt you, Stanley. That's why I say, like, the
It
thing about
can't just be me.
the thing about Condoleezza Rice,
It
and I
can
told
be just you. We didn't give you a turn.
don't make me mute you.
That's
But
my
look,
fault.
the thing about Condoleezza Rice, why she
Condoleezza Rice is not Tim Scott. She's
come on.
Yeah, it's just
extremely,
me. I'm convinced it's just me.
exponentially smarter than Tim Scott.
All right,
Hold,
yeah, I
hold
don't
on,
agree.
Stanley. Stanley, hold on. Let John get in here, Stanley. Just give him a second. Give him a
You know,
second.
I've told you guys many times. You know, and
Apology.
oftentimes when you hear these niggas come on the panel, and the first thing I ask them, what do you do for a living? Oftentimes it's government, work for the government, work for the education department. I'm a teacher, work at the hospital, administrator, something like that. All that stuff is government attached. We've seen during COVID where even doctors can't even be honest. And here we have a woman who's made her living by and large working in government. And when she left the government, she couldn't go to the private sector. Where she go to the Hoover Institute or something at Stanford University. In the private sector, there was nothing to offer her.
Who is literally where Thomas Sowell has been nesting for like 50 years.
And if you want to put Thomas
Tom, I was going to call you Tom.
If you want to put Thomas Sowell in
You
the same
need to know your history, John Galt. That is your failing.
Come on, Santa. I know Thomas Sowell's history. I know he's working in economics too. He primarily worked in government think tanks like that. But what I'm telling you is a woman like this.
No, Hoover is not a government think tank.
A woman like this who's made her living, basically dancing to the government gods. That's where she's made the most of her money. And I know Stanley said it's not a government organization, but Hill is attached to Stanford University, which gets a whole bunch of federal money. She can't be or speak her own truth because she put her livelihood at risk. Like, you think she got that job at Stanford University because she's such a hell of a researcher? Hell no. It's a conservative institute, the Hoover Institute, that they gave her a position. And I think Thomas Sowell may be out there as well. But in the private sector, she's done nothing. She's done not. She ain't built one house, nothing. But she not started one business that I'm aware of. She more or less made her living going along. And that's probably part of the reason why she has no political future, because she went along with the Iraq war. I think that wasn't that her that went along with it. Was that her that went along with it? I can't remember. But I know Colin Powell did, and I think she was part of it. And so that's why she's in a catch-22. She can't endorse Trump. So what is she left to do? I guess be neutral. It's just, you know, you see so many blacks like this. Why can't they go out and make a living where they could at least be honest? It just blows my mind. A woman with her power, her so-called esteem, and she's as worse as we are.
I agree with that. It's just, you know, like the more you delve into the political arena, it's I can understand her position, even though I wouldn't take the same position, you know.
But she's outside the political arena now. She's political non-grata. She can't run as a Republican. She can't run as a Democrat.
Yeah, but she's still, like, everything that she does is still in the political arena. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not an elected official anymore, but she's still, I mean, that's her foundation, you know, as far as how the majority of us know her. So she's still in the circles. You know, she still comes and speaks at different, you know, meetings and events that we have and things like that. But I wouldn't take that approach. You know, I wouldn't, you know, but she is old. She's significantly, obviously much older than me. I wouldn't take that approach, but it is what it is. And outside of Condoleezza Rice, she's had her time. There are other people coming up behind her, other young Black women and Black men, which is why I pulled up John James so that we can listen to his speech from last night, which I thought was great, but a lot of people had some issues with it. And I was curious to see if y'all had any issues with what he said, especially near the end. So, but I'll wait to play that until everybody else got it out.
Oh, I didn't know he spoke last night. This should be interesting.
Yes, a lot of people spoke last night. I was going to go through, but I'll wait to do that to let you guys know who's speaking tonight. But I'll let you guys know that after we watch some of John James.
Portia, can I just give a little commentary on what John said and what you said?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah. No, I kind of do agree with John. Like and that's why I feel like the conservative party or the Republican Party, it's in such a it's in a place right now where people can't really come together even in the party. And that's the difference with the Democratic Party. It's literally anything goes with the Democratic Party, but with the Republican Party, there's so many different aspects of it. You got the working class, you got the business owners, you got the strict politicians, you got the the armed forces type. So it's like these different factions, and it's like everybody has their own different allegiances, and I think that's what really kind of hurts the party as a whole. Like we gotta kind of just accept the fact that it's you vote Republican, but there's different types of Republicans. There's just a lot of different types. So yeah, I kind of agree with
I
you on that one,
I
John.
have actually always wanted.
Unfucking real.
I have actually always wanted like a Condoleezza to run for president.
Stanley, 1 second. Imperius says Portia, stop posting the link if everyone is just going to sit backstage. So it's not everyone sitting backstage. I don't even see Imperius backstage right now, but HB and John, that's up to y'all to answer.
It's just another guy who doesn't know how to wait his turn to talk and talks over everybody in the panel.
All right, great. So I'm going to go ahead and play some of this video, and then I'll pause and about, so we can have a little bit of commentary.
Good evening, Wisconsin. Warmest regards from Detroit, home of the NFC North champion, Detroit Lions. Oh, in seriousness, didn't Wesley do a great job? One of my West Point classmates, class of 2004, and there's another Midwestern boy who did a great job. Our vice presidential nominee, J.D. Vance. Another Midwestern boy. He's going to need some help when he comes up to Michigan. I'll do everything I can, but he might be the first Buckeye to win in Michigan since last time Trump was in office. But those are two great American dream stories from the Hunt family and from the Vance family, but I have another American dream story to tell you about. It's about a little boy from Starkville, Mississippi, who lived directly across the street from Mississippi State University, but he couldn't go there because he was black. Despite growing up in the Jim Crow South, he refused to let vulnerability become victimhood. He paid his way through college, served honorably in Vietnam, and started a trucking company with one truck, one trailer, and no excuses, hauling beer back and forth between Detroit and Milwaukee. I grew up in awe of that story because it's my dad's story. It's part of my story. He and my mother raised me, never telling me that this is a racist country. Never. Even though we have marked blemishes in our past, even though we have much farther to go, even though they endured racism, it did not define the nation they loved. They taught me I could do anything I set my mind to. They taught me to put the Lord first always. They taught me to use my blessings to be a blessing to others. And that's what we're doing here today. That's why I went to West Point. I became a Ranger qualified Apache pilot and flew 750 hours operations in Operation Iraqi Freedom. You know, that's something else me and President Trump have in common. The bad guys shot at us both, but they missed. And we'll keep on fighting for America until the good Lord takes us home. By the grace of God, I was able to come home after my deployment and help run the company business. Now I have the honor of representing Mid-10th Congressional District, the #1 manufacturing district in the best state in the entire union. My family's story is the American dream story. But my biggest concern right now, my biggest fear is
I'll pause before we play the rest. Now, I saw in the chat where Dwale said, gosh, another victim again. And I did respond and I said, definitely not a victim. And this is kind of where, and Dwale also says the RNC is dancing over having blacks again. Now, things can get a bit sticky here. However, Black people in the Republican Party are not this crazy phenomenon like how you see it on the left. And whenever you have Blacks that have been elected into the Republican Party on any level, state, local, federal, just know that that road was not easy. And for us to have a Wesley Hunt or John James or Byron Donalds and all the other likes, there's always this cloud that hangs over, oh, they being a victim. Oh, the Republicans trying to show off the Blacks, or all this and all that. But what a lot of people fail to recognize and realize is that there are Black people like me out there that want to see a John James, that want to see a Byron Donalds, that want to see a Wesley Hunt. We want to see that. And that's necessary even for us to even continue the work that we do.
You forgot Alan West.
Well, Alan West, that's my guy. I love Alan West. He and I are
And
very
when you're done and you land your plane, I have a book about Black Republicans that was just published a few years ago.
Which one?
Leah Wright.
What's the name of the book?
The Loneliness of the Black Republican.
The Loneliness of the Black Republican. Have you read the Black?
Leah Wright. She's I think she teaches at Johns Hopkins. It's an actual book. I'm surprised you haven't read it. It's written by a Black Republican woman.
Yes, I own the book. I have the book here in my home.
Have you read it?
Yes, I own the book. I've read the book. I have the book.
Okay, then you're still making this argument that it's been so hard for Black Republicans all these years? I would tend to disagree with your assessment.
No, you can disagree with the assessment, but I'm actually. I know.
I've read it, and actually, with a friend of mine, he has a show talked about it. Black Republicans haven't had it hard.
They haven't had a what?
Black Republicans have not had it hard.
Oh, we have
in
not.
The Republican Party since like Barry Goldwater. The Republicans have made it hard for Black people. They, like Barry Goldwater, against civil rights in like 1965.
Sorry, Stanley, really quick. Stanley talks to everybody like that. To be fair, he talks to everybody like they're a child. But that's just Stanley.
If you actually are showing this video and making that commentary, it's a function of my age. Maybe it's a function of disagreeing with your argument.
Yeah, no, I listen. I just read a comment that someone else wrote. Now,
if your comments, if the commentary in the chat,
shut the fuck up.
No, basically, I'm going to say this. I think I'm more interested in this person's story than I am in commentary. If you knew Black Republican history, you would never make this sort of like Trump is great.
Yes, he does. He absolutely 100% talks to the men that way.
I guess whenever it's always difficult. This is what, like, whenever it comes down to, like, whether we're on CT's channel or here in John's space, for me, I'm in it.
Black Republicans or black conservatives.
Portia, I have no idea what you're trying to say. I'd like to.
Yes, okay. I just had to mute Stanley. I'm not just someone that hops up here on the panels and just likes to give my opinions. I'm actually involved in the political arena here in the state of Texas.
But ungrounded in.
So with that being said, whenever I hear people like, Stanley, he's great. He's great. I just had to kick him down. It's hard for me, and I don't care what color you are. Whenever you don't do the work and you don't have the experience and you don't go out and do what I do for free for my state, for my county, for my district, for my precinct, it's hard for me to receive that. And so even with him mentioning Allen West, you couldn't even begin to imagine how disgusting and how horrible it was whenever he was running to be the chairman of the Republican Party of the state of Texas. If it were that easy for Black Republicans, you would see far more than what it is that you see now. Now, this is the part where things get sticky when you're having this conversation with Black Republicans, because then, you know, you'll have the white folks and others saying that we sound like the left or the Democrats because of the race component. But believe it or not, whenever you go and you're out and about at these events and you're out with the political, the voting body, the political body, whenever you're block walking and phone banking, people will tell you to your face, I ain't voting for that black man.
They don't say black man, though. Not in my experience.
Well, in mine, that's that. I'm black and I'm knocking on doors. Hey, I ain't voting for that black man.
I'm white and I knock on doors. They just come out with the hard ER.
Yeah, for you. They ain't you know, they ain't doing that with me. But it's not always. I don't want to, and I believe that anybody that's running for office, obviously, it's difficult. Period. You have to campaign. You have to spread the word. You have to. It's a lot of money there's a lot that goes into it. But Black people showing other Black Republicans at the RNC, that's necessary. Period. For me. And whether white people like it, Asian people like it, Hispanic, I don't care. Representation, we have to see that. It's necessary for us. And as in any other group, I can tell you at one of the events that we went to, it was a Senate district hearing that we had whenever we were all in the works of voting for Allen West to become the chairman of our state. They read, because they took questions from the audience, and they read every single person's question except for mine. And obviously, I was kind of pissed, you know, but all of the questions that they read, how are you as a Black man going to represent my family in this district? What is it that you as a Black man going to do for my white family? How can I trust you as a Black man to be a representative of my conservative beliefs in this district? Questions like that may sound crazy, but it's real. It happens. Because even still, yes, we are out loud, proud Republicans and conservatives, but we still get berated and questioned about our loyalty to America and our patriotism to America and our dedication to America by white Republicans. It happens all the time. And for some reason, it's hard for white people to wrap their heads around the idea that y'all think that y'all hate these N-words? Y'all think y'all hate them? Y'all don't hate them as much as we do. We have a lot in common. We don't want nothing to do with the low tier, bottom of the barrel of society. We don't care what color they are. But they don't always accept us. There's a lot of rejection. And so to Stanley and to other people who don't think that this is necessary, oh yeah, it's necessary. And you should actually want to see other Black people like John James, Wesley Hunt, Allen West, whomever it is, Byron Donalds, Tim Scott, to come out and speak because of the other Black people that are in the party, we need that reassurance. Because you know what we've gotten kicked out of? Houses. I got kicked out of my parents' house. We get disowned and pushed away by our family. Whenever Trump got shot, y'all couldn't even wrap your heads around the text messages that my family sent in our family chat. One cousin asked me, was I okay? But everything else they said after that, no, because we're not Black anymore. It's almost like we don't have a home. So whenever we see Negroes at the RNC, yeah, that feels good. Even in the midst of all of the books that Stanley has read, Stanley, until you get out and you do the work that I'm doing, whenever you get nominated and elected to become a delegate at large at the RNC, whenever you get nominated and you get elected and you go through everything that I've went through to become who I am and get the position that I have in my state, then I can take it more seriously. And this is no disrespect to you at all. It's just running for anything is not easy. It doesn't matter the race, but for us as Black people, seeing the representation is important.
Children today be able to look back and share that same story. Look, I firmly believe Americans have not given up on the American dream. Joe Biden and the Democrats have given up on the American dream. Joe Biden and the Democrats think they know how to spend your money better than you do. They want to take your dollars, they want to take your voice, they want to take your control and give it back to DC bureaucrats to execute their woke and Green New Deal agenda. Well, that plan doesn't work because hope is not a plan. Black people were sold on hope. Now our streets are rife with crime. Our kids can't read, and illegals are getting better help from Democrats in 4 days than we've gotten in 400 years. Look, our daughters were sold on hope, and now they're being forced on the playing fields and changing rooms of biological males. America was sold on hope, and now the world's on fire. Our borders are wide open, and Americans are going into debt to pay for their groceries. But look. We don't even have to imagine a brighter day. We just have to remember, under President Donald J. Trump, we had a secure border. Under President Donald J. Trump, we had peace in Europe. And under President Donald J. Trump, we had an economy so good. Democrats were trying to give Obama the credit for it. Look. Yeah, I heard a little bit earlier today, if you don't vote for Donald Trump, you ain't Black. But see, here's the thing. By the grace of God and the proven leadership of Donald Trump, for every American, regardless of race, color, and creed, we can once again have a land where a child's outcome is determined by their zip code. We can once again have a land where hard work truly does get you ahead. We can once again have a land where you can go from poverty to prosperity in a single generation. I believe that land is still America. America is the greatest idea that's ever been. America, I believe deeply in my heart, America is the greatest idea that's ever been. It's worth fighting for, it's worth sacrificing for, and it's worth getting out to vote for, because I truly believe in the deepest heart of hearts that with Donald J. Trump back in the White House, the best is yet to come. God bless you. Thank you. God bless America.
All right. Any thoughts? Oh, I'm sorry. DG says, Portia, why Blacks can't have their own party to begin with. We do have a major two-party system here. Of course, we have the independents as well, libertarians, all of that. But Dwale, I'm not sure how familiar you are with the foundation of both parties, but here with the Republican Party, we call this the party of Abraham Lincoln. And for the groups that I'm heavily involved with here in my state, Frederick Douglass and the Party of Freedom. And so they're like Frederick Douglass. There's no other party that I'd rather be a part of than this one. So yeah, I mean, I guess black folks could try, but Wale, you have to really ask yourself. I mean, what is it that black people try to start in America that sticks? What infrastructure do they have that? What influence do they have beyond entertainment and being very gifted athletically and things of that sort?
Who? Black people?
Yeah.
The Black Panther Party
So
exists.
I'm sorry, I kind of lost the train of your argument, Portia. Um, can you restate it?
Just go ahead and say what you wanted to say about John James, and I'll jump back in there.
He's not Condoleezza Rice.
Okay, yeah, he's not Condoleezza Rice. Anything else, Denizen? Oh, and then John too. Jump in here too, John, if you're not, on a phone call. Go ahead, Denizen.
That was for the base. It's to get the people in the room whipped up and excited and ready to listen to the next however many speakers.
Yeah, and it's so many speakers.
And he did an excellent job. I was sitting there listening to it. I was like, man, I can't relate to any of this. It doesn't speak to me. But the crowd clearly was reacting to what he was saying. They loved it. They ate it up.
That dude is the new Ben Carson.
Who cares about that guy? Get Mark Robinson up there. Who cares about that dude?
Oh, Mark Robinson rocked the house last night. I'll pull up Mark Robinson next, but go ahead, Imperious.
He's the only one I want to hear. I felt like I was at some kind of rap concert or something.
Some people need killing thing, because that is an Imperious speech. Some people need killing. I can upload that video too, right, Imperious?
I didn't catch your last part, buddy. Sorry.
You agree with some people need killing, right, Imperious?
Hold on, Stanley. Are you saying killing, like delete somebody?
Go back and listen to the Mark, what's his name, running, black dude running for governor of North Carolina. He gave a whole speech about some people need killing. You missed that?
Yeah, I mean, the Bible says there's a time for death and a time for life, a time for war and a time for peace.
Hey, y'all, really quick, guys. Moody.
You guys don't watch your politicians, is your problem.
Okay, so Moody, after we listen to Mark Robinson, we'll go ahead and play Wesley Hunt, and you can go ahead and give your commentary about how and why you thought he was so awful yesterday. Oh, HB is back. Hi, HB.
Yeah, Portia. I had to. I wish you could have saw me. I had a really tight. I had a really tight dock I had to squeeze into. It was really tight. So I had to.
You wish I could have saw that.
Yeah. I wanted you to see how, how I get it into really tight. Yeah, it was really tight. I had maybe like, maybe like 7-8 inches to work with. It was tight. It was super tight. I just like no room at all for error. But I got it in there.
I'm glad you got it in there.
Yeah. It was amazing. Yeah, and just in case anybody just clicked in and they're thinking we're talking about something disgusting. No, I'm talking about I had to back a trailer into a dock, and I had to drop the trailer. But it's like this. It's like one of these. It's like, oh, I just read a text message. Geez. But it was like a really, like some of these yards are really nice.
It was really double entendre.
Yeah. It was, man, listen, it was a really tough. This is like one of those some of these plants I go to, they're like recycling plants. So it's like really a piece of shit. But honestly, I have more fun getting into like the tough spots than the easy backs. I don't know. Anyway. But I was definitely listening. Yeah, humble as long as my load. Yeah, I mean, listen, I try to protect every load, but sometimes you gotta just gotta throw it in there, man. But uh, yeah. It was. Wish you guys could have saw it. It was a good one. But yeah. I've been listening to what you guys been talking about.
You
Yeah, I
said you
don't.
got a text message. What are you talking about? I thought you were talking
Uh,
about.
no, no,
I thought
no,
you were
no,
talking
no, no,
about
no, no. I was
your
trying. I was
job.
trying to read. I was trying to talk
Well,
back
I
to.
was making a point about Mark Robinson, who made a speech a week or so ago talking about killing. And um, we're going to hear about Lieutenant Governor um, Mark Robinson. Is that his name? Yeah, I bet he won't say the K word in there. The one thing that always amazes me is, and I think both sides of the aisle do this. We are, we don't listen to everything politicians say. We don't actually know stuff. We hear sound bites.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, you can say we, not me, because I do know.
No, I mean you too.
Not me. Not me.
I would imagine you are a part of we.
No.
Stanley. I think part of the thing too is like you're an older gentleman, so you kind of have the time to
Moody
listen
on
to.
Thursday.
You kind of
Moody Trump is speaking Thursday.
HB, where you're going with that, you're right.
Yeah, and that's just with voters in general. Most voters are older people, so they have the time to listen to everybody. And me as a relatively younger voter, for me, it's just more so the
Well, you're busy. You don't have
yeah,
time to listen to everything. But
right.
my question is, how do you make like these huge leaps of faith or judgment or anything? Do younger people think that sound bites are like everything?
I see me. It's the overall philosophy. Now, the only reason I don't agree with the liberals or the Democrat Party is because that's the party of the gays and the lesbians and the trans. So
So
just
there's
based
no
on
such
that,
thing as log cabin Republicans.
yeah, and see,
Okay,
Stanley, that's
so
that's that
Republicans just don't advertise.
right, and that's how it should.
And
That's
then,
just my philosophy. I think I have nothing
okay,
wrong.
but when you say something like the liberals are the party of gays, Republicans have gays and like gays too and appreciate their vote, correct?
Right, but they don't
Okay,
promote it
then
though.
Republicans are the party of gays too. That's part of
Yeah, but
America.
they don't promote it though, and I think that's the biggest difference.
I
It's
don't think
like
Yeah,
liberals
you just
promote it.
heard them promote it. You just heard them with Amber Rose promote it. That's what I'm saying. Like, this country is already on the decline to ready to be destroyed.
no. She
Both
wasn't she
parties
wasn't
are
promoting
infiltrated
it.
by degeneracy, dude.
She
And that's the
wasn't
thing. Like,
promoting
I
it.
don't care. Like
So gays are
literally, voting
automatically
for a
degenerate.
Republican, voting
Can
for
we go back? You know what?
no,
I'm
Stanley, shut up.
falling
You talk
for
forever.
Impervious's
Stanley,
BS.
you talk forever. Shut up, dude. Get on your Social
No,
Security and
you
shut
talk
up.
forever.
No,
Impervious. I'm going to let you talk.
wait. I don't think
You're not
Amber
going to let
Rose
me
was
do anything. I
promoting
do
it.
what I want because I'm better than anyone here.
I don't
No,
think Amber
I
Rose.
don't think you. I don't
I
think
have
you
more
let
combined
back
influence and
into the
wealth than
stream.
everybody on this fucking panel in one of my
No,
hands.
impervious.
Did you just
I've
say you
already
jerk us all off
tamed
in
you.
one hand? Is that what he just said?
No, I
Impervious,
said
you
that.
are
Yeah,
just
exactly, and that's
like
why you're a
some
degenerate,
little
and that's
normal
what you
white
focus on. That's why
boy
you have Amber
who
Roses
had
up on
too
the
much
fucking stage.
communion and got too drunk on sacramental wine, go back to your altar boy.
Yeah. The difference is you're not Catholic. You don't believe in natural law, Stanley. So get back to studying.
Dude, I'm a cradle Catholic. I
No, you're not,
understand
Stanley,
your
because you don't believe in
Catholicism
natural
better
law.
than you
You
do.
don't obey natural law, Stanley. So no, you're not.
Imperious, did
This
you
is
go
gay.
first through 12 to Catholic schools? Did you ever
I've
go
been to
to a
Catholic school
Catholic
since I was a
school?
kid. I went
Or
to Catholic high
did
school, Catholic
your
middle school,
priest
elementary
inject
school.
it up your arse?
Yeah, because I
I
actually
think
went to a
you
Catholic
are
school, not
an
a fucking liberal
injected
school like you,
Catholic.
Stanley. You don't
You're
believe
an
in you don't
injected
believe in natural
Catholic.
law,
Your
Stanley.
priest told you to be Catholic.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
on.
Hold on. I had to put him in the back for a second. This guy
Yeah.
Imperious just said he could jerk off all the men on the panel with one hand. He needs to answer to that, because I'm honestly offended, but I also want to know how.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I want to know how is that even possible. So I'm gonna let Imperious back up here, but
Yeah, your focus on sexual degeneracy shows why you're a loser. That's what I have to say. The fact that you think the fact that you're talking about and thinking about jerking off 24/7 means you're not thinking about making a fucking influence. You're not thinking about living forever. You're not thinking about having an effect on forever.
isn't that what you just
No,
said?
that's not what I said. No. See, that's what I'm saying. You're low intelligence. You try to play a double entendre and you try to play innuendo. But again, it's stupid because, again, you're just
Look
talking
at
and you're the
him
reason why.
all
You're the reason
trying to
why
say
you keep
what he
bitching.
didn't
Stanley,
say
shut up.
and
It's not
then
your turn to talk. It's my
reorient.
turn, Stanley.
Dude,
Stanley, it's not your turn to talk.
this
He
is
talks all day. You've been on the
Stanley
stream all day. It's not your
understands
turn.
you. You're
It's
Stanley, it's
moments
not
like
your
these
turn.
I feel like
level
I don't
white
understand
boy.
entertainment.
You are literally, I've met white
Stanley, I'm
boys
glad
like you in my
I'm whatever you describe me at. I don't care. I
Like
don't
I'm
care,
the odd
Stanley.
man out because this is
Catholic
complete air cancer to me.
dude. I went
I don't
to
care. Stanley,
Catholic high school.
It's like I just had birria like about an hour ago, and it's starting to come back up.
You
Just
wouldn't
listening to
make
these
it
two.
in a Jesuit atmosphere.
Stanley, I'm a
You
Benedictine,
are
not
a
a Jesuit.
That's what I mean. Witchy
Benedictine
does seem
young
like you
man.
like
I'm a
it.
Benedictine, not a Jesuit.
And I don't get
That's
it.
you,
Yeah, he'd been
Stanley.
banned from my
You're
channel.
black.
Exactly.
You're a Jesuit, Stanley. You're black.
Industrious Catholic does.
No, Stanley. What is a Benedictine, Stanley?
You know what it is. It's not you. You didn't measure
What is a
up.
Benedictine,
You
Stanley?
did
Stanley,
not
what's a
measure up.
Benedictine?
Dude, I will
Exactly. You don't even know what the Catholic. You don't even know Catholic sect, Stanley. You don't even know what a Catholic sect is. You only know as a Jesuits because that's what you are.
It's called Benedictine Military School in Savannah, Georgia. Before you talk to me again, you fake Catholic.
Stanley, I could shoot a mile shot. You can't, Stanley. I do three gun competitions, Stanley. I don't care. I don't care, Stanley.
Actual Catholic doctrine.
Yeah, like natural
Look it
law,
up.
Stanley. Like natural law. Like natural law.
Hold on. Witchy bitchy, you like birria too? I like birria. You like birria? Is anybody else on the panel like birria?
Yeah, I just had some recently.
Hey,
That's-
what you like? You like quesadilla and what else?
Quesadilla, and consomme and elote. Consomme elote. Yeah, wow. Consomme. Get crack for me. I know you know about some quesadilla.
Oh my god.
Quesadilla and consomme.
Consomme.
Oh.
Elote. All right, let's let these guys back up.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
Let's watch.
Somebody explain it to me,
Lieutenant
please.
Governor Robinson.
Yeah. Let's watch this video. Let's watch this video. Consomme.
Mark Robinson.
Thank you. First and foremost, I want to give thanks to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for giving us my life and health and strength. Woo! Allowing me to be here and allowing us to live.
Yeah, you had a freaking Sikh praying a prayer Why was a Sikh a pagan there saying a prayer?
Hey, you can't really go wrong with thanking Jesus Christ. I've noticed that.
Well, you can if you had a pagan Sikh up there talking about there is only one true God, the Maha or whatever.
Are they pagans? What are Sikhs?
Look at this idiot white boy unable
pagans.
to listen to a black
Sikhs are
man
pagans.
give a
Sikhs are
speech
pagans.
at a Republican convention.
Imperious is not white.
Okay, I had to kick them. HB,
Yo,
we can bring it back in a second.
Yeah.
I wanted to take a moment to
and
appreciate that good old, warm, welcoming Southern accent on future Governor Mark Robinson. It just, listen, soothes my soul. What were we about to say, HB, before they start acting like they ain't got no home training?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that I feel like Sikhs and pagans would actually be kind of highly offended being confused with each other. Pagans have their own religion and Sikhs have their own religion. I think that's very dismissive of those two religious beliefs. Kind of ignorant too.
I gotta look this shit up now.
But yeah.
Okay, we can go ahead. We'll add them back, and then we'll keep playing it.
You're absolutely wrong. Do you know the definition of what a pagan is?
Yeah, okay. All right, Imperious, we'll bring you back in just a second.
Live in this blessed and prosperous land. I am Mark Robinson. I am the first black lieutenant governor of North Carolina. And come November, I plan on being the first black governor of North Carolina.
Let's go.
But I am not one of the political elite. I grew up poor as the ninth of 10 kids in Greensboro with an alcoholic father who beat my mother. I love to tell you that I graduated from high school, found success, never worried about money again, but I can't. I lost 2 jobs, 2 manufacturing jobs because of NAFTA, which, by the way, Joe Biden voted for. Politicians in D.C. made bad decisions. People like me suffered. I lost my car and my house. I was desperate. But you know, my story isn't unique. A couple of months ago in my travels, I stopped at a gas station. As I was leaving, a man walked out with a beard and he looked very stressed. He got in his car and I could see him holding an envelope. My heart dropped because years ago I held one just like it. It was bankruptcy papers. I could see the fear on his face. And it took me back to lying awake at night with that gnawing worrying, debating which bills weren't going to get paid. Unfortunately, many families today are having that same experience. Under Joe Biden, grocery prices have skyrocketed and gas has nearly doubled. In North Carolina, factories just like the one I worked at are closing, leaving families feeling hopeless. But there is hope, and I'm proof. My wife and I never gave up. We kept our faith. We worked hard and made it through those tough times. Now I stand before you on the verge of becoming the first black governor of North Carolina.
Let's go.
As governor, I will not forget where I came from or the struggles of the people I meet. And you know, there's someone else who will fight just as hard for you. President Donald J. Trump. The brave heart of our time, President Trump had our economy roaring. Gas was up below $2. Unemployment was at a historic low. People could afford homes. And we had a president who protected manufacturing jobs. Under President Trump, the American dream was alive and well. Under President Trump, there was hope. And we need that now more than ever. So this November, let's select the brave heart of our time, Donald J. Trump, to get our economy back on track, restore the American dream, and make America great again. God bless you all, and God bless you.
All right. Any commentary? Yes, no?
I was reading about Sikhism and reading the chat.
About Sikhism?
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to see what Imperius meant by pagan, and I think he means like non-Christian and ethnic.
I think that if you would like to, of course, on your show, on your channel, if y'all want to go like this deep dive into like, Catholicism, paganism, and all the other religious, components, like I said, I'm a believer. I just don't like talking about it. It's just something about the religious topics that kind of brings the mood down.
Yeah.
I go to church and all of that, praise the Lord, love you, Jesus. But listen, the arguments about it, it's just, okay. To me, I feel like if you want like Bible study on Wednesdays, go to church on Sunday and talk about the Lord all you want.
Yeah, these my bad, Portia. These damn jobs keep calling me. They keep calling me. When can you start, HB? When can you start?
I mean,
what about King Philip's question?
If you want to talk about religion, Dennis, and aren't you streaming this on your show too?
I'm restreaming this on my channel.
Yeah, like restreaming it. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure y'all can have y'all's.
I just, Portia, you know what I hate about the religious debate? It's like nobody's ever really right about it. You know, the only way you can really verify if you're right or wrong about it is when you die. So, and I don't think we're talking to any corpses up here. I could be wrong. Hey, Dennison, are you a necro? Hey, Dennison, are you a
Jesus?
Well,
hey, Dennison,
I'm going to make a interesting point about what you just said, HB.
Have you met Mary?
What? Wait. Let me ask Dennison a question real quick, Stanley. Hey, Dennison, are you a necromancer?
No, I don't think so. I don't know what that is.
That's somebody who can bring back dead people. So,
HB, are you the Highlander? HB, are you the Highlander?
I wish I was Duncan MacLeod. Honestly, I really wish I was. But there can only be one. I don't know if you guys knew that, but there can only be one. Yeah.
What do you guys think about Philip's question? Is that kind of off topic too much?
Well, before we drift off, what
go ahead, Stanley.
HB made a point about religion and talking about it whilst we're watching, a Republican National Convention. Madison was very right about freedom of conscience. And frankly, Jefferson, too. Secular state, separation of religion from governance, that's what the founders got right. And trying to marry the two is just like dumb hindsight and trying to connect dots that were never there in the first place. Kind of like slavery. Slavery, and I won't go into that because it's kind of a separate argument. America was never meant to be a Christian state. It's there in the Constitution. It's there in the Federalist Papers. But that's my statement.
Yeah, even with
whatever
that argument,
this idiot was talking about Sikhism in the chat is a totally separate argument from watching Lieutenant Governor Robinson.
Yeah. But even him, I don't think he would sit there and I don't think he would hit a StreamYards link and argue his faith in Christ. I just,
he would never be that stupid.
I don't think he would. I don't think he would care. And I think that's really, and then too, you gotta, yes, the people that founded this country, yeah, they were all religious people. We get that. But
no, they weren't all religious people. Thomas Jefferson was a deist, for God's sake.
Well, I'm not saying all of them, but the majority of them
not even
were.
Most of them were.
they would. They. I
At
think.
the
But the thing.
founding?
But no.
No.
This is
Read
this is the thing though.
Madison's
Exactly
notes.
what I'm talking about.
God,
HB. Like
God,
HB, this is
where it
exactly what
came
I'm talking
up
about. Like
is
what
at the
are you doing?
Constitutional Convention. They prayed before and then made sausage.
But this is the point I'm trying to make is that the founding fathers, they were trying to get away from religious persecutions and anybody that wants to, the kingdom and all of that bullshit. They wanted a free country where everybody could worship and
They
believe
were
in whatever the
trying to
fuck they.
get away from persecution. And you know what? You're separating American history or pre American history. The Puritans had nothing. The Puritans came after Virginia. Virginia history
The
happened
Puritans
like
were
20 years
Plymouth
before the
Rock.
Puritans.
The Puritans landed here on Plymouth Rock.
And Jamestown predated Plymouth Rock. Dude, they didn't
Well,
teach you this.
Uh-oh.
This isn't like theoretical history. Jamestown is 1607. The Puritans are like 1620. Slavery.
When you say
African
dude,
slavery happened before
dude.
Plymouth Rock.
Well, according to
Here
Malcolm
are
X,
the dumb
Plymouth Rock landed
people
on us.
talking about American history and have never read it.
Well, you got a point there, because
what
according
point?
to according to Malcolm X, Plymouth Rock landed on us. We didn't land on
Malcolm X is not my historian. Malcolm X, dude, that's why I've never read. Malcolm X never wrote, did historical research.
Hey HB,
Yeah. Go ahead.
would
Portia.
it be worth pulling up some videos from certain things that I do and then something that happened back in March this year?
Oh no! You don't have to pull that up. Don't pull that up. You don't gotta listen, Portia. This is the thing about these panels. You don't
Was
have
it
to.
about American history?
To a certain extent, but
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, to a
Portia,
certain extent.
you are. I would love to see Portia's work.
Yeah, but the thing about Portia's like one of the few people that I know that are really with the shits. I don't know if you know what that means, Stanley, but she's really with the shits. She's like really outside. So when she's talking about this, the Republican Party and stuff, she actually, she's a poller, not a stripper, but she's
Yeah,
a
I'm an
poll.
election judge too. Yeah.
Right. So she actually,
You know
knows
what?
the inside.
I'm betting. I'm betting I'd be able to deal with it and critique it too, with aplomb.
But yeah. I don't think you should do that, Portia. I don't think it really
Okay.
matters because
I was
we're
just
just
gonna
having
say,
a conversation.
yeah,
We're
like
just having a
for what I was talking about earlier, just like a few different clips from different places where I was invited to speak in different, states or whatever. And
you're talking
Oh wait,
about.
you spoke at the Republican convention? I definitely want to see that. Did you?
a lot of
Oh, I
things you might want to,
definitely.
but like whenever I say,
No, you are a politician. You're an elected official, like you said you were. It would not hurt my feelings to
I
see
don't like
a
to talk
smart
about it.
young black American at a Republican convention.
It's beyond the
No, it's probably beyond. Oh,
How
so
could he even
I'm
possibly
not
disagree with
invited
what you said?
to hear.
Yeah. No, Portia's really outside with it. So, but the thing about it, Portia, the reason why I say no is because, I mean, we're just having a conversation here. We don't have to prove anything beyond a shadow of a doubt. we're all taking each other at face value here. You know,
All
like
right. I
Stanley,
was just asking because you know I got the stuff.
yeah. I know,
I got the
and
stuff.
I
I
want to
don't think
see that stuff.
I don't. But this the thing, Stanley. This the thing. I don't think anybody on this panel is not believing Portia. You know, I don't feel like it's like you being in the Navy,
Oh no
Stanley.
no
Like,
no no no! I think Portia's like um hugely smart, and when I say stuff, I assume it was literally like political stuff.
yeah. Portia really knows her history. Like she got me reading. You know, and niggas don't
No,
really like reading.
Portia is decent in history. Not sure she knows it.
Nah. Portia definitely knows her history. You know, she definitely knows her history. But
Then if HB, she knows her history good enough for you, not for me.
oh
Well,
well yeah.
Stanley, you know what, Stanley? I'm gonna have to think about it. But I might invite you to a few things just because I do enjoy your discourse and
Yeah.
I enjoy your pushback on certain things. But I guess I would just, if you put your email in the back chat, if you felt comfortable.
I can do that. But you don't
I'll bring
think
out.
I actually know history is your point. I
Well, no.
actually do.
I'm not saying, Stanley, I wouldn't be having a conversation with you and I would not
Understood.
promote you in the chat and always ask you to come on the panel if I did not value what it was that you said. But what I'm saying is for you and for someone like you, because I do admire you.
Oh my Lord. Someone like me?
I do.
Yeah.
Like HB knows. There's a few other people that know, but for everything that's coming up, if you just share your email in the back chat, like I said, I can
Now
invite.
it is just for you. Now I can also deal with fools who abuse my email.
Oh no.
But Portia, for you, of course, you're a fascinating person. So
Yeah. So
I mean, as like
out to you and you'll see what it is. But what I'm talking, it's totally
Understood.
outside of the internet. This is all real life. What I'm talking about right now. But like
Understood.
The things that I have
thing.
coming up, we can go through that, and then maybe that'll give you a better idea. And I think it'll also be good for you to see another side of things. And this is not me questioning your.
I grew up in Savannah. I've dated ghetto checks. Did I say checks? Chicks once or twice.
Well, hey, we ain't I'm not talking about. I ain't talking about none of that, Stanley.
Okay. Well.
Wait.
Whoa. No, I dated a chick that was.
Stanley, you've been drinking, Stanley. Hold on a second.
I have, but now I'm
sliding into the DMs
confused.
right now.
Hold on, really quick. Hey, let me say this really quick, Stanley.
No, I know black life is what I'm saying. I'm not.
Okay, Stanley, really quick. I'm going to put my email in the back chat for you. And you just email me so that you don't put your email in the back chat and it's not abused. So you just email me, okay?
Whatever you judge. Now let's move on.
Yeah. Because that got really weird for a second there. Hold on a second.
Well, he don't get it.
It wasn't that weird. I'm old enough to be her father, of course.
Probably your grandfather.
I'm 59. Hey, come on now. No, before y'all, dude, my first child was born when I was 41.
Wow.
When you put it that way.
You know what? I hope I get to meet my grandchildren. If he waits as long as I did,
Stanley,
they'll put flowers on my grave.
You're gonna meet your grandkids, but Stanley, I did put my email in the back chat for you. So
yes, ma'am.
Please, and
I need every man on this panel. I respect Portia implicitly, so let's not get this wrong.
I know, Stanley. I think you're great, but I just
if only in action.
Well, just be sure to shoot me an email so I can get you set up for a few things that I have coming up that I would be interested in you being a part of. So we can go ahead and watch some of this Wesley Hunt.
Stanley. I just want to say Stanley is about the only like liberal. My only issue with you though,
I'm
Stanley,
not
is you do.
liberal. I'm a moderate.
Well, okay, all
I
right,
mean, like when you
whatever.
talk classical liberal, I've literally read like Jefferson. You know where I'm going with this. When
I think we
you
should
say
get
liberal,
the
I
Bible book
literally
where you
mean
can
I've read the Enlightenment group. Dude, I have a good education. I'm not
No, I
making
believe
it
you.
up.
I believe you. No. What I'm saying is that you're one of the only liberals that I can even have
I'll
a
listen
conversation with.
and then make a
Right,
judgment.
right.
That's
Well, for the
called
most part.
liberalism.
For the most part. All right. But I do think you have a deep. I will say though, I think you do have a deep hatred for the white man. I don't know where that
You
I
know
don't
what? That would be, dude. From like, I went to an all-black Catholic school till grade 6. From 7 to the end of my college years
yeah.
and into the Navy, and dude, I know I have literally been in white spaces for most of my life. Married a white woman. My son is going to Georgia Tech. I know how to manage whites. I know how foolish they can be, and it's going to be a jab. Someone's going to get mad. Imperius is like the typical white boy who thinks he's smart and knows black people. Imperius is America.
Imperius
He
isn't
should
white.
be Imperius. If he's not white, then if
No way in
Imperius is
hell
not
he's
white,
white.
if Imperius is white, then like my mother would say, he missed his calling.
100% he's black.
No, Imperius. There's no way
That's
Imperius is
scary.
black.
He's white.
Nah.
Damn.
Imperius.
Then
No,
he is
no way he's white.
whiter than blacks.
I wouldn't be surprised.
BLAQs.
I wouldn't be surprised if
No,
Imperius is
Imperius
like
is
a
white.
yid. Yeah, he's white. He might even be a
Nope.
yid. He might even be a yid.
Not a chance.
Dude, he's not even as black as Carlton.
Come on,
There is no way Imperius could even be Carlton level black.
Are you ready for me to play the video?
Dude can't even do the
Okay.
Carlton, I'll bet.
All right, Portia. Let's play the video.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
You're
you,
welcome.
Texas. Love you. Love you, Texas. A president's greatest responsibility is to protect the American people. And both Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have failed. I'm a military guy. I flew Apaches in Iraq. Thank you. Thank you.
He flew Angel?
Thank you. I understand that when you're given a mission, you show up, you identify the problem, and you execute. Biden and Harris haven't shown up. They don't seem to understand that they are the problem, and they've shown no empathy or remorse as the American people suffer from their failed leadership. They have imposed what Ronald Reagan called the cruelest tax on the poor, inflation. Today, 65% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck because the dollar is worth less and less every day. Grocery prices have soared. Average Americans are spending $4,300 more on energy bills. But on November the 5th, we, the people, can fix this Democrat disaster.
He doesn't even know when to pause for applause.
Well,
yeah.
we can fix this disaster when we reelect Donald John Trump as president and send him right back to where he belongs, the White House. Under President Trump, American families had more money in their pockets and bank accounts. American families could invest, save, and buy a home. Under President Trump, we had the greatest economy in our lifetime. And in less than 4 years, under Joe Biden, everything changed. Ladies and gentlemen, that is why we must win in November to take our country back. We owe it to future generations to embrace this pivotal moment. I owe it to my 2 daughters, Victoria and Olivia. I owe it to my 1-year-old little boy, Willie, and I owe it to all American children and their future. I'm the great-great-grandson of a slave. I'm the son of a retired lieutenant colonel. I'm the product of West Point along with my other 2 siblings.
I don't like that applause.
And I risked my life in combat to preserve our nation. Now, there's another man who is putting it all on the line to save our nation. His name is President Donald Trump. And with your help in November, and with his unbending resolve, together we will make America great again. God bless you, Milwaukee. May God continue to bless these United States of America. Thank you.
Hey, Portia, I didn't like when he said my great-great-grandfather was a slave and they applauded. I didn't like that.
Moody, that's in the chat. I do agree with you, Wesley. He is from my great state of Texas. However, I know that this is his first RNC, and he seemed very nervous, and he did not, in my opinion, do a good job. But I don't see anything wrong with them with referencing what a lot of us already know, that his great-great-grandfather was a slave.
Can I respond?
My great-great-grandfather owned slaves, and hey,
my great-grandfather was a slave.
Can I respond?
I'm happy for it. You know, my pawpaw. Hey, listen, I'm so thankful that we had all of this money to trickle on down to me about time it was all over, and you know, so it was legal until it wasn't.
But the only part I think I agreed with Wesley Hunt was about how every day the dollar value keeps going lower and lower, which I completely agree about. But that would be something that Linwood obviously would disagree, because he thinks that everything should be split evenly, as though this entire world should be based on a $20 minimum wage. And how would that be for smaller corporations or mom and pop shop? Not that great. And at the end of it, the higher the cost of a wage, the higher the cost for production, employment, etc.
Wait, Angel, let me ask you this. He said that in the Army he flew an Apache. How do you feel about him flying one of your people?
If it was an assigned kind of task, or his the teammate, you know how some the places with some crews, you're assigned a partner. If he was given as someone where he had to fly with the Apache, then I'd see no problem with that.
All right, never mind, Angel. Stanley, what? Never mind.
You asked HB.
Yeah. I wish I didn't ask now, but
I mean, you understand where I'm coming from, where you had to fly with an Apache in the Marine and his plane. If he was giving it as a partner / teammate or flying partner, then there's no really real problem with him flying with an Apache, in my opinion.
all right, Angel. I'm not gonna let you go out like this. Stanley, can you explain to Angel what
You know what?
an
Can you?
Apache is?
I'm sorry. I was talking to my son about the foolish food he wants to order. What did
Okay.
Angel say?
What is
Let Angel repeat himself.
Go ahead.
That always works on CT's show.
HB2N was asking me how do I feel about Wesley Hunt saying that he flew with an Apache when he was in the Marines, and I was just telling HB where if he had to fly with an Apache as a partner in the plane he flew, then I don't see no problem with that because really at the end
Apaches aren't planes for starters.
What are Apaches?
Helos, attack helicopters. So please let Angel continue. No, let Angel finish, but we must know that Apaches aren't planes.
Yeah, they're
helicopters. They're slightly different airframes.
Did we just find the one person Stanley will allow to talk?
Not you. So we know who I won't allow to talk. Next.
Anybody but Angel.
Hey, I said Angel. Is Angel not a person, sir? Now
Anybody
I have
but
to go
Angel.
and defend Angel. Angel is
It's
a
like he doesn't
person.
even speak English.
You're not a person if you don't think Angel is a person, sir.
Can I finish?
Angel, please continue.
He started drinking already early, I guess.
Yeah, and your dumbass is noticing. Angel, what were you saying?
Even with the clarification of what an Apache is, a helicopter, not an airplane.
They're attack helicopters, Angel.
I spoke too soon. He's not going to let Angel talk either. But he paid lip service, which was interesting.
Dumbass. You know what? Let Angel talk. Have you ever heard a dialogue, or is your dumb white ass used to one-way
He usually doesn't even pay lip service.
No, sounds like you're used to one-way conversations, white boy. You're impervious or imperious. Which are you?
Gets a little lubricated and then the racial stuff comes out.
I bet you're just a dumb white boy. Angel, what were you saying?
Stanley's son, you need to take the wine bottle away. Your dad's on the internet.
I think this dumb little white boy wants to be like impervious. Yeah, this might have to go denizen to Stanley so I can shut that dumb motherfucker down. You're just a typical white boy, uneducated. When you become educated, talk to, I don't know, a black man who has a better education than you do, knows all your dumbass references, knows all your dumbass jokes. I'm unimpressed. Someone is silent.
All right. Are you guys done there? You guys got it all out?
Betty found a white girl to piss inside of.
Oh, Dennison, you got a white girl you piss inside of?
That's what
You guys.
boys. That's what Denny boys do.
This is the Stanley show. There's no guys plural to this. I get I'm the token white guy up here, but
all I was saying is Angel was making a point,
This
and
is
your dumbass
Stanley 2.0.
white supremacist Like, I can't talk.
He literally can't help
Just
himself.
like, no, you are literally like Imperious. You have to be the center of the show, and you just have to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
You
what we
know,
call projection.
Angel and
We've
I
now entered the
have
projection
kind of
phase
been,
of Stanley's
Angel
public
and
meltdown.
I have been kind of like having a dialogue. You know, he's been complimentary. I've been complimentary. Why can't we just talk Denizen the white boy?
But can I finish with what I was
Let's
gonna say?
Please do, please do, Angel.
Go ahead, Angel.
So regardless of it being an attack helicopter, Apache that is, I still couldn't care what he flew.
Nice.
Understood. So, what did he say in this conversation that impressed you? He didn't impress me, Angel. He's just another typical black Republican. He's not even like soul bro smart. Thomas Sowell actually knows how to write words.
You know, I wonder. I got a feeling that this was kind of planned, but I want to know. I want to ask you guys why didn't
Well, all
anybody?
conventions are planned. The Democrats will be as
No.
hasty
Hold
or
on.
Elmer's glue as this.
No. Why didn't anybody mention the assassination attempt? Why didn't anybody mention that?
You know, that is interesting. Are you into those sort of conspiracy theories? Because the left certainly is.
Portia, why do you think nobody at the RNC mentioned the assassination attempt?
That's an interesting question, HB.
I mean, everybody mentioned the assassination attempt throughout the whole convention.
Oh, okay, I didn't really hear anybody mention it.
Yeah, so like right now, you are what I'm showing you all right now is whenever everybody had their individual speeches,
right,
and their time
From
slot
last night, right?
all throughout the whole entire first day, yesterday. That's what everybody was talking about, and they've already said their piece. So right now we're talking about just their own individual speeches, and whenever they're saying God bless Trump, the RNC opened with the Archbishop praying for Trump. It was the narrative.
Archbishop of what? Anglican or Catholic?
Catholic. I am Anglican,
Good.
but Catholic.
Really?
Yeah.
Episcopalian or Anglican? There's a dichotomy.
Anglican, but the Catholic, there was an archbishop, and then there was a father at the end, the conclusion of the ceremony last night. He was
Any reverends, like black reverends?
Not that spoke last night, no.
I see.
We have yesterday. We had I was actually going to go through with you guys, and I guess I could probably do that right now and tell y'all the names because you won't know everybody. But tonight we have.
I might.
For me, one of my back in the day, you guys don't know him, but he will be speaking tonight. And he has done such an incredible, phenomenal job moving his way up. And I know that he's going to be running for Senate or Congress very soon. But Hayden Pageant, he is the chairman of the Young Republicans of the National Federation of Young Republicans.
Black or white, running for senator.
He's
and
white.
From Texas?
Yes, absolutely. Hayden Pageant. He's a great guy.
Who is he going to replace? Cruz, I hope.
Okay. Well, okay. So, whenever we start to get active politically, we start at a lower level and we have to work our way up, right? And so Hayden, he is now the chairman of the Young Republican Federation of America. So he'll be speaking tonight. We'll also have Carrie Lake. She's speaking tonight.
Is she? Wait, Portia, is she related to Ricky Lake by any chance?
I have no idea.
Come on.
Steve Scalise, he's speaking tonight. Another big one, which is that's very I don't want to say hit or miss. I'll say more miss for us here in the great state of Texas. But Eric Johnson, mayor of Dallas, he switched parties and out of nowhere, he's speaking tonight. So can't wait to see that.
Hey, Portia. Hey, Portia, can I ask you a question? I'm sorry to interrupt you. Did you say Steve Scalise spoke last night or speaking tonight?
He's speaking tonight.
Do you think he'll mention the Donald Trump shooting? Because you remember he was shot by a Democrat himself.
I'm 100% sure that he will.
Mm-hmm.
So we have Steve Scalise, we have Vivek Ramaswamy, he's speaking tonight. We have Ted Cruz, our Ted Cruz, he'll be speaking tonight. Nikki Haley.
So, John, where was Scalise shot?
Oh my God!
In office or at a baseball game?
It's like you weren't even talking.
Oh my
Hold
God!
on. Stanley.
My Lord.
Stanley. Let me explain something to you, Stanley. Now, Portia is up here to bring like information. So when she's talking, I would really appreciate it that you let her speak, because you know she's
Well, John spoke. I was answering John's point about Steve Scalise.
Right.
Yeah, he got an answer to his question real quick, and then she kept going.
Yeah.
And
you'll make this about whether or not she's a Catholic in 28 seconds.
This isn't a Portia thing, HB.
No,
I was answering John's point.
Where
are we
while
going
Portia
from
was
this?
talking?
You know this is easy, right?
Right.
John was speaking, so I can't respond to John.
No.
How about make that rule too?
Just let Portia finish all the people that are going to be here tonight, and then let's.
John interrupted, right?
But it's John's show, so it's okay. So basically, I'm sharing information with all of you here on the show right now because I'm privy to things beforehand than what you all are, because I am a delegate for the RNC. So I'm not naming all of the names. I'm just naming the names of people that you all might be familiar with. So I said Ted Cruz, Nikki Haley, Governor DeSantis. We'll also have Governor Sarah Huckabee. Ben Carson is speaking tonight. Laura Trump is speaking tonight. Who else? Because I think it was somebody else that I was going to say. I think I said Vivek Ramaswamy is speaking tonight.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm just naming off the names from my list of people that I feel like you guys might know. The big names that some folks care about. But did I say Carrie Lake? Carrie Lake from Arizona. She's running for Senate.
You did.
Okay, so yeah, Carrie Lake. And
See, no one else was actually listening to you.
Thank you, Stanley. But yes, there are tons of other names on this list, but those are the ones that you all might know. So, just go ahead. I just wanted to let you guys know who was speaking tonight. And then for what John was saying, hi, John. You were saying something was very interesting. And what it is that you...
About Steve Scalise, something about being shot with Steve Scalise or Congressman Scalise talk about being shot, and my point to John was at a baseball game. See, I remember this sort of stuff.
Stanley, you being disingenuous now. That man was a congressman.
How am I being disingenuous? I actually remember how it happened.
It was a baseball game for Congress members. And
it was a congressional baseball game, and a Democrat with a shotgun injured Scalise, correct?
And what did he say before he let off those shots, Stanley?
Was Scalise injured by someone who was a Democrat? Yes or no?
I didn't hear your question, Stanley. What did you say?
Scalise was injured by someone who was a Democrat voter. Am I correct?
That's correct. What did that man say before he let off those shots?
Okay, then I'm correct. You remember more than I do. Mm-hmm. My point was that it was and how many years ago was this? I'm sorry, I forgot. Was that back like in... Yeah, you don't like where I'm...
Hold on, Stanley. No. It's not about what you're saying. I just want to tell Blacks Who Defy, you're in the back. I see you, but you have to connect. Something is wrong with your connection. I'm gonna
His
bring
camera
Stanley.
maybe.
Yeah, your camera.
Permissions.
Yeah, you gotta accept the permissions. So I'm gonna bring
Definitely the
Oh,
mic.
Blacks. Oh my gosh, Blacks came. So I just want everybody to know, respectfully, John and HB.
I want Blacks to defy come up so bad,
Whenever Blacks gets up here, can we
so I can defy Blacks.
Can you kick Stanley when Blacks comes up so we can actually hear him talk?
Can we please give Blacks Who Defy the floor, because I reached out to him so that he would come up to the panel. I want him to have the floor because it is Blacks Who Defy after all. So that's all. Go ahead, Stanley.
I think Blacks Who Defy is like, I'm gonna call him Poindexter.
Come on. He's from the south side of Chicago, man. Come on, man. Come on.
He's from the south of something.
Come on. Come on, man. He's killed men. He's killed men with his bare hands, man. Come on. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Blacks Who Defy hasn't killed anything other than the taste of his bad rice.
Are you
and
serious?
quite frankly, well, let me finish.
I like how the Asian person was offended by that. I was like, what the hell does that mean? And the Asian's like, whoa, come on.
Crack is back. No,
I've been wanting Bob too, so I can destroy his dumb ass.
Okay, Stanley, hold on, wait. We're gonna have to put Stanley in the back for that. Hey, Stanley, we love you. We do, or I do, rock with you. But Bob and Blacks Who Defy, especially Blacks Who Defy, he holds a very, very special place with me, and he is wildly intelligent. And I'm not saying that you are not, but whenever he gets up here, we might have to kick you so he can talk, because I reached out to him because I want to hear from him. I have next up on the docket the CEO, Bob, from Goya Foods. We'll talk about that here in a moment, but I just want to let you know.
Goya.
Blacks Who Defy.
Quesadilla.
Consomme. Elote. Consomme. Yep. So we're gonna let Blacks Who Defy speak. And Crack, welcome back. Welcome back. I love your laugh so much.
Yeah, welcome back, Crack.
And Blacks Who Defy, you're probably going to have to go out and come back in so you can reconnect, but I cannot wait until you do, because we want to hear from you. Okay, Stanley. You go ahead and do your Stanley thing, sir.
Well, you've offended me. I don't hold the same. What? Can I finish?
Come on,
Blacks. I don't hold.
Stanley saying, "Can I finish?" Kills me.
Well, Blacks is not. If you respect Bob and Blacks, then
I respect.
I'm not gonna. We talk fairy tales.
Come on.
Then
you broke his heart, Portia.
Hey, I can hold two thoughts in my head at the same time and recall the past. Blacks is an idiot.
No.
What?
Bob, not so much so. Nope. Kick me then.
Stanley,
Blacks can hold your top.
You can't take this guy seriously.
Yo, if Blacks is an idiot, then I'm on the spectrum, man.
Seriously.
Blacks is on your spectrum, then. I get it.
Nah. If Blacks is an idiot, then yeah, I might need to go get checked out.
Then I'm literally gonna have to tell you, Blacks is an idiot. Accept it or not. Bob.
If Blacks is an idiot, then Stanley must have eaten lead paint chips at some point.
I'm expressing an opinion as a black man. Blacks is an idiot.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, am I not black?
Did you eat a lot of paint when you were little, Stanley?
HB. No, I had a golden childhood.
You said you're almost 60 years old?
I had a better childhood than you.
The time frame kind of lines up if you think about it.
All I have to say
Around the
is that
70s, right before they started taking lead out of paint.
Look at this fool. I know an idiot when I see one.
Oh, come
Bob is compensating, but he is smart. Blacks is like, I don't know who Blacks
Blacks,
is.
you got to get up here,
He
Blacks.
spells black
projecting.
with a
He's projecting,
Q.
ladies and gentlemen.
Are
This
you
is how
black?
Blacks makes him feel.
Whoever is talking now, are you black?
Blacks makes him feel this way, like an
Whoever is
idiot.
talking to me right now, are you black?
Stanley is like a projector.
No, whoever
At least he's
is talking
consistent.
to me right now, are you black?
I'm black.
I was the fool who was just castigating.
Yeah, he's threatened by blacks.
No, are you black?
And
Say
Bob,
yes
too.
or no. Then you have an opinion at this table.
Well, thank you. John, would you like to get in here before we start the next video? I want to hear from you, John.
Nah, I'm ready for the next one.
You ready for the next video?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So this is the CEO of Goya Consume. Quesadilla.
Elotes.
You drink consomme from a can?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. What the
Yeah,
hell?
but you know, it's the CEO of Goya. It's all over the place here.
But you will listen to a man who thinks consomme for the masses? Oh my lord.
Stanley, hey, it's okay, Stanley. You'll be all right. Let's go ahead and hear from the CEO of Goya.
It's a joke, Portia. It's a joke.
Foods,
Okay,
America First
Stanley.
Policy Institute board member and chairman of the Hispanic Leadership Coalition, Mr. Bob Unanue.
Buenas noches, familia. Good evening, family. Wow. Gracias. 4 years ago, I dared to say that we were blessed by Donald J. Trump, a builder. Got into trouble for that. But more than a builder, he's a courageous leader. And he will bring this nation closer to God. He will bring strength to America. And he will bring prosperity back to America. And that's what my grandfather did as a 17-year-old in 1903. He packed his clothes and his dreams in a suitcase, and he got aboard a steamship. Like millions of other immigrants, he sought nothing more than a chance to build a better life. His American dream began when he opened a small grocery store in Manhattan. With love and determination, he built it into the largest Hispanic-owned food company in the United States. Thank you. Goya Foods grew as the Latino community flourished. The Latino community is diverse, but we are united in our values that include an unwavering faith in God.
I wanted to say, I might be wrong. I believe it is si se puede. You can do it. Okay, let's go.
And an abiding love of family and a fierce work ethic. We want the freedom to worship, to love, and to work in a way that gives us purpose, gives us a reason to get up every day. The Biden-Harris administration disrespects our values and has abused our community. They buried our businesses with inflation and government red tape. They even used the FBI to go after traditional Catholics as if we were terrorists. They put out the welcome mat for drug cartels. Biden's open door policies is all the more insidious because it's couched in soft terms like compassion and sanctuary. In reality, it is cruel. Joe Biden's open southern border facilitates the largest criminal enterprise in the world, which disproportionately victimizes Latinos, especially children. Last year, an HHS whistleblower testified that the United States was the middleman in a large-scale child trafficking operation that has lost track of 85,000 children, a number too large for most football stadiums. Our border czar, Kamala Harris, that means so bad, and we have enough bad, we need some good, we need goodness, was missing in action. Many Latinos came to America from countries where the few exploit and control the many. Today's Democratic Party sees this as their path to maintain power. Instead of lifting people out of poverty, their policies are making our lives worse. For many Latinos, it's deja vu, although even though that's French. I don't know how to say that in Spanish, I'm sorry. The Cuban philosopher Jose Marti said, mankind is composed of two sorts of men, those who love and create and those who hate and destroy. Joe Biden and his allies show contempt for anyone who disagrees with them. Their hatred of Donald Trump knows no bounds. Their radical policies are wrecking our economy and destroying our lives. On the other hand, Donald Trump loves this country. He loves us, and he knows how to build and create. He understands that lasting prosperity is built on a foundation of family, faith, work, and freedom. And not the quicksand of government handouts. He believes we are blessed by God, and with a firm belief that with God, all things are possible, he will make America great again. Love you guys. Love you guys. Thank you.
Wow, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
If
It
you're a
was
business
actually,
owner,
No,
it was
that
actually,
wasn't bad at all.
yeah. I thought he was funny. You know, thought it was funny.
Well, at least he was honest about not knowing how to say what say like like
You got it, Angel. You got it.
in terms of saying like deja vu in Spanish.
Yeah. I didn't even know deja vu was French, so I learned something there.
I thought it was Spanish my entire life, but hey, like you said just a second, we learn something new every day. If it is French, then I guess they tricked us all these years.
Yeah, they did. Fucking goddamn liberals, they tricked us. You know, the one thing I did like about his Angel, the one thing I did like about his speech though was that he's a spick, but he's also against the border. You know, he's against you know, I like that. I think more Latinos gotta start speaking out against that because you know, I don't want it to seem like they're all Confederate with this even though I know they're not, but you know, it's just kind of good at hearing a beaner talk about it, you know.
But
But
everything he said was like actually good and really accurate.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, would you think about it, Portia? What'd you think about it, Consume?
Consume. I thought it was
Consume?
great.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought that was pretty.
I
That was
thought it was
pretty
great. I
good.
just wanted to give everybody a break from the Negroes. I felt like they needed a little pick me up from a non-black. So
Little salsa, little
yeah, a
salsa.
little salsa,
Uh,
a little pico de gallo.
Do you like your salsa thick or chunky, Portia?
I
oh,
like it thick. I like it thick and chunky. Honestly,
oh, oh, Angel. Whoa.
you have to clear it. Those questions are
Man.
This guy Angel. This guy Angel got some pickup lines, man.
Angel, I was about to say that HB man. Angel teaching these guys how to talk to women straight and direct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Not like
He like your sauce, man.
Yeah,
gangster.
said you like it thick or chunky. Which one?
yeah.
Right.
I like my salsa. I do like it thick. Yeah, I do.
Oh,
And chunky.
hey.
See, Stanley, that's how you do it.
He said that because I can certainly come back.
Oh, whoa.
I can start with John. I can go around this conservative clock. Which one wants it first?
Come on, Stanley. We're just having fun here, man.
Oh, you know I'll do it. Hey, you
Hey,
don't have to
Stanley, you know what
mention
I
my
was thinking?
name. Whoever
All
was
white
dumb enough to
people
do
sound
that.
alike.
You know, Stanley,
Oh, it was you, Denny dumbass.
Stanley, I did have a thought while I was awake. I was thinking, you crossed my mind. And it's an honest question. When you go into the
I
voting booth,
cross your line much too much for my comfort.
when you
Come
go
on.
into the voting booth, like,
I've already. I don't vote Trump. I don't vote MAGA.
I understand.
Let's shortcut this boring conversation you think is gonna amuse your little younglings.
No, I
Trump is not my cup of tea.
I
I wouldn't vote Trump. I would vote for a dead Joe Biden
Stanley.
before I
Stanley,
would vote Trump.
Stanley, he didn't even get to the question yet. Stanley, hold on.
There wasn't a question coming. There was a rhetorical like bullshit coming.
No. If you
John specializes in that.
You may find it that way, but let me at least finish the question. Then you could bat it down. When you go into the
whoa, I never said I was polite.
Yeah, no, there's no problem. But when you go into the voting booth, like, what are your thoughts about like when you're voting? Like, are you
Who I'm going to vote for? Here's my point. I think before I enter a voting booth. How about you, John?
Yeah, well, I'm saying, what are your thoughts as you enter the booth?
Yeah, I just answered your question. I think about who I'm going to vote for, the way I'm going to vote before I don't get water at a Georgia voting booth.
Like when you
don't please accept my answer.
No, I accept your answer.
I think about before I pull a lever or do the paper scratch, or I think before I vote.
Let me answer the
question. That
then.
is being American. I think before I vote. How about you, John? Do you think before? Have you ever been in a voting booth? I bet you haven't, or you wouldn't ask such silly questions.
Well, I think once, right? And when I was voting, I voted based upon
You
what
think once,
right? I know at least
what
once.
was your experience, John?
Well, I'm about to tell you.
For that one time, you you were a voting virgin. You'd never harmed a Chad.
Stanley,
or the Chad was the result.
Stanley, you got to let him answer the question, Stanley. Come on.
Don't ask me dumb questions. Is my point.
Well, you asked me what I was thinking, so I think the last time, the only time.
After you asked me a dumb question, correct?
Oh, if he says down, that's fine. But look, the only time I think
I
I ever
would.
voted was in a mayoral election, and so I was voting for I can't remember
Which
which
mayoral? Washington D.C., New
yeah,
York,
Washington
Alabama, your
Washington D.C.
city. Can you
Washington
please
Washington D.C.
provide context?
Okay, so Washington D.C. I voted, and I was voting probably, if I can remember correctly, probably along the lines of whatever they were running for schools or crime or something like that. So I'm saying in that sense, it wasn't necessarily about me because I'm not worried about crime.
Who'd you vote for? That's what you're. That's
I
not where you're going.
don't remember, but that's not the point. I don't remember who I voted for, but the point
There is
who I,
never a point to these sorts of questions.
well, let me finish my point. So when I did
There's
vote,
a point.
I was voting for what I thought was the better good of the community, not necessarily me, because again, I don't worry about crime. But I do wonder, as an older man, I'm getting to be close to your age myself. You start to vote kind of not for yourself because your life is kind of lived and
Look
made.
at you not changing the topic. Who did you vote for in your first popping the cherry with a vote?
I think, but I
I
can't.
hear what you're saying. I actually understand your moving away, but we're listening to your first. Yeah, I'm a little tipsy, but when you voted in
Called it.
DC, who did you vote for, John?
I don't remember because it was a very long
You
time ago. But
told me why. I'm trying to figure out who satisfied your electoral cherry.
well, I'm thinking at the time again, I was a very young man, fairly young man, and
Don't think. Who did you vote for? Who did you vote for?
Shut up.
This was years ago. You don't have to think about it now. The only thing you have to think about is what your answer is going to be, but you voted already. Did you not understand my point?
I don't remember who I voted for. Then.
Then don't ask me about what you don't remember.
Don't you think you're being a little bit spicy today? It seems like you're kind of.
I am. I don't.
Today?
Portia, I want to know who John voted for in his first election in DC.
He said he couldn't remember.
Then
Stanley.
it
Come
will
on.
give me context for how I answer his bullshit.
I think.
Well,
I think.
Oh, Stan.
I think.
Oh, Portia,
Wait,
please
Stanley, hold
accept
on.
John's. Who did you vote for? John is my question.
No. It wasn't about that. It was what John was getting to was what when you're going into that voting booth.
No, my
What
question was who did John vote for?
he said he can't remember. It's probably like
Then
20 years
why
ago.
should I even remember that John asked a question? I've forgotten.
Come on, Stanley. Come on.
I've forgotten who I voted for too.
Okay, fair enough. But see, but Stanley, the question was not about who you voted for. Again, it's abstract, right? I don't care. I'm not talking about any particular person. I'm just wondering, like, when you make the decision to vote, what are the factors that you weigh into it? It's an open-ended question.
No, my answer, you can move on to less dumb questions. I forgot who I voted for. I forgot my voting record because it's so important that you forget that sort of stuff.
Stanley, let me
no.
Come on, Stanley.
HB, I understand you want to keep a show as it is.
Right.
The one thing I don't like is disingenuous questions.
I don't think so. You know, I don't think there's any such thing as stupid questions, only stupid people.
And when you get as old, and obviously John isn't as old as I am, there are such things as stupid questions. There is no such thing
You just
as
haven't
the
figured it out
customer
yet,
is
HB. You
always
see, you're
right
not as
either.
wise as Stanley is.
Stanley.
None of us are. Not even John.
There are such things as stupid questions. Y'all need to embrace that.
Stanley, I know you're a little tipsy right now. So do you think maybe
But I'm not that tipsy. There are such things as dumb questions.
He's
I'll
like
be
this when he's sober.
and tell you the same
Nah,
thing.
he's usually not this bad, honestly. But
This is just with a little
And,
emphasis. That's all this is.
usually not that bad means I'm a little bit more sober than usual. There are such things as bad questions.
Well, let me answer John's question.
Thank God, because I don't want to. It was a dumb question.
Usually when I'm looking at when I'm voting, I'm just looking at the the party. I don't really care too much about what they're talking about or what they're really pushing. It's more so just the party. Unfortunately, I don't really know too much.
So
So
can I respond? Because you actually.
I knew it. I knew he wasn't really gonna let you.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, HB.
no, no, no. Especially when it comes to local elections and stuff. Mind you, I live in Chicago, so my vote probably is getting tossed away in some garbage can in some alley in Chicago. So it really doesn't matter that much. But when I do vote, it's usually just the party. I'm voting for the Republican that's on the ticket. Obviously, Trump voted for him last time. So it's for me it's more a party thing than you know what their key points are, what they're running on, because I kind of already know what the liberals are running on. They're running on open borders, same-sex marriage, giving little kids, transgender shots or whatever the hell they be doing. Uh, so it's more so like a
Well,
mood
I
thing for
see.
me.
Let me know when you land.
Yeah, yeah. That's. I think I landed my Spirit airline flight. Yeah, landed.
You know what? You are much more smart than you give yourself credit for.
I've been told that. I think you guys are
Oh,
trolling me.
and
I
you
think you guys
didn't
are
believe
trolling.
it.
You guys are trolling me, but whatever, whatever.
I'm not trolling you. HB. Now, I want to address some of the things that have been flashed up. Um, yeah, getting drunk is cool when you don't have to get up in the morning. I'm in the middle of cleaning out a refrigerator. Usual things that, folks do. Um,
John, would you ever get a,
no
a
one,
drink with
I
with
can tell
Stanley?
you how and why I vote.
What the
And
fuck?
one thing you said, you vote party. I vote differently. I think about who I'm voting for. Party oftentimes hasn't mattered. You can be a dumb Democrat, I won't vote for you, or you can be a dumb Republican, I won't vote for you. I vote for the best candidate. Here is why um, America's wrecked. And if you go back through history, it's always been this way. 2024 might as well be 1774.
Yeah, yeah.
Does anybody have any idea what he just said?
Yeah, I want to come in here. Years ago, my dad told me, I think it's about peach trees, but it could be pecan trees. I can't remember. And he talked about how, like, and he put it in racial terms. He talked about how, a white man would plant trees his grandchildren will only bear the fruit from. And I think it was peach or pecan trees or something like that. So that is what prompted me to ask the question.
It was pecan because peaches don't grow that far south.
Right.
Did your father tell you that?
Peaches grow in Chilton County, which is further south than where I am. But it may not be peaches. It's some kind of tree, but
it may not be peaches. It may not be peaches.
But the point,
Well, I mean,
but the
we're
general
not
point, be
we're
it
not
peaches
in
or
agriculture here.
be it
I
peaches
mean,
or pecans or whatever it is, the quote.
It's
The quote,
called being a Renaissance.
but I think the quote here on the screen applies. Is
Knowing
that
stuff is dangerous.
society grows great when old men plant trees and who
If
shade
only
them.
you knew how to shut the fuck up.
And so that's what
I know how to.
So I think that's what prompted me to ask you, you know, like, what is your motivation when you go in to vote? There's no right or wrong answer. I was just curious, you're an older guy. So I'm wondering if,
Who did?
let me finish. But I'm just wondering, like, if
Who?
you're, hold on. Let me finish it. I promise I'll let you go. I was just wondering if your thought pattern as to when you're voting now, are you voting from the perspective of your children, the people who sit in the shade from your voting patterns, or do you vote primarily for yourself, be it Social Security or whatever, Medicare, whatever the case may be? I was just asking a general question. That there's no right or wrong answer. Sam, anyone want to jump in?
Yeah, no, that is a good question. I feel like if I was in Stanley's position, I'd probably vote more towards what's going to help out, my kids down the line. But, I don't know. That is a good, cause yeah, you're when you're old, you're pretty much out of there. So it's like, you kind of want to look at it like that, That's why I think,
How
Brave
old
is
is
so.
old? HB.
I think once you can start collecting Social Security, that's pretty old. That's pretty. What's that?
I think
65? 65?
no,
Then
I
no,
think
I'm not even 60. I'm
I
still
think
curious as to John. Once you came to, I bet you didn't vote. That's your problem.
I voted
You
once.
came to a decision and didn't vote, right?
No, I voted once. I mean, I'm being honest with you. I ain't gotta lie. I voted once.
Well, if you had hair, it would be gray.
I do.
What's wrong with voting?
I didn't say anything was wrong with voting. I was just asking you a question about 7 years to be able to eat fruit trees.
Well,
Yes,
how about answer my question? Why don't you vote?
I think I've answered it before, but I've lived here in DC for so long that I've become skeptical. I was going to do a stream on JD Vance. I'm not a big fan of JD Vance personally. I don't know much about him, but he strikes me as a guy that is kind of an insider, and he's a young man, about HB's age, CT's age, and those men, when they get here in this city, they want to get rich. Understandable. And the pressures to turn all that down, man, is very, very hard. I've seen people come here, and they came honest, and they left as dirty as hell. And it's just, it's the nature of the beast, man. And for a young man like that, I think he has children, the desire to get his children in the upper crust private school, the desire to maintain social graces, to be able to go. He's a young man. He's going to want to have a life.
Do you know,
Hold on, let me finish.
My bad.
But he's going to want to have a life when all of this is over. And I think that pressure will bend him to the establishment. That's just my thought.
Yeah.
I think you make a very good point. JD Vance, I don't like his choices. However, I can't be mad at him. He grew up poor. He is making choices like you do.
This should get all Stanley, it should get all relative. That you can have a lot of money here in this town and be on the outskirts. It's like that in New York too, bro. Like, you could be a plumber making millions of dollars in New York. You're not
Sounds
invited
like you. A lot of money.
Let me finish. But you're not. Hold on. You're not invited to the private fancy circuit parties. If you're a plumber, you got to stay on the inner graces, or you're a lobbyist and something like that. You get to go to the parties.
Do you want to be invited to those parties?
Hold on. Let me finish, Stanley. I'm talking about the people that are involved in that life. Like, that shit is addictive. It is very insular. You get to meet people. Someone said JD Vance already rich, but not that rich, bro. He ain't no billionaire.
Wait, John, do you think it's the same way on the right as it is the left? Like where it's
The left
kind
and
of
the
that
right. The left and the right are the same thing. They're just two wings of the same bird, bro. Two wings of the same bird.
I mean, as far as like kind of like because I do see that more on the left, where it's like it's more of a celebrity type of thing where everybody wants to get rich. But on the right, I see I see more of it where people are already kind of rich on the right. You
They want to
know?
get rich. They want to get richer.
Yeah, that is true too. That is true too.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
a lot, some of them are corrupted, and
Mm-hmm.
they end up just going along to stay out of prison, stay out of jail, whatever, to stay in good graces. The other ones
Mm-hmm.
just want to get rich,
Good
man.
graces.
Like you
But
look at someone like, go ahead.
like Obama, his first term, he didn't even have his student loans paid off yet. So it's I feel like it's a different ball game when you're in politics and you still got student loans. But when you're in politics and you're already a self-made man, I I definitely see what you're saying, but I think
Well, how you self-made? Like it becomes down to that.
Yeah. No,
Let me give you an example of what I mean. Let's say you let's say you own Starbucks. Man, you can be broken very, very easily. All they gotta do is run a lynch mob to hang out outside of Starbucks, and your wealth will be
After
down, right? Very easy, right? Very, very easy. You want a chain of stores, anything. So all those businessmen that have good sense, to run a business, they know they can't go into politics because they know what will happen to them if they don't go along. So they just say, man, I stay outside, make my money, live a good life. Donald Trump chose not to do that. Luckily, he was insulated because he had properties, long-term leases, and things like that, where it's harder to protest a building as it is a business. And, most of his buildings are, like I have Nike and Tiffany stores. You protest them, you're not really affecting him because he has long-term leases. But if it were a Starbucks or any type of retail store, man, you couldn't do it. And that's how they are able to maintain a tight-knit circle. And primarily, they only get people that are coming in that someone says, I own a Starbucks and a branding monopoly. I'm not sure what that means. Do you own the Starbucks franchise? I think that's what she's talking about. But yeah, that's just what I've seen. I've seen a lot of hanger-ons, people who become chief of staff to these people. And they're just as dirty as, you can just tell they're dirty. I know they're dirty in some cases. And I think that a man like JD Vance, 39, his wife probably has aspirations. He probably has aspirations beyond just being a VP. So he's going to want to move up in the game, and the people are going to offer him a lot of play. And it's going to be very difficult for him not to take that. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. So you think JD, it's gonna be another situation where he's gonna put a knife in Trump's back, so to speak.
I was reading an article. You guys should check out the conservative treehouse, and they more or less suggested Trump took a deal and said, "Hey, man, I'll bear hug the establishment with JD. The CEO of Palantir is directly funded."
I see Life America differently than John.
That's fair. There's room for more than one opinion.
I was hoping.
But I've been here so long, and you look at someone like how Mitch McConnell plays games to keep people. Like, I've seen him campaign or fundraise for a Democrat to get rid of a Republican that was rocking the boat. That shit happens, right? Like I think it was down in Mississippi.
Look what he did to Trump. Look what he did to Trump.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, these people do it. They have it's like a country club, and you're not in it. The conservative treehouse, they broke open wide open. The Mike Brown, the Trayvon Martin.
Let me quickly respond. Hopefully,
while the media, put that lady's comment back up. While the media was telling you lies about Trayvon Martin and Mike Brown, that was the only blog that I read that told the truth about what was going on behind the scenes. They had diagrams of that apartment, that housing complex where Trayvon Martin was killed. They went deep into the cell phone, all the information, things you probably have never even heard of. Why the boy was kicked out of school, the whole thing about school resource officers down in Miami-Dade, where Trayvon went to school. So it's a very exhaustive blog. You know, they go deep on a lot of subjects. So it's not necessarily mainstream in the name. Conservative turns a lot of people off. Nick McClellan, Mitch McClellan, yeah. So yeah, that's just my thought. So I'm very skeptical of it. I've seen these people, they argue down on the Capitol floor, and then they'll be with each other, patting each other on the back, having drinks, and that's true. You know.
Well, my response is I have enough stuff. I get to create my own dream. It is not. It is hanging out with. Always interested in ideas, but I don't have to do stuff. I have enough money to read a book, raise a child, which to success. And sometimes simple things are just enough. If you have enough money to do it, and I have enough money to grow old, and someone mentioned Thoreau, why not be a
Let,
black
let me
Thoreau?
ask. Let me ask Dennison. What about you? Are you a voting person, man?
No.
No. Okay. Why? What about you? Why don't you like to vote?
Oh, I mean, don't get me started. I think voting is for slaves. First of all, I don't even believe in the concept of another man representing me or ruling over me, legislating how I live my life. That's to begin with. Plus, even if you do, if you take this kind of, so-called democracy seriously, then I can't imagine why you would put your faith or your vote of confidence in any of the available choices. These people are all liars, crooks, criminals, literally. So the lesser of two evils is voting for evil.
Yeah. Now let me ask. Get crack. Now I know Asians don't typically vote. So
No, they do. They do, dude.
they do.
It,
Asians do vote. Okay.
yeah. I mean, it's a big thing in San Francisco when I grew up. The
Okay.
Chinatown racket. That's pretty much how you got Gavin Newsom, Willie Brown. If you don't get the Asian vote in San Francisco, you didn't win San Francisco, and that was a big deal for
Okay.
them. They always come
Okay.
around. Yeah.
Well, I did read something that Asians as a group, they were the smallest like percentage wise voting black.
Yeah,
Like
but they're the loudest, and they vote in a big block. Yep.
yeah,
So
yeah,
it's
yeah,
kind of
yeah. I
like,
could see that. I could see that.
yeah.
Especially in like cities that there's if you get if it probably in cities where they have a Chinatown, they're all voting in
I
those
think you
cities.
missed it. You were gone when me and John were the only ones doing it, and then Imperius came later. But we were talking about
Mm.
Shrimp Boy, and Leland Yee, and yeah, you missed all that. You have to go look
Oh,
back at that
okay,
video.
okay.
We can talk about that again. But
Okay.
yeah, the California machine. Yeah, you need that.
Okay. Now I'll answer the question too. Now the only reason I do vote, and I hear everything you guys are saying too. Like most of these people, most of these politicians, they're all corrupt. I mean on both sides, you see it on both sides. So don't get me wrong. But for me, it's more so the the idea of America and the system and the place that we all live in. That's more so what I'm voting for. It's more so like a kind of a honorary thing where I just feel like, you know, I trust the system, not really the players in the system. I think they're all corrupt. I don't worship any of them or think any of them are really gonna affect change. Um it's more so like a honorary thing where it's like, if I gotta choose, I'm definitely not choosing the side that that advocates, you know, drag queen readings with kids. So it's more so like that. It's more of a you know, I guess it's more so just kind of keep the system going. Because once America is gone, long and gone, you know, I don't know what's gonna happen after this. You know, once this
It's already
this,
gone, buddy.
Yeah,
I
I think
We're
so.
mean,
living in its corpse right now, man. You gotta
Yeah, I agree.
prepare
I
for
think
what's
so.
coming because it's already it's over.
Hey, HB,
yeah.
does anyone in the chat have any like accounting experience?
Very
Any?
little, only for my personal businesses.
Yeah,
So
no, none.
one of the things they tell you in accounting, right? Like if you think you have some fraud in your business,
Mm-hmm.
the first thing they do is they say, okay, go take a vacation for a week.
Hmm.
You can't maintain the fraud if you're not at work. So you see like corporate accounting companies who do fraud detection. They go to the accounting APA or accounts receivable, whatever, bookkeeping, see who hadn't taken a vacation in 2 or 3 years. They say, oh, okay, probably some bullshit going on right here. Because she don't want anyone else to come in and see what the hell's going on. That makes sense.
Oh yeah. I see what
You're
you're
a
saying.
slave to her job.
So is this like a personal story?
No, I'm gonna tell you in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So consider Congress like that. Everybody's stealing. And then here comes somebody from the outside that may not go along with the stealing.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do everything you can to keep him outside of the, the zone where he could detect any of the stealing, the thievery, the corruption. And that's Trump. Like him or love him, he represents an outside. I think one time he was running, he said, man, I've only been to DC 5 or 6 times in my entire life. He's not of DC. And when you inject someone new into a system, particularly a corrupt system, he represents a real serious threat to uncover things that you don't want to be known. That you're opposing, the guy that opposes you, that quote unquote opposes you, that plays good cop, bad cop with you, he's in the ceiling with you too. And Trump is the outsider that can come in and blow the whistle on all of them. That's why the Democrats and the Republicans are so aligned against Trump. And it tells you something. Let me see if I can share this article with you. This happened in DC. And
Hey
the
John,
lady
I
Go
think
ahead.
that's why he's been able to galvanize so many people too, is because he really is like an outsider when it comes to this politics thing. And that's why I honestly, like, when that assassination attempt happened,
HB, is Trump still an outsider?
oh yeah, big time. He's still an
Oh
outsider.
boy. Oh wow.
I still
Look at this article here.
I still
Check
think
this
he's
out.
an outsider.
Here's the lady right here, Harriet Walters. I don't know the reader.
Do all outsiders have Secret Service protection?
No, well, I mean, he's a former president. They all
Right.
have Secret Service.
So look at this lady.
Thus, an insider.
Listen to this lady here. Now I don't know this white woman. Looked like she did some stealing herself, but I do remember this lady because she did it right here in DC. The pattern was she never took off work for years. She stole $50 million from DC. DC is a city at this time was probably about 500,000 people. She stole $50 million, and I don't know if they're going to show it here, but basically she never took off work. She stole $48 million total. No other female embezzler has hit a government so hard. Wow. She's serving a 17.5-year prison sentence. And she spent it all on bullshit, but that ain't the point. The bigger point, that's the lady right there.
Oh, they let her get away with
50
million?
48 million.
Oh, nah. Come on.
48 million.
So is your point, John, that black people have ruined America?
Yeah, I haven't even
Oh,
mentioned
come
race.
on.
I haven't
Yeah,
even
nah.
mentioned
No,
Yeah, come
I'm
on.
gonna make I'm gonna make the same sort of logical leap that John is making.
No,
because
no,
Stanley,
no,
In
no,
my
no.
opinion,
before you
in
make
my
it, before you
opinion,
make it,
she's
before
just
you make it,
doing.
Stanley, before you make it, Stanley, I should have pointed out the white woman
White
because she,
ladies do this too.
but again, Stanley, there's a white woman in the article, right? Her name is mentioned first. See,
Yeah.
but that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is that I know the details of this woman's scheme, and this woman's scheme was she couldn't
Wait,
take off. She hold on, let me
I'm
finish.
sorry.
Let me finish, and then I'll let you. I promise I'll let you talk. That woman's scheme was, I'm going to steal money from the government. But the only way she could do it was she couldn't take off work. She had to become a slave to her job.
Yeah.
And I think she later enlisted someone on her job to participate in it so she could take off work. The point I'm making is that when you have corruption and shit, you need a closed system. Congress, the Democrat and Republicans, are a closed system. Anyone from the outside of that represents a threat to them. That is why you see the vitriol toward Donald Trump from the left and the right.
That is so like, you know what, John? It's a fractal. You have who planned that corruption?
Did you
And
say
I'm gonna
fractal?
go. I'm yeah. I'm gonna go with your point. If I can follow your logic, Mr. Galt.
Mm.
So a black woman on in the photo, who planned it? And I'm gonna go with this and then just blow you up in the end.
Planned what?
Oh, you
Oh,
saying somebody
let's
white?
wait for the
Somebody.
end. Let's wait for the end. John, follow my logic. It's a black woman who, in the picture, who planned it. What was her color? If we have to go to race, who planned it? I'm following your logic, John.
In her case, Stanley, and I'm not talking about race. I don't care what color she is. The point I'm making is, I know you're about to cut me off.
No, let's follow your point. No, look at no, y'all are laughing. Who
He was
put
kind of
her
right.
up to the? Who put this black lady in the picture up to it? Was it a white woman? Might have to shorten.
Yes, it was my aunt,
But
and
Stanley,
she's white and a woman.
I'm listening to John. Please don't be. Yes,
right.
John.
Just tell him it was a white woman, John, so we can
Yes,
move on.
John.
Stanley, I'm not talking about race. This is not
Of
about
course
race.
you aren't. You only put a black woman up and want to go from there.
I'm gonna go take
My
a piss.
question, who put this black lady up to it, right?
I don't know, Stanley. But the
You
point
can
I'm making,
boo me. You can destroy my argument. Please do, John. I hope you do.
I don't think John was really making an argument. I think he was more
I
making a
don't
meta.
think John was making a point at all.
No. I think he was making
However,
it was a metaphor. He was saying it was a metaphor
no,
for something
this
that.
racial metaphor is, you know what, HB? I'll stop. Y'all put up with too much foolishness. This racial foolishness.
No, Stanley. It wasn't racial though. It
But
was
then
a
what
it
was
was
the point?
it was a
Corruption,
metaphor.
American corruption?
Right. He was
Stanley.
saying that there's
Go ahead.
No,
corruption on both
I'm
sides.
afraid I disagree. But I'll let this go. I'll pick up the next racial point that tends to be in John's arguments.
All right,
My point,
we're gonna move on, Stanley. We're gonna move on from this topic. People are asking, we move on. But the point I was making is not racial.
black women can be corrupt too.
Let me put you
That's
backstage.
my point.
I just put you on mute so we can move on. And I didn't want to put you backstage because I think that's kind of rude.
Might
So
be bored.
Let me finish the point and then we'll move on, right? Because I'm not asking for your agreement. I'm trying to explain an accounting, like auditing concept.
Who invented accounting?
Okay, Stanley. All right, now
Yeah,
you're
don't make
taking
me
it too
put your
far.
best shade, man.
You're
You're
taking it too far, Stanley.
Right.
Come on,
All
man.
right. So the point I was trying to make is that in auditing, they teach you look for the people who haven't taken a day off, and those people are likely the ones that are committing fraud if you have some fraud involved.
Right.
In the latest case that I just happen to be aware of, the white woman case may have been the same. The lady just happened to be black because we're in DC. Many of the people are black. One of the things that she didn't do was take days off. And that was a red flag when the auditors came in to see, like, damn, this is a woman that's not taking a day off. She's over in accounts payable, whatever. Boom. They can start to zone in on her. That's what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with race. And so as it relates to the Republican Democrats, they are like the people that never take off work.
Yeah.
Well, here comes a guy who is basically making one of those people take off work, and he's showing up to take their place for a day or 4 years in this case.
Yeah. And
He can
just so people know, you're talking metaphorically. Like obviously these people take vacations, but
Right.
you're saying metaphorically
Well,
they don't
well-
take a day off because
Well,
that's
if you-
their only job. They're
Well, if
only
you-
politicians.
and they have staff and things like that that can keep it going. But if you're a worker and it's just you committing corruption inside your company, you can't take a day off, bro, because somebody may have to come in, monitor what you're doing while you on vacation, and they're gonna see what you're doing.
Right. Right.
In politics, well, they have staff and things to maintain the corruption, but an outsider coming into the system that gets to see everything, they gets to declassify things. He represents a threat.
Yeah.
And that is what I'm saying about Donald Trump. That's why the Republicans and the Democrats do not like him, because he represents the threat to both of them, because both of them are stealing. That's why I'm not Republican, because both of them they're both the same. They find some issues that they can get on one side or the other, and that those become wedge issues that they can maintain elections. Then they what they call it, gerrymander a district so that the blacks can have a little bit, the conservatives have a little bit, the Republicans have a little bit, the Hispanics have a little bit, and they maintain peace and harmony within their circle and keep everyone else boxed out. That's how it works, in my opinion. Now, Stanley may see it different. That's fine.
Yeah. That's why I don't think it's
No, I heard that argument and I laughed at it.
Oh, come on, Stanley. But no, I've never seen this much hatred for a politician. Not even for Obama, man. Like, I remember when Obama was running, people used to say silly stuff about Obama, but nobody really hated Obama like they hate Trump.
Well, the reason why
no one really hated it like Mitch McConnell.
See, Stanley, what I'm saying to you is, and I know you're going to cut me off, I don't think that hate is real, because I think they're all eating good, man. Like, you think about, and again, I'm not a Obama fan or antagonist, but Obama grew the government. Obamacare, let me finish, Stanley. Obamacare grew the government. Republicans and Democrats alike ate off of that. Before any dollar came down to wherever you are in Carroll, Georgia, the Democrat establishment, the Republican establishment got their kicks off of it. They made sure that their buddies, their health insurance companies, got all their money first, got kickbacks. Who you think wrote the policy? Remember when Nancy Pelosi was?
I can tell you who wrote the healthcare policies. It was Rick Scott.
Hey, which one was the legislation that someone said we got to pass?
Look up Rick Scott.
I understand, but which was the policy? This is not about politics. He keeps
look up Rick Scott and scams healthcare. Google it.
They're all in on it. So will you tell me a Republican in on it? Hell yeah, they in on it. Listen, bro, Rick Scott is probably
honestly.
Rick Scott is probably downstream from Michigan.
I think I see your point right now. Black people, Black Americans.
Maybe let me finish, and maybe you really get my point. Rick Scott, I think
he won't.
He's the state governor of Florida. Downstream, yeah, he getting some crumbs, right? I don't deny it. He's establishment. But Mitch McConnell gonna make sure that him his daughter, his family members, they're going to eat first. And then the crumbs trickle out of D.C. down to Florida, the biggest states, the most influential states and things like that. Yeah, sure. You all get your little bit of crumbs. But these people here are going to make sure they eat first. It's just human nature, Stanley. Like, take away politics out of it.
I get your point.
Right. And that's all I'm saying. That those people, the Republicans and the Democrats, when they say, hey, pass this legislation, because we got it, you pass it to find out what's in it. Hold on. When they say this, and I want you to let me finish, and I promise I'll let you talk. When Nancy, I think it was Nancy Pelosi, don't get butthurt by me pointing out that she's a Democrat, because I'm not even pointing out Democrat. When Nancy Pelosi or whoever it was, Chuck Schumer, whoever, pass it to find out what's in it. If you don't know what's in it, then that means you didn't write it. So who wrote it? Who wrote that 10,000 page bill? It had to be the corporations. It's an insider secret here in DC. Everybody knows that the corporations write the policy. They give it to John Lewis. They may or may not give him a summary. And I'm using John Lewis as a stand-in because I know someone that worked for him. And I'm going to bring him up on here. And he's been here before. But I'm going to have him explain to you how the senators are out to lunch, bro. He worked for one of them. They don't write policy. You think John Lewis? Give me a Republican. Give me a Republican. Give me a Republican. So you'd be happy with that. Name a Republican. I don't know. Fill in the blank. They're not writing policy, bro. The corporations are writing it and they're signing off on it.
The ones who are, it's not even. They're getting tabled.
This
they're
is
not even
what
getting voted on.
I'm gonna go. When I can answer.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. It's all on you now, Sam.
He's on
Well,
mute.
no. Let Dennison do that.
Okay. No, you got the center floor. Dennison, you got the floor. Go ahead. And then we're gonna give it to Stanley. Let him respond.
I finished what I had to say, but Stanley was talking at the same time, so just in case nobody heard it, for the Republicans who are, see, here he goes.
Dennis, I'm going to let you finish your point, but we're going to have to lay some ground rules, man. We've been 9-10 hours. It's only fair everyone gets to make their point. Stanley, I don't want to put people on backstage, but if I have to put people on backstage,
I yield my point to Dennison.
Right, go ahead, Dennison. Go ahead. You can speak.
The Republicans that are writing legislation, it's getting tabled. It's not even coming up for a vote. You know, say, for example, Rand Paul, Thomas Massey, people of this caliber.
All right. Anyone else? You want to chime in here? Anyone else want to chime in?
I will.
Go ahead, Sam. We're going to change the topic in a minute. I guess something might be interesting to get cracked.
I'm just saying that you made a very good point, and what I'm taking from it is a very Clarence Thomas point. If white people are getting rich, black people should do it too on the same form of corruption.
Yeah, you know, Stanley, I agree with you when it comes to that, but I think the issue with when black people do it, it's the same kind of concept where it's like a party that you're not really invited to. And black people,
HB, I totally agree.
Yeah, so when black people do it, the eyes are on you a lot more.
Yes.
And it just kind of goes back to John's point where it's a party, it's a club. So if you're gonna be black and you want to be a part of this, you have to be straight and narrow, or they're gonna catch you.
No, I kind of think differently, but please finish.
No. I listen. I was living in Detroit when Kwame Kilpatrick was the mayor.
Not a horrible politician.
Yeah, but when you're talking about
Stanley, hold on, HB. Stanley, let him speak You know, the whole horrible politician. All right, everybody know he was terrible.
Well, let me agree.
Hold on, Stanley. It doesn't add much, but it does. hold on, Stanley. But it does make for a disjointed conversation. Let him just finish, then you can talk about how horrible he was, whatever you got to say. But we don't want a disjointed conversation. All right. So go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead, HB.
My bad. I got kicked out. But can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. But what I'm saying is when you're a black politician, if you're involved in any type of corruption, and mind you, this corruption has been grandfathered down. It's you're talking about generations of corruption in politics. But when you're black and in politics, you have to be straight and narrow because they're gonna find out. They're gonna find out. Not only are they gonna find out, they're gonna let you hang yourself. They're gonna let you get away with it for years and then bury you. So
You know,
it's
go ahead,
go
HB.
ahead. No, go ahead.
HB, you know, Master Kim did he was talking on one of my streams, and he was talking about how the other groups are able to steal and commit so much corruption. I don't know if you guys saw that. But one of the things he said was that the other groups have businesses, that they got some shit going on that if they're committing food stamp fraud was under the auspices of a legitimate business. They own a grocery store. So you commit food stamp fraud. Okay, you got me on that, but I own the businesses. I may go 10 years before you catch me. I done made so much money. It's a cost of doing business. I've seen, now I'm going to bring in race. I've seen here in DC where the blacks commit corruption, but there is no underlying business.
Yep.
So basically all they're doing is taking kickbacks. Hey man, give me some money and I'll give you a contract with the government.
Yep.
If they had a buddy who owned the concrete business, they could give their buddy a contract and charge him and let him charge 10 times more. And say, well, he did the work. You can argue with the price, but he did the work and he did it legitimately. But if you don't got a concrete business, all you can do is be the middleman to the concrete business. And Master Kim, he's going to do a stream on this where he talks about the middleman, the black middleman grift in America. And we didn't get to it the other day, but we're going to get to it at some point where he talks about there are legions of black men who don't do anything, but they extract middleman, what they would in economics, I think they would call like excess profits. They're not doing anything. They're not taking any risk, but they're making money because they're black.
Yeah.
And there is no business beyond them being black. And it's very, very difficult to commit corruption when you don't have an underlying business to justify the payments to you. Yep. And you know,
when can I hop in?
Sure, you can hop in now. I wish Master Kim would come on. Go ahead.
Now, Frederick Douglass did not wish for black people to be American citizens to act like white people. And this is what I got from CT. It's what I got from a bunch of people. You can call me all kinds of things, but in my opinion, black people are as smart. We don't have to be like them. The participating in the corruption and the schemes that Black John put up to make like his weird forms of niggas are horrible and aren't smart enough. Let's go back to black people. Black people are smarter if they don't do the corruption of white people.
All right.
What does act like white people mean?
Yeah, that I don't think that's
Which part of not being as corrupt, buying into the schemes? John brought up accounting, all that stuff. I'm sorry if you're not smart enough, white boy. I'm smart enough if you're not smart enough.
There's nothing covert
my point,
about
white
it.
boy. Oh no! I didn't say covert. It's out in the open, obviously. If you don't see my point is black people don't have to be like white people
All
to
right,
be successful.
we're gonna transition a little bit. We've been going 10 hours, so I think we beat that in the head. I saw a video, actually a couple of videos along the same thing about Santa. We're changing topics, so give us a minute, and we'll get your thoughts on this one. So I saw a couple of videos, and I thought it was kind of interesting in that this whole Trump shooting kind of represents kind of where we are in America and things like that. In that, the AI, all that stuff, people don't know what to believe is real, and in some cases, the things that you don't want to believe is real, you can project it onto AI, so on and so forth. So let me show you this. Let me show you this video, and I'll show you multiple in this kind of series, kind of give you kind of a theme of what's going on here in America today. Let's take a look. Let me put the volume up.
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear it?
Nah. Can anybody else hear it?
No.
Oh, okay. Let me stop it and share it again. All right. Let me stop it, share it again. I thought this was very interesting. Let's see, make sure the volume is shared. Let me know if you can hear it this time.
It's professionally done.
Yep, we can hear it. We can hear it.
Real.
Wait.
All right, I'm going to rewind.
It's it's a false flag. False flag. Yeah, false flag. Somebody died and 2 people injured. What do you think about that? False flag. False flag.
I thought it was magnificently staged. It was professionally done. It almost looked real.
Wait. Staged by who?
Oh, by Mr. Trump, of course.
I think this whole thing is staged.
You think it was staged?
Yeah.
It depends on everybody's view. Yeah.
View of the assassination attempt? What do you think? Does it kind of depend on where you're standing, whether or not you agree with the assassination attempt or disagree with it?
I just don't see that being the truth, but that's I'd rather just not make any comment.
Really quick, what are you talking about the truth? What do you mean? Oh, you just don't believe it was an assassination attempt?
No.
Please don't.
No.
We're so anti-Trump. I don't even want to.
Was it a bad thing, though?
I mean,
Was it a bad thing? Would you condemn it?
Oh, that he got shot at? Of course.
Yeah, right.
Of course, you don't do that.
That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, that's really bad. No matter, you don't do that. Was it staged? Probably.
Staged? Okay, so you think Trump maybe staged a fake assassination for support?
Wow.
And that resulted in somebody dying and other people being critically injured?
I haven't seen the news today. I'm not here for the news. I haven't seen anything. I'm on vacation.
So you just thought it was fake?
Of course.
One person died in the crowd, 2 critically injured. What happened there?
Small price. It wouldn't matter to Trump. Do you think he cares if people die for him to be elected? That doesn't mean anything to Trump.
Now, staged from whose side? Do you think Donald Trump staged it for attention?
Nice.
Could be, or it could be the other side.
Nice.
To make a scene or something, but I don't. The fact that they only got his ear and he would stood up and said America. I don't. Come on.
Yellow just became my favorite color.
Yo, did you hear what that guy just said?
Yeah.
My lady friend said that to me this morning. They only shot his ear.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Suggesting that it was a staged and fake assassination
I
attempt.
think that he walked away alive with perhaps a scratch on his ear.
Yeah, he grazed his ear.
Yeah. Of course, behind the scenes, that was all fabricated. Some noise, they put a little scratch on his ear, threw a little blood on his face.
Now, so you think that they planned from 130 yards away to shoot off the corner of his ear?
And they never shot off the corner of his ear. That was all done by the people hanging around. Nobody ever shot off his ear.
Okay. So you just see it grazing his ear as maybe not real. What about the people that died? What about the father that died in the stand, as well as the others that were critically injured?
I don't know. I can't tell, but to me, it just looks like it was planned. And bless that guy's soul for dying for this cause. I'm so sorry for that person's family.
So you think? I mean, if we're thinking that the Trump, that's a big thing to think is that Donald Trump's administration faked an assassination, got people killed to try to do this. What would you say our reasoning is for saying that, or we have no reasoning?
Just the feeling.
I haven't paid attention to anything right now because that's not where my mind is at right now. So as of right now, I just, like I said, I didn't want to talk about it.
if we're not paying attention, is the right move to say that Donald Trump staged the assassination and faked an assassination against himself? Is that the right move, or is the right move just to say I don't know?
I'm just gonna say I don't know. I'm on vacation.
Oh well, you're against fake news, Donald. How about against against all this other fake crap that you pull? If Trump is involved, it's a fraud.
That was a powerful moment after he got shot. Bro got shot in the ear, and he I don't know. He showed everyone that he's strong and stuff. So,
what are your thoughts about those people? Are they foolish for believing that this is a real assassination attempt?
Yeah, a lot of people are easily fooled by Donald Trump. Yeah, they're foolish.
Wait, let me, John, before we start, that's a big. I wanna get Portia's opinion on this before we get into this. Portia, what do you think about what those people were saying?
I think it's sick. I feel like whether it was Biden or Trump, it doesn't matter. It is the leader of, or a former leader and a potential next former leader of America. And even if it was Joe Biden, it would be something to be concerned about. I mean, a couple of years ago, the Haitian president was assassinated, and look at Haiti now. We got General Barbecue and whatnot. Even though Haiti is not America, it's just the principle of a president being assassinated. Or in Donald Trump's case, I understand he's not the president, but it's still
except that was Haiti stable before.
Hold on. I got Stanley out of here.
I got a question. I got a question I want to ask Portia. As a woman, when you saw that older man jump up after being shot, what did you think?
Honestly, I thought it was powerful. It was a sight to see, especially to see it live, live as it was happening. But it's just, he got shot, and just whenever people, he just got shot in the ear. Have you ever been shot? I've never been shot, but for him to get up at his age, he's almost 80 years old, and he's like, fight. I thought that was incredible, and it's incredible.
Do you think it was fake? Did it ever come off you like, man, that's fake?
You know what, John? To be honest with you, it never came off that way. And whenever I saw the different stuff online, it triggered me so much that I was like, maybe I need to get offline, because why would, at his age, he's going to die soon anyway. Like, why would he, why would he fake his own assassination?
Let me ask you one. Yeah, that's true. Let me ask you one more question. Does anyone remember the Trump rally? And I want to say it was in La Jolla, California. Does anyone remember that? It was during his first election. Man, that had an effect on me. I said, boy, that man there, he don't have to be doing this. Don't have to do it.
Well, tell us why did
does anyone remember that?
John?
I'm sorry?
No.
It's been, Trump has so many rallies. I would have to go back to it because I watch all of them, but I would like to hear what happened and how did that impact you? If you could
I'm looking to see if I can figure it out. It must have been in 2000. Someone, if you can get in the chat, I think it was La Jolla, but it may have been San Diego. La Jolla, I think, is down by San Diego area. So anyway, they had blocked off his route to get to the rally. San Diego, and he had to walk. No, it wasn't San Jose. I'm pretty sure it was San Diego because it was down by La Jolla somewhere. And he had to get out of his car and walk to the rally. And I mean, it wasn't like he walking on the street. I want to say he had to come up out of a ditch or something. And I just remember, like, man, he really must want to do this. And then later after that, he had the rally in Chicago where that boy Jedi Brown. Do you remember that when he took over his rally, he couldn't have the rally? Does anyone remember that? Put it in the chat.
Yeah.
I was in Chicago, but I think before that, he went to La Jolla, and I want to say it was Mexicans primarily that blocked off his rally, and the determination he showed to go, because many people say, "Oh man, the hell with this, just turn around and cancel it." But he trekked through all that bullshit and he went and performed anyway. And I just thought about that. I was like, man, that man has a hell of a spirit. because most 70-something-year-old men just would not even have the spirit to do that, the energy to do it. You know, he's a different man. You may not like him, but again, most 70-year-old men don't have that kind of zest and zeal.
Yeah.
Just my thought. Anyway.
Man, he's a WWE Hall of Famer, man.
Yeah.
You can't top that.
Yeah.
I hope I have revenge at 70.
And to kind of piggyback on Portia's point, there's been over 40 politicians just in Mexico that have been assassinated, and this does happen. I just think in this day and age where America, it's the GDP is as high as it's ever been. People are really eating good over here. So the idea of a former president being assassinated, it is kind of hard to grapple with. But I think the real issue with this is that these people on the left, they don't want to take accountability for actually fueling the fire for this to actually happen. Nobody.
Hold on, HB. I'm gonna let you finish your thought, and then we're gonna go to DG because this person never comes up on the panel. So go ahead, HB. Finish your thought. We go to DG.
Yeah. But a lot of people been calling for violence towards Trump, and I think that's the real reason why they're in such denial. They've been saying people should beat up Trump. Somebody needs to, do something to him. Even Biden says, if we were in high school, I would have took him out behind the bleachers and beat him up. So when somebody actually takes a shot at them, they're in their minds, they're just like, no, we can't take responsibility for this. So it must be fake. And it's like, man, politicians get whacked all the time. I saw a video of that one African, I can't remember his name, but he got like stabbed to death. Oh man, I can't. The light skinned guy.
Mbubu.
No, the light skinned. Who was it, Portia? The light skinned guy that was trying to have a gold standard for one of those African countries, and Obama sent those people over there to. I can't remember his name, but they had it on camera. Gaddafi, there we go. Yeah, Muammar Gaddafi. Yeah, they stabbed him on camera. They stabbed him. They anally stabbed
in his
him.
bunghole. Yeah.
Yeah. They did it on camera. So I
Yeah,
just think
that was a message, man. That's a message. Don't make a you need a central bank, buddy.
And also Kathy Griffin with the dismembered head of Trump.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, but CT, I don't know if he's live yet, but he's talking about Jack Black. But the bandmate of Jack Black saying that don't miss next time, like they're about to get deported from Australia. Like anybody that's on this assassination, like any celebrity,
so Tenacious D.
they are on it. So if you're putting stuff online, because they've pulled a lot of pages down on this, which I'm totally kind of surprised by it, because you would think that they would be in favor of all of these things. However, if you on that type of time online, they're going to be knocking at your door.
Yeah.
They're going to be knocking at your door. So Black Suitify is here. Hey, Black.
Yeah. I said we're going to go to DG, but I think Black's has been waiting and we haven't heard from him all day. So
yeah,
DG, we're coming to you next. Promise. Go ahead, Blacks.
Hey everyone, how are you?
Good, man. We've been waiting for you, man.
Tired, man.
I've been doing a myriad of things, getting ready for my daughter's surgery.
Wait, Blacks, hold on one second. Yeah. Bob, man, thank you for that Cash App, man. I appreciate it. I will be getting a lot, Lizzie, with that Cash App. Thank you, man.
Oh my goodness.
I think this one I have teeth. Thank you, man. Yeah. go ahead, Blacks. Go ahead, Blacks, man.
Oh my goodness. I never get tired of hearing that. This assassination attempt was very real, and it was unfortunate that it happened. There are a lot of things floating around as to the origins of the assassin, whether or not they staged this on either side of the aisle, whether it was a Democrat coup of some sort or a way to shore up voters on Trump's side. But nobody wants to get shot. Has anybody here been shot at least?
I've had a gun pulled out on me.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
no
Never,
shooting.
yeah, never shot. I've been at parties that got shot up, but they weren't shooting at me. But
Listen,
yeah,
when
yeah,
you know that there are bullets coming inches between the air and your person, it is a, how do you put it? It's a paralyzing experience
yeah,
getting shot at. And most people, including myself, the first time I was ever shot at, man, I pretty much froze for seconds, and it didn't feel like seconds. It felt like minutes. Okay, it felt like very long minutes, and I was like, what am I doing? Then your training kicks in, and then you go on with the mission. And being shot at is no joke, especially if it comes close to your person the way it did for him. Remember, it was only what, millimeters
yeah.
or centimeters from going into the rear of his brain.
Hey,
Had he not
Blacks.
turned his
Hey,
head.
Blacks. I got a question to ask you before
Yeah.
you finish.
Yeah.
What is your training after you've been shot at?
Your training after you've been shot at is to find cover. You don't want to. You're not looking for the origin of the shooter just yet. If you have to return fire, you're not going to just erroneously return fire. You find cover. So you find cover. You don't just run in a straight direction. Say there's no cover, then you're going to run in a zigzag formation. That's if you have to. You know what I mean? Your goal is to find some sort of cover between you and the rounds that are coming down range. Then once you have safe cover, then you can start to deduce the trajectory of the bullets. Where is that marksman? Where is that sniper? So that you can start to formulate a plan to take them out. And
All right.
that's the
Hey,
way you're trained in a nutshell.
hold on,
There are other
Blacks.
things.
I got another question. I've heard that there are bullets that don't even have to hit you that can like really do some damage to you.
Oh
Is
yeah.
that right?
Well, anything with a higher caliber, like for instance, a 50 cal round that they say are for quote they're vehicle busting rounds unquote, where they utilize them in sniper rifles, etc. If it comes within inches of you, the shock wave of it can rip off arms.
Blacks, what is a shock wave?
The waves after the projectile or the force after the projectile has passed you. So, a 50, have you ever seen a 50 cal round hit something that's flesh? And I'm just
No.
using the 50 cal. There are other calibers, but this is just one example.
Right.
Missed.
Yeah,
So hold on, a 50 caliber can miss you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if it's
In a
if it's
shockwave.
really
What is
close
a
to you,
shockwave again? What is a shockwave again?
it is the force after the projectile has passed you. So, for instance, a sonic boom. For instance,
yeah,
how fast does sound travel? 762 miles per whatever, something like that. I can't remember the
Right.
nomenclature, but the point that I'm making is that there are rounds that don't have to touch you that can cause damage. It might not kill you. Sometimes it may, depending on where it passes.
yeah.
Damn, that's
This is
amazing that you can get shot at and the motherfucker miss, and you still end up with your leg blown off.
Exactly. But I'm no
John.
ballistic.
This is John. This is kind of random, but it's kind of on par with the conversation. So there's a shrimp, and I forgot the name of the shrimp, but this
I know what
shrimp.
you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah. The I can't remember the name. If anybody knows the name of the shrimp, but the shrimp
Uh,
has this appendage that pretty much projectiles out and hits its target. But it has it's like for
yes,
its
the mantis
size.
shrimp. The mantis
Right,
shrimp.
yeah, the mantis shrimp. Now this shrimp, the projectile is so fast and so quick that they say that it evaporates the water around it because of the shock wave.
It turns
So
into plasma.
it turns it into plasma. Right,
It moves faster than the speed of sound.
Right. And this is a goddamn shrimp, you know. So it's that force. It's sometimes I just think it's kind of hard to quantify. But hearing blacks talk about it could take a limb off. It's kind of insane to think about.
You know,
hey, hold on, Black. Is that the biggest round, or is that a bigger round? Is there a bigger round than a 50?
Yes, there are bigger rounds than 50 cal rounds. Absolutely.
What's the biggest round you think has been shot at you, or that you know has been shot at you?
Dude, I've never had a 50 cal shot at me. The biggest round that I've ever had shot at me was seven.
Go ahead, Black.
7.62 from
it's an AK, right? So what's that like being shot at with an AK?
It's scary, is what it is. you don't know it's going to hit you. Okay, and the problem here is, again, everybody's a ballistic expert in the chat. Everybody knows. Sure, everybody knows. You just get shot at.
So my question.
Tell me what you would do if you would get shot at. Okay, you'd fall. I don't believe anybody would take any actionable steps.
Hold on, Black. Stanley has a question for you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Stanley.
Blacks, you were in the Army, right?
Sure was.
You have a combat infantry badge?
No, I do not have a CIB.
Okay, then I'm done.
No, Stanley, don't be done. What are you trying to ask? What are you trying to say? Oh, Stanley left. What is he trying to say to you, Blacks?
A combat infantry badge can be earned in a myriad of ways. He's asking me, have I seen action? And a combat infantry badge, you don't have to see action to earn that. And I'm not an infantryman.
Blacks, Imperial says that 7.62 is tiny. Ain't that what the young boy used, the choppers?
A 7.62 is bigger than a 5.56. That's number one. 5.56 is shot from your M4, your service weapon. A 7.62 is also shot from our coax fully automatic rifles, which is something that you carry when it's a cruiser weapon, which is something you use to lay down suppressive fire when you are when there's people overrunning you. There's always somebody carrying that weapon. A 7.62 is the biggest round that is allowed on the field of battle per the Geneva Conventions when you're utilizing a personal weapon. Now, you can, of course, there are bigger ones, but I'm saying the biggest round that has been fired at me is a 7.62. And again, now the Army has changed. A lot of they have a new contract, so the M4 is no longer going to be the service weapon. I forgot what the new service weapon is going to be.
That actually makes a lot more sense, because I always wonder why they didn't just give like the guys in the Army a bunch of Gatling guns with 50 cal.
Well, they used to. Remember, trench warfare was a thing. That's trench warfare saw the rise of the shotgun. The shotgun was a trenching gun at first. That's why they created it, to have a spreading pattern, to have maximum devastation when they fire on the enemy combatants.
Yeah. Come on.
Has anyone seen? Does anyone know who Fulio Coolio is?
Yeah. I followed that whole situation, John. Yeah.
Anyone in the chat know who Fulio Coolio is?
It's Julio Fulio.
All right. So did anyone know he got shot in his hoof? Did anyone know that he got shot before they killed him? He got shot in his hoof. Did anyone know that?
Yeah. He actually has a when these rappers die, I usually go watch all their videos and stuff. So just not too long ago, he got shot in the foot, and he did a music video. And yeah, that picture has been that's been all around.
You see that picture, HB?
Yeah.
That's what a 7.62 does to your foot, your hoof.
You should see what a 5.56 does to your leg point blank.
Oh, point blank, you have half your leg missing.
There you go.
Damn, that's an ugly wound on that boy's foot.
Hey, the point is, that's a tragedy right there. That's
Someone said
tragic.
it cost him $16,000. Who said that? Cost me $16,000. Imperious. What do you pay $16,000 for? Not some cologne now, Imperious. Tell me you didn't pay
Oh, he's talking
$16,000.
about for his Sig Fury.
Oh, Imperious. Imperious, that thing gonna shoot just like every other gun.
Hey, Perry's probably got like a golden gun.
I am up on here because we want to hear from DG.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. BG, man, you gotta take your space by force up here. Go ahead, BG. What's up? Where's BG? BG didn't leave.
Yeah, I think he left. Let me see.
No, he right here.
Oh, no, yeah, no, Dwale. You're Dwale. Go ahead, Dwale.
Hey, can you hear me?
Grenier, we can hear you, my friend.
Oh, salam alaikum. HB, I love you, man.
Wait, what?
You gotta listen closely. His accent is pretty,
His mic is kind of shitty.
Yeah,
it's really bad.
Are you talking to us from the future?
Yeah,
you're gonna have to come
We're
from the
gonna try
future.
to. We're gonna ban through it. Go ahead, Dwale.
No, I just want to appreciate my brother HB to
Salute, Dwale, man. Salute.
salute to you, the best, and Porsche. You guys are great, man. You just make my day. Like 12
Dang,
hours
DC, I'm
shift.
chopped liver, man. Damn.
Hey, Black Unified, please stop it, man. You guys have to. I'm going to speak very, very slowly so you can understand me. And HP will make fun of my accent.
DG, it's really your mic, bro. DG is really your mic, bro. It ain't your accent or anything. I just put you on mute. It's really your mic. Whenever you get it straightened out, we'll bring you back up and we give you as much time as you like because you've been patiently waiting here. But let me see if your mic is better. DG, is that mic better? Let me see. Let me unmute him. I can't seem to unmute him. Maybe DG, unmute yourself and come back on whenever you're ready. When you think your mic is ready. Let's look in the chat here. Hey, HB, you got something? What else? Hey, HB, what do you think some topics we should cover going forward in the trucking channel, man? I heard you mention the lumpers earlier today. Tell us that process. How did that work out?
Yeah.
Before you talk about lumpers, tell us what a lumper is, by the way. And hold on, DG, when you get your mic straight, just feel free to interject. We'll give you the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, so a lumper fee is sometimes when you go to different shippers or consignees, that's where you drop the your shipment off to. They'll hire a third party crew to unload your trailer, and these people, they're literally counting every single item on the trailer. So what I thought was going to be an hour, basically like an hour, it took about a good 4 hours. So I was just sitting there at the Dollar General. So Dollar General, they hire this crew to unload the trailers for you, and the driver or the company that you're driving for, they get charged for it. So they actually charge $256.05. I don't know what the 5 cents was for, but that was what they charged. So yeah, it's not common. Usually companies, they have their own people that will unload the trailers, but the Dollar General, I guess it's cheaper for them to just hire somebody else to do it. So
HB, what do you think? For someone looking to get in trucking, man, like what can you make? Let's say you're a year and a half in. Let's say 3 years in. What can you really make, man? Is it worth getting into the business?
I think it just depends what type of person that you are. Now, if you got a family at home, you got kids and stuff, I definitely wouldn't get into it. I think it's something where you have to have you definitely want to have a strong support system. You know, family that supports you while you're out on the
Let
road.
me ask you, HB, are there any family men out on the road?
Are they? Oh yeah. I think there's a lot of truckers who are just they're completely like loner types. Like they they
HB,
yeah. Go
HB.
ahead, go ahead, Angel.
Um, uh, would you or your company be willing to hire me as your co-partner slash captain on the
Well,
passenger seat of the truck?
HB, you want to ride with Angel a month on the road?
Well, Angel, you've talked about you have seizures, and I don't think, yeah, I don't think
Well,
I
it's
could.
only, I think it's only if I'm driving where it would be suspenseful. Cause I can ride my bike, but if I drive, I think that would be like too much, for my brain to handle because I'd have to watch at every light. I have to make sure I stop, and I don't think I would be much of a great driver. I'm a good passenger when I ride with my brother or any family. So that's why I was asking if you'd be okay with, or if your company be willing to let me hire me as your co-captain or passenger.
Angel, okay, Angel. HB has
Yeah,
answered this question before, but we may have some new people in the chat. HB, tell us that you say a lot of you get offered money on a regular basis to train people, right?
yeah.
And you do what?
Every week. So I would take out a new somebody who just got their CDL, and they would pay me almost damn near double to let a new driver, uh, basically come on the road with me, and I teach them the ropes of how to drive a truck.
And you still won't do it.
Nah, man. I still feel like part of it is I still feel like I got a lot to learn still. But the other issue is just, man, I just couldn't I don't really have that in my company they think I got what it takes to do it,
Mm-hmm.
but I think it's just too stressful to deal with a new driver, and would it really get behind the wheel. It's getting this part. I think that those first 2 weeks of me driving was the most nerve-wracking thing that I've ever experienced. But it was something that I was determined to get through. And I don't know if everybody has that same type of mentality. And I really just don't even have the time to deal with it. Plus, having different men coming in and out of my truck, I can't deal with it. Now, if I just had to teach ladies, the ladies, I would maybe consider it. But other than that, but I don't want to sound like a complete perv and tell my job, yeah, I'll do it if you only get ladies. And then my lady, she might feel a way about that too. So I don't know.
So someone asked you a question, HB. You don't have the patience. Is the patience the issue? Is that what it is, HB?
Uh,
HB, can you just be honest?
it, it's partly the
We nigga Cube in here trolling, HB. Go ahead.
Can you just be
yeah
honest? Like, why are
yeah
you
yeah
always
yeah
lying? Why
Yeah,
are you
this
always
nigga
lying,
trolling.
bro?
yeah.
Why don't
Let
you
me
just
get let me get him out of here. But it's not necessarily the patience. It's more so I just feel like I got a lot more
just be
I got
honest? You want to
a lot
fart in
more loaning.
peace. You want to fart in
uh
peace. You want
why
to
why
scratch your butt
why
in
why are you
peace.
thinking about me farting right now, Ice Cube? What's
You
wrong
just
with
want to
you,
do this
man?
stuff in peace. Why don't you just be honest? God, please.
Hey, hold on. I got a question. How would it affect you getting a lot lizard if you had a bunk mate? Could you?
Exactly. That's why he don't
Hey,
want nobody. He can't be honest.
Q might be on to something. HB,
Hey,
but that'll
listen,
mess up
listen,
your lot
listen,
lizard game.
listen. Honestly, I could, we could go half on a lot lizard. I think that'd be a good deal,
No, no,
honestly.
sir. No,
Yeah,
sir.
we can go half on a lot lizard. That
Hey,
might
I
boost
ain't
the
sure.
more.
No, sir.
That
No, thank
might boost the morale of the
Hey.
the people
So,
learning.
Angel, if you're willing to go half on what, Angel? if you're willing to pay for the whole lot lizard and get HB half, he might take your own month on the road with HB, but you got to pay for all the lot lizards, Angel. You willing to pay for the lot lizards, Angel?
Well, he'd be willing to have me ride the side seat and help with whatever he'd be picking up and delivering. Then yeah, I'd give him the lizard just for the experience of being with someone I know.
Let me ask you this, HB. If you and Angel were out on the, I was watching a trucking video the other day, and they were talking about we got Imperials. They were talking about, and I think I showed you the video because I thought it was comical. Maybe I didn't, but it was a trucker who threw another trainee off of his truck, right?
Yeah.
And the guy was like, "Yo, I want that bunk bed, bro." And he had been in prison, so he wanted that bottom bunk, like prison. And the truck was like, "No, in my truck, the bottom bunk is mine." And is that how it goes in trucking? Like, if you had Angel, would you put Angel on the top bunk, HB?
Yeah. Nah, he would have to be on the top bunk. That's not even a question. Yeah, you got to be on the top bunk.
And
why do you want him on the top? Why do you want him on the top?
And HB, I take that.
Angel, don't come on, Angel. Jesus Christ.
Hey, HB, we got a comment from Mavic G. He said you should film everything. HB, what we at on the GoPro, man? We ought to be getting close to get us a GoPro for the dashboard. What you doing?
Yeah. I just got to figure out how to stream it live. Let me figure that out, and I'll definitely start getting.
You know what I think we should do? And guys in the comment, if you have some technical suggestions, and my first thought was, why not just put a cheap ass
GoPro?
But but we need something that can log on to the live stream, right? To the stream yard, and had the camera on like a dummy phone.
An iPhone.
Right. Or just a dummy, any kind of phone. And we just live stream that, where we can see the road. And that device, whatever it is in the chat, right? And it's on mute, but we can see everywhere HB goes, the lot lizards, the trucks, when he's parking and shit. Did y'all guys see the parking demonstration he showed the other day? That was a tight spot, HB.
Yeah. That was as far as like the size, that was definitely a tighter spot. It's the spots aren't as hard to get into. It's more so about like how much area you have to work with as far as like pulling up. Like your setup is more important than actual spot. I can get into a spot that's an inch on each side. I can get it in there. It's just more so how much space do I have to pull up. So you learn it though the more you drive though, like what you can and can't do without hitting anything on the blind side, because that's really everything. Everything is kind of, that's why even with if you ever saw those Tesla trucks, the Tesla semi trucks, I thought the design was so stupid because the seat is propped right in the middle of the truck, but like as a trucker, I'm on the left side of the truck. So like I need to be able to see my left side completely to be able to gauge my right side, to be able to gauge my blind side. So if the seat is in the middle, you can't gauge either side completely. I don't know. It was just like a retarded kind of concept, even though it kind of makes sense, but on the road it doesn't really work like that, especially with parking.
Hey, HB, we got DG. I think his camera and mic is in proper order now. Let's get him up. Let's see what he has to say. What's up, man? I'm sorry, DG. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Mr. John Galt, is my mic now better?
Yes, much better. Much
better. Much better, DG.
Thank you, Angel. Thank you, John Galt. I appreciate this channel. Obviously, this channel, John Galt. And okay, if my mic is better, then I can talk. John
Go ahead.
You know what? The first time that you joined the City channel, I was one of the people in the chat who was like writing, "Hey, John, you gotta do CT reaction. You gotta do your own YouTube show." And look at you, man. You're rocking. Thank you very much. Congratulations to you. And I can't wait this channel to be monetized because in Germany. Oh, by the way, John, I live in Germany. The cash app doesn't work here. Thank you, guys.
Man,
You know what?
hey, DG, I'm going to respond to you, and if you want to have something to say, your mic is still a little spotty, but we'll give you time. We'll suffer through what you got to say. Sometimes, man, I be itching to get on here, man. Sometimes I be itching to get on here, and and
You suffered. You
I
suffered.
think
That's a strong word, my friend.
I didn't catch what he said, but
Yeah.
your mic is a little spotty there, DG.
Fuck, man. What
Now
the
we
hell
hear
is
you,
wrong
but
with my
every now and then, and maybe it's just me.
Anyway,
Everyone else, are you able to hear DG?
No, it's coming in and out. You got to either turn echo cancellation on and off, turn automatically adjust on and off, or use a different browser on your phone. If you're on your phone, use a different browser.
Hey, Denizen, put that in the chat what he should do because Stanley, I'm sorry, Savage Red helped me out once, and it may help you out. There's some settings on StreamYard that if you cut them off or turn them on, I can't remember what it is, but
StreamYard kind of sucks anyways, unless you're on like Wi-Fi or on full bars. It's kind of choppy anyways.
No.
Yeah, you can also try switching from Wi-Fi to mobile.
I'm using my mobile phone. I'm not using a computer.
Oh,
Right.
now we hear you. Yeah.
So what
Yeah,
should I
so
do? So you
you change your audio settings. So you have echo cancellation automatically adjust. You can turn those on or off. You can also try changing the browser that you're using. If you're on a phone, changing the browser can be helpful. And you can also switch from Wi-Fi to mobile or mobile to Wi-Fi.
I'm using
Like right now, I'm using the
Yeah, so switch
Brave
to your mobile
browser on
data.
my phone. Like right now, I'm using the Brave browser on my phone. DG, I have both Google Chrome, Opera, and Brave downloaded. And Brave is my default browser, and I seem to get better connection on Brave than I did on Opera or Google Chrome on my phone.
Okay. All right.
Hey John, I want to go back to the ammunition rounds. Yeah, I paid 16 grand for my 13.3 short-barreled rifle, 6.8 millimeter from Euro Optic.
Imperial, what's a 13.3? I'm not much of a gun.
It's a short barrel. It's the barrel length. It's a short-barreled rifle. You have to go
Okay,
NFA.
so a 13-inch barrel.
Yeah. That's the new squad infantry rifle. Is the 6.8 millimeter. See, the difference is John. It's the PSIs and it's the PSIs in the rifle. Like you're hitting a 10,000 PSI through the barrel. So I'm able to hit, and I can probably take out a guy with a level 4 plates, probably 1,500 meters away with that.
But what round does it shoot? Like a 5.56?
It's a 6.8 millimeter Sig Fury. It's the new round.
Oh, okay.
That's what I said. And then the 6.8 ARC is another really good round.
You said 6.8 what?
It's a 6.8 millimeter round. It's the new round. It's
supposed to take out level 4 plates is what it's supposed to be.
How much a round does that cost? If it's a new round, how much does that cost?
Like 85 cents a round.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's expensive as hell. 85. What the hell?
Not. No. Lapua round, my 338, it's like $110 a round.
That's expensive too. Shit, I remember.
And then you even have in my house in California, because you can't have a 50 cal in California, I have a 416 Barrett, which is much superior than 50 cal. It's an anti-employment rifle, so the 416 Barrett, but it has better ballistics than the 50 cal. The 50 cal is a very old round. This is what I'm saying. Like I actually compete with, like I go up in Crestview. 30 minutes from my house. There's a mile range. So I go planking for like 760 meters. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I actually do tell you guys I'm doing. Like, my Barrett AMRAD costs way more than that. My AMRAD's like because it's a 300 Win Mag.
Pierce, you have a question. Go ahead. You see the question on the screen?
No, I don't have my Class C. No, I'm not an FFL.
Do you have a Class C?
Oh, you mean driver Class C drive?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't have a Class C. I don't have a Class C driver's license. No, I don't drive trucks. No, and I'm not an FFL dealer. I could get my Curios and Relics if I wanted to, but that's more just for getting ammo shipped to your house in states that don't allow it.
HB, you have a question.
Order whatever. I can go wherever on ammo so you can just ship it to my house.
HB, are you certified on the radios that require a license? If so, I can send some of those too in case you have an emergency when tied to and repeat it. They have massive range.
Oh no, I have a CB radio, but I don't ever turn it on unless it's like really bad weather. That's the only reason. Most of the times you just hear a bunch of guys, making fart jokes and stuff, and it's you're not really missing out on anything. So if I see some traffic, I might turn it on, or if it's really bad weather, I'll turn it on. But other than that, nah.
But what would you turn it on for, HB?
Well, usually if it's traffic, you turn it on because the truckers ahead, they'll let you know what's going on. Like if it's if it's an accident, or if it's just traffic or whatever. If there's a body laying in the left lane, they call it the hammer lane. If it's there's a truck sleep on the truck taking a nap in the hammer lane, to get over to the right lane, or something like that. Or if it's really bad weather, it lets you know, there's a slick, it's a it's an ice skating ring on mile marker 35, so you kind of know, like, all right, I need to slow down a little bit before I hit this mile marker, because I could flip the truck. So usually it's that type of situation.
HB, we talked about like taking dope over the road. We've shown videos on trucker channels. So my question is, what about taking money over the road? Dope dealers have to move money just as well as they got to move dope. You think any people
don't get stopped by the state police
taking money over the road?
Man, I'm telling you, John, they're taking everything over the road, man. They're taking money, guns, drugs, people. I mean, they probably listen, John. It's probably some damn aliens in some of these trailers, man. They probably got aliens getting shipped around. You never know, man. I wouldn't put nothing past it.
And so, HB, you don't know what's in the back of your truck, is that right?
Nah, I don't. I mean, I know from the they call
manifest.
They call it a bill of lading. So I know from that, but that's just what they put on there. I don't know really what's in there, honestly. I don't.
Check this out, HB. I'm going to read this headline to you. Diamond Bar Trucking. You ever heard of this company?
No, I haven't.
Not surprisingly, they're out of California, LA.
Oh yeah. I don't go out there.
A Los Angeles truck business has been named in federal court documents related to the seizure of hundreds of thousands of dollars and hundreds of pounds of marijuana by authorities. The company Light Star Logistics from Diamond Bar, that's the city, I guess, is a registered owner of two semi-trucks that were found to each carry more than $300,000 in cash.
I've heard of Diamond Bar. I've heard of Diamond Bar though. That's actually like a kind of like a designer weed marijuana company. Wow.
I guess I'm like, do you think people are really hauling cash and dope over the road like that, HB?
Man, John,
of course they are, John.
Yeah, bro. It's probably like, bro, it's probably like 5 to 10% is something illegal.
Issue, John. You can carry whatever amount of money on your person on a public road, via flights, etc. And they're not supposed to be able to take it away from you. However, they do illegal search and seizure, and they take it, DEA, whoever, and then they keep it. So
Yo, look at this
the
shit,
act of
HB.
taking money isn't illegal, but of course, taking narcotics across state lines is very illegal.
It's called civil asset forfeiture. They can take any money they want at any time. What are you talking about?
No, again,
Yes, they can. Yes, they
legally
can.
cannot take
Hold
it.
on, yes, they legally can. Yes, they legally can. Yes, they legally can.
Unless they
We're not
have
talking. Hold on.
cause,
Shit, we're not
they
talking
can't
about law.
search it and they can't take it. You could literally take whatever.
No, you can't. You can take it on any suspicion.
Across state
Hey,
lines.
hey,
You do not have to-
hey,
you don't
hey,
have
HB,
to declare it or anything. You can
HB,
take
let me ask you: have they ever had dogs come around your truck?
Oh, nah, never that. Nah.
Dude, okay, John,
And that's the thing too. When you have a CDL, when you have a Class A license, you're not treated like just a regular 4-wheel driver. Like, you don't have the same type of rights. If they wanted to stop me and just look through my truck, they can do that. It's different when you have I've never had that experience, but like, if you're driving crazy or erratic, I was about to say erratic, but if you're driving erratic, like, yeah, they can flip the truck upside
Because
down if they want to.
it's a commercial vehicle. They can search the whole thing anytime they want.
Yeah.
HB, have you ever heard fellow drivers having this done to them?
Oh, when they cross the border, yeah. If you're crossing into Canada or Mexico, yeah, I've definitely heard that. That's part of the reason why. That's part of the reason why I don't want to do that. I don't want.
John, the Vegas PD and the sheriff set up a sting all the time, every weekend, leaving Vegas back to LA. They pull all kinds of people over with rich cars and they take their money. It's called civil asset forfeiture. It happens all the time.
That's not, again, just because they do it all the time doesn't mean
It's legal. The Supreme Court has ruled it legal, sir. Yes, it is, sir.
Hold on.
Civil forfeiture is something completely different than what I'm talking about. I said it's completely legal for you to carry as much money as
No, it's not. That's why it's not.
Okay, no, it is very legal for you to do.
No, you can't. If you're a suspicion of carry, if I carry $1 million cash, that is a federal crime, sir.
And they never gave them, and they gave them receipts and never told them where their money was going.
Sir, having over a certain amount of physical dollar bills is actually fraud. Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is, sir.
Or whether you are crossing state lines.
Yes, it is, sir. If you have United States property, the dollar is not your property. It is the property of the.
As much money as you would like across state lines is not illegal.
Black. I'm not worried about the
Hey,
law.
you guys just missed something that went over everybody's head.
That's what I'm talking about here. Go ahead, Q. I think you
Nah,
hitting it
like
what I'm asking.
yeah, you guys just missed something that went over everybody's head. Like, if you look for something, you will find something. The fact that he doesn't have dogs come into the truck should tell you something. They don't want to find what is in these trucks. Otherwise, they would clearly have dogs go look at them and do a spot check. That just went over everybody's head. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
HB, on one of our earlier streams, to follow on what Cube is saying, you were saying one of the reasons why you don't take drugs and shit over the road is because of what? You felt like they just sacrifice people. Is that correct?
Yeah. Like, I 100% believe that these big drug runners, these cartels, they're working with the government. So when let's say I go to Mexico and Poppy says, "Hey, I'll give you $60,000 to take this trailer to Arizona." I think they probably get about 100 that get through, and then that same cartel guy will tell the people at the border, "Hey, we got one for you. Get truck 556. That's a hot load. Get him." And I just don't think that it's I think that they're working together. So you might get that money, but then you're gonna get randomly searched. And I don't think any of it's random. It's the same thing that happens in Chicago when these trains get randomly stopped and the train is full of guns. No, these gangs are working with the government, man. It's all like being let in, you know, little by little, but it's happening on our watch. If we wanted the war on drugs and all that, it's all bullshit. If we wanted to stop every drug that ever came into America, we have the resources to do it. It's just that,
Bingo.
yeah,
John, I'd like to ask blacks how you would have over $10,000 cash without a CTR and STR.
Again, that is a lie. You do not have
No.
to carry.
Let me ask you a question. If a cop pulls you over, with $10,000 cash without a CTR and STR, how are you going to explain the possession of the?
As much money as you
No, not without a CTR and STR, sir, because you have no proof of where you got the money.
in the United States. It is a lie to say that $10,000 is the cap without whatever. You don't have to have a license. You don't have to have a reason to be carrying it. You
we
can
got
carry
some feedback.
Yeah, someone has some feedback, but Trump said right here, and I think
yeah, international travel. I'm not talking about international travel.
Oh, hold on, Blacks. I do think that Ian Pierce is at least partially right here.
No, he's not.
Well, let me finish because
he's very incorrect.
Because
STR and the cop pulls you over with that much cash, you're being arrested for fraud.
Pierce, don't make me mute you. Let me see if I can clarify. Then you can clear up anything if I'm wrong. If a dope boy riding around through the hood and he got $10,000 in cash or $20,000, the police can seize that money and make him prove where he got it from. I think they can do that.
Not just that, CT or John, you got to prove that you with an STR or a CTR where you got that money.
I don't know all those terms, but I do know.
And that's why people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Is that I've heard
again, you can carry as much money. See, what he's trying to do is muddle it with.
Go walk up to an officer with 10,000 in your bag without a CTR. See what you're doing.
As much money as you would like on your person without being harassed. The fact
no, you won't. No, you won't. Just like stop and frisk is still legal.
There's no law.
Just like stop and frisk is legal.
I challenge him to give me the law and the nomenclature.
I just did the CTR and STR. It's a federal banking regulations. Federal banking regulations. You need to have an STR or CTR with you.
Again, you do not need any of that. You can carry as much money as you
like. Good luck then. Good luck. Go ahead and do it. Go carry $10,000 with you. Go do it. Go do it.
Because there is a civil forfeiture law doesn't mean that you cannot carry as much money as you like. We're arguing two different things. You know that. Stop trying to muddle it with law jargon. We're arguing two different things.
It's called Dodd-Frank, sir.
Yeah.
It's called Dodd-Frank. It's called Dodd-Frank. You should learn the law before you speak.
Again,
this is why democracy is a failure.
Law jargon. All I said was you can carry as much money.
No, you can't, and I'm saying you can't. And I'm saying you can't. And I'm saying you can't. De facto, you can't.
In these United States, you're a lawyer.
De facto, you can't.
Law. I just told you.
De facto, you can't. I just argued it. De facto, you can't. Federal banking regulations and the Dodd-Frank Act, you can't.
Again, you can make the point that they can make you forfeit it. Yeah, they have the power. They're federal agents. But you, as a citizen of the United States, and you don't even have to be a citizen, you can carry as much money as you'd like.
If you have a CTR or STR, sure. If you can prove where you got that money, sure. It's not your property. That's what you don't get. A dollar is not your property. It's the property of the United States government. No, I'm not. I'm showing you how stupid you are. I'm showing you how stupid you are. No, you can't. No, you can't.
Then I agree.
No, no, you can't. You can't carry around as much as you want. If you have money on your property and you can't prove where you got it, you can be arrested for fraud and federal banking regulations and the Dodd-Frank Act.
Again, you can still carry as much.
No, you can't. Then go do it. Go walk. I'll challenge you right now. I'll pay you 10 grand to go walk up to a cop with 10 grand in your pocket. I'll give you 10 grand of my money to do it if you want to go to jail.
Again, you can carry as much money as you would like without being harassed by the public. I'm sorry, by public figures or by public agents, I mean. And
if that's true, why are some places cashless and you can't pay cash? You can't pay cash at many places.
Just because they stop you doesn't mean that you are doing something wrong. You
It
can
absolutely does. Probable cause says it does. Probable cause says it does. Probable cause says it does.
It's a probable cause. That's something completely different. I didn't make those arguments. The argument
Probable
I made
cause means you'll be arrested, correct? If an officer has probable cause, can they arrest you?
You don't have to have any sort of bank slip whatsoever. You can carry it.
If an officer has probable cause,
Sure.
Well,
And that's what
officer
I'm
here,
arguing now. Again, they do not have. If they do not have probable cause, they shouldn't be taking it. They actually they interpret the law the way that they want. That's fine. But I'm saying that you can carry the money as much as you want, man. You can carry as much as you like.
if that was true, what do you get?
Again, you're arguing something different.
Just get
You're arguing interpretation of laws. I'm not arguing that. All I'm telling you is that you can carry as much as you want. You can.
That's why you can't carry it all around anytime you want.
Somewhere else.
No, it's you may have it at your house or in a safety deposit box.
No,
you can't carry it around with you.
With it.
No, you can't, sir. Try to cross state borders with that much money. Go ahead. Go ahead. Cross state borders with that much money, sir. Go cross state borders with that much money. See what happens.
Again, that's something different, Imperious. I'm not telling you that
Why would a federal regulation be different in interstate when the federal has regulation over all states? Why would it be different, sir? Why would it be different, sir?
My argument is that you can carry it on your person. It is not illegal.
No, you can't, sir. No, you can't. That's why when you have banking deposits, they have a security safety, an agency depositing the money, sir. Yes, over a certain limit, you do, sir. That's why companies hire certain people to take them in security
What's
companies.
the most you're allowed to carry legally on your
I think it's 10,000. I believe it's 10,000.
All that does is take suspicion off them. That's fine. But you,
yeah, suspicion is called probable cause, sir. That's what you get arrested for in 99% of cases.
You can carry as much money as you like. It doesn't change that fact. It doesn't change the fact that you can carry as much money.
It does change the fact. It does because there are certain.
Hey, hold on. We're gonna roll over to another stream because this one, the content of this one, once we hit 12 hours, it's gonna end anyway. Well, not end, but it won't record. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk a little bit about JD Vance, and then we'll let you guys pick up on your thoughts about everything you're talking about here. But I have some interesting thoughts about JD Vance. I've shared some of that with you now. Before this, but I'll go a little bit deeper into my thoughts about JD Vance and my opinion about living here in DC and things like that, and why JD Vance is kind of like the establishment guy. And I don't think that Trump should have chosen him. So let's roll over there to that stream if you're interested in hearing about that, or if you just want to talk about other things, we'll have that as well. So let's go ahead and do that. But before we do that, let's take a look. Hold on, let me make sure that I have that stream set up. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Let me put the StreamYard in the chat here now. So in case you guys want to come over.
Yeah.
And before you leave, make sure you hit the like, subscribe, or share this with your friends, family, whatever. So I have that there. That's there. Let me share this video, and then we're gonna go over to the other stream. I'll start it live up as soon as we leave here. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, John, I'm gonna head out. I'm looking for parking now, so I'm gonna head out. But yeah, I'll definitely we'll try to get another stream started up tomorrow morning, and
tomorrow morning being what? Tonight? You talking about what's today? Tuesday.
Yeah. So Wednesday morning,
Tuesday.
and probably like 4, something at 4.
So that would be tonight. You talking about what's today? Tuesday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Today's
right,
Tuesday.
Right. So
we're gonna do it basically in about what 6 hours or something, 8 hours, 9 hours, or whatever.
Like 12 hours, something like that.
12 hours would be like 6 o'clock in the morning, right?
Oh yeah. I forgot. I'm in Central Time.
I mean, that's fine. I just want to get this. Hey man, I'm up all day, all night. So I just want to know what time, and so that'll work.
I'll text you and make sure I know exactly what time.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, I want take a look at this video before you head out of here, HB. Let me know what you think, and then you can head out. Let me know.
Okay.
Oh, let me cut the volume up.
Attempted Trump assassination. Can I get your reaction to what happened the other day?
Well, it's a shame the person missed, but it's ironic that the shooter was also a Republican, and I am scared about political violence.
You're scared of political violence, but you were hoping that he wouldn't have missed.
Yes.
Wow. Could you elaborate on that? I mean, many people are thankful that the shooter missed and could have led to a lot of conflict in the country.
Regardless if Trump is in power or not, he has a lot of influence, and that makes him a very dangerous person, and nothing will stop. And we want to live, and sometimes Thomas Jefferson wrote a letter that included one of my favorite quotes, that sometimes the tree of liberty needs to be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants.
Do you hope to see others also, if all that holds true, do you want to see others try what this young man tried at this Trump rally?
I don't know if it would do any good.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. I see you have a crossbow over here. Can you tell me a little bit more about it and why you decided to bring it here? You have I don't know what it is. It looks like a crossbow.
Yeah, it's a pistol crossbow. I don't like firearms. This is a much safer alternative, and it's used only for personal defense as an absolute last resort. I hope I never have to use it.
Why did you feel compelled to bring it here? Do you feel unsafe?
Very much so. I'm absolutely terrified to be here.
I had one last question for you since it caught my eye. I see you have a hammer and sickle tattoo. Could you tell me more about this tattoo?
I was born in the Soviet Union. I was brought here when I was a little kid, but it's just a symbolism of where I came from. No, I do not support Russia. No, I don't condone anything that it does or that Putin has done. I would consider myself more of a socialist, but it's just a symbol of where I was born.
Well, obviously.
It's too much, man.
Why is that man
Blacks,
wearing cat ears?
Blacks, have you heard of the Blacks, have you heard of FinCEN 105?
He's not here.
That's the form you have to fill out anytime you travel within the U.S. with more than $10,000. It's called the FinCEN 105. And if you don't do it, the feds go after you. I'm never wrong. HB, you can get mad all you want. I'm never wrong. I pride my life on being.
All right, and Pierce, I'll give you 30 seconds.
He's literally wrong.
We do a quick 30 seconds. I hope you guys come over to the other chat. I'm going to give you my thoughts about what's the guy? JD Vance.
Yeah.
I give you probably a 15-minute summary on why I think that I'll explain to you why I think Trump chose him, and then we go from there. We'll see where the debate leads us here. And Pierce, you want to give us your last words here?
I got Imperious out of here, man. I can't.
I'm sorry, not Imperious. Denizen. Hell, I got him.
Yeah.
White guys look alike sometimes.
All white people look alike. Well, I mean, I guess I'll just take this opportunity to point out how full of shit Imperious is. This is not something I do, but it just feels like the cosmic fates are aligning right now. First of all, he's not white; he's black, 100%. I don't doubt it for a second. And he went to law school, maybe a shitty one, maybe he didn't finish because he has no idea what he's talking about. The form he mentioned is for International Declaration of Money.
That's what international.
There's absolutely no law whatsoever against carrying any amount of cash on you. Will the cops steal it? Sure, because cops are lawless pigs and thieves. Not because there's any fucking law against it in the United States of America. Anybody who thinks there is an idiot and doesn't even understand the country he lives in. He claims to be the smartest person on the face of the planet. Blacks is smarter than him. Bob is smarter than him. Fucking Stanley is smarter than him. Anyways, follow me on Discord. Thanks for having me up, gentlemen. Good to see you again, Crack. John, I love you. HB, good to see you.
Your channel one more time, Imperious. What's your channel one more time, Denizen?
It's best to follow me on Discord.
Okay, I put it in chat most of the time, so people should saw it by now.
Hey, Get Crack, come over to the other show. We may even talk a little Bitcoin charting. I have some thoughts about some Bitcoin. I was reading something earlier, so I hope you come over.
Yeah, while you guys were screaming, it's like, man, this whole
Yeah,
day
yeah.
I'm making 6 G's while you guys were screaming up and down.
Hey,
I'm like, I don't care.
That's what you needed. That's what you need to be telling
Yeah,
them.
see that's get correct. That's what I'm here for, man. I'm here for the laughs and the Skrilla, man. That's what I want to talk
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
I don't care what the law. I really don't care. I'm kind of lawless out here anyway. Like I don't
It's a
care.
lawless country, man. It's a lawless country these days.
Yeah, man. I don't give a goddamn. Man. I'm trying to
Hey,
get some Skrilla and live
yeah.
my life, man. I don't care about
Hey, you
arguing.
know the thing is though, like you should ask Master Kim, like because when they ran business, they primarily probably used cash, so they walked around with tons of cash in their pocket.
Yeah. They in Cali they actually call it flu flamming when you rob when you rob an Asian person because they're known to have a lot of cash. They're known to have safes.
So if it's illegal, then cops would have been on that racket early.
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, no, those Asians keep a lot of cash. I think it has something to do with China too, like where they don't really trust the banks that much, so they don't want to keep the
Yes,
money in the
that's right.
banks.
That's true.
So yeah, I think it's a cultural thing, but you know, it's yeah. They keep a lot of cash, man. They keep a lot of cash. But yeah, John, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Thanks for the stream, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys hit the like button too, man.
And the subscribe button. So we on what tonight? You saying by 12 hours? Is that right? By 7 o'clock tomorrow morning?
Yep.
I'll
text you.
Okay, hey, when you want to do that show with Grace, or we are there any females interested in the HB and John Galt? I'll just be moderating. We need someone with a personality to come up and give us like a hell. Maybe Portia could do it, considering she held it down during that the pissing show. We could have
yeah. Portia definitely
make a man want to piss on you, or make you want someone want to piss on you.
Yeah.
Now we're not gonna do a dating show. We're gonna do a like make this room sexy type thing.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
We should ask Portia if she's interested in see, until we can get Grace or someone, Grace would be one of the participants. Maybe we could have Portia as a fill-in until maybe we get someone more permanent if Portia doesn't want to do it long term. What do you think, HB?
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We got a couple ladies we could talk to behind the scenes. So
Kimmy Cakes. We can always pull in Kimmy.
Kimmy Cakes definitely.
All right, guys, come over to the other stream, and we're going to talk about JD Vance for maybe as much time as allowed.
All right, see you, man.
Okay, thanks. Yep.